Russian army at its Moscow recruitment center. These Indian youth were sent to Russia by recruiting agents with a promise to get jobs in Russia and are now forced to fight the war with Ukraine.
यूक्रेन वॉर में जहां साउथ कश्मीर का एक नौजवान यहां का यूसुफ आज़ाद जिसका नाम है, उसके घर हम इस वक्त पहुंचे हैं। हालांकि इनके घर वालों का कहना है वो यहां से जॉब पर्पस के लिए, हेल्पर जॉब पर्पस के लिए इंडिया से दुबई चला गया था। वहां से किसी ने उसको वहां से रशिया आर्मी में फोर्सफुली वहां पे रिक्रूट कराया है। हालांकि इनके घर वाले जो है काफ़ी ज़्यादा परेशान नज़र आ रहे हैं। हालांकि मेरे साथ मेरे विजय आपको दिखा सकते हैं किस तरह से यहाँ पर काफ़ी लोग इनके घर जो है लगातार आते हैं, चाहे इनके रिलेटिव्स की बात करें या पड़ोसियों की बात करें। हालांकि ये साउथ कश्मीर के त्राल में रहते हैं। इसके साथ साथ ही जब हमने इनके फैमिली मेम्बर्स से बात की तो वो काफ़ी ज़्यादा परेशान नज़र आ रहे हैं और उनका कहना है कि हमारा बेटा हमें जल्द से जल्द वापस चाहिए।
Russia has been recruiting people to draft them into its army in its war, and several youths from India have also been tipped for joining. Republic spoke to one such youth from Kashmir. Listen in to his audio.
उसने हमको जॉब ऑफर की, हेल्पर की जॉब रशिया में सर। हेल्पर की जॉब।
ठीक, फिर क्या कुछ हुआ?
बाद में हमको बुला लिया। फिर हमको बुला लिया सर मुंबई से चेन्नई, चेन्नई से दुबई, दुबई से वो गए हम सर ये मॉस्को में। वहाँ हमें एग्रीमेंट साइन करवाया गया। वो था पूरा रशियन लैंग्वेज में, जो मैं आपको पहले सेंड कर चुका हूँ सर। और एग्रीमेंट साइन करने के बाद हमको सीधे रशियन आर्मी में डाला गया और रशियन आर्मी में साथ ही हमको सीधे यूक्रेन में डाला गया सर। जी सर, जिस दिन से मुझे चोट लगी है वो दिन से मुझे रेस्ट पर रखा है। अभी मैं 40 दिन के बाद 18 दिन के बाद हॉस्पिटल से आया। उसके बाद
We request all of you to kindly rise for the national anthem and Tamil Thai verses.
Well, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is, of course, on a 2-day visit to Tamil Nadu and Maharashtra. He's set to lay the foundation stone of multiple infrastructure projects.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the nation's sharpest opinion. Tonight, the wondrous predicament and the eternal muddle of being Rahul Gandhi is my subject tonight. Whatever Rahul Gandhi seems to touch turns to rot. Rahul Gandhi a few weeks ago went to Amethi doing a Rambo act of doing a competitive visit with Smriti Irani, and I want to play the pictures of the scenes there when Rahul was there. Ladies and gentlemen, a sea, an ocean of empty seats. Just look at these pictures. Crores were spent, but nobody came to listen to him. You see the pictures and decide for yourself. After that, the wondrous Rahul Gandhi went to Raebareli, for which his mother has conveniently opted out of and gone to the Rajya Sabha. Ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to play to you the scenes from Rai Bareli, where I was told about 10 crore rupees were spent trying to get people there. Here are the pictures. More people, in my view, would probably show up for a gully cricket match. Ladies and gentlemen, after that, the story continues, and Rahul Gandhi then decided to hallucinate about seeing Aishwarya Rai at the Pran Pratishtha ceremony and insult the people of Uttar Pradesh with his nashedi remark. And when that backfired, he has now scooted on to England or Scotland or Ireland or Wales for some foreign social engagements. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the latest episode of The Wonder, the muddle-headed wonder of being Rahul Gandhi, his friend Sitaram Yechuri has thrown him out of his own home seat of Wayanad. And Brinda Karat of the CPIM is telling Rahul Gandhi to get lost from Wayanad. D. Raja, who went around walking with Rahul Gandhi, saying that we are going to work together for eternity, has now appointed his own wife, Annie Raja, as the candidate from Wayanad and told Rahul Gandhi to get lost. D. Raja now says to Rahul Gandhi, look north. But the question is, ladies and gentlemen, can Rahul Gandhi look north? Don't forget about his comment on north versus south. Let me remind you of it. So, ladies and gentlemen,
I was a member of parliament in the north. So I had got used to
Very good morning. It is 10 a.m. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava, tracking all the latest on the Himachal Pradesh political churn. Starting first up with the top headlines. Republic accesses copy of BJP memorandum submitted to the Himachal Pradesh governor, which states that the speaker had ordered marshals and police to manhandle the opposition.
कांग्रेस सरकार सत्ता में रहने का नैतिक अधिकार खो चुकी है।
BJP MLAs led by opposition leader Jairam Thakur meet Himachal Pradesh governor. Jairam Thakur says Congress government has lost moral rights to stay in power. Amid fears of Congress government failing in Himachal Pradesh, Congress deputes D.K. Shivakumar and Bhupinder Hooda to bring disgruntled MLAs back into party. After massive cross-voting drama, all eyes on minority government ahead of budget session in Himachal Pradesh today. Does Sukhu government have numbers to pass the budget is the question. Prime Minister Modi on a two-day visit to Himachal Pradesh and Maharashtra set to lay foundation stone of multiple infrastructure projects in Thoothukudi district. Modi government's master stroke ahead of mega polls. Top sources say CAA notification to be released in the next 2 weeks. And we start off with the news break that's coming in on mega drug bust by the Indian Navy. This is a joint operation by the Indian Navy and the NCB. 3,300 kgs of drug has been seized. This after a suspicious vessel carrying almost 3,300 kgs of contraband was seized. It is said to be the largest seizure of narcotics in quantity in recent times. So mega drug bust by the Indian Navy as more than 3,000 kgs of drugs, including charas, morphine, has been seized in Porbandar. 5 have also been arrested in connection with the seizure. Let's go across to Gursimran, who has more details of this. Gursimran, it's said to be one of the largest narcotics haul at sea in recent times. 3,300 kgs of drugs has been seized, which includes charas, morphine. Take us to the details.
See, Samiksha, this is one of the biggest recovery in one of the finest operations that the Indian Navy has carried out along with the Narcotics Control Bureau. If we go back that how this operation was conducted, see, first the intelligence was generated by, it was the Indian Navy's maritime surveillance aircraft that generated the initial input. That was further corroborated by the Narcotics Control Bureau, and in a coordinated operation, the Indian Navy's aircraft, the warship that was deployed in the nearby area, that was set into the motion, and it intercepted the dough that was carrying around 3,300 kilogram of the narcotics, that include 3,089 kilogram of the chars, 158 kilogram of the methamphetamine, and also 25 kilogram of the morphine that has been recovered, and 5 people have been arrested from the dough that was intercepted by the Indian Navy. This is what we are being told, that one of the finest and well coordinated operation that was carried out in the recent past inside the Indian seas, in which a major attempt of pushing 3,300 kilogram of narcotics into the Indian territory has been foiled, and now the 5 people who have been held by the Narcotics Control Bureau along with the Indian Navy in this operation are being questioned by the security forces, that from where it was being originated, from where to whom it was to be delivered, and the backward and the forward linkages are being worked upon, because this kind of consignment raises serious eyebrows on the attempts of the adversaries to push the narcotics into the Indian territory, because narcotic sale and the money minted being used for anti-India activities have been a continuous trend, and that's why this mega narcotic haul that has been busted by the Indian Navy along with the Narcotics Control Bureau in one of the finest operations is now being thoroughly worked upon by the Central Intelligence Agencies, and the narcotics recovered and the persons held have been handed over to the law enforcement agencies. That is what we are getting to know is the Gujarat ATS, and they will now be looking into it along with the central agencies.
Right, Gursimran, thank you for the moment. So it's even said that this is an Iranian boat that's been apprehended. In fact, a statement also that's coming in from the Union Home Minister Amit Shah, who's hailed the efforts of the Indian Navy, the Gujarat Police and the NCB. The Home Minister says that pursuing Prime Minister's vision of drug-free Bharat, our agencies today achieved the grand success of making the biggest offshore seizure of drugs in the nation in the joint operation carried out by the NCB and the Gujarat Police. A gigantic consignment of more than 3,000 kgs of drugs has been busted. And with this, let's shift focus to our top story. This is the Himachal Pradesh political churn. Note that after BJP MLAs submitted a memorandum to the Himachal Pradesh governor, the BJP, the opposition in this case, is now demanding division of vote for the budget presentation that will happen in the Himachal Pradesh Assembly today. The BJP has called for a floor test as well today ahead of the budget session. So today being the last day of the budget presentation, the opposition maintains that Sukhu government does not have the numbers, which is why it wants a division of votes to happen while the budget is presented by the government today itself. So a lot of political developments in the state of Himachal Pradesh. And in the latest note that the BJP MLAs, 22 of them led by LOP Jairam Thakur, held a meet with the governor and even submitted a memorandum asking for division of votes. In fact, the memorandum that's been submitted to the governor, the BJP has alleged that the MLAs, the opposition leaders, were manhandled by the marshals on the instructions of the speaker and the government. So very, very grave charges there being made against the speaker of the house and the government, saying that the opposition MLAs were manhandled by the marshals on the instructions of the speaker and the government. So a memorandum having been submitted, and as we speak, note that 6 rebel MLAs have cross-voted, and there is, of course, an attempt by the top brass to bring back those rebel MLAs in the party fold. A lot of reactions also coming in. First up, listen in to that exclusive conversation we had with LOP Jairam Thakur just a short while ago.
देखिए, राज्यपाल जी को हम मिले हैं डेलीगेशन के रूप में और हमने अपनी बात वहां पर कही है। जो घटनाक्रम घटित हुआ है उसके संदर्भ में जानकारी दी है। इसके अतिरिक्त कोई अलग से कोई बात करने का कोई सवाल पैदा नहीं होता। हम तो सिर्फ एक ही बात कह रहे हैं कि जब बजट सत्र के दौरान कट मोशन पर वोटिंग होती है, हमने कहा वॉइस वोट के साथ साथ वहां पर डिवीजन भी हम जब मांग रहे हैं तो उसमें हमको अनुमति दी जाए, लेकिन वो नहीं दे रहे हैं। 2 बार हाउस उन्हें एडजॉर्न कर दिया। ये सचमुच में बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। और जिस तरह से मार्शल के माध्यम से हमारे विधायकों के साथ मिसबिहेव हुआ है उसके बारे में हमने जानकारी दी। और आज हमको आशंका ये लग रही है कि वो भाजपा के विधायकों को सस्पेंड कर सकते हैं हाउस में। कांग्रेस के उन विधायकों को जिन विधायकों ने भाजपा के कैंडिडेट के लिए राज्यसभा के लिए अपना वोट दिया है, उनको नोटिस जारी कर दिया है और नोटिस जारी करके उनको भी सस्पेंड करने की दिशा में कदम ले सकते हैं। तो ऐसे में जो नियम है, जो कानून है, वो सारी उसके मुताबिक सारी चीजें होनी चाहिए। यही हमने आग्रह किया है।
नहीं, अभी तो हम महामहिम राज्यपाल महोदय से यही मांग करेंगे कि वो विधानसभा के अध्यक्ष महोदय को निर्देश दें कि जो बजट पारित होगा उस फाइनेंस बिल पर डिवीज़न ऑफ वोट हो। पिछले कल कट मोशंस पे हमने डिवीज़न ऑफ वोट मांगा था, परंतु विधानसभा अध्यक्ष महोदय ने वॉइस वोट से उसको पारित करके हमारी आवाज़ को दबाने का प्रयास किया। इसलिए आज हम महामहिम राज्यपाल महोदय के दरबार आए हैं कि वो विधानसभा के अध्यक्ष महोदय को निर्देश दें कि आज जो बजट पारित होगा उसमें डिवीज़न ऑफ वोट हो।
जी, एक और बात, कल जो पूरा हिमाचल प्रदेश में जो देखने को मिला, एक सीट राज्यसभा की हिमाचल प्रदेश से पूरा यहाँ पे ड्रामा देखने को मिला। अब कांग्रेस गवर्नमेंट कहीं ना कहीं ट्रबल में नजर आ रही है। डैमेज कंट्रोल के लिए डीके शिव कुमार को भेजा गया है, भूपेंद्र हुड्डा को भेजा गया है। तो आपको लगता है जो ये कांग्रेस रिबेल है ये वापस अपने खेमे में जा सकते हैं किसी भी वक्त?
देखिए, डैमेज कंट्रोल में वो उस दिन से लगे हैं जब से हमने प्रत्याशी दिया है। उनके राजीव शुक्ला जी यहाँ थे, उनके भूपेश बघेल जी यहाँ पर थे, और जो राज्यसभा का चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं बड़े पुराने वरिष्ठ कांग्रेसी नेता सिंघवी साहब, वो खुद यहाँ पर थे। डैमेज कंट्रोल में वो लगे हैं, परंतु मुझे नहीं लगता जो विधायक अब बाहर आए हैं वो फिर से कांग्रेस खेमे में जाएंगे।
रणदीप जी, एक आखिरी सवाल, क्या पूरा बहुमत बीजेपी के पास है सरकार यहाँ बनाने के लिए, और क्या कांग्रेस की सरकार गिर सकती है किसी भी वक्त?
बिल्कुल, हमारे पास पूरा बहुमत है, और आज ही अगर बजट के दौरान डिवीज़न ऑफ वोट होगा तो जो है ये सरकार गिर जाएगी। देखिए, हमारी प्लानिंग यही है कि विधानसभा में जाएं, कट मोशन में पार्टिसिपेट करें, और जब बजट पारित हो तो हम डिवीज़न ऑफ वोट मांगें। और हमने महामहिम राज्यपाल महोदय को भी यही आग्रह किया है कि पिछले कल कट मोशंस के दौरान जो वॉइस ऑफ वोट से ही उसको पारित किया गया, जबकि हमने डिवीज़न ऑफ वोट मांगा था। इसलिए महामहिम राज्यपाल महोदय निर्देश दें अध्यक्ष विधानसभा अध्यक्ष को कि वो डिवीज़न ऑफ वोट जो है हमारा स्वीकार करें, और बजट पर डिवीज़न ऑफ वोट हो। सरकार अल्पमत में है और जो है वो सरकार फ्लोर पर जो है वो गिर जाएगी।
So a lot of political developments in the state of Himachal Pradesh. Let's go across to Harsha, who's joining us live from outside the Vidhan Sabha. Harsha, a lot of developments, of course. But tell us something. Is there even any scope that the rebel MLAs could return into the party fold again? And also tell us about the talks that the BJP MLAs really had with the governor, seeking division of votes one, and of course making that big charge, saying that they were manhandled on the instructions of the speaker and the government.
So yes, Kuldeep Patania also, the Vidhan Sabha Adhyaksh have apprised the governor about the entire situation, what happened, and exactly today the very crucial is how the Congress government will prove the majority during the budget session, because the division of votes will be sought by the BJP MLAs here in the house. Samisha, let me show you the visuals, because a lot of chaotic scenes could be seen here outside Vidhan Sabha, outside the assembly, as the security is also heightened and beefed up, and this is done because the Congress rebel 6 MLAs, the six Congress rebel MLAs left from Panchkula and now have arrived in Shimla, and as they have arrived, they will be shortly reaching here at Assembly, and all the eyes are on those 6 Congress rebel MLAs, because those are the ones who cross-voted in favor of the BJP candidate Harsh Mahajan, and after that the lone Rajya Sabha seat in Himachal Pradesh was backed by BJP successfully. Huge victory for Harsh Mahajan. But right now the visuals as continuously the leaders are arriving. Now here we see that the health minister has also arrived here. We'll try to take a question for him. Sir, आज flow test की बात हो रही है. सर, flow test की बात हो रही है. क्या स्थिति है सर आप लोगों की?
अभी सब कुछ बाद में पता लग जाएगा. जो चीज़ जैसे अनफोल्ड होगी आपके सामने ही आ जाएगा. ये राजनीतिक परिप्रेक्ष्य है. अंदर वेट कर रहे हैं प्लीज, है ना. थैंक यू.
So as you heard, there is the health minister who have right now arrived in the assembly, and the health minister clearly stated that the flow test in flow test Congress has a majority, and this we have been seeing the scenario since morning, because Congress leaders have clearly stated that they are ready for the flow test. They also stated that the route of dialogue should be there, and the observers who are arriving to Shimla today in the afternoon, they will conduct a meeting, and all the rebel MLAs are asked to appear in that meeting. But what Ravindra Rana, the Congress rebel MLA, has stated, Samisha, that till the time Congress will not give the assurance that the CM Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu is being replaced, till the time there will be no chat or no dialogue with the observers who are arriving in Shimla today. So lot of developments, back-to-back developments are happening, and before the budget session, a very important Congress meeting is taking place inside the assembly. Also, BJP leaders are also meeting in the leadership of leader of opposition Jairam Thakur, because Jairam Thakur clearly stated that BJP has a majority, and today if the flow test will happen and to pass a budget, during the division of votes, if during budget session division of votes, if the majority will not be Congress, then it will automatically prove that the Congress government will not anymore survive in the state of Himachal Pradesh, and this automatically will prove that BJP now can form the government. So all the eyes are on the budget session. As we show you the visuals, more and more leaders are continuously arriving here in the assembly, and therefore the security is also heightened here at the assembly in Himachal Pradesh in Shimla right now, from where I am reporting. And also we have got to know that that from Panchkula the rebel Congress MLAs flew at around 10 o'clock, and now they have reached Shimla. Shortly they will be arriving here, and they will be coming here under the security, the Y+ security which they got since yesterday. What the scenario, this is a situation, the drama which was seen yesterday in the Himachal Pradesh Vidhan Sabha during the voting of the lone Rajya Sabha seat. And about it also, Kuldeep Pathania, the speaker, has apprised the governor, and therefore the situation what we see here is continuously developing, and lot of uncertainty also is in Himachal Pradesh right now. And it also is very surprising that 1.5 years back, the Congress government, which was chosen with full majority, now is in crisis, and the trouble is continuously mounting for it. And right now on our screen, the visuals of the leaders who are arriving, and will continuously try to take a word. We'll continuously try to take a word from the leaders if they are assured that if the flow test happens, then situation will be in favor of Congress or not. So there's a situation right now, Samiksha, outside assembly. We are waiting for the BJP MLAs, Jairam Thakur also to arrive here. Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu and other Congress MLAs and ministers are already inside assembly. Now the wait is for the arrival of the rebel Congress MLAs. Will go there, because we understand is now the security is alert, and anytime now shortly the rebel Congress MLAs will arrive. Back to you.
Right, Harsha, stay with us. So Harsha getting us important details that the primary demand of these rebel MLAs is change of guard in Himachal Pradesh leadership. Harsha, talking about the same, do we know so far who are these probable candidates who could be picked up to lead the government in Himachal Pradesh, provided the government survives and sails through the storm?
Samiksha, so right now we know that the survival of the Congress government is very difficult as of right now, because all depends on the majority and the Congress MLAs, and BJP is very sure also, because it's not only the 6 Congress rebel MLAs but the 3 independent, but many more. As Ravinder Rana also stated that since yesterday he is in touch with the other MLAs as well, who can any time come to the shift their camp from Congress to BJP, giving a huge setback to Congress government because of the unhappiness and upset, how they are upset with the Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu government. They also stated that the problem is not the Congress government. The major problem is the Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, the CM of the Himachal Pradesh, and therefore it still is a problem. We will try to go inside, because we have learned that the Minister Vikramaditya has reached here, and we'll try to take a word from him, as a lot of back-to-back movements are happening here in the state of Himachal Pradesh. And as we try to move, because there was a press conference called So Samiksha, we see here that the arrangement for the press conference is already done. So Vikramaditya, the minister, will be addressing a press conference. And therefore we are waiting here. It's a very important, crucial day for Congress, as the majority only will decide whether Congress government will sustain in the state of Himachal Pradesh or whether it will fall. And it will be a huge setback, because now there's a 3 states in which Congress is in power, and if falls down, it will be a huge setback for Congress government. Back to you.
Yes, stay with us. I will just come back to you. We have more news break coming in. In fact, details coming in that the Himachal governor has now met the Speaker of the House. This, of course, after the BJP MLAs led by LOP Jairam Thakur also held a meet with the governor and submitted a memorandum alleging that the MLAs were manhandled on the instructions of the Speaker and the government. And after those scathing allegations were made by the opposition leaders, Himachal governor has met the Speaker of the House. So back-to-back meetings taking place, a lot of developments. This is the first visual that is coming in of the meet that the Himachal governor has had with the Speaker of the House. Note that this comes just hours after the BJP delegation led by Jairam Thakur held a meet with the governor and had submitted a memorandum stating that they were manhandled by the marshals in the House on the instructions of the Speaker and the government. They had even said that this was on the instructions of the Speaker, and had sought division of votes to take place when the budget is going to be presented later in the House. So tracking all those developments very, very closely, slipping into a very short break for now. But of course, the government in Himachal Pradesh on tenterhooks as a fate hangs in balance. Also tracking on the other side the latest on the CAA, which is likely to be a reality very soon. Prime Minister Modi also on a 2-day visit down south, set to lay foundation stone of multiple infrastructure projects in Tuticorin district.
माता की वणक्कम। मंच पर उपस्थित तमिलनाडु के राज्यपाल श्री आर.एन. रवि जी, मेरे सहयोगी सर्बानंद सोनोवाल जी, श्रीपद नाइक जी, शांतनु ठाकुर जी, एल मुरुगन जी, राज्य सरकार के मंत्री, यहां के सांसद, अन्य महानुभाव, देवी और सज्जनों, Vanakkam. Today, Tamil Nadu is writing a new chapter of progress in Thoothukudi. Many projects are being inaugurated or having foundation stones laid. These projects are an important part of the roadmap for a developed India. One can also see the spirit of Ek Bharat, Shrestha Bharat in these developments. These projects may be in Thoothukudi, but they will also give momentum to development in many places across India.
மேடையில் வீற்றிருக்கும் தமிழ்நாட்டின் ஆளுநர் ஆர்.என். ரவி அவர்களே, என்னுடைய சகாவான சர்பானந்த் சோனோவால் அவர்களே, ஸ்ரீபாத் நாயக் அவர்களே, சாந்தனு டாக்கூர் அவர்களே, டாக்டர் எல். முருகன் அவர்களே, மாநில அரசின் மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் அவர்களே, தொகுதியின் மாண்புமிகு நாடாளுமன்ற உறுப்பினர் அவர்களே, ஆண்டோர்களே, தாய்மார்களே, பெரியோர்களே, வணக்கம். இன்று தமிழ்நாடு தூத்துக்குடியிலே வளர்ச்சியின் ஒரு புதிய அத்தியாயத்தை எழுதிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறது. பல திட்டங்கள் தொடங்கப்படுகின்றன அல்லது அடிக்கல் நாட்டு விழாவை கொண்டாடுகின்றன. இந்த திட்டங்கள் தான் முன்னேற்றமடைந்த இந்திய வரைபடத்தின் முக்கியமானதொரு பகுதியாகும். அனைவருடனும் அனைவருடைய முன்னேற்றம், அனைவரின் நம்பிக்கை, அனைவரின் முயற்சி என்பதற்கான ஒரு எடுத்துக்காட்டும் கூட இவை. இந்த முன்னேற்றங்களில் ஒரே பாரதம், உன்னத பாரதத்தின் உணர்வை நம்மால் காண முடிகிறது. இந்த திட்டங்கள் வேண்டுமானால் தூத்துக்குடியிலே இருக்கலாம், ஆனால் இந்தியாவெங்கும் பல இடங்களில் இவை வளர்ச்சிக்கு உந்துதலாக இருக்கும்.
साथियों, आज देश विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य पर काम कर रहा है और विकसित भारत में विकसित तमिलनाडु की उतनी ही बड़ी भूमिका है. 2 साल पहले जब मैं कोयम्बटूर आया था, तब मैंने चिदम्बरनार पोर्ट की कार्गो क्षमता बढ़ाने के लिए कई प्रोजेक्ट शुरू किए थे. मैंने तब इस पोर्ट को शिपिंग का एक बड़ा हब बनाने का वादा किया था. आज वो गारंटी पूरी हो रही है. बीओ चिदम्बरनार पोर्ट, इसके लिए जिस आउटर हार्बर कंटेनर टर्मिनल का लंबे समय से इंतजार किया जा रहा था, आज उसका शिलान्यास हुआ है. इस एक प्रोजेक्ट में 7,000 करोड़ रुपए का इन्वेस्टमेंट होगा. 900 करोड़ रुपए के कई प्रोजेक्ट्स का आज लोकार्पण हुआ है. इसके अलावा आज अलग अलग पोर्ट पर करीब 2,500 करोड़ रुपए के 13 नए प्रोजेक्ट का भी यहां से शिलान्यास हुआ है। मैरीटाइम सेक्टर के इस कायाकल्प से तमिलनाडु के लाखों लोगों को फायदा होगा। यहां के नौजवानों के लिए रोजगार के नए अवसर बनेंगे।
நண்பர்களே, இன்று தேசம் வளர்ச்சியடைந்த பாரதம் என்ற இலக்கை நோக்கி பயணித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. நமது இந்த வளர்ச்சியடைந்த பாரதத்திலே வளர்ச்சியடைந்த தமிழ்நாட்டின் பங்களிப்பு அதிக மகத்துவம் வாய்ந்தது. ஈராண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக நான் கோயம்புத்தூருக்கு வந்திருந்த வேளையிலே சிதம்பரனார் துறைமுகத்தின் சரக்குகள் கையாளும் திறனை அதிகரிக்கும் பொருட்டு பல திட்டங்களை தொடக்கி வைத்திருந்தேன். துறைமுகத்தை கப்பல் போக்குவரத்தின் ஒரு பெரிய மையமாக மாற்றியே தீருவேன் என்று அப்போதே நான் வாக்களித்து சென்றேன். இன்று அந்த உத்தரவாதம், இன்று அந்த கேரண்டி நிறைவேறி இருக்கிறது. வாவு சிதம்பரனார் துறைமுகம் துறைமுகத்திற்கு வெளியேயான சரக்கு கப்பல் முனையத்திற்காக வெகு காலமாக காத்திருக்கிறது. இன்று அதற்கான அடிக்கல் நாட்டப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. இந்த ஒரு திட்டத்தில் மட்டும் 7,000 கோடி ரூபாய் முதலீடு செய்யப்பட இருக்கிறது. 900 கோடி ரூபாய் மதிப்பிலான பல திட்டங்களும் கூட இன்று மக்களுக்கு அர்ப்பணிக்கப்பட்டிருக்கின்றன. இவற்றை தவிர இன்று பல்வேறு துறைமுகங்களில் கிட்டத்தட்ட 2,500 கோடி ரூபாய் பெறுமானமுள்ள 13 புதிய திட்டங்களும் இங்கே அடிக்கல் நாட்டப்பட்டிருக்கின்றன. கடல் வாணிபத்திற்கு அளிக்கப்பட்டிருக்கும் இந்த புத்துயிர் மற்றும் புதுத்தெம்பு காரணமாக தமிழ்நாட்டின் லட்சக்கணக்கான பேர்களுக்கு ஆதாயம் கிடைக்கும். இங்கே இருக்கும் இளைஞர்களுக்கு வேலைக்கான புதிய சந்தர்ப்பங்கள் உருவாகும்.
साथियों, मुझे तमिलनाडु की जनता को और देश की जनता को एक सत्य बताना जरूरी है और बड़े दुख के साथ सत्य कड़वा होता है, लेकिन सत्य जरूरी भी होता है। मैं सीधा सीधा आरोप लगाना चाहता हूं यूपीए सरकार पर। ये सारे जो प्रोजेक्ट मैं आज लेके आया हूं, ये दशकों से यहां के लोगों की मांग थी। आज जो यहां सत्ता में बैठे हैं, वे लोग उस समय दिल्ली में बैठे थे, सरकार चलाते थे, ये डिपार्टमेंट चलाते थे, लेकिन उनको आपके विकास की परवाह नहीं थी। बातें तमिलनाडु की करते हैं, लेकिन तमिलनाडु की भलाई के लिए कदम उठाने की हिम्मत नहीं थी। आज ये आपका सेवक तमिलनाडु की धरती पर तमिलनाडु का नया भाग्य लिखने के लिए एक सेवक बनकर के आया है।
நண்பர்களே, இன்று ஒரு கசப்பான உண்மையை உங்கள் முன்பாக வைக்க விரும்புகிறேன். உண்மை கசப்பாக இருக்கலாம், ஆனால் அதன் உண்மை தன்மை மிகவும் சத்தியமானது. நான் நேரடியாக யூபிஏ அரசாங்கத்தின் மீது நான் குற்றச்சாட்டை முன்வைக்க விரும்புகின்றேன். பல தசாப்தங்களாக இங்கே இப்போது அரங்கேறிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்ற இந்த நலத்திட்டங்கள் இவை வெறும் கோரிக்கைகளாக மட்டுமே இருந்து வந்தன. இவை நிறைவேற்றப்படாமலேயே இருந்தன. ஆனால் இன்று உங்களுடைய சேவகன், பிரதம சேவகனாக நான் இங்கே உங்களுடைய விருப்பங்களை, உங்களுடைய கோரிக்கைகளை, அந்த கனவுகளை நனவாக்க உங்கள் முன்பே வந்திருக்கின்றேன்.
साथियों, आज भारत की पहली हाइड्रोजन फ्यूल फेरी को भी लॉन्च किया गया है। ये फेरी जल्द ही काशी में गंगा नदी में चलना शुरू हो जाएगी। ये एक तरह से तमिलनाडु के लोगों का काशी के लोगों को बहुत बड़ा उपहार है। और काशी और तमिलनाडु का नाता मैं पिछले दिनों काशी तमिल संगम में जो ऊर्जा देखता हूं, जो भक्ति देखता हूं, जो भारत के प्रति प्यार देखता हूं, तो काशी के लोग और काशी जाने वाला हर कोई देशवासी जब इस फेरी में बैठेगा तो उसको तमिलनाडु भी अपना लगेगा। आज बीओसी पोर्ट पर डिसैलिनेशन प्लांट, ग्रीन हाइड्रो प्रोडक्शन और बंकरिंग फैसिलिटीज का भी आरंभ हुआ है। इन प्रोजेक्ट से तूतुकुड़ी और तमिलनाडु ग्रीन एनर्जी और सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट का एक बड़ा सेंटर बनेगा। आज दुनिया सुरक्षित भविष्य के लिए जिन विकल्पों की ओर देख रही है, तमिलनाडु उसमें बहुत आगे जाएगा।
நண்பர்களே, ஹைட்ரோஜன் மூலம் இயங்கும் பாரதத்தின் முதல் மக்கள் பயண படகு இன்று தொடங்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. காசியின் கங்கை ஆற்றின் மீதும் இந்த பயணப்படகு வெகு விரைவிலேயே தன்னுடைய பயணத்தை தொடங்க இருக்கிறது. உங்களிடம் ஒரு விஷயத்தை தெரிவிக்க விரும்புகிறேன் நண்பர்களே. சில நாட்கள் முன்பாக காசியிலே காசி தமிழ் சங்கமத்தில் பங்கெடுத்து உரையாற்றக்கூடிய நற்பேறு எனக்கு கிடைத்தது. இப்பொழுது இங்கே தொடங்கப்பட்டிருக்கின்ற இந்த ஹைட்ரோஜன் படகானது காசியின் கங்கை ஆற்றிலே இது பயணிக்கும் காலத்திலே தமிழ்நாட்டிற்கும் காசிக்கும் இடையே இருக்கக்கூடிய நான் பார்த்து அனுபவித்த அந்த நல்ல உறவு மேலும் ஆழப்பட இருக்கின்றது என்பதை இந்த வேளையிலே மட்டற்ற மகிழ்ச்சியோடு நான் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புகிறேன். இது ஒரு வகையிலே காசிவாசிகளுக்கு, என்னுடைய தொகுதிவாசிகளுக்கு, தமிழ்நாட்டு மக்கள் அளிக்கும் நற்கொடையாகும். வஉசி துறைமுகத்திலே உவர்நீரை குடிநீராக மாற்றும் ஆலை, பசும் ஹைட்ரோஜன் தயாரிப்பு மற்றும் பங்கரிங் அதாவது எரிபொருள் நிரப்பும் வசதிகளும் இன்று தொடங்கப்பட்டிருக்கின்றன. இந்த திட்டங்களால் தூத்துக்குடியும் சரி, தமிழ்நாடும் சரி, பசுமையாற்றல் மற்றும் நீடித்த வளர்ச்சிக்கான ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய மையமாக மாறும். பாதுகாப்பான எதிர்காலத்திற்கான எந்த மாற்றுக்களின் திசையை நோக்கி இன்று உலகம் பார்க்கிறதோ அவற்றில் தமிழ்நாடு மிகவும் முன்னேறிய நிலையிலே பயணிக்கும்.
साथियों, मैरीटाइम सेक्टर के साथ ही आज यहां रेल और रोड से जुड़ी कई विकास परियोजनाओं की भी शुरुआत हुई है. रेल लाइन के इलेक्ट्रिफिकेशन और दोहरीकरण के काम दक्षिण तमिलनाडु और केरला के बीच कनेक्टिविटी को और बेहतर बनाएंगे. इससे तिरुनेलवेली नागरकोइल सेक्टर पर पड़ने वाला दबाव भी कम होगा. इसी तरह तमिलनाडु के रोडवेज इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के और आधुनिक बनाने के लिए आज मैंने 4,500 करोड़ रुपए के 4 बड़े प्रोजेक्ट का भी लोकार्पण किया है. इनसे राज्य की रोड कनेक्टिविटी बेहतर होगी, यात्रा का समय कम होगा, साथ ही टूरिज्म और इंडस्ट्री को भी बहुत बढ़ावा मिलेगा.
நண்பர்களே, கடல் வாணிபத் துறையோடு கூடவே இன்று இங்கே ரயில் மற்றும் சாலைகளை இணைக்கும் பல வளர்ச்சி திட்டங்களும் கூட தொடங்கப்பட்டிருக்கின்றன. ரயில் வழிகளின் மின்மயமாக்கலும் இரட்டை வழி ரயில் பாதைக்கான பணிகளும் தென் தமிழ்நாடு மற்றும் கேரளத்திற்கு இடையேயான இணைப்பை மேலும் சிறப்பானதாக ஆக்கும். இதனால் திருநெல்வேலி நாகர்கோயில் பகுதியின் மீது படியும் தாக்கமும் அழுத்தமும் குறைவாகும். இதைப் போலவே தமிழ்நாட்டின் சாலை வழி கட்டமைப்பை மேலும் நவீனமானதாக ஆக்க 4,500 கோடி ரூபாய் செலவில் 4 பெரிய திட்டங்களையும் நான் மக்களுக்கு அர்ப்பணிக்கின்றேன். இவற்றால் மாநிலத்தின் சாலை வழி இணைப்புகள் மேலும் சிறப்பானவையாகும், பயண நேரம் குறைக்கப்படும், அதோடு கூடவே சுற்றுலாவுக்கும் தொழில்களுக்கும் ஒரு உந்து சக்தி உண்டாகும்.
साथियों, आज देश होल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट की अप्रोच के साथ काम कर रहा है. रेलवे, हाईवे और वाटरवे भले ही अलग अलग डिपार्टमेंट लगते हो, लेकिन तीनों का उद्देश्य एक ही है.
डेजिग्नेट्स को विंग्स प्रदान करें.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi announced the names of the 4 astronauts that will fly to low Earth orbit as part of ISRO's Gaganyaan mission, making it the first crewed Indian space mission. This comes almost 5 years after India first announced its human spaceflight program. PM Modi said India is expanding its space in global order.
हर राष्ट्र की विकास यात्रा में कुछ क्षण ऐसे आते जो वर्तमान के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ियों को भी परिभाषित करते हैं. आज भारत के लिए ये ऐसा ही क्षण है. ये नए काल चक्र की शुरुआत है. इस नए काल क्षेत्र में ग्लोबल ऑर्डर में भारत अपना स्पेस लगातार बड़ा बना रहा है.
Krishnan. Group captains Prashant Balakrishnan Nair, Angad Pratap, Ajit Krishnan and Wing Commander Subhanshu Shukla have been selected to be the astronauts on India's first crewed mission to space. The Gaganyaan mission will demonstrate India's human spaceflight capability by launching astronauts to an orbit 400 kilometers above the Earth for a 3-day mission. After this, they would be brought back to Earth safely with a landing in the waters of the Arabian Sea.
Required by IMD for its weather forecast and prediction, which is next mission. We have to launch the test vehicle for Gaganyaan for demonstrating the crew escape capability, which is again scheduled in August time frame.
The Prime Minister reviewed Gaganyaan mission's progress at the Vikram Sarabhai Space Center in Thiruvananthapuram and also interacted with Vyomitra, a spacefaring android. Vyomitra will be the first to launch on the Gaganyaan mission ahead of the astronauts. The 4 selected pilots underwent clinical and psychological tests, after which their names were recommended for the mission. The Indian Space Agency is set to launch India's first human space flight program.
लाइट हाउसों में विकसित की गई टूरिज्म फैसिलिटीज को देश को समर्पित करने का सौभाग्य मिला है। और आप देखिए, एक साथ 75 प्लेसेस पर ये नया भारत है। मुझे विश्वास है आने वाले समय में ये देश के बड़े टूरिस्ट सेंटर बनेंगे।
நண்பர்களே, தேசத்தின் முக்கியமான கலங்கரை விளக்கங்களை சுற்றுலா இடங்களாக மேம்படுத்த முடியும் என்று நான் ஒருமுறை மனதின் குரல் நிகழ்ச்சியில் கூட கூறியிருந்தேன். பல்வேறு மாநிலங்களில் அமைந்திருக்கும் 75 கலங்கரை விளக்கங்களில் மேம்படுத்தப்பட்ட சுற்றுலா வசதிகளை நாட்டிற்கு அர்ப்பணிக்கும் பெரும் பேறு எனக்கு இன்று கிடைத்திருக்கிறது. நண்பர்களே, மீண்டும் ஒரு முறை நன்றாக காதிலே மனதிலே வாங்கிக் கொள்ளுங்கள். 75 கலங்கரை விளக்கங்களில் மேம்படுத்தப்பட்ட சுற்றுலா வசதிகளை நாட்டிற்கு அர்ப்பணிக்கும் பெரும் பேறு எனக்கு இன்று கிடைத்திருக்கிறது. வரவிருக்கும் காலங்களிலே இவை தேசத்தின் பெரிய சுற்றுலா மையங்களாக மாறும் என்பதில் எனக்கு நம்பிக்கை இருக்கிறது.
साथियों, भारत सरकार के प्रयास से आज तमिलनाडु में आधुनिक कनेक्टिविटी एक नई ऊंचाई पर है। पिछले 10 वर्षों में तमिलनाडु में 1300 किलोमीटर के रेल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर का काम हुआ है। 2000 किलोमीटर रेलवे का इलेक्ट्रिफिकेशन भी किया गया है। रेल यात्रियों, आम लोगों की सुविधा, सुरक्षा, इसके लिए सैकड़ों फ्लाईओवर और अंडरपास बने हैं। रेलवे स्टेशनों को आधुनिक सुविधाओं से लैस किया गया है। वर्ल्ड क्लास ट्रेवल एक्सपीरियंस के लिए आज तमिलनाडु में 5 वंदे भारत ट्रेनें भी चलाई जा रही हैं। रोड इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर में भी भारत सरकार तमिलनाडु में करीब 1.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए इन्वेस्ट कर रही है। इसी का परिणाम है कि पिछले 10 वर्षों में तमिलनाडु का नेशनल हाईवे नेटवर्क तेजी से बढ़ा है। केंद्र सरकार के प्रयास से बढ़ती हुई कनेक्टिविटी तमिलनाडु में ईज ऑफ लिविंग बढ़ा रही है। और साथियों, ये जो मैं बोल रहा हूं, ये पॉलिटिकल पार्टी की आइडियोलॉजी नहीं बोल रहा हूं, न मेरी आइडियोलॉजी बोल रहा हूं। मैं डेवलपमेंट के काम की बात कर रहा हूं। लेकिन मुझे मालूम है तमिलनाडु में कई अखबार हैं, कई टीवी चैनल हैं जो इन खबरों को छापना चाहेगी, दिखाना चाहेगी, लेकिन यहां जिस प्रकार की सत्ता है वो उनको ये नहीं करने देगी। लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी हम तमिलनाडु की सेवा में कभी रुकेंगे नहीं, विकास के कामों को अटकने नहीं देंगे।
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की।
ग्रुप कैप्टन प्रशांत बालकृष्णन नायर,
ग्रुप कैप्टन अजित कृष्णन,
ग्रुप कैप्टन अंगद प्रताप,
विंग कमांडर शुभांशु शुक्ला,
साहसिक साथियों के सम्मान में हम सब स्टैंडिंग ओवेशन दे करके तालियों से उनको सम्मानित करें। भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। हर राष्ट्र की विकास यात्रा में कुछ क्षण ऐसे आते हैं जो वर्तमान के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ियों को भी परिभाषित करते हैं। आज भारत के लिए ये ऐसा ही क्षण है। हमारी आज की जनरेशन बहुत सौभाग्यशाली है जिसको जल
கூட நண்பர்களே, ஆனாலும் கூட இந்த தடைகளை எல்லாம் தாண்டி தமிழ்நாட்டிற்கான வளர்ச்சி பயணத்தை, வளர்ச்சி திட்டங்களை மத்திய அரசு செயல்படுத்தியே தீரும்।
साथियों, वाटरवेज और मैरीटाइम सेक्टर को हमारे देश में दशकों तक उपेक्षा के साथ देखा जाता रहा, लेकिन यही उपेक्षित सेक्टर्स आज विकसित भारत की बुनियाद बन रहे हैं। तमिलनाडु और दक्षिण भारत को इसका सबसे बड़ा लाभ मिल रहा है। तमिलनाडु के पास 3 बड़े पोर्ट्स हैं, 1 दर्जन से ज्यादा छोटे पोर्ट्स भी हैं। हमारे दक्षिण के लगभग सभी राज्य कोस्टल लाइन की असीम संभावनाओं से जुड़े हुए हैं।
Vantara, or the Star of the Forest, a unique conservation effort, is providing home to well over 2,000 animals.
The Elephant Rescue Center was something which was built over a period of 10 to 12 years. We've created a forest of 600 acres. You'll only saw, because of time constraints, you'll only saw about 30 to 40% of the Elephant Rescue Center. We have rescued more than 200 individuals from all across India. We have more than 30 veterinarians only concentrating on the Elephant Care Center. I would say we are the biggest elephant hospital in the world. We have entire surgery elephant operation theater, I would call it. We also have X-ray units, we have laser units, we are endoscopically doing surgeries on elephants. We have a whole nutrition lab with a kitchen for the elephants. We also have enrichment for all our elephants, and we have an old age care center and a disabled care center for the elephants. The hospital is...
The initiative by Ambani family Sky and Anant focuses on rescue, treatment care and rehabilitation of injured, abused and threatened animals. Vantara has now been dubbed the Green Belt of Gujarat. Spread across 300 acres in the massive Jamnagar oil refinery operated by the Reliance Industries, the Animal Shelter Initiative is one of its kind. Anand Ambani told Republic that he has been inspired by his mother.
I think my mother is my biggest inspiration for philanthropy. I think she herself, like, I am extremely inspired by the work she does, and my father also. So I think wedding...
இருந்திருக்கிறது. இதனை போன்ற பலன்கள் தான் இந்த தேசத்தின் பிற பெரிய துறைமுகங்களிலும் கூட காண கிடைத்துக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றன. இந்த வெற்றிகளின் பின்னணியிலே பாரத அரசின் சாகர்மாலா போன்ற திட்டங்களின் ஒரு பெரிய பங்களிப்பு அடங்கி இருக்கின்றது.
साथियों, केंद्र सरकार के प्रयास से आज भारत मैरीटाइम और वाटरवेज के क्षेत्र में नए कीर्तिमान गढ़ रहा है.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the nation's sharpest opinion. Tonight, the wondrous predicament and the eternal muddle of being Rahul Gandhi is my subject tonight. Whatever Rahul Gandhi seems to touch turns to rot. Rahul Gandhi a few weeks ago went to Amethi doing a Rambo act of doing a competitive visit with Smriti Irani, and I want to play the pictures of the scenes there when Rahul was there. Ladies and gentlemen, a sea, an ocean of empty seats. Just look at these pictures. Crores were spent, but nobody came to listen to him. You see the pictures and decide for yourself. After that, the wondrous Rahul Gandhi went to Raebareli, for which his mother has conveniently opted out of and gone to the Rajya Sabha. Ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to play to you the scenes from Raebareli, where I was told about 10 crore rupees were spent trying to get people there. Here are the pictures. More people, in my view, would probably show up for a gully cricket match. Ladies and gentlemen, after that, the story continues, and Rahul Gandhi then decided to hallucinate about seeing Aishwarya Rai at the Pran Pratishtha ceremony and insult the people of Uttar Pradesh with his nashedi remark. And when that backfired, he has now scooted on to England or Scotland or Ireland or Wales for some foreign social engagements. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the latest episode of the wonder, the muddle-headed wonder of being Rahul Gandhi, his friend Sitaram Yechuri has thrown him out of his own home seat of Wayanad. And Brinda Karat of the CPIM is telling Rahul Gandhi to get lost from Wayanad. D. Raja, who went around walking with Rahul Gandhi, saying that we are going to work together for eternity, has now appointed his own wife, Annie Raja, as the candidate from Wayanad and told Rahul Gandhi to get lost. D. Raja now says to Rahul Gandhi, look north. But the question is, ladies and gentlemen, can Rahul Gandhi look north? Don't forget about his comment on north versus south. Let me remind you of it. So, ladies and gentlemen,
I was a member of parliament in the north. So I had got used to a different type of politics. And for me, coming to Kerala was very refreshing because
Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Ginny Narula. First, let's see our top headlines. Prime Minister Modi inaugurates projects worth over rupees 17,000 crore in Tamil Nadu, says progress in Thoothukudi will reflect in all parts of India. Prime Minister Modi launches scathing attack on UPA government, says projects introduced today were demanded by the people a long time. Himachal political twisters rages on. 6 rebel MLAs from Congress arrive in Shimla by helicopter ahead of crucial budget session. Well, now there's a fresh twist in Himachal politics. Vikramaditya resigns as Himachal minister, and now we have a reaction coming in. Let's listen in.
और दुख के साथ, भारी मन के साथ ये मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि जिस व्यक्ति का नाम लेकर कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार हिमाचल प्रदेश के अंदर बनी, 1 साल के अंदर जो मुगल सल्तनत के आखिरी शहंशाह थे बहादुर शाह जफर, उनकी एक लाइन है कि कितना है बदनसीब जफर दफन के लिए 2 गज जमीन भी ना मिली कुएं यार में। जिस व्यक्ति 6 बार जो हिमाचल प्रदेश का मुख्यमंत्री रहा, 6 बार, जिसने ये सरकार बनाई, जिसकी वजह से ये सरकार बनी प्रदेश के अंदर, उसकी मूर्ति लगाने के लिए 2 गज जमीन इनको माल रोड के ऊपर नहीं मिली। दिस इज वॉट रिस्पेक्ट दिस गवर्नमेंट हैज शोन टू माय लेट फादर। इस तरीके की जो चीज हुई है, हम इमोशनल लोग हैं, इमोशनल। पद से हमें कोई लेना देना नहीं है, हमको ये कोई लेना देना नहीं है कि सरकार रहती है कि नहीं रहती है, हम पद पे रहते हैं कि नहीं रहते हैं, मगर एक रिगार्ड, एक रिस्पेक्ट जो होनी चाहिए थी। बारी बारी बोलने के बावजूद जो चीज ये नहीं कर सके, ये बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। और निश्चित तौर से राजनीतिक रूप से नहीं मगर भावनात्मक रूप से मैं बहुत आहत हूं कि इस तरीके की चीज, किस चीज क्यों हुई, किस कारण से हुई, मैं नहीं जानता हूं। और पार्टी हाईकमांड को इसके बारे में कहने के बावजूद भी ये चीजें नहीं हो पाई, ये दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। इसके बारे में हाईकमांड को देखना चाहिए, इन चीजों को देखना चाहिए। जैसा मैंने कहा, हिमाचल के लोग बहुत भावुक हैं, इमोशनल है। हर चीज राजनीतिक पैमाने से नहीं तोली जा सकती है, हर चीज को जो है राजनीतिक दृष्टिकोण से नहीं देखना चाहिए। कुछ चीजें भावनात्मक होती है, कुछ चीजें राजनीति से ऊपर उठकर होती है। और इसमें एज अ सन मुझे इस चीज का बिल्कुल भी, इस चीज पे जो है वो अच्छा नहीं लगा, और मैं आज इस चीज को जाहिर कर रहा हूं। और आई एम श्योर इन द टाइम्स टू कम, मुझे लगता है कि पार्टी इस चीज के बारे में जो है वो संज्ञान लेगी और इस चीज को आने वाले समय में जो है वो देखा जाएगा।
Right, we are joined in by my colleague Harsha. Harsha, very good afternoon to you there. Rather good morning. Now, Vikramaditya has resigned. He sounded rather very emotional, and he's very disgruntled with the way Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu was functioning. Of course, he said that he had brought this to the notice of party high command, but it went unnoticed.
Rightly stated, Ginni, and we saw how Vikramaditya Singh was, he broke down in front of the entire press. He stated that how much this government was negligent, and the entire issue when it was taken to the high command in national capital, when in Delhi, multiple times this issue was raised that how people of the Himachal Pradesh are being neglected by the CM of the Congress at that time. High command didn't pay any heed to what was happening in Himachal Pradesh, and what the situation is right now. It is what all happened in the span of 1 year. He also stated that he did whatever he could do in several ministries, what he got during his tenure here in Himachal Pradesh. But today he resigned from the Council of Ministers. Also, Vikramaditya Singh, after his press conference, he will soon go to Governor House and he will hand over his resignation. He will submit his resignation to the Governor of Himachal Pradesh. But situation in Himachal Pradesh doesn't look good. It looks like Congress is already hanging in crisis here. And for damage control, several leaders have been sent to Himachal Pradesh, like Rajiv Shukla, DK Shiv Kumar, Bhupender Singh Hooda. These all leaders are here in Himachal Pradesh trying to do damage control, speak to the rebel MLAs. But the situation is right now that several MLAs are upset. They are unhappy with the kind of the rule of Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu and what he has been doing from past 1 year. In fact, several MLAs also stated that for even a small sanction of fund to the local level, also the permission of Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu was required. And that was the reason why several MLAs were upset, and continuously they were raising their voices against this negligent attitude of Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu. But not even once High Command paid heed to this all which was happening in Himachal Pradesh, and the present situation is very troublesome for Congress. So right now we are waiting outside Vidhan Sabha only, outside Assembly only. We are waiting for Vikramaditya Singh to come out and speak a word exactly what could be the next plan of action for Congress, because he's clearly stated that he is a loyal politician to the party. He will not take any step which could go in array with the party. Right now he's only resigning from his post as Council of Ministers. And further, what will happen with the
out the sports science. So for India, who wants to become a sports superpower, a powerhouse, for that we really need to do a lot of research and development in this area. We want to establish our sports science center in all the 23 national center of excellence and also the site training centers. We are also looking at extending it as a hub and spoke model across the country. But at the same time, these kind of conclaves help us to engage and discuss various areas which are very, very important, from nutrition, from the
political crisis mounting in Himachal Pradesh. 6 Congress Himachal Pradesh legislators who cross-voted in Rajya Sabha elections and were staying at a hotel in Haryana left for Shimla for the budget session of the State Assembly. Amid the developing political situation, Congress has deputed D.K. Shivakumar as observer for Himachal. We have a couple of reactions coming in. Let's listen in.
I don't know. Congress party have just issued a direction that I should be there. See, I don't know why BJP is in such a big hurry. After all, there are 2-3 states. And any government should have a strong opposition. It is not right, and the democratic values, if such type of horse trading, someday it may boomerang. So, this is a very bad precedent which is going on in this country. Anyway, I am confident that all our legislators will be very loyal to the party who has been elected.
Did you have any word with them, sir? Because they
No, I'm not. I'm just going there. Every team is.
तो जवाब नहीं था. उन्होंने कहा था कि आपने 5 लाख युवाओं को सरकारी नौकरी देनी थी. उन्होंने जवाब नहीं दिया. कोई काम नहीं किया. कांग्रेस के अपने विधायकों को इतनी मुश्किल 1 साल के अंदर हो गई कि बड़े और झूठे वायदे करके जब आप सरकार बनाते हो तो जनता को सामना करना बहुत मुश्किल हो जाता है. और आज कांग्रेस की हालत ऐसी हो गई है कि जहां जहां बड़े और झूठे वायदे किए वहां कांग्रेस मुकरती नजर आती है और इनके विधायक इनके से भागते नजर आते हैं. ऐसी क्या मजबूरी थी कि मात्र 14 महीने के अंदर इनके विधायक इनका साथ छोड़ गए. एक बड़ा कारण ये भी था कि एक गैर हिमाचली को टिकट दिया गया और हिमाचल के लोगों को ये पसंद नहीं था. छोटा सा राज्य हिमाचल, जहां से एक राज्यसभा का सदस्य बन सकता था, कांग्रेस ने वहां पर भी हिमाचलियों की अनदेखी की. और इसको लेकर भी गुस्सा जहां जनता में भी था, तो मुझे लगता है उसका कुछ आक्रोश कांग्रेस के नेताओं में भी होगा. लेकिन कुल मिलाकर वो अपनी ही सरकार से इतने दुखी हैं कि ना वायदे पूरे कर पा रहे हैं, ना कोई विकास कर पा रहे हैं. ऐसी हालत 14 महीने में हो गई कि विकास कार्य ठप पड़े हैं. वहाँ पे केवल सरकार और सरकार के मंत्री एक दूसरे पर ठीकरा फोड़ने का काम करते हैं कि आरोप किस पर लगाएं. विकास ठप पड़ा है और ठीकरा फोड़ने का काम हो रहा है.
सर, क्या बीजेपी नो कॉन्फिडेंस मोशन लाएगा हिमाचल प्रदेश में?
आप आज के दिन में देखिए क्या क्या होता है, आपको सारे उत्तर मिल जाएंगे.
सर, कुछ कांग्रेस के एमपी ने कहा कि सुक्खू को चेंज करिए, उसके बाद वो कांग्रेस से बात करेंगे.
देखिए, कांग्रेस के विधायक अगर अपने मुख्यमंत्री को बदलना चाहते हैं तो ये उनके अपनी पार्टी की बात है. सच्चाई ये है कि हिमाचल की जनता निराश और त्रस्त मात्र 14 महीने में हो गई, क्योंकि कांग्रेस के झूठे वादे आज फीके पड़ते नजर आ रहे हैं. कांग्रेस बिखरी हुई नजर आ रही है, कांग्रेस टूटी हुई नजर आ रही है और कांग्रेस के पास कोई जवाब नहीं, आखिर ऐसा क्यों हो रहा है।
सर सुक्खू ये भी कह रहे हैं कि बीजेपी की वजह से डेमोक्रेसी डेंजर में है, आपको लगता है वो अब अपने आप को बचाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं?
जिनके अपने परिवार न संभले, अपने विधायक न समझे, अपनी पार्टी न संभले और ठीकरा दूसरे पर डाले, जिनके अपने जिले में एक नहीं दो विधायक छोड़कर चले गए, उसमें भारतीय जनता पार्टी क्या कर सकती है? आखिरकार ऐसा क्या घटा कि ये घटनाक्रम हुआ? आखिर ऐसा क्या दर्द था जो बार बार रोज अखबारों में दिखता था? इनके विधायक खुलकर अपनी सरकार के खिलाफ बोलते थे, एक नहीं कई विधायक बोलते थे। क्या वो भी भाजपा करवा रही थी? ना जनता संतुष्ट, ना विधायक संतुष्ट, अब दिख रहे अधिकतर लोग रुष्ट।
Thank you so much, sir.
Right, political crisis, of course, mounting in Himachal Pradesh. The latest is that Vikramaditya has resigned from the Congress. He sounded quite emotional there. And the floor test is likely to take place. Now, on one hand, BJP is demanding a floor test. And will Sukhu, the big question is, will Sukhu government be able to survive this? Because Congress leaders, of course, quitting Congress because they are unhappy with the way Chief Minister has been functioning over the last couple of months. We have a couple of reactions coming in. Let's listen in.
कि राज्यपाल जी को हम मिले हैं डेलीगेशन के रूप में और हमने अपनी बात वहां पर कही है, जो घटनाक्रम घटित हुआ है उसके संदर्भ में जानकारी दी है। इसके अतिरिक्त कोई अलग से कोई बात करने का कोई सवाल पैदा नहीं होता। हम तो सिर्फ एक ही बात कह रहे हैं कि जब बजट सत्र के दौरान कट मोशन पर वोटिंग होती है, हमने कहा वॉइस वोट के साथ साथ वहां पर डिवीजन भी हम जो मांग रहे हैं तो उसमें हमको अनुमति दी जाए, लेकिन वो नहीं दे रहे हैं। 2 बार हाउस उन्हें एडजॉर्न कर दिया, ये सचमुच में बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। और जिस तरह से मार्शल के माध्यम से हमारे विधायकों के साथ मिसबिहेव हुआ है उसके बारे में हमने जानकारी दी और आज हमको आशंका ये लग रही है कि वो भाजपा के विधायक
कोशिश की जाएगी।
करेंगे, मैंने बात करूंगा, हाईकमांड से बात करूंगा, पार्टी नेतृत्व से बात करेंगे, लगातार हम बात कर भी रहे हैं, फिर देखेंगे फ्यूचर कोर्स ऑफ एक्शन क्या होता है।
चेहरा चेंज करने से जो नाराजगी थी वो दूर हो जाएगी।
देखेंगे, we'll see, we'll talk and we'll discuss.
बहुत हो गए वहाँ पर। आप ये
So you broke down today. There were tears in your eyes. You remember Veer Bahadur.
Veer Bahadur Singh.
Yeah, you remember Veer Bahadur Singh. So can we say that there was a lot of negligence from the side?
नहीं, it is not कि we are human beings after all, and emotions come into play. तो ये ऐसा कुछ नहीं है, मगर निश्चित तौर से as a son I am hurt by what has happened, and I have kept mum about it. But I thought it was the right time to express myself about it.
So what is the next step for the? आपका अगला स्टेप क्या रहेगा सर? क्या स्टेप रहेगा अगला?
We'll talk with the party high command. We have due discussions and deliberations, and then my future course of action will be decided.
Sir, do you think Delhi was negligent? Sonia Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress senior leadership were negligent, and which led to this situation in Himachal Pradesh?
Yes.
Yes. Sir?
No, I will talk about it.
ये थे हमारे साथ।
Yes, मैं yes चलाऊंगी, please. We are going to say yes.
दुख के साथ, भारी मन के साथ ये मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि जिस व्यक्ति का नाम लेकर कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार हिमाचल प्रदेश के अंदर बनी, 1 साल के अंदर जो मुगल सल्तनत के आखिरी शहंशाह थे बहादुर शाह जफर, उनकी एक लाइन है कि कितना है बदनसीब जफर दफन के लिए, 2 गज जमीन भी ना मिली कुएं यार में। जिस व्यक्ति 6 बार जो हिमाचल प्रदेश का मुख्यमंत्री रहा, 6 बार, जिसने ये सरकार बनाई, जिसकी वजह से ये सरकार बनी प्रदेश के अंदर, उसकी मूर्ति लगाने के लिए 2 गज जमीन इनको माल रोड के ऊपर नहीं मिली. This is what respect this government has shown to my late father. इस तरीके की जो चीज हुई है, हम इमोशनल लोग हैं. इमोशनल पद से हमें कोई लेना देना नहीं है. हमको ये कोई लेना देना नहीं है कि सरकार रहती है कि नहीं रहती है, हम पद पे रहते हैं कि नहीं रहते हैं, मगर एक रिगार्ड, एक रिस्पेक्ट जो होनी चाहिए थी. बारी बारी बोलने के बावजूद जो चीज ये नहीं कर सके, ये बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है. और
Right. We will go across to my colleague Niranjan. Niranjan, a very good morning to you. Niranjan, a lot of political turmoil in Himachal Pradesh. The latest being that Vikramaditya has resigned. He's very unhappy with the way things were functioning in the Congress under the Sukhu regime, and he will take it up with the party high command.
Well, Giri, that's right. And if you look at the sequence of events, it's not surprising. Yesterday could have been the tipping point for many in the Congress party, because the discontent has been. This government is barely 1 year in, and there's been a lot of disgruntlement within the Congress government in Himachal Pradesh. Now that is something that's known, and if you saw, I mean, Vikramaditya Singh is one of the noted faces of the Congress party in Himachal Pradesh, and for him, and his father has been a 6-time chief minister, Vikramaditya Singh, a very, very senior Congress leader, and for him to be brought down to the situation that we just saw him today, when he's broken down, he's in tears, and he says that he's been humiliated, and it tells you that there's something that's gone horribly wrong for the Congress party. While they've tried to sort of portray Sukhu, the chief minister, as this sort of common man, this Aam Aadmi minister with a very sort of humble beginnings, humble background, etc. The fact is, there's been a lot of factionalism, coteries that have sort of taken over, and that's been the allegation all along. And even Vikramaditya Singh, who's been a minister in the Sukhu government, says there is a reason for why the 9 MLAs or the 6 Congress MLAs, 3 independents sort of ditched the Congress party yesterday. He's saying, look at what's been happening. And it all makes sense. So I think if you look at what has been happening, the sum and substance of the sort of disgruntlement within the Congress in Himachal Pradesh, and they've sort of bravely and they've flaunted the fact that it's been the only Congress government in the north, and they flew in senior leaders to ensure Sukhu gets in and rules the state. But the manner in which it's all broken down, and the reason why I'm saying it's broken down, because 9 of the MLAs have gone out, and Vikramaditya Singh, of course, being the son of a former chief minister, there were a lot of talk about him or someone becoming the chief minister when Congress.
Right, Niranjan. Now, I wanted to know, of course, there is an unprecedented turn of events, and with the budget session looming, of course, Sukhu needs that majority. Now, if in case he does not have the majority, does this lead to a political crisis in Himachal? Right, there was a fresh twist in Himachal politics. Vikramaditya, as we saw a while back, was very emotional, and he resigned as Himachal minister. Now it's time to slip into a very short break. We'll of course be getting you the latest updates on this story. Prime Minister Modi inaugurates projects worth over rupees 70,000 crore in Tamil Nadu, says progress in Thoothukudi will reflect in all parts of India.
Vantara, or the Star of the Forest, a unique conservation effort, is providing home to well over 2,000 animals.
The Elephant Rescue Center was something which was built over a period of 10 to 12 years. We have created a forest of 600 acres. You all only saw, because of time constraints, you all only saw about 30 to 40% of the Elephant Rescue Center. We have rescued more than 200 individuals from all across India. We have more than 30 veterinarians only concentrating on the Elephant Care Center. I would say we are the biggest elephant hospital in the world. We have entire surgery elephant operation theater, I would call it. We also have X-ray units, we have laser units, we are endoscopically doing surgeries on elephants. We have a whole nutrition lab with a kitchen for the elephants. We also have enrichment for all our elephants, and we have an old age care center and a disabled care center for the elephants. The hospital is...
The initiative by Ambani family Sky and Anant focuses on rescue, treatment care and rehabilitation of injured, abused and threatened animals. Vantara has now been dubbed the Green Belt of Gujarat. Spread across 300 acres in the massive Jamnagar oil refinery operated by the Reliance Industries, the Animal Shelter Initiative is one of its kind. Anand Ambani told Republic that he has been inspired by his mother.
I think my mother is my biggest inspiration for philanthropy. I think she herself, I am extremely inspired by the work she does, and my father also. So I think wedding has nothing to do with the work we are doing for the wildlife, and I'm extremely grateful to the Almighty for giving me the vision and for letting me carry out all this. I think it's all His grace. It's all Lord.
News in wrap from across the country. Ahead of the Delhi Chalo March, internet has been suspended in various parts of Ambala and Haryana on February 28th and 29th. Haryana government ordered the shutdown of mobile internet services and bulk short messaging service for 48 hours. Major crisis of diesel and cylinder gas going on in Punjab due to ongoing Delhi Chalo March called in by the farmers. According to ministry sources, supplies of diesel and LPG gas in Punjab are badly hit due to the roadblocks and safety issues. Based on the input from aircraft and surveillance mission, Indian Navy, in coordination with the Narcotics Control Bureau and Anti-Terrorism Squad, apprehended a suspicious dhow carrying almost 3,300 kg contraband. The contraband, along with the apprehended boat and crew, have been handed over to law enforcement agencies at an Indian port. Jammu and Kashmir Police, along with CRPF, apprehended the associate of a terrorist identified as Arif Hussain in North Kashmir's Sopore district. The accused admitted his terrorist links, and based on his disclosure, live hand grenade was recovered. Time to slip in a very short break. Coming up, Prime Minister Modi inaugurates projects worth over Rs 17,000 crore in Tamil Nadu, says progress in Thoothukudi will reflect in all parts of India. Modi government's masterstroke ahead of mega polls. Top sources say CAA notification to be released in the next 2 weeks. This and much more after a very short break. Stay tuned.
The theme for this year's annual summit of the Republic Media Network is Bharat, the next decade. India is a land of great opportunities. This is the time to grab the opportunities, to to catalyze the run-up for the future. The Prime Minister will be delivering the chief keynote. We have confirmations from Home Minister Amit Shah, from Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, and a host of very, very special and distinguished speakers. I really hope you'll join us, and I hope to see you.
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की।
ग्रुप कैप्टन प्रशांत बालकृष्णन नायर।
ग्रुप कैप्टन अजित कृष्णन।
ग्रुप कैप्टन अंगद प्रताप।
विंग कमांडर शुभांशु शुक्ला।
साहसिक साथियों के सम्मान में हम सब स्टैंडिंग ओवेशन दे करके तालियों से उनको सम्मानित करें।
कांग्रेस के विधायक अगर अपने मुख्यमंत्री को बदलना चाहते हैं तो ये उनके अपनी पार्टी की बात है। सच्चाई ये है कि हिमाचल की जनता निराश और त्रस्त मात्र 14 महीने में हो गई, क्योंकि कांग्रेस के झूठे वादे आज फीके पड़ते नजर आ रहे हैं।
BJP launches a scathing attack on Congress government in Himachal. Union Minister Anurag Thakur says both people and ministers are against the government.
वर्तमान परिस्थिति में मेरा इस सरकार में बने रहना ठीक नहीं है, इसलिए आज मैंने ये निर्णय लिया है that I am resigning from the Council of Ministers.
Fresh political twist in Himachal. Ex-Chief Minister's son Vikramaditya quits the Congress party ahead of potential floor test. AICC observers DK Shivakumar and Bhupinder Hooda calls meet with rebel MLAs, warn of strict action if the rebels don't rejoin the party. All eyes on the Himachal Assembly after BJP gears up to call for a floor test today. Now, does the Sukhu government have numbers to pass budget?
This project may be in Thoothukudi, but they will also give momentum to development in many places across India.
Prime Minister Modi inaugurates projects worth over rupees 17,000 crore in Tamil Nadu, says progress in Thoothukudi will reflect in all parts of India. Prime Minister Modi launches scathing attack on UPA government, says projects introduced today were demanded by the people a long time. News just coming in that 14 MLAs suspended from Himachal Pradesh Assembly. Speaker stated that the BJP MLAs thrashed and misbehaved with marshals and created a ruckus. I beg your pardon, it is 15 BJP MLAs have been suspended, and I'm joined by my colleague Harsha to get us the latest details. Harsha, latest coming in from Himachal that 15 BJP MLAs have been suspended from the HP Assembly. Now, a while back, they had signed a memorandum saying that it was at the behest of the Speaker that they were manhandled.
Yes, rightly stated, Guinea. So the recent information is that 15 MLAs have been suspended by the Speaker, and the reasoning was given that yesterday during the voting for the lone seat of the Rajya Sabha, the BJP MLAs created ruckus. There was ruckus, and also they misbehaved with the marshals who were standing outside the Speaker office. And this is the reason which has been stated for suspending 15 MLAs. And let me tell you, Jairam Thakur, the former CM of Himachal Pradesh, also the leader of opposition in the House, has also been suspended. This all happened during the budget session, just when the proposal to pass the budget was kept. Before that only, the Speaker suspended 15 MLAs of BJP, and this is when there was a division of vote, when BJP leaders were continuously asking for division of votes. And before the division of votes could happen, the Speaker suspended, stating that yesterday there was ruckus, there was chaos, the MLAs of BJP misbehaved with the Speaker and also with the marshals. There was everywhere the chaotic scenes, and that is the reason why the MLAs are being suspended. Let me show you the visual. This is the way towards the assembly, and let me tell you that suspended MPs are yet not out from the assembly because they have quoted that they will be silently protesting inside. They are not going to come out until and unless the Speaker takes back the suspension. This can be also seen as a strategy for the Congress, because the budget session, the passing of budget session is very important for Congress, and if the division of votes could have happened at that time, the majority, Congress would have fallen out of the majority, and that could have been the huge setback for Congress. So the Speaker Kuldeep Patania, who is also the Congress leader, took the decision to suspend the 15 MLAs of BJP today from the Himachal Pradesh Assembly, citing the reason, the ruckus which was yesterday's scenes during the voting, during the Rajya Sabha election. We saw all the drama which happened on Tuesday evening, how there was voting and the drama, and how marshals were trying to misbehave with the MLAs as well. And after quoting all those reasoning today, 15 BJP MLAs have been suspended. Now we have to say exactly what will happen, whether today budget session will adjourn or the budget session will pass. Because if the budget session adjourns, then again Congress will have plenty of time to speak to the rebel Congress MLAs, and also a meeting which is already going to happen at 1 o'clock with DK Shiv Kumar and Bhupender Singh Hooda. At that time, efforts could be made to ask those rebel Congress MLAs to come back in the Congress camp, and also efforts could be made, as Vikramaditya Singh was also stating, that we will talk to the High Command, will speak to the senior party leaders who have arrived in Shimla. So right now, the scenes outside Assembly is that everyone is waiting for the suspended BJP MLAs to come outside, but it looks like they are not going to step outside of the Assembly, because they have clearly stated that they will be protesting inside the Assembly only. They are in no mood to let Congress win the situation and pass the budget without the division of votes. Back to you, Ginny.
Right, Harsha, stay with us. We will keep coming back to you for the latest. Of course, the big question is that will Sukhu have the majority to pass the budget? Now, fresh twist in Himachal politics. Vikramaditya has resigned as Himachal minister. News just coming in.
और दुख के साथ, भारी मन के साथ ये मैं कहना चाहूँगा कि जिस व्यक्ति का नाम लेकर कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार हिमाचल प्रदेश के अंदर बनी, एक साल के अंदर जो मुगल सल्तनत के आखिरी शहंशाह थे बहादुर शाह जफर, उनकी एक लाइन है कि कितना है बदनसीब जफर दफन के लिए, 2 गज जमीन भी ना मिली कुएं यार में। जिस व्यक्ति 6 बार जो हिमाचल प्रदेश का मुख्यमंत्री रहा, ये बात जिसने ये सरकार बनाई, जिसकी वजह से ये सरकार बनी प्रदेश के अंदर, उसकी मूर्ति लगाने के लिए 2 गज जमीन इनको माल रोड के ऊपर नहीं मिली। दिस इज व्हाट रिस्पेक्ट दिस गवर्नमेंट हैज शोन टू माय लेट फादर। इस तरीके की जो चीज हुई है, हम इमोशनल लोग हैं, इमोशनल। पद से हमें कोई लेना देना नहीं है, हमको ये कोई लेना देना नहीं है कि सरकार रहती है कि नहीं रहती है, हम पद पे रहते हैं कि नहीं रहते हैं, मगर एक रिगार्ड, एक रिस्पेक्ट जो होनी चाहिए थी। बारी बारी बोलने के बावजूद जो चीज ये नहीं कर सके, ये बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। और निश्चित तौर से राजनीतिक रूप से नहीं मगर भावनात्मक रूप से मैं बहुत आहत हूं कि इस तरीके की चीज, किस चीज क्यों हुई, किस कारण से हुई, मैं नहीं जानता हूं। और पार्टी हाईकमांड को इसके बारे में कहने के बावजूद भी ये चीजें नहीं हो पाई, ये दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। इसके बारे में हाईकमांड को देखना चाहिए, इन चीजों को देखना चाहिए। जैसा मैंने कहा, हिमाचल के लोग बहुत भावुक हैं, इमोशनल है। हर चीज राजनीतिक पैमाने से नहीं तोली जा सकती है, हर चीज को जो है राजनीतिक दृष्टिकोण से नहीं देखना चाहिए। कुछ चीजें भावनात्मक होती है, कुछ चीजें राजनीति से ऊपर उठकर होती है। और इसमें एज अ सन मुझे इस चीज का बिल्कुल भी, इस चीज पे जो है वो अच्छा नहीं लगा, और मैं आज इस चीज को जाहिर कर रहा हूं। और आई एम श्योर इन द टाइम्स टू कम, मुझे लगता है कि पार्टी इस चीज के बारे में जो है वो संज्ञान लेगी, और इस चीज को आने वाले समय में जो है वो देखा जाएगा।
Right, we'll go back to my colleague Harsha. Harsha, we heard Vikramaditya there. He sounded quite emotional. Now, of course, it's an unprecedented turn of events in Himachal Pradesh. On one hand, the Sukhu government is trying to pass the budget session, while on the other hand, Congress leaders are resigning from the party. Apparently, they are unhappy with the way he has been functioning over the last couple of months.
So, Ginny, it was inevitable that Congress is going to plan out and strategize something which could not dent the Congress party in the state of Himachal Pradesh. Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu is already receiving a lot of flack from the MLAs, his own Congress MLAs. We know that 26 out of 40 MLAs are in complete furor over the Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu's tenure of 1 year, how he has dealt with the developmental situation in the state of Himachal Pradesh, and how MLAs were not given the kind of duties, responsibilities, and they were continuously negligent, and the Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu was negligent towards the rights of the public in the span of 1 year. This was what Vikramaditya Singh also stated. Now, to ignore all those situations and to do some sort of damage control inside the assembly, that is a decision taken by Speaker. And Speaker proposed to the Parliamentary Affairs Minister that this should be the suspension of the BJP MLAs who were involved in the ruckus, in the chaotic situation, in taking law and order in their hands inside assembly. The situation for the voting of the lone Rajya Sabha member of Parliament, the voting which we saw yesterday was full of drama. Although we saw that the stage was all set, how BJP mounted, and Harsh Mahajan won the one seat of Rajya Sabha from the state of Himachal Pradesh. But now the situation seems like none of the BJP MPs are in any mood to come outside of the assembly. And in fact, the Congress MLAs, the BJP MLAs, all are inside, and they are strategizing, meeting amongst their own leaders and planning what could be next. But we know that the Congress MLAs will soon leave from Vidhan Sabha, because the reason one, these DK Shivkumar, Bhupender Singh Hooda and also Rajiv Shukla will be taking the meeting at 1 o'clock, where the rebel Congress MLAs have been called, and also several other MLAs as well who are upset and unhappy with the tenure of Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, and who want that there should be the replacement of Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu here in Himachal Pradesh. So what we understand so far is that the meeting from both the camps scams is continuously happening inside after 15 BJP MLAs have been suspended from the house. Now they have been expelled for the entire session. That means now even if the budget session, even if the budget has to be passed in the assembly, then there will be no participation from the side of BJP MLAs because they have been expelled. Had they been suspended, they would have at least seeked for the division of votes. But now it seems like they could not demand division of votes till the time they are expelled from the assembly. So now we have to take exactly what will be BJP's next plan of action, whether they will speak to the speaker to take back the decision of their expulsion and to not let this happen, because right now they are protesting inside. That surely means they are planning to meet the speaker, because they are continuously saying that exactly yesterday Marshall misbehaved with BJP MLAs. It was not the BJP MLAs who misbehaved. It was the other way round, and we know that this complaint was given by Jairam Thakur first to the governor early in the morning at 7:30 a.m. Jairam Thakur, when came out of the governor house, he spoke clearly about it. He clearly stated that the reason, one of the reason which we are going to raise is that how Marshalls misbehaved with BJP MLAs. But at 9:30 we again saw Speaker Kuldeep Pathania going to Governor House, meeting governor and stating that the ruckus, chaotic scenes and the officials who were there during the counting of votes were threatened by BJP MLAs. There was continuous pressure from side of Jairam Thakur. This speaker has stated from yesterday till now the situation here in Himachal Pradesh has completely changed. Back-to-back developments are happening. Now we have to see exactly what will happen, whether this assembly will adjourn, it will sign a die for today, or whether budget will be passed in the Himachal Assembly today, because all eyes are on the votes and the budget to be passed. Had there been division of votes, then the Congress government would have fallen out of the majority and the mandate. Then it would have been easier for BJP to form the government. But now what we are looking at is that 15 BJP MLAs who will not be present there when the budget will pass inside the assembly. So we have to wait and watch exactly how the situation will turn around in another half an hour inside Himachal Assembly. Back to you.
Right, Harsha, thank you for that update. Of course, political crisis in Himachal Pradesh. We'll keep getting you the latest updates as and when how things unfold. Now, 6 Himachal Congress Pradesh legislators who cross-voted in Rajya Sabha elections and were staying at a hotel in Haryana left for Shimla for the budget session of the State Assembly. Amid the developing political situation, Congress has deputed D.K. Shivakumar as the observer for Himachal. We have a couple of reactions coming in. Let's listen in.
I don't know. Congress party have just issued a direction that I should be there. See, I don't know why BJP is in such a big hurry. After all, there are 2-3 states. And any government should have a strong opposition. It is not right, and the democratic values, if such type of horse trading, someday it may boomerang. So this is a very bad precedent which is going on in this country. Anyway, I am confident that all our legislators will be very loyal to the party who has been elected.
Did you have any word with them, sir? Because they
no, I'm not. I'm just going there. A team is going there, not me alone. Team is going there.
देखिए, राज्यपाल जी को हम मिले हैं डेलीगेशन के रूप में और हमने अपनी बात वहां पर कही है। जो घटनाक्रम घटित हुआ है उसके संदर्भ में जानकारी दी है। इसके अतिरिक्त कोई अलग से कोई बात करने का कोई सवाल पैदा नहीं होता। हम तो सिर्फ एक ही बात कह रहे हैं कि जब बजट सत्र के दौरान कट मोशन पर वोटिंग होती है, हमने कहा वॉइस वोट के साथ साथ वहां पर डिवीजन भी हम जो मांग रहे हैं तो उसमें हमको अनुमति दी जाए, लेकिन वो नहीं दे रहे। 2 बार हाउस उन्हें एडजॉर्न कर दिया। ये सचमुच में बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। और जिस तरह से मार्शल के माध्यम से हमारे विधायकों के साथ मिसबिहेव हुआ है उसके बारे में हमने जानकारी दी। और आज हमको आशंका ये लग रही है कि वो भाजपा के विधायकों को सस्पेंड कर सकते हैं हाउस में। कांग्रेस के उन विधायकों को, जिन विधायकों ने भाजपा के कैंडिडेट के लिए राज्यसभा के लिए अपना वोट दिया है, उनको नोटिस जारी कर दिया है और नोटिस जारी करके उनको भी सस्पेंड करने की दिशा में कदम ले सकते हैं। तो ऐसे में जो नियम है, जो कानून है, वो सारी उसके मुताबिक सारी चीजें होनी चाहिए, यही हमने आग्रह किया है।
Time to slip in a very short break. Prime Minister Modi inaugurates projects worth over 70,000 crore in Tamil Nadu, says progress in Thoothukudi will reflect in all parts of India. Modi government's masterstroke ahead of mega pools. Top sources say CAA notification to be released in the next 2 weeks. This and much more after a very short break. Stay tuned.
The calculus of national security has understandably become much more complicated. Bharat has pushed back with determination and fortitude. We have made the defense of the nation much more effective. On the Western Front, the long-standing challenge of cross-border terrorism now elicits more befitting responses. Uri and Balakot send their own message. Looks more volatile and uncertain, demanding independent and confident thinking from us. We have seen that already when it came to our energy procurement choices. Bharat chose the interests of its domestic consumers by resisting external pressures. Similarly, by questioning widely prevalent globalization mantras, we stood up for our workforce, we stood up for our SMEs and industry against unfair competition. Third, in such a world, the calculus of national security has understandably become much more complicated. Traditional methods of competing and pressurizing are buttressed by new tools of influence and disruption. Here too, Bharat has pushed back with determination and fortitude. When we were challenged on the LAC with China in the midst of COVID, our rapid and effective counter deployments were the appropriate answer.
Now, a news just coming in from Assam this time. Another major blow to the Congress in Assam. Working President Rana Goswami resigns from the party, sends resignation letter to KC Venugopal. I'm joined by my colleague Anirudh from Guwahati. Now, Anirudh, another major blow to the Congress party, this time in Assam, immediately after Vikramaditya, another senior leader, has resigned in Himachal Pradesh.
Yes, it's a major blow to the Congress party after MLAs have switched over extending support to the BJP-led government in Assam Legislative Assembly. There was Congress Working President who had extended support to BJP inside the Assam Legislative. It is senior Congress leader Rana Goswami who has sent his resignation to Congress Party. Rana Goswami is also working president of the Congress, and he is a very influential and top leader of the party from Assam. From Jorhat district, and had been earlier also he had been elected to the Assam Legislative Assembly, and also contested unsuccessfully in the last Lok Sabha elections as a Congress candidate from Jorhat. Sources from the BJP has confirmed that Rana Goswami is likely to join the join the BJP today or tomorrow. Today, if the joining takes place today, it will be held in Delhi in presence of the top BJP leaders from the state and center at the BJP headquarters. And also, there is a possibility that he will join the party here in Assam in Guwahati tomorrow. Studio.
Right, Anirudh, you just mentioned that he's likely to join BJP. So have the sources confirmed this, that he's joining? Has he said anything about his next move? And what is the reason for his disgruntlement? Are more people expected? Another question I want to put up to you is that are more leaders expected to follow him? Right, breaking news just coming in there that senior Congress leader Rana Goswami has tendered his resignation as the working president of Assam Pradesh Congress Committee and as an active member of the Indian National Congress today. Right, Assam Congress senior party leader has just quit the Congress party, and there are speculations that he might be joining the BJP. Now, in a major step towards thwarting Pakistan's infiltration bid, Indian Army in Poonch pushed back a drone that tried to enter the borders, of course.
Indian Army has pushed back a Pakistani drone that was trying to enter the Indian territory in the Mehndar area of the Poonch district. Late last night, a Pakistani drone attempted to enter the Indian territory, and on intercepting the humming voice of the drone, the Indian Army troops that were deployed in the area, they opened the fire. Around 24 rounds were fired on the Pakistani drone, and the Pakistani drone went back after 10 minutes. Important to mention that it was close to 100 meters on the line of control that has alerted the troops on the ground. Post this incident, the security forces have launched a massive search operation in the area to ensure that there is no drone dropping by this Pakistani drone, as Pakistan has been continuously using these drones to drop the consignment of terror into the Indian territory in twin districts of Poonch and Rajouri, and there have been multiple incidents in the past as well where the narcotics and the drones explosives were dropped using this drone by the Pakistani side. With Sarjeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
Time to slip in a very short break. Coming up after the break, Prime Minister Modi inaugurates projects worth over Rs 70,000 crore in Tamil Nadu, says progress in Thoothukudi will reflect in all parts of India. Modi government's master stroke ahead of mega polls. Top sources say that CAA notification to be released in the next 2 weeks.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to proudly share with you that Prime Minister Narendra Modi has agreed to be the chief guest to deliver the chief keynote address at the annual summit of the Republic Media Network, which is scheduled for the 7th of March. The Prime Minister's presence is the highlight of this year's event, as always, which is on the theme, Bharat, the next decade. We are truly grateful. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm also extremely happy to share with you that the Honorable Home Minister of India, Shri Amit Shah, and the Honorable Finance Minister of India, Nirmala Sitharaman, will also be keynote speakers at the Republic Media Network's annual summit on the 7th of March. Over the next few days, I will be sharing with you the names of some of our other speakers and how you can be a part of the event as well. The Republic Media Network's annual summit, our marquee event, is on the 7th of March, and our chief guest is the Prime Minister of India.
Astronaut designates को wings प्रदान करें.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi announced the names of the 4 astronauts that will fly to low Earth orbit as part of ISRO's Gaganyaan mission, making it the first crewed Indian space mission. This comes almost 5 years after India first announced its human spaceflight program. PM Modi said India is expanding its space in global order.
हर राष्ट्र की विकास यात्रा में कुछ क्षण ऐसे आते जो वर्तमान के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ियों को भी परिभाषित करते हैं. आज भारत के लिए ये ऐसा ही क्षण है. ये नए काल चक्र की शुरुआत है.
कांग्रेस के विधायक अगर अपने मुख्यमंत्री को बदलना चाहते हैं तो ये उनके अपनी पार्टी की बात है. सच्चाई ये है कि हिमाचल की जनता निराश और त्रस्त मात्र 14 महीने में हो गई, क्योंकि कांग्रेस के झूठे वादे आज फीके पड़ते नजर आ रहे हैं.
BJP launches a scathing attack on Congress government in Himachal. Union Minister Anurag Thakur says both people and ministers against the government.
वर्तमान परिस्थिति में मेरा इस सरकार में बने रहना ठीक नहीं है. इसलिए आज मैंने ये निर्णय लिया है that I am resigning from the Council of Ministers.
Fresh political twist in Himachal. Ex-Chief Minister's son Vikramaditya quits the Congress party ahead of potential floor test. AICC observers DK Shivakumar and Bhupinder Hooda calls meet with rebel MLAs, warn of strict action if rebels don't join the party. All eyes on Himachal Assembly after the BJP gears up to call for a floor test today. Does the Sukhu government have numbers to pass budget?
This project may be in Thoothukudi, but they will also give momentum to development in many places across India.
Prime Minister Modi inaugurates projects worth over rupees 70,000 crore in Tamil Nadu, says progress in Thoothukudi will reflect in all parts of India.
मैं सीधा आरोप लगाना चाहता हूं यूपीए सरकार पर। ये सारे जो प्रोजेक्ट मैं आज लेके आया हूं, ये दशकों से यहां के लोगों की मांग थी।
Prime Minister Modi launches scathing attack on UPA government, says projects introduced today were demanded by the people a long time ago. News just coming in that BJP core group meeting begins. BJP National President JP Nadda, Union Home Minister Amit Shah attending the meeting. At first, it is happening regarding the Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Mohan Yadav was also present in the meeting. So a couple of senior leaders are joining in the meeting. We are joined in by Simran, by my colleague Simran, to get us the latest detail. Now, Simran, this meeting, what will be the key points? Will it be regarding the selection of candidates for the Lok Sabha elections? Have we got any names so far coming in?
Well, let's to start with what has been the agenda of the BJP core committee meeting right now. It is very significant to understand that ahead of the Lok Sabha Assembly polls, the meeting of the 8 states has started at the BJP headquarters this morning from the Madhya Pradesh, taking up at the first name in the meeting. The meeting is chaired under the leadership of obviously Union Home Minister Amit Shah, National President of the BJP JP Nadda and BL Santosh as well. And Madhya Pradesh will be the first state, starting with also the selection of the candidates when we talk about the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. Apart from this, the other...
Right, news just coming in that BJP is protesting outside the assembly in Himachal Pradesh. Harsha joining us to give us the latest detail. Harsha, the protest going on by the BJP leaders, of course, the ones who were shunted out from the assembly.
So, Ginny, I would like to tell you that the protest, there was a gathering of huge BJP leaders, Karyakartas, and it was because... So Ginny, there was a huge gathering of BJP Karyakartas outside assembly, and it was because the rebel MLAs of Congress and the 3 independent MLAs reached assembly. Right now showing you the visuals because the situation is quite chaotic here outside the assembly, outside the Himachal Pradesh assembly, as right now only the 9 MLAs who voted for BJP, who voted for Harsh Maharchan, all of them are here. Just now they have reached. Now the situation inside the assembly will surely change, and it will depend that if a speaker will take any action against those 6 MLAs of Congress who cross-voted against their own party and voted for BJP. So we have to see exactly what will happen. But right now the situation seems like lot of security beefed up outside assembly because the 9 MLAs, including 3 independent and 6 Congress, have reached Himachal Pradesh assembly. Back to you.
Right, Harsha. Just wanted to know, this comes hours after Congress nominees for the Rajya Sabha polls, Abhishek Manu Singhvi, lost the poll, and BJP candidate Harsh Maharchan won the seat. Now, Congress has deployed senior leaders like Bhupinder Singh Hooda and DK Shivkumar to actually talk to these MLAs and figure out their issue.
So, yes, you rightly stated. So, the DK Shivkumar and Bhupendra Singh Hooda both are residing here in Shimla at Cecil Oberoi, and soon we can say at around 1:30 p.m. they will be meeting the Congress MLAs and also Vikramaditya Singh, Mukesh Agnihotri, the leaders who have already stated that this government, the Congress government, Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu-led government, was negligent of the situation which was already happening in the state. All these issues will be kept in front of those leaders. Then we have to see exactly what plan they are going to chalk out, because it is being said that there could be the change of guard in the state of Himachal Pradesh. There is already talks with Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, and already he has given 3 names which could be the CM of Himachal Pradesh in his place if that could be the change of guard. But what we understand is that 26 MLAs who are upset with Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, they want either Vikramaditya Singh, Mukesh Agnihotri or Ravindra Rana to be the CM face in Himachal Pradesh if at all Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu will be replaced. So we have to wait and watch exactly what entire day will transpire into when the meeting between senior leaders of Congress like DK Shivkumar, Bhupendra Singh Hooda, Rajiv Shukla and the Himachal Pradesh MLAs will lead. Back to you.
Right, Harsha, just a while back, we saw Vikramaditya getting quite emotional and saying that how he was unhappy with the way things were functioning under Chief Minister Sukhu, and they had raised the issue to the party high command. And of course, this came with his resignation. So are more leaders likely to follow him? And will the discussions with the party high command be taken up?
So, Kini, we know that it is not only Vikramaditya Singh but many other MLAs also who are in the cabinet portfolio. They are upset with Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, and this is Vikramaditya Singh is the first minister who have stood up against Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu and resigned from the Council of Ministers and will be submitting his resignation to the governor of Himachal Pradesh. But we know that 26 out of 40 MLAs are upset, and there are almost 6 to 7 cabinet ministers who are upset with Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu. One reason also which is cited is that the major portfolios are kept with Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu himself, and also for the smallest of the issue in the state, the funds which has to be released, the direct permission has to come from the CM only, and that is the reason why several cabinet ministers are not able to perform their duties. They are not able to work in their own constituency. They are not able to work for the betterment of the people, and also they have again and again reiterated about it, but every time the CM of the state neglected their issue. So we know that Vikramaditya Singh is just the first one, but many more could follow his lead, could follow his step if today any strong damage control will not be done. So we have to wait and watch, but everything we'll get to know after the things inside the state assembly will be cleared, because this is the place where right now lot of developments are happening, be it from BJP camp, be it from Congress camp. Continuously major developments are taking place inside the assembly only, because now the rebel MLAs have also reached, Congress rebel MLAs and 3 independent MLAs have also reached. So we have to see inside exactly what sort of discussion will happen inside. We have to wait and watch till we get something from our sources next in half an hour. Back to you.
Right, Harsha. It's interesting to note that the budget session is looming. Now, Sukhu needs that majority to pass the budget, of course. And what if the majority does not come through? Does that lead to a political crisis in Himachal Pradesh?
Indeed. Political crisis in Himachal Pradesh is right now hanging in a cliff. We can say that the Congress party, which was chosen with a majority of the votes, with the people heavily selected from the people of the Himachal Pradesh only, this government was formed. But after 1.5 years only, the trouble is mounting for this Congress government. If Congress fail to do any certain sort of damage control here, if they will not listen to their MLAs, if they will not listen to the cabinet ministers who are already really upset, then that is for sure that BJP in a day, because already the action plan has already started. 6 Congress MLAs have already rebelled and are the dissident of their own party, and soon others could also join the rebel MLAs camp, and it could benefit only BJP. So it's very important that any political strategy, the Congress leaders, the Deputy CM of Karnataka, D.K. Shiv Kumar, and Bhupendra Singh Hooda, former CM of Haryana, they have to come up with, and right now they can't ignore how upset and angry the ministers and the MLAs are from Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu. And yes, this is the entire day. Whatever had happened today will exactly tell what is going to be the future of Himachal Pradesh, whether Congress government will sustain or whether BJP will get a handful of MLAs to form a party, form a government here with majority of numbers. We know that during Vikramaditya Singh, at that time the government was made with 36 MLAs, and that government went on working for more than 5 years, and there was repetition of Vikramaditya Singh government as well. But that's not the case with Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu government. Already when he was chosen as the CM, many of the MLAs have huge hopes that how he will run the state. He will look into the issues. He will also look into his closer people to get the cabinet portfolio. But that also was neglected. Like Ravinder Singh Rana, he was not given any cabinet portfolio. Like Sudhir Sharma, he was also completely neglected. And these issues completely months after months now became so big that already Congress High Command was ignoring that, and the situation has led that these are now in the BJP camp. They have cross-voted against their own party. So we have to wait and watch exactly what the today will transpire after these several meetings, because BJP has meeting. Also there's a meeting at the place of Harsh Mahajan as well. There's a meeting where the observers will meet Congress leaders. So back-to-back developments and meetings are here in Shimla right now. So I have to wait and watch exactly what strategy Congress comes up with. Back to you.
Right, Harsha. Thank you so much for those updates. We'll, of course, keep coming back to you as the political drama unfolds in Himachal Pradesh. Now, there's a fresh twist in Himachal politics. Vikramaditya has resigned as Himachal minister. Let's listen in.
और दुख के साथ, भारी मन के साथ ये मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि जिस व्यक्ति का नाम लेकर कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार हिमाचल प्रदेश के अंदर बनी, 1 साल के अंदर जो मुगल सल्तनत के आखिरी शहंशाह थे बहादुर शाह जफर, उनकी एक लाइन है कि कितना है बदनसीब जफर दफन के लिए, 2 गज जमीन भी ना मिली कुएं यार में। जिस व्यक्ति 6 बार जो हिमाचल प्रदेश का मुख्यमंत्री रहा, 6 बार, जिसने ये सरकार बनाई, जिसकी वजह से ये सरकार बनी प्रदेश के अंदर, उसकी मूर्ति लगाने के लिए 2 गज जमीन इनको माल रोड के ऊपर नहीं मिली। दिस इज वॉट रिस्पेक्ट दिस गवर्नमेंट हैज शोन टू माय लेट फादर। इस तरीके की जो चीज हुई है, हम इमोशनल लोग हैं, इमोशनल। पद से हमें कोई लेना देना नहीं है, हमको ये कोई लेना देना नहीं है कि सरकार रहती है कि नहीं रहती है, हम पद पे रहते हैं कि नहीं रहते हैं, मगर एक रिगार्ड, एक रिस्पेक्ट जो होनी चाहिए थी। बारी बारी बोलने के बावजूद जो चीज ये नहीं कर सके, ये बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। और निश्चित तौर से राजनीतिक रूप से नहीं मगर भावनात्मक रूप से मैं बहुत आहत हूं कि इस तरीके की चीज, किस चीज क्यों हुई, किस कारण से हुई, मैं नहीं जानता हूं। और पार्टी हाईकमांड को इसके बारे में कहने के बावजूद भी ये चीजें नहीं हो पाई, ये दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। इसके बारे में हाईकमांड को देखना चाहिए, इन चीज़ों को देखना चाहिए। जैसा मैंने कहा, हिमाचल के लोग बहुत भावुक हैं, इमोशनल है। हर चीज़ राजनीतिक पैमाने से नहीं तोली जा सकती है, हर चीज़ को जो है राजनीतिक दृष्टिकोण से नहीं देखना चाहिए। कुछ चीज़ें भावनात्मक होती है, कुछ चीज़ें राजनीति से ऊपर उठकर होती है। और इसमें एज अ सन मुझे इस चीज़ का बिल्कुल
देखिए, जितना मर्जी अन्याय करेंगे इससे कुछ होने वाला नहीं है। ये एक बात स्पष्ट है कि हिमाचल की जनता किसी बाहर वाले को भी राज्यसभा के उम्मीदवार के रूप में जो कांग्रेस लाई उसको स्वीकार नहीं था। ये कांग्रेस के नेताओं को, विधायकों को भी स्वीकार नहीं था। साथ ही साथ एक मौका था अपना आक्रोश दिखाने का, वो उन्होंने दिखाया है, लेकिन जो स्पीकर महोदय ने किया वो अनुचित है, वो नहीं करना चाहिए था। अगर उनके पास नंबर्स नहीं है तो उसका पहला उदाहरण उन्होंने खुद दे दिया है कि बीजेपी के विधायकों पर गाज गिरा रहे हैं, जहां एक और उनके अपने कांग्रेस के विधायक छोड़कर जा रहे हैं।
Don't know Congress party. I've just issued a direction that I should be there. See, I don't know why BJP is in such a big hurry. After all, there are 2-3 states, and any government should have a strong opposition. It is not right, and the democratic values. If such type of horse trading, someday it may boomerang. So. This is a very bad precedent which is going on in this country. Anyway, I am confident that all our legislators will be very loyal to the party who has been elected.
Did you have any word with them, sir? Because they
No, I am not. I'm just going there. A team is going there, not me alone. Team is going there.
देखिए, राज्यपाल जी को हम मिले हैं डेलीगेशन के रूप में और हमने अपनी बात वहां पर कही है। जो घटनाक्रम घटित हुआ है उसके संदर्भ में जानकारी दी है। इसके अतिरिक्त कोई अलग से कोई बात करने का कोई सवाल पैदा नहीं होता। हम तो सिर्फ एक ही बात कह रहे हैं कि जब बजट सत्र के दौरान कट मोशन पर वोटिंग होती है, हमने कहा वॉइस वोट के साथ साथ वहां पर डिवीजन भी हम जब मांग रहे हैं तो उसमें हमको अनुमति दी जाए, लेकिन वो नहीं दे रहे हैं। 2 बार हाउस उन्हें एडजॉर्न कर दिया। ये सचमुच में बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। और जिस तरह से मार्शल के माध्यम से हमारे विधायकों के साथ मिसबिहेव हुआ है उसके बारे में हमने जानकारी दी। और आज हमको आशंका
तो नेलई अप्पर एंड कांतिमती अम्मा, I request their blessings to help us serve the people of Tamil Nadu and the whole country. I'm very happy to be with all of you in Nellai. Just like Tirunelveli Halwa, the people of the district and their affection is also very, very sweet.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். நெல்லை மண்ணில் அருளாசி கொடுத்துக்கிட்டு இருக்க நெல்லை அப்பருக்கும் காந்திமதி அம்மைக்கும் என்னுடைய பணிவான வணக்கத்தை தெரிவித்து இந்த நாட்டுக்காக உழைக்கும் நல்லாசிகளை எனக்கு தர வேண்டும் என்று வேண்டுகிறேன். நெல்லையில் உங்களை எல்லாரும் பார்த்ததுல எனக்கு ரொம்ப சந்தோஷம். ஏன்னா நெல்லை மக்கள் நீங்கள் எல்லாம் திருநெல்வேலி அல்வா மாதிரி ரொம்ப இனிமையாகவும் ரொம்ப இலகிய மனதோடையும் இருக்கிறவர்கள். உங்களை சந்தித்ததில் எனக்கு மிக்க மகிழ்ச்சி.
साथियों, कल मैं तिरुपुर और मदुरई में था और आज मुझे तिरुनेलवेली आने का सौभाग्य मिला है. इन सभी स्थानों पर मुझे एक बात कॉमन दिखी. बच्चे, बूढ़े, नौजवान, महिलाएं, गरीब, मिडिल क्लास, तमिलनाडु का हर वर्ग, हर समाज आज पूरे विश्वास के साथ बीजेपी के साथ डट करके खड़ा हुआ नजर आता है. तमिलनाडु के लोग बीजेपी को बड़ी आशाओं से देख रहे हैं। लोग देख रहे हैं कि कैसे बीजेपी ने देश में संवेदनशीलता और सामाजिक न्याय की सकारात्मक राजनीति को आगे बढ़ाया है। तमिलनाडु का ये असीम प्रेम, ये विश्वास हमारे लिए एक बहुत बड़ी जिम्मेदारी है और बीजेपी इस जिम्मेदारी को पूरा करने में आपके विश्वास पर खरा उतरने कोई भी कमी नहीं छोड़ेगी। ये भरोसा मैं आपको देने के लिए आज आपकी धरती पर आया हूं। ये मोदी की गारंटी है।
நண்பர்களே,
இது மோடியின் கேரண்டி.
நண்பர்களே, நேத்துக்கு நான் திருப்பூர் போயிருந்தேன், மதுரை போயிருந்தோம். இன்னைக்கு திருநெல்வேலிக்கு வரக்கூடிய மிகப்பெரிய பாக்கியம் கிடைச்சிருக்கு. ஆனா இந்த எல்லா இடத்துலயும் உங்களை பார்க்கும்போது எனக்கு ஒரு பொதுவான ஒரு பண்பு தெளிவாக தெரியுது. தமிழகத்துல குழந்தைகளாகட்டும், முதியவர்களாகட்டும், இளைஞர்களாகட்டும், பெண்களாகட்டும், ஏழை நடுத்தர குடும்பத்தினராகட்டும், இப்படி எந்த பிரிவினராக இருந்தாலும் பாரதிய ஜனதா கட்சியின் மீது மிகப்பெரிய நம்பிக்கையை வைத்திருக்கிறார்கள். தமிழக மக்களோட அந்த நம்பிக்கையை பாரதிய ஜனதா கட்சி கண்டிப்பாக காப்பாற்றும். அவங்க நம்மளுடைய சமூக நீதி எப்படி பண்றோம், உண்மையான நேர்மறையான அரசியலை எப்படி பண்றோம் என்பதை கவனித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். உங்க நம்பிக்கையெல்லாம் முழுவதுமாக பாரதிய ஜனதா கட்சி நிறைவேற்றும் என்ற உறுதிமொழியை இன்று இந்த திருநெல்வேலியில் உங்கள் முன்னால் வைக்கிறேன். இது மோடியின் கேரண்டி.
साथियों, तमिलनाडु के लोग भविष्य से कदम मिलाकर चलने वाले लोग हैं। तमिलनाडु की पहचान टेक्नोलॉजी से होती है, नई सोच से होती है। यही बात तमिलनाडु को बीजेपी के और करीब लाती है। हमारी ये साझी सोच और बीजेपी सरकार का ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड ये विश्वास दिलाता है कि बीजेपी ही है जो तमिलनाडु को सही भविष्य की ओर लेकर जा सकती है। ऐसे कई उदाहरण आज आप देख सकते हैं, जैसे कि आज भारत विश्व की सबसे तेजी से बढ़ती अर्थव्यवस्था है और साथ ही हम उन चुनिंदा देशों में से एक है जो रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी के प्रति पूरी प्रतिबद्धता से काम कर रहे हैं। जब रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी की बात होती है तो तमिलनाडु इसकी संभावनाओं से भरा हुआ है। देश इस नई सोच के साथ काम कर रहा है और इसका बड़ा लाभ तमिलनाडु को मिल रहा है.
நண்பர்களே, தமிழ்நாட்டு மக்கள் எல்லாம் எப்போதும் வருங்காலத்தை பற்றிய, எதிர்காலத்தை பற்றிய ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய தெளிவுடன் இருப்பார்கள். அதுக்கு முக்கிய காரணம் அவர்களுடைய தொழில்நுட்ப அறிவில் அவங்க மிகச் சிறந்தவர்களாக இருக்கிறார்கள். இதுதான் தமிழகத்தை பாரதிய ஜனதா கட்சியோட இப்பெல்லாம் நெருக்கமாக்குது. ஏன்னா பாரதிய ஜனதா கட்சியுடைய அணுகுமுறையும் சித்தாந்தமும் தமிழக மக்களின் எண்ணத்தோடு மிகவும் ஒத்து போகிறது, ஒன்றுபடுகிறது. எதிர்காலத்தை நோக்கிய பாரதிய ஜனதா கட்சியின் சிந்தனையும் மக்களின் சிந்தனையும் ஒன்றுபடுவதால் தமிழக மக்களுக்கு பாரதிய ஜனதா கட்சியின் மேல் புது நம்பிக்கையை ஏற்படுத்தி இருக்கிறது. இந்த மாதிரி நிறைய உதாரணம் நான் சொல்லலாம். இது போல இன்னைக்கு இந்தியா வேகமாக வளர்ற பொருளாதாரத்தை கொண்டிருக்கிறது. மேலும் இந்த எரிசக்தியில புதுப்பிக்கத்தக்க எரிசக்தின்னு சொல்றாங்க இல்லையா, அந்த எரிசக்தி துறையில வெளிநாடுகளோட இந்தியாவும் போட்டி போட்டு முன்னேறுது. இந்த புதுப்பிக்கத்தக்க எரிசக்தியை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் தமிழ்நாடு மிகப்பெரிய வளர்ச்சியை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கிறது. அந்த வளங்கள் எல்லாம் தமிழகத்தில் இருக்கிறது. இந்த நாடு புதிய சிந்தனையோடு செயல்படுகிறது. தமிழ்நாடும் இந்த புதிய சிந்தனையின் வளர்ச்சியில் மிகப்பெரிய பங்கு வகிக்கப் போகிறது.
साथियों, एक और बदलाव है जिसे आज तमिलनाडु के भाई बहन देश के बाहर भी महसूस कर रहे हैं. ये बदलाव है दुनिया में भारत का बढ़ता कद, भारत का बढ़ता सम्मान. पूरे विश्व में फैले तमिल कम्युनिटी के लोग जब देखते हैं कि उन्हें भारतीय होने की वजह से सम्मान की नजर से देखा जाता है, तो उनका विश्वास मजबूत होता है कि केंद्र सरकार सही काम कर रही है. ये बदलाव देश की स्थिर, विकासशील और मजबूत बीजेपी की सरकार से ही आया है. इसलिए तो आज तमिलनाडु बीजेपी से इतनी तेजी से जुड़ रहा है.
நண்பர்களே, உங்களுக்கெல்லாம் ஒரு உதாரணம் சொல்றேன். நீங்க எல்லாம் வெளிநாடுகளுக்கு தமிழ்நாட்டு சகோதர சகோதரிகள் எல்லாம் போறீங்க இல்லையா, அப்ப போகும்போது வெளிநாட்டுல உங்களை எல்லாம் என்ன மரியாதையோட பாக்குறாங்க பார்வையில ஒரு மாற்றம் வந்திருக்குதானே. இந்தியர்களை அவங்க வியப்போடும் பெரிய மரியாதையோடும் பார்க்கிறாங்க தானே. அந்த பெருமை தமிழக மக்களுக்கும் கிடைத்துக் கொண்டிருக்கிறது. உலகில் உள்ள சமுதாய மக்கள் எல்லாம் இந்தியர்களை இவ்வளவு பெருமையாக பார்க்கிறார்கள் என்பது மத்திய அரசு சிறப்பாக செயல்பட்டுக் கொண்டிருக்கிறது என்பதற்கு சாட்சி. இந்த மாற்றம் நிலையான உறுதியான வளர்ச்சியை நோக்கிய மாற்றம் என்பதை உணர்ந்து கொண்ட தமிழக மக்கள் இப்ப பாரதிய ஜனதா கட்சியை தேர்ந்தெடுத்து அதன் பின்னே வர தொடங்கி இருக்கிறார்கள்.
साथियों, भाजपा सरकार में पहली बार दिल्ली से तमिलनाडु की दूरी इतनी कम हुई है. आज गरीब, किसान, महिला और युवा, उनसे जुड़ी हर योजना का लाभ भारत के दक्षिणी कोने तक पहुंच रहा है. बीजेपी सरकार कैसे काम करती है, आज तमिलनाडु खुद इसका गवाह है. 5 साल पहले तमिलनाडु के सिर्फ 21 लाख ग्रामीण घरों में नल से जल आता था. 20 लाख. आज जल जीवन मिशन के कारण 1 करोड़ से ज्यादा ग्रामीण घरों में नल से जल पहुंचता है. सब जानते हैं कि कैसे घर तक पानी न आने से सबसे ज्यादा तकलीफ घर की महिलाओं को उठानी पड़ती थी. लेकिन घर घर नल पहुंचने से उसने जीवन को आसान कर दिया है. आज तमिलनाडु की 40 लाख से ज्यादा महिलाओं के घर तक, उनके किचन तक उज्ज्वला योजना का सिलेंडर पहुंच रहा है। इससे उन्हें धुएं से मुक्ति मिल गई है। आप सोचिए, हमारी माताओं बहनों की ईज ऑफ लिविंग कितनी बड़ी है। और इसीलिए तो आज तमिलनाडु में जहां जाता हूं, माताएं बहनें बहुत बड़ी संख्या में आकर के मुझे आशीर्वाद देती है।
நண்பர்களே, நான் யோசிச்சு பார்க்கிறேன், இப்பதான் முதல் முறையா டெல்லிக்கும் தமிழ்நாட்டிற்கும் இடையே இருக்கிற தூரம் ரொம்ப குறைஞ்சு போச்சு. நெருக்கமா வந்திருக்கோம். இன்னைக்கு ஏழைங்க, விவசாயிங்க, பெண்கள், இளைஞர்கள், இப்படி ஒவ்வொருத்தருக்கான திட்டத்தின் பலன்களும் தமிழ்நாட்டின் மூலை முடுக்கெல்லாம் தென் தமிழக மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் சென்று கிடைத்திருக்கிறது. இதுதான் பாரதிய ஜனதா அரசு எப்படி செயல்படுதுங்கிறதுக்கான ஒரு நல்ல சாட்சியா, நல்ல சான்றா இருக்குது. 5 ஆண்டுக்கு முன்னாடி தமிழ்நாட்டில் கிராமப்புற வீடுகளில் இருந்த குடிநீர் திட்டம் குழாய் எவ்வளவுன்னா வெறும் 21 லட்சம். ஆனா இப்ப நம்ம அரசு 1 கோடி வீடுகளுக்கும் மேல கிராமப்புற வீடுகளுக்கு குடிநீர் குழாய் இணைப்பு கொடுத்திருக்கோம். வீட்டுல தண்ணி இல்லாததுனால நம்ம வீட்டு பெண்கள்லாம் எவ்வளவு கஷ்டப்பட்டாங்க, எவ்வளவு துன்பப்பட்டாங்கிறதெல்லாம் நமக்கெல்லாம் தெரியும். ஒரே ஒரு குடிநீர் குழாய் இல்லாம இந்த ஏழை பெண்கள்லாம் பட்ட அவஸ்தைய சொல்ல முடியாது. ஆனா இந்த குழாய் நாம் கொடுத்த உடனே அவங்க வாழ்க்கையே சுலபமாகி இருக்கு. இதே மாதிரி உஜ்வாலா திட்டத்தின் மூலம் இலவசமா சிலிண்டர் கொடுக்கப்பட்டிருக்கு. 40 லட்சத்துக்கும் மேற்பட்ட பெண்களின் வீடுகளுக்கு சிலிண்டர் போயிருக்கு. இதன் மூலம் புகையிலிருந்தும் அந்த சமைக்கும் துன்பத்திலிருந்தும் பெண்களுக்கு விடுதலை கிடைச்சிருக்கு. நம்ம தாய்மார்கள், நம்ம சகோதரிகள், இவர்களுக்கெல்லாம் வாழ்க்கையில எவ்வளவு பெரிய நன்மை கிடைச்சிருக்கு, எவ்வளவு பெரிய நன்மை கிடைச்சிருக்குன்னு சொல்லவே முடியாது. அதனாலதான் நான் போற பக்கமெல்லாம் இத்தனை தாய்மார்கள், இத்தனை பெண்கள் திரளாக வந்து எனக்கு ஆசி கொடுக்கிறார்கள், வாழ்த்து சொல்கிறார்கள். அந்த தாய்களுக்கும் பெண்களுக்கும் மிக்க நன்றி.
साथियों, आज अगर देश 100 कदम आगे बढ़ता है तो तमिलनाडु भी उतनी ही तेजी से आगे बढ़े, ये मोदी का संकल्प है. इसलिए बीते 10 वर्षों में अगर हमने देश में अनेक नए एम्स खोले तो मदुरई में भी एम्स खोलने जा रहे हैं. आज अगर देश में हर गरीब को 5 लाख रुपए तक के मुफ्त इलाज की गारंटी मिल रही है तो उसमें 50 लाख से ज्यादा लाभार्थी हमारे तमिलनाडु के भाई बहन हैं. और ये सेवा हम तब कर रहे हैं जब राज्य में ऐसी सरकार है जो हमें तमिलनाडु के हित के लिए भी सहयोग करने के लिए तैयार नहीं है. इसलिए तमिलनाडु के विकास की विरोधी राज्य सरकार से ऐसे विकास विरोधी राजनीतिक दल से आप सबको सतर्क रहने की जरूरत है. अब उनसे हिसाब मांगने की जरूरत है. इन लोगों ने तमिलनाडु के विकास के नाम पर आपको खूब लूटा है. इतना ही नहीं, आपके बच्चों के भविष्य को उन्होंने गहरे गड्ढे में डाल दिया है. और अब मैं आपको गारंटी देता हूं, मैं आपके बच्चों के भविष्य को बर्बाद नहीं होने दूंगा. मोदी ऐसा नहीं होने देगा. और ये भी मोदी की गारंटी है, इधर मोदी न गारंटी।
நண்பர்களே,
साथियों, तमिलनाडु की इस धरती का भगवान श्री राम के साथ जो संबंध है वो दुनिया जानती है। 22 जनवरी को अयोध्या में होने वाले आयोजन से पहले मैं जो अनुष्ठान कर रहा था उसके तहत विभिन्न मंदिरों में गया था, धनुषकोडी भी गया था। सदियों के इंतजार के बाद अयोध्या में प्रभु राम का राम मंदिर के निर्माण से पूरा देश खुश है। इसी विषय पर संसद में एक प्रस्ताव आया था। अभी कुछ ही दिन पहले पार्लियामेंट में एक रिजोल्यूशन आया था, लेकिन इस दौरान डीएमके के सदस्य सारे एमपी सदन छोड़ करके भाग गए। डीएमके इस व्यवहार ने फिर साबित किया है कि उन्हें आपकी आस्था से कितनी नफरत है। साथियों, डीएमके और कांग्रेस सिर्फ लोगों में, समाज में बंटवारा करती है, जबकि हम देश के हर कोने, हर परिवार को अपना परिवार समझते हैं। मैं इसका एक उदाहरण आपको देता हूं। तमिलनाडु और तमिल लोगों से मेरा इतना लगाव है कि हमने तमिलनाडु की संतान एक दलित बेटे को मंत्री बनाया है। वो तमिलनाडु से जीत करके नहीं आया था, तो हमने हार्टलैंड हिंदी भाषी मध्य प्रदेश से दोबारा उनको राज्यसभा से भेजा है, क्योंकि हम तमिलनाडु को प्रेम करते हैं। साथियों, बीजेपी राष्ट्र प्रथम, नेशन प्रथम, नेशन फर्स्ट का सिद्धांत लेकर चलने वाली पार्टी है। बीजेपी की हमारी सरकार दुनिया भर में संकट में फंसे भारतीयों की सुरक्षित वापसी के लिए कोई कोर कसर बाकी नहीं छोड़ती। हम पाकिस्तान से अपने पायलट अभिनंदन को सुरक्षित वापस लाए। हमारे कितने ही मछुआरे भाइयों को छुड़ाकर हमारी सरकारों ने सुरक्षित वापस लाई है। श्रीलंका में हमारे 5 मछुआरों को फांसी हुई थी, ये मोदी है उनको जिंदा घर लेकर के आई। कतर में जिन भारतीयों को फांसी की सजा हो गई थी, उन्हें भारत सरकार पूरा प्रयत्न करके सुरक्षित अपने घर वापस लाई है। अगर कांग्रेस की सरकार होती, अगर इंडी गठबंधन की सरकार होती, तो क्या ये संभव था? क्या वो ला सकते थे? ऐसा सोच भी नहीं सकते। कांग्रेस की इंडी गठबंधन की सरकारें तो ऐसी रही है जो सालों से पाकिस्तान की जेल में पड़े एक भारतीय की सुरक्षा तक के लिए कुछ नहीं कर पाई थी। साथियों, डीएमके एक ऐसी पार्टी है जो काम तो करती नहीं, लेकिन झूठा क्रेडिट लेने के लिए आगे रहती है। ये कौन नहीं जानता कि ये लोग हमारी स्कीम पर अपने स्टीपर चपका देते हैं, अब तो इन्होंने हद कर दी। इन्होंने तमिलनाडु में, अभी अन्नामलाई विस्तार से बता रहे थे, इन्होंने तमिलनाडु में इसरो लॉन्च पैड का क्रेडिट लेने के लिए चीन का स्टिकर चिपका दिया है। भाइयों बहनों, ये तमिलनाडु डीएमके के नेता, उन्होंने देखना अब संभव नहीं रहा, कुछ देख ही नहीं सकते हैं, और जो देख नहीं सकता है उसको क्या कहते हैं आपको मालूम है। और इसलिए भारत की प्रगति देखने को तैयार नहीं है, भारत के स्पेस की प्रगति देखने को तैयार नहीं है, और जो पैसे आप देते हैं, जो टैक्स तमिलनाडु के भाई बहन देते हैं, उन पैसों से उन्होंने एडवर्टाइजमेंट दिया, और एडवर्टाइजमेंट दे करके उसमें भारत के स्पेस का चित्र नहीं रखा। भारत के स्पेस की सफलता को वो दुनिया के सामने, तमिलनाडु के सामने रखना नहीं चाहते थे। उन्होंने हमारे साइंटिस्टों का अपमान किया, हमारे स्पेस सेक्टर का अपमान किया, आपके टैक्स के मनी का अपमान किया, आपका अपमान किया। ऐसा आंखें बंद करने वाले, पूरी तरह न देख पाने वाले ये डीएमके को अब सजा करने का मौका आ गया है।
நண்பர்களே, நம்ம பாரத தேசம் 100 மடங்கு முன்னேறினா தமிழ்நாடும் இணையா 100 மடங்கு முன்னேற வேண்டும். இது மோடியின் உறுதிமொழி. உங்களுக்கு நாடு எவ்வளவு முன்னேறுதோ தமிழ்நாடும் அவ்வளவு முன்னேறும். அதனாலதான் 10 ஆண்டுகள்ல இந்தியா முழுக்க எய்ம்ஸ் திறந்தப்ப தமிழ்நாட்டிலையும் மதுரையில எய்ம்ஸ் திறக்கிறோம். 50 லட்சத்துக்கும் மேற்பட்ட பயனாளிகள் இலவச சிகிச்சை பெறாங்க. இப்ப தமிழ்நாட்டின் நலனுக்காக நாங்கள் எடுக்கும் முயற்சிகள் எல்லாம் எங்களுக்கு ஒத்துழைப்பே கொடுக்காத ஒரு அரசாங்கம் இங்க நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. மத்திய அரசு என்ன செஞ்சாலும் ஒரு குறை சொல்றாங்க அரசாங்கத்துல. அதை மீறி மக்களுக்கு நாங்கள் நன்மை செய்து கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். நீங்க எல்லாம் யோசிச்சு பார்க்கணும், இவங்க ஏன் நாட்டின் வளர்ச்சியை தடுக்கிறாங்க, திட்டங்களை ஏன் தடுக்கிறாங்க? மத்திய அரசு கொடுக்கக்கூடிய மக்கள் நலத்தை எல்லாம் தடுக்க வேண்டும், இதை கெடுக்க வேண்டும் என்ற எண்ணம் ஏன் இந்த மாநில அரசுக்கு இருக்குன்னு நீங்க எல்லாம் யோசிச்சு பார்க்கணும். நீங்க எல்லாம் ரொம்ப எச்சரிக்கையாகவும் இருக்கணும். ஏன்னா அவங்க வளர்ச்சியை தடுக்கிறது எதுக்குன்னா நாட்டை கொள்ளையடிக்கிறதுக்காகத்தான். ஆனா உங்க மோடி அது நடக்க விட மாட்டார். அதை தடுத்து நிறுத்துவார். இரும்பு கரம் கொண்டு அந்த கொள்ளையடிக்கும் முயற்சி தடுக்கப்படும். தமிழ்நாட்டுக்கும் ராமருக்கும் என்ன சம்பந்தம் கேட்கிறாங்க. நான் அயோத்தியில திறக்கிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி இங்க இருக்க தனுஷ்கோடியில இருந்து மிகப்பெரிய கோயில்கள் எல்லாம் போய் இங்க ஆசீர்வாதத்தோட தான் அங்க போய் அயோத்தியில ராமர் கோயில் திறந்தோம். ஜனவரி 12 மொத்த தேசமும் மகிழ்ச்சி அடைந்தது ராமர் கோயில் திறந்தோன்னு. ஆனா பாராளுமன்றத்தில் ஒரு ரெசல்யூஷன் கொண்டு வரப்ப உங்க திமுக எம்எல்ஏக்கள், தமிழகத்தின் திமுக எம்எல்ஏக்கள் வெளிநடப்பு செஞ்சு போறாங்க. அது அவங்களால ஏற்க முடியல. அவங்க இதன் மூலம் என்ன நிரூபிக்கிறாங்க? உங்களுடைய நம்பிக்கையை அவர்கள் எதிர்க்கிறோங்கிறத நிரூபிக்கிறாங்க. அவங்க வெறுப்பு அரசியலை பரப்புகிறார்கள். ஒரே குடும்பம் தன்னுடைய குடும்ப வளர்ச்சியை தவிர நம்ம மாநிலத்தின் வளர்ச்சியை பார்க்கவில்லை என்று நிரூபிக்கிறார்கள். ஆனா பாஜக அப்படி இல்ல. உங்களை நேசிக்கிறோங்கிறதுக்காகத்தான் உங்க குடும்பத்திலிருந்து ஒரு தலித் குடிமகனை, உங்க பிள்ளையை நாங்க மத்திய அரசுல அமைச்சராக்கி இருக்கிறோம். அவருக்கு அதுவும் இல்லாம ஹிந்தி வேற தமிழ் வேறன்னு பேசுறாங்க. ஹிந்தி பேசுற ஒரு மத்திய மாநிலத்திலிருந்து அவருக்கு இப்ப எம்பி பதவியும் மறுபடி கொடுத்திருக்கோம். அதுக்காக நாங்க ரொம்ப சந்தோஷப்படுறோம், மகிழ்ச்சி அடைகிறோம். ஏன்னா எங்களுக்கு நாடுதான் முக்கியம், மக்கள் தான் முக்கியம், தேசம் தான் முக்கியம். ஏன்னா இது வலிமையான பாரதம், வல்லமையான பாரதம். அபிநந்தன் பாகிஸ்தான் பார்டர்ல போய் விமானத்திலிருந்து விழுந்தாரு. ஒரு கீறல் கூட இல்லாம நாங்க கூட்டிட்டு வந்தோமா இல்லையா? ஸ்ரீலங்கால 5 மீனவர்கள் தூக்கு தண்டனை விதிச்சிருந்தாங்க. அவங்களுக்கு தண்டனையா கிடைச்சது. நான் போய் மீட்டுட்டு வரல அவங்கள. யாரால நம்ம நாட்டு மக்கள் மேல கை வைக்க முடியும்? ஏன்னா இங்க இருக்கிறது மோடிய மீறி யாரும் இந்தியன் மேல கை வைக்க முடியாது. இந்த அரசுகளை எல்லாம் திருத்த வேண்டிய காலம், இந்த அரசுகளை எல்லாம் மாற்ற வேண்டிய காலம். டிஎம்கே பொய் வேஷம் போடுது, டிஎம்கே பிரிச்சாலும் சூழ்ச்சி பண்ணுது. இதையெல்லாம் நம்ம தெளிவா பார்க்க முடியுது. ஆனா இனிமே டிஎம்கேவை பார்க்க முடியாது. இனிமே டிஎம்கே இங்க இருக்க முடியாது. ஏன்னா இங்க அண்ணாமலை வந்துட்டார். உங்க கூட அண்ணாமலை இருக்கார். இனிமே டிஎம்கேவை நீங்க எங்க தேடினாலும் கிடைக்காது. காசு பணம் சம்பாதிக்க உங்களுடைய நம்பிக்கையை, உங்களோட மொழியை, உங்களோட இனத்தை சிறுபான்மைப்படுத்தி அதை கேவலப்படுத்தி அந்த நம்பிக்கையை எதிர்க்கிற திமுக முற்றிலுமாக இங்கிருந்து அகற்றப்படும். இன்றைக்கு நாங்க ராக்கெட் ஏவுகணை திறந்து விட்டுட்டு வந்திருக்கோம். அதுல நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா திமுக ஒரு விளம்பரம் போட்டிருக்கு. என்ன போட்டிருக்காங்க? சைனாவோட கொடி போட்டு சைனாவோட ராக்கெட் படத்தை போடுறாங்க. அந்த அளவுக்கு தான் அவங்க நாட்டு பற்று இருக்கு. இந்தியாவின் மேல அவங்களுக்கு என்ன பற்று இருக்குங்கிற உண்மையை நீங்க உணர்ந்துக்கணும்.
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लिए तमिलनाडु का विकसित होना बहुत जरूरी है. इसलिए भारत सरकार की पूरी कोशिश है कि हम यहाँ ज्यादा से ज्यादा इन्वेस्टमेंट और इंडस्ट्री को ला सके. तिरुनेलवेली चेन्नई वंदे भारत एक्सप्रेस के कारण यहाँ यात्रा
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
एस्ट्रोनॉट डेजिग्नेट्स को विंग्स प्रदान करें.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi announced the names of the 4 astronauts that will fly to low Earth orbit as part of ISRO's Gaganyaan mission, making it the first crewed Indian space mission. This comes almost 5 years after India first announced its human spaceflight program. PM Modi said India is expanding its space in global order.
हर राष्ट्र की विकास यात्रा में कुछ क्षण ऐसे आते जो वर्तमान के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ियों को भी परिभाषित करते हैं. आज भारत के लिए ये ऐसा ही क्षण है. ये नए काल चक्र की शुरुआत है. इस नए काल क्षेत्र में ग्लोबल ऑर्डर में भारत अपना स्पेस लगातार बड़ा बना रहा है.
कृष्णन.
Group captains Prashant Balakrishnan Nair, Angad Pratap, Ajit Krishnan and Wing Commander Subhanshu Shukla have been selected to be the astronauts on India's first crewed mission to space. The Gaganyaan mission will demonstrate India's human spaceflight capability by launching astronauts to an orbit 400 kilometers above the Earth for a 3-day mission. After this, they would be brought back to Earth safely with a landing in the waters of the Arabian Sea.
Required by IMD for its weather forecast and prediction, which is next mission. We have to launch the test vehicle for Gaganyaan for demonstrating the crew escape capability, which is again scheduled in August time frame.
The Prime Minister reviewed Gaganyaan mission's progress at the Vikram Sarabhai Space Center in Thiruvananthapuram and also interacted with Vyomitra, a spacefaring android. Vyomitra will be the first to launch on the Gaganyaan mission ahead of the astronauts. The 4 selected pilots underwent clinical and psychological tests, after which their names were recommended for the mission. The Indian Space Agency is set to launch India's first human space flight program Gaganyaan mission by the end of 2025. This would make India the 4th nation to do so after United States, Russia and China. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की।
Group Captain Prashant Balakrishnan Nair.
Group Captain Ajit Krishnan.
Group Captain Angad Pratap.
Wing Commander Shubhanshu Shukla.
In a successful joint operation, the Indian Navy, Gujarat Police and Narcotics Control Bureau nabbed drug smugglers in the Arabian Sea and seized 3,123 kilograms of contraband. The Indian Navy intercepted a suspicious vessel after inputs from aerial surveillance and hauled in the biggest offshore drug seizures till date. Here's a report on that.
Indian Navy along with the Narcotics Control Bureau has busted a major drug consignment that was being smuggled into India from the waters. Based on the intercept that was generated by the Indian Navy's maritime surveillance aircraft and further corroborated by the Narcotics Control Bureau, Indian Navy deployed its warship that was active in the area and it intercepted the dhow that was carrying 3,300 kilograms of the narcotics that included methamphetamine and also morphine of 25 kilograms. The international market worth of the consignment is said to be in thousands of crores, and in the recent times this is the biggest consignment of the narcotics that has been recovered by the law enforcement agencies, and now it has been handed over to the Gujarat ATS for the further probe that is being carried out by the ATS with regards to this consignment being pushed into India. With Sir Jeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
Time for a short break. On the other side, the Prime Minister has inaugurated projects worth over 17,000 crore rupees in Tamil Nadu. Says progress in Tuticorin will reflect in all parts of India. And Modi government's masterstroke ahead of mega polls. Top sources say the CAA notification to be released in the next 2 weeks. Details on the other side. Stay tuned.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Vantara, or the Star of the Forest, a unique conservation effort, is providing home to well over 2,000 animals.
The Elephant Rescue Center was something which was built over a period of 10 to 12 years. We have created a forest of 600 acres. You all only saw, because of time constraints, you all only saw about 30 to 40% of the Elephant Rescue Center. We have rescued more than 200 individuals from all across India. We have more than 30 veterinarians only concentrating on the Elephant Care Center. I would say we are the biggest elephant hospital in the world. We have entire surgery elephant operation theater, I would call it. We also have X-ray units, we have laser units, we are endoscopically doing surgeries on elephants. We have a whole nutrition lab with a kitchen for the elephants. We also have enrichment for all our elephants, and we have an old age care center and a disabled care center for the elephants. The hospital is...
The initiative by Ambani family Sky and Anant focuses on rescue, treatment care and rehabilitation of injured, abused and threatened animals. Vantara has now been dubbed the Green Belt of Gujarat. Spread across 300 acres in the massive Jamnagar oil refinery operated by the Reliance Industries, the Animal Shelter Initiative is one of its kind. Anand Ambani told Republic that he has been inspired by his mother.
I think my mother is my biggest inspiration for philanthropy. I think she herself, I am extremely inspired by the work she does, and my father also. So I think wedding has nothing to do with the work we are doing for the wildlife, and I'm extremely grateful to the Almighty for giving me the vision and for letting me carry out all this. I think it's all His grace, it's all Lord Krishna's grace and Sri Krishna's grace that He's given us the power to do something like this. I'm sure you must have never seen something like this in the past.
One of the biggest draws of Vantara is a 1 lakh square feet hospital for animals.
This is completely a philanthropic and a passion project. It has, and I'm obviously heading our new energy businesses also. And today we're talking about philanthropy, so we'll keep it to the animal wildlife.
Very good afternoon. It is 1 p.m. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava, tracking all the political developments from the state of Himachal Pradesh. In fact, the news break that's just coming in is that the Chief Minister, Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, could very well resign from the post of the Chief Minister. That's the news break that's just coming in. Top sources telling Republic that Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu could give in to the pressure and could very well resign from the post of Chief Minister. Also details coming in that he's spoken to Mallikarjun Kharge about the same, and that there are 3 Chief Minister probables as well. So a lot that can be expected in the next couple of hours, as Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu could very much resign. He could step down from the post of Chief Minister. And he's also suggested 3 names as Chief Minister probables, is what sources are telling Republic. Let's go across to Harsha, who's been getting us all these news breaks. Harsha, we understand that Sukhu has spoken to Mallikarjun Kharge. He suggested 3 names as Chief Minister probables. Do we really know the name of these 3 Chief Minister probables? One. And also anything known about whether Vikramaditya could also be one of the probables when it comes to the Chief Minister of the state?
So we already know, Samisha, that the change of guard was the solution which Congress thought could be, because Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, there was a continuous pressure on Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu because clearly several Congress MLAs were upset and unhappy with Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu. But we know that the observers DK Shiv Kumar and also Bhupinder Singh Hooda, who have arrived in Shimla. So Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu has given his consent to the observer that he will resign from his position as Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, and also he will soon be going to the governor of Himachal Pradesh and submitting his resignation. Also, Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu has suggested 3 names which he has suggested could be the CM of Himachal Pradesh. The 3 names through our sources which we are getting is Harshvardhan, Jagat Singh Negi and also Rohit Thakur. We are getting to know these 3 names are suggested by Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu. But yes, the another set of the Congress MLAs like Vikramaditya Singh, Mukesh Agnihotri, Ravindra Raina, none of these MLAs are happy with the name suggested by Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu. So to say that the internal rift has stopped or has gotten down, that's not true at all. At observers meeting where the Congress MLAs have been called, the larger picture will be much clear. Exactly, the CM will be someone close to Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, or the CM would be someone whom the majority of MLAs, like 26 MLAs who are unhappy with Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, they would suggest that MLA will be there. Now showing you the visuals as well, because lot of movement outside the assembly, outside the Himachal Pradesh assembly as well. Since morning we have been looking at the pictures, the scenes which have come from the assembly, because continuously the Congress MLAs, the BJP MLAs, all are inside the assembly, and the massive security arrangement. If you will see, police officials are everywhere, the security is heightened, the security is beefed up, and also the rebel Congress MLAs, the 6 rebel Congress MLAs and also the 3 independent MLAs, all of them are inside the assembly only. Until now the budget of Himachal Pradesh has not been passed. So right now there's a test for Congress in the assembly. If the budget gets passed, that clearly means that this Congress government will survive. If the budget doesn't get passed, then it clearly will showcase that BJP has the upper hand and the Congress government wouldn't survive. But right now the damage control, which Congress have been trying to do, Congress have been a bit successful, because the Congress rebel MLAs have spoken to Priyanka Gandhi Vadra as well. Priyanka Gandhi Vadra on phone call to Ravindra Raina clearly stated that the Congress MLAs' interest would be looked into, and also Congress observers who have arrived in Shimla, they can share all their unhappiness and also why they're upset with Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, and also the replacement of Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu will be there. So all have been beefed up. Mallikarjun Kharge also spoke to Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu. So now what we are understanding is that after Deputy CM DK Shiv Kumar and the former CM of Haryana, Bhupinder Singh Hooda, after both have arrived in Shimla, the situation for Congress have much more improved. Now they are trying to do damage control. Therefore, in Cecil Oberoi, there's a meeting also. Rajiv Shukla is there. The Congress MLAs, after coming out of this assembly, will straight go for that meeting. Back to back, BJP MLAs are also strategizing next plan of action, because it's very important that the 6 Congress MLAs right now stick to BJP. If BJP really wants to get an upper hand and to form government in Himachal Pradesh, it's very important that the 6 Congress rebel MLAs stick with BJP and they don't go back to their Congress camp. Although Ravindra Raina has clearly stated that he's not upset with Congress, he's upset with Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu. So right now, focusing on visuals only, I'll ask my camera person Hitesh to show you the visuals. these are the visuals from assembly. Continuous movement, some or the other movement is taking place because we know Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu have to go out of the assembly and also hand over his resignation to the governor of Himachal Pradesh. But yes, right now he is inside the assembly only. So we are waiting for that time when Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu will come out. Although we know there's a back-to-back meeting which are going on. So a lot of chaotic and back-to-back arrangements and developments are happening in Himachal Pradesh right now. It's very uncertain that whether Congress government will sustain, survive and it will not fall down, and whether BJP has any next plan of action to make Congress rebel MLAs stick. So right now we are on visuals only. As we can see, the budget is still not passed in the assembly, and what we have understood so far is that Jairam Thakur, the BJP leader of opposition and also MLA, has stated that he was massively manhandled by marshals inside the assembly. He also stated that yesterday was the same scene when marshals mishandled Jairam Thakur, and again it is the same when a speaker has not taken cognizance of the complaint of the BJP MLA. Several BJP MLAs were manhandled. Also, one fell unconscious and doctors were called for his treatment. So right now that's the situation. And what we are understanding is that some sort of movement is going to happen. Some sort of movement is going to happen inside this assembly. So right now are all focus on what the movement is, because these are the pictures clearly from the state assembly.
Right, Harsha, I will come back to you in just a moment, but let's put out the news break that's just coming in. Congress observers D.K. Shivakumar and Bhupinder Hooda are en route Himachal Pradesh. An important meet note has been called at 1:30 p.m. With the Congress dissidents. The meet that's been called by the two Congress observers who have been appointed by the top brass. This in order to ensure that the Congress unity is intact, which is precisely not the case as we speak. But the latest that is coming in is that the two Congress observers, D.K. Shivakumar, the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, and Bhupinder Hooda are already en route Himachal Pradesh. In fact, we have the names of the three CM probables: Harshvardhan, Rohit Thakur and Jagat Singh Negi, who could very well be the next Chief Minister. So three names in the list of the CM probables. But note very, very strong remarks that have come in from Vikramaditya Singh, the son of former Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, who's gone all out to attack the Congress top brass, saying that his father has been humiliated and that there's been an attempt to stifle the voices of the Congress MLAs in the past one year. Listen in to those statements that were made by Vikramaditya just a short while ago.
और दुख के साथ, भारी मन के साथ ये मैं कहना चाहूँगा कि जिस व्यक्ति का नाम लेकर कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार हिमाचल प्रदेश के अंदर बनी, एक साल के अंदर जो मुगल सल्तनत के आखिरी शहंशाह थे बहादुर शाह जफर, उनकी एक लाइन है कि कितना है बदनसीब जफर दफन के लिए, 2 गज जमीन भी ना मिली कुएं यार में। जिस व्यक्ति 6 बार जो हिमाचल प्रदेश का मुख्यमंत्री रहा, 6 बार, जिसने ये सरकार बनाई, जिसकी वजह से ये सरकार बनी प्रदेश के अंदर, उसकी मूर्ति लगाने के लिए 2 गज जमीन इनको माल रोड के ऊपर नहीं मिली। This is what respect this government has shown to my late father. इस तरीके की जो चीज हुई है, हम इमोशनल लोग हैं, इमोशनल पद से हमें कोई लेना देना नहीं है। हमको ये कोई लेना देना नहीं है कि सरकार रहती है कि नहीं रहती है, हम पद पे रहते हैं कि नहीं रहते हैं, मगर एक रिगार्ड, एक रिस्पेक्ट जो होनी चाहिए थी। बारी बारी बोलने के बावजूद जो चीज ये नहीं कर सके, ये बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। और निश्चित तौर से राजनीतिक रूप से नहीं मगर भावनात्मक रूप से मैं बहुत आहत हूं कि इस तरीके की चीज, किस चीज क्यों हुई, किस कारण से हुई, मैं नहीं जानता हूं। और पार्टी हाईकमांड को इसके बारे में कहने के बावजूद भी ये चीजें नहीं हो पाई, ये दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। इसके बारे में हाईकमांड को देखना चाहिए, इन चीज़ों को देखना चाहिए। जैसा मैंने कहा, हिमाचल के लोग बहुत भावुक हैं, इमोशनल है। हर चीज़ राजनीतिक पैमाने से नहीं तोली जा सकती है। हर चीज़ को जो है राजनीतिक दृष्टिकोण से नहीं देखना चाहिए। कुछ चीज़ें भावनात्मक होती है, कुछ चीज़ें राजनीति से ऊपर उठकर होती है, और इसमें
Alright, let's move on. In fact, to more related news break that's just coming in. DK Shivakumar, the Congress observer who's en route Himachal Pradesh, says that no need to indulge in rumours that are doing the rounds. This in the backdrop of sources saying that Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu could resign as the Chief Minister, and that there are 3 Chief Minister probables in the list. So very pointed remark also coming in from DK Shivakumar, who's one of the 2 observers appointed by the top brass. He says that these are all rumours, and that do not believe these rumours that are doing the rounds. So all of this, while a lot of source-based information that's been trickling in, DK Shivakumar says that do not give in to all of these rumours that are doing the rounds, and this in the backdrop of sources saying that there could be a possible change of guard in the state of Himachal Pradesh. But all of this only if the state government manages to weather the storm, and if it does sail through the storm. The question is if there's going to be a new chief minister in the state of Himachal Pradesh. Listen in to that soundbite of DK Shivakumar, who says that there is no need to indulge. Rather, listen in and give in to those rumours.
I don't know. Congress party have just issued a direction that I should be there. See, I don't know why BJP is in such a big hurry. After all, there are 2-3 states, and any government should have a strong opposition. It is not right, and the democratic values, if such type of horse trading, someday it may boomerang. So, this is a very bad precedent which is going on in this country. Anyway, I am confident that all our legislators will be very loyal to the party who has been elected.
Did you have any word with them, sir? Because they
No, I am not. I'm just going there. A team is going there, not me alone. Team is going there.
Alright, a scathing charge there by being made by the Deputy Chief Minister of the state, who says that the BJP is resorting to horse trading in the state. Let's go across to Harsha, who has more details on that. Harsha, the question, of course, remains that how many of those 6 Congress rebels are with the BJP, because we had that reaction come in from one of the Congress rebels who's on record stated that he is siding with the BJP.
So it is the 6, all 6 of them are right now with BJP only. In fact, inside also, when the 6 Congress rebel MLAs, when they arrived to the assembly at around 12:30 PM, at that time, all of them were also accompanied by 4 BJP MLAs as well. And right now also inside the assembly, the Congress rebel MLAs met the BJP MLAs, they chatted with them, and also their demand is very straightforward. That their demand is they have no issues with Congress, they have issues with Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, and if Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu is replaced by Congress party, then they could change their stand, they could come back to their Congress camp. But till now, there has been not an official statement from Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu that whether he is resigning from his position or not. Right now, we know that he has officially given the consent to DK Shivakumar, who has arrived in Shimla, that he will be stepping down from his designation of Chief Minister. But no formal confirmation has come from the side of Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, and that is the reason why the Congress rebel MLAs are also not sure about it. I'll again show you the visuals of the assembly only, because everyone is waiting for Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu to come out, and that is the reason why so much of forces have been deployed here at assembly. Right now we see since early in the morning we have been looking at the visuals in the assembly, because all the Congress and BJP MLAs are inside the assembly only, and therefore these are the visuals and these are the situation which are continuously continuously changing at the assembly right now, because any moment what we have got to know is that any moment the leaders can leave from this place, because now when the observer have already reached Shimla, there's a very important meeting of Congress MLAs which has to take place with DK Shiv Kumar and Bhupender Singh Hooda, and that is also one of the reason why everybody is waiting for the Congress MLAs to come out, and at least the rebel Congress MLAs to speak a word regarding what there is next plan of action, whether they will be appearing for the observers meeting or whether they will be skipping it. Right now we have got to know they have not mentioned that they will be appearing for the observers meeting. We know so far is that right now Congress rebel MLAs are with BJP only, although apparently DK Shiv Kumar has stated that all is well in the party, but on ground the reality is much more different. In ground everything is changing in each and every minute, and right now we don't know that whether Congress will have the majority during budget session or Congress will not have a majority during budget session, because the suspended BJP MLAs also are sitting inside assembly only, and they have clearly stated that they will not come out of the assembly unless this suspension will be revoked by the Speaker of the House. Although Speaker has clearly stated that this suspension is because of the attitude and because of the behavior of the BJP MLAs yesterday during the voting of the Rajya Sabha lone candidate in the Vidhan Sabha. Yesterday there was ruckus, there was chaotic scenes, marshals were mishandled. This is what the Speaker has stated, and that is the ground for the suspension of 15 BJP MLAs. Now the BJP MLAs are also very adamant that they will not come out of the assembly until and unless their suspension is revoked. So we have to wait and watch exactly whether the budget will be passed or the suspension will be revoked, or there could be the division of votes, because right now the division of votes also have not happened inside Himachal Pradesh assembly. So there are a lot of developments which has to take place, and we are keeping close watch exactly what will happen, whether Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu will have an official announcement, formal announcement on his resignation or not. Back to you.
Right, Harsha, stay with us. And very pointed attack coming in from Vikramaditya also at this point. He says that he's been humiliated by his party leaders, and that there's been an attempt to stifle the voices of the MLAs. Not just this, he mentions that how his father's legacy has not been respected. His father's statue has not been installed. Any reason you're learning from your sources as to why has Vikramaditya been ignored by the top brass, and if at all, he is also in the probable list when it comes to the change of guard in the state of Himachal Pradesh?
Rightly stated, Vikramaditya, son of Veerbhadra Singh, he was a prominent face in the ministry of Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu, and everyone was hoping since starting that he will get some very important portfolio when the Congress came in power and made Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu the CM of Himachal Pradesh. But what we saw is that he was very upset. He broke down, tears were shedding from his eyes, where he clearly stated that I was not even given land to put an idol of my father, Veerbhadra Singh, who has done so much for the state of Himachal Pradesh. It was because of Veerbhadra Singh that Congress had a stable government during his tenure in Himachal Pradesh, and during his tenure, the number of the seats which Congress had was 36, and that time also there was no rebel. The Congress leaders always went along with Veerbhadra Singh. This has happened for the first time during the Congress government, Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu led government, that such scenarios are being seen. In fact,
एमएलए को तो आने दो। क्या सर अंदर आज काफी हंगामा देखने को मिला, 15 विधायकों को सस्पेंड कर दिया गया, राशन का प्रयोग किया गया, आपको भी वहां पर धक्के मार के बाहर निकाला गया, क्या कहना चाहिए? आगे बंदे क्या कहेंगे सर?
जी सबसे पहले तो सस्पेंशन के ऊपर क्या कहना चाहेंगे? 14 एमएलए को सस्पेंड
15 एमएलए पीछे 2 कदम पीछे धक्के देने वाली सरकार नहीं चलेगी। धक्के देने वाली सरकार नहीं चलेगी। मत बोलो, नहीं बोला नहीं जा रहा। नहीं चलेगी। अभी
आज वही हुआ जिसकी हमको आशंका थी। हम आज सुबह महामहिम राज्यपाल महोदय जी को भी मिलकर के आए थे और वहां पर भी उस वक्त हमने यही आशंका व्यक्त की थी कि बजट पारित करने के लिए कांग्रेस के पास बहुमत नहीं है और वो बहुमत साबित करने के लिए सिर्फ एक ही हथकंडा करेगी, वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के विधायकों को सदन से सस्पेंड करेगी। और आज सदन में आते ही पार्लियामेंट्री अफेयर मिनिस्टर द्वारा प्रस्ताव मूव किया गया कि 15 विधानसभा के सदस्य हैं जिसमें जिनके नाम पढ़े गए उनको सस्पेंड करने के लिए प्रस्ताव पारित करने के लिए वहां पर कहा गया। और ऐसी सूरत में उन्होंने वॉइस वोट के साथ उस प्रस्ताव को पारित किया और हमें मार्शल के माध्यम से बाहर जाने के लिए विवश किया। ये बहुत ही दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। और मैं ये कहना चाहता हूं, सदन के अंदर सस्पेंशन का प्रोविजन उस सूरत में होता है जब हम किसी काम में बाधा डालें, सदन के संचालन में सहयोग ना करें, उस सूरत में होता है। सदन में हम सुचारू रूप से कार्यवाही का संचालन करने के लिए तैयार थे और आज कट मोशन पर बहुत महत्वपूर्ण चर्चा होनी थी। उन सारे विषयों को लेकर के हम हाउस के अंदर आए, लेकिन हमारा सस्पेंशन अनाउंस किया गया और उस सस्पेंशन के मुताबिक हमको मार्शल के द्वारा सदन से बाहर निकाला गया है। ये दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। ये हिमाचल के इतिहास में नहीं, पूरे देश के इतिहास में शायद पहली बार हो रहा होगा किसी विधानसभा के अंदर, जब बजट को पारित करने के लिए विपक्ष के सदस्यों को बिना किसी कारण के, बिना किसी वजह के सस्पेंड किया जा रहा है। और जहां तक अभी आज हम इस हालात को देख रहे हैं, क्योंकि हमारे जो सदस्य जो बाहर गए थे वो भी वापिस आए और वापिस आने के बाद उनको लगा कि वो भी बजट में हमारा समर्थन नहीं करेंगे। उस सूरत में उन लोगों ने तय किया कि सस्पेंशन ही एकमात्र रास्ता है। मैं यही कहना चाहता हूं, सस्पेंशन उस सूरत में होता है जो विधानसभा का हमारा मंडप है, विधान मंडप जो होता है, वेल ऑफ द हाउस है, उसमें अगर हमने कुछ व्यवधान डाला होता कल, तब समझ में आता है। लेकिन जब स्पीकर साहब को मिलने के लिए कल गए, उन्हें मार्शल वहां लगा दिया गेट के पास। हमने मार्शल को हमने कहा कि हमें मिलने दीजिए, कहा कि आदेश दिया है स्पीकर साहब कि आप नहीं मिल सकते। स्पीकर को मिलने के लिए अध्यक्ष जाए, विधानसभा के सदस्य जाएं, विपक्ष के नेता जाएं और उनको रोकने के लिए मार्शल वहां पर खड़े कर दें। यह आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं कि किस तरह की परिस्थिति है। और इसलिए आज जो किया है ये बहुत ही दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। हम इसकी निंदा करते हैं और ये सरकार सही मायने में सत्ता में रहने का अधिकार, नैतिक अधिकार ही खो चुकी है और इस सरकार को सत्ता छोड़ देनी चाहिए, यही मैं कहना चाहता हूं। और मुझे जानकारी मिली है, मुझे मालूम नहीं कितना सत्य है, हाउस के अंदर बता रहे हैं कि मुख्यमंत्री महोदय जी ने अपने त्याग पत्र की पेशकश कर दी है या हाईकमान ने मांगा, मुझे मालूम नहीं। और उस सूरत में बजट पास करने की अगर बात आएगी तो ये तो एक ऐसा अनोखा उदाहरण पूरे देश भर में होगा कि मुख्यमंत्री ने त्याग पत्र दे दिया है और बजट जो है वो वहाँ सदन के अंदर पारित किया जाए।
बीजेपी विधायक शायद उनकी तबीयत भी खराब हुई थी जब वहाँ पे धक्का मुक्की हुई है,
तो वहाँ चारों तरफ जो है लगभग 60-70 से भी ज्यादा, विधानसभा में 68 सदस्य हैं, लेकिन 100 के करीब वहाँ पर मार्शल भेजे गए। वहाँ सदन के अंदर हवा आना बंद हो गई और उस कारण से हमारे माननीय सदस्य की रणधीर शर्मा की तबीयत खराब हो गई और उसके बाद उनको मेडिसिन देने के बाद वो स्टेबल है। लेकिन मेरा कहने का अभिप्राय है कि ऐसी दादागिरी, इस प्रकार से लोकतंत्र की हत्या करने का किसी ने आज से पहले प्रयास नहीं किया जो वर्तमान सरकार ने किया।
साहब, जो 9 विधायक हैं, जो 6 और 3 निर्दलीय, क्या वो आपके साथ हैं, बीजेपी के साथ हैं या अभी भी वो कांग्रेस के साथ हैं?
देखिए, आप इस बात को लेकर के मैं अभी यही कहूंगा कि उन्होंने राज्यसभा में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कैंडिडेट को समर्थन दिया है वो हमारे साथ है, और भी बहुत सारे लोग हो सकते हैं। और आज पीडब्ल्यूडी मंत्री ने, आज कटमोशन लगे थे पीडब्ल्यूडी पर, और पीडब्ल्यूडी मंत्री ने त्याग पत्र दिया कि इस सरकार में रहने का कोई अभिप्राय नहीं है। मेरे पिता को जलील किया, मेरे पिता की भावनाओं को जलील किया, और उसके बाद मुझे बार बार जलील किया। जब मंत्री ही इस प्रकार का आरोप सरकार पर लगाए तो आप इस बात को समझ सकते हैं कि क्या हालात है।
सीएम बदलने की बात चल रही है कांग्रेस के अंदर, किसी और को मुख्यमंत्री बनाया जाए तो बगावत जो है रुक सकती है।
मैं इस बात को कुछ नहीं रुकेगा, ये सरकार जानी है, आज नहीं तो कल जानी।
कितने दिन लगेंगे? तो भाजपा की सरकार बनेगी जयराम जी फिर?
तो आगे देखेंगे, लेकिन ये सरकार नहीं होगी।
चलिए नमस्कार।
हुआ है और काफी कुछ हंगामा भी हुआ है, उसके ऊपर
All right, so there you heard Jairam Thakur, LOP, who says that the MLAs, the BJP MLAs, were forcefully dragged out of the assembly yesterday, and that this was on the instructions of the Speaker and the government, and that altogether the suspension of the 15 MLAs has no basis whatsoever. But the big news break this hour coming in, sources telling Republic that Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu could very much resign from the CM post, and that he's even suggested 3 names as the next chief minister of the state. We are heading into a short break, but that's our top story on the other side as well. Prime Minister Modi inaugurates projects worth 17,000 crores in Tamil Nadu, says progress in the state will reflect across the country.
एस्ट्रोनॉट डेजिग्नेट्स को विंग्स प्रदान करें।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi announced the names of the 4 astronauts that will fly to low Earth orbit as part of ISRO's Gaganyaan mission, making it the first crewed Indian space mission. This comes almost 5 years after India first announced its human spaceflight program. PM Modi said India is expanding its space in global order.
हर राष्ट्र की विकास यात्रा में कुछ क्षण ऐसे आते जो वर्तमान के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ियों को भी परिभाषित करते हैं। आज भारत के लिए ये ऐसा ही क्षण है, ये नए काल चक्र की शुरुआत है। इस नए काल क्षेत्र में ग्लोबल ऑर्डर में भारत अपना स्पेस लगातार बड़ा बना रहा है।
कृष्णन
Group captains Prashant Balakrishnan Nair, Angad Pratap, Ajit Krishnan and Wing Commander Subhanshu Shukla have been selected to be the astronauts on India's first crewed mission to space. The Gaganyaan mission will demonstrate India's human spaceflight capability by launching astronauts to an orbit 400 kilometers above the Earth for a 3-day mission. After this, they would be brought back to Earth safely with a landing in the waters of the Arabian Sea.
Required by IMD for its weather forecast and prediction, which is next mission. We have to launch the test vehicle for Gaganyaan for demonstrating the crew escape capability, which is again scheduled in August time frame.
The Prime Minister reviewed Gaganyaan mission's progress at the Vikram Sarabhai Space Center in Thiruvananthapuram and also interacted with Vyomitra, a spacefaring android. Vyomitra will be the first to launch on the Gaganyaan mission ahead of the astronauts. The 4 selected pilots underwent clinical and psychological tests, after which their names were recommended for the mission. The Indian Space Agency is set to launch India's first human space flight program Gaganyaan mission by the end of 2025. This would make India the 4th nation to do so after United States, Russia and China. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to proudly share with you that Prime Minister Narendra Modi has agreed to be the chief guest to deliver the chief keynote address at the annual summit of the Republic Media Network, which is scheduled for the 7th of March. The Prime Minister's presence is the highlight of this year's event, as always, which is on the theme, Bharat, the next decade. We are truly grateful. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm also extremely happy to share with you that the Honorable Home Minister of India, Shri Amit Shah, and the Honorable Finance Minister of India, Nirmala Sitharaman, will also be keynote speakers at the Republic Media Network's annual summit on the 7th of March. Over the next few days, I will be sharing with you the names of some of our other speakers and how you can be a part of the event as well. The Republic Media Network's annual
ये सारे डीएमके वाले अपने बच्चों को सेट करने में लगे हैं और आपका भविष्य अपसेट करने में लगे हैं।
Prime Minister Modi launches a stinging attack on the DMK, and Congress says both parties divide the country, vows to end the loot by the Stalin government. Big political twist in Himachal crisis. Top sources say Sukhu offers to resign as the Chief Minister after holding talks with Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge. Ex-Chief Minister's son and Minister Vikramaditya Singh resigns. 15 BJP MLAs suspended by Speaker for misbehaving with marshals in the House. Congress observer Bhupinder Singh Hooda and DK Shivakumar head to Himachal. DK alleges BJP crushing democracy. After Himachal, Congress deals with another blow in Assam. Party President Rana Goswami quits the party. Sources say he will join the BJP in Delhi today. A big claim by Shuvendu Adhikari alleges Mamata-backed mafia don Shahjahan Sheikh is in Bengal police's custody. Good afternoon, viewers. We start with breaking developments coming in from Sandesh Khali, in fact, on West Bengal. It's a big development coming in. Sandesh Khali, Shuvendu Adhikari has made a big charge against Mamata Banerjee government, and he has said that Sheikh Shahjahan, the kingpin of Sandesh Khali horror, is in the safe custody of Bengal police. It's a big claim. Remember, just a few days back, under pressure, TMC had said that in 7 days we are going to arrest Sheikh Shahjahan, and now the leader of opposition, BJP leader Shuvendu Adhikari, has made a big claim saying that Sheikh Shahjahan is very much in a safe custody of the state police since last night. And my colleague Kishalay is joining us from the our Bangla newsroom in Kolkata. Kishalay, it's a really big charge that Shuvendu Adhikari is making. All right, we seem to have lost that connection with Kishalay. We'll get you more details on that, but Shuvendu Adhikari has made a big charge saying that the Bengal police is hiding Sheikh Shahjahan, that he has been in the safe custody of state police since last night. We'll keep a track of all developments, but right now we're getting in more updates right now from Himachal Pradesh. Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu, as per sources, has spoken to the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge and has agreed to resign as the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh. He has also spoken about other names. He has suggested some names. And meanwhile, there have been BJP MLAs who have been suspended. One of them is the leader of opposition, Jairam Thakur. He is speaking. Let's take a listen to what he had to say. All right, Sucharita is joining us live on the broadcast for more. So Charita, it's of course tremors in Himachal politics right now. Trouble mounting for Congress party. Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu seems to be placating now the leaders, the disgruntlement, and he's offered to resign.
Yes, very clearly, and Rakshita, the way, as we said yesterday, that today is the budget session, and today being the budget day, it's going to be a very, very important session. Now, the entire action that has happened today is because there are cracks, and they are very visible. Yesterday, we pointed it out to our viewers, and now today again, in the morning, the way things completely came out in the foray, the way. Now the Chief Minister coming and saying that he hasn't resigned. There has been a conversation, there has been a communication with the Congress President, and now he's saying that he hasn't resigned. Very, very importantly, Vikramaditya Singh's press conference today, in which he clearly stated that he is not going to be part of the government, he's resigning, and now that has completely laid bare the cracks that are there in the Congress in Himachal. Those MLAs that have been disqualified today, the BJP MLAs, and we'll just go across to Harsha speaking exclusively to Jairam Thakur. Let's listen.
15 विधायकों का सस्पेंशन किया और ये हिमाचल के इतिहास में पहली बार हुआ जब बजट में बहुमत नहीं होने के कारण विपक्ष के विधायकों को सस्पेंड किया गया। और सस्पेंशन तो उस सूरत में होता है जब हाउस के अंदर कोई अंदर जो कार्यवाही के संचालन में हम बाधा करें। हम अपनी सीट पे बैठे थे, आराम से बैठे थे और सारी चीज़ों को चर्चा करने के लिए हमारे सदन के सदस्य सारे तैयार थे हमारे दल के, लेकिन उसके बावजूद हमारा सस्पेंशन जिस प्रकार से किया वो दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। सरकार बचाने के लिए किया गया क्योंकि बहुमत नहीं है। अगर बजट पास करते हुए हम सदन के अंदर होते तो आज ही सरकार गिर जाती, क्योंकि बजट जब पारित नहीं हो पाता है बहुमत के साथ तो सरकार सत्ता में नहीं रह सकती है। ये एक नियम है और उसके अनुसार इसलिए उन्होंने सोचा कि भाई बेहतर होगा कि हम सस्पेंड कर दें।
ठाकुर, आपको लगता है कि ये एक स्ट्रैटेजी भी थी कांग्रेस की? अगर आप लोग को सस्पेंड कर दिया जाता तो और टाइम मिल जाता उन लोगों को अपनी स्ट्रैटेजी प्लान आउट करने के लिए? डीकेएस ऑलरेडी पहुंच चुके हैं। सुखविंदर सिंह सुक्खू को लेकर पहले कहा जा रहा था उन्होंने रेजिग्नेशन को लेकर कंसेंट दिया है ऑब्जर्वर्स को, लेकिन अब वो कह रहे हैं कि नहीं, मैं कोई इस्तीफा नहीं दूंगा। तो आपको लगता है कि असमंजस की स्थिति अभी बनी हुई है?
तो मैं सिर्फ इतना ही कहना चाहूँगा, कभी कौन डीकेएस आए हैं, कौन आए हैं, भगवान भी नहीं बचा सकते इनकी सरकार को। ये जाना है, तय है। थैंक यू।
So Charita, we were listening to Jairam Thakur as he clearly stated that it is almost confirmed that this government, the Congress government, couldn't survive here in Himachal Pradesh, and if today the BJP MLAs were not suspended, surely the government of Congress would have fallen down here in Himachal Pradesh, because the majority was with BJP, and it was the tactics of the Congress government, or the tactics of the speaker, that they suspended BJP MLAs in order to favor Congress, and also to buy some more time to plan out their own strategy. Back to you.
Right, Harsha. In fact, Charita also continues to be with us live from the newsroom. Charita, now, we are getting in a lot of reports of Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu resigning, but also at the same time, we have the Himachal Congress chief saying that resignation is only a rumor. However, the government of Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, the Congress government, is indeed in minority. So what really happens next? Because the BJP is indeed mounting pressure to get a floor test now. All right, we're getting in this official piece of information now. The Congress has accepted that Sukhu government is in minority. We're getting reactions on the same. Let's take a listen in.
निकला हूँ और आम परिवार से उठकर हमने राजनीति की है। ये जीत हमारी होगी, हिमाचल की जनता की जीत होगी। और मैं ये भी दावा कह सकता हूँ कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी तड़प क्यों रही है। अभी हमारा बजट पास होना, उसमें वोटिंग करवाइए, और जो उनके साथ गए वो भी कुछ हमारे संपर्क में है। किसकी पक्ष में वोटिंग करते ये तो अभी आपको सामने नजर आएगा, पर निश्चित तौर पर मैं दावे के साथ कह सकता हूं कि आज जो बजट है उसमें कांग्रेस पार्टी की जीत होगी। और जो राजनीतिक दबाव लोग बनाते हैं उन षड्यंत्रों का भी हम आने वाले समय में पर्दाफाश करेंगे। हम लोग कांग्रेस पार्टी को मजबूती से मजबूत कर रहे हैं और निश्चित तौर पर 5 साल कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार चलेगी, इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं।
और 6 विधायक
वो अभी मेरे ख्याल सुप्रीम कोर्ट के हमारी लॉयर आए हैं ऊपर, स्पीकर हाउस में उनकी अभी 1:30 बजे उनकी पेशी थी। और उस पर मैं क्या कहूँगा मुझे पता नहीं है, मैं तो अपने ऑफिस में बैठा हूँ।
आपके मंत्री ने इस्तीफा दिया है?
नहीं, उनसे बात कर लेंगे, वो कोई ऐसी बड़ी बात नहीं है। उनके जो ग्रीवेंसीज है वो हमारे भाई है, वो मेरे साथ कई बार बात कर चुके हैं, तो अगर ऐसी बात होती है तो उसमें उनसे बात कर लेंगे, उसमें कोई बड़ी बात नहीं।
सर मुझे ब्रीफ सर सीएम साहब छोटा।
So that was Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu just speaking to the media right now amidst the crisis in his government, says that he has not resigned. Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu putting it on record, saying that he has not resigned. Sucharita continues to be with us from the newsroom. Sucharita, we just heard Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu saying that he has not resigned, and he is saying that he's very confident that his government will continue. He has the numbers.
Yes, Rakshita, and let us also follow the turn of events, the trajectory of events since yesterday, Rajya Sabha voting and Congress MLAs voting for the BJP candidate. The BJP candidate Harsh Mahajan winning the Rajya Sabha seat, defeating Abhishek Manu Singhvi. And then today, there were also speculation of a no confidence vote against this government. So what happens in the morning? There is a change of events again. 15 MLAs are disqualified by the speaker. 15 BJP MLAs.
में टूटन हो सके और ये सोच रहे कि सीएम साहब के इस्तीफे के बाद जो उनसे संबंधित लोग हैं वो कांग्रेस पार्टी में छोड़ के चले जाएंगे या कांग्रेस में विधायक में भगदड़ मच जाएगी। कांग्रेस पार्टी पूरी एकजुट है और जो छोटे मोटे ग्रीवेंसेस है वो भी दूर कर लिए जाएंगे। उन्हें तो जो 6 लोगों ने वोट डाला है उनको भी बचा के रखना मुश्किल हो रहा है। सीआरपीएफ की पोस्ट में ला रहे हैं, ला भी रहे हैं और ले भी जा रहे हैं, तो ऐसे मत घबराइए।
वो वापस आ रहे हैं सर विधायक आपके पास?
उसमें से कुछ विधायक मेरे संपर्क में हैं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
हिमाचल प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री सुखविंदर सिंह।
मैम प्लीज।
So as I said, the turn of events need to be followed since yesterday. The trajectory of events needs to be followed. 15 MLAs disqualified today by the speaker because of the chaos, the turmoil in the assembly yesterday. Now the reason given is the chaos that happened in the assembly during the Rajya Sabha voting. Now BJP alleges that this entire move has been there so that they can save the Himachal government, which is collapsing. Now Jairam Thakur on record speaking to our colleague Harsha is also saying that there is no confidence left in this Himachal government. It is going to eventually go. Also, we also asked him whether those 9 Congress MLAs that voted for Harsh Mahajan yesterday are eventually now with the BJP. He said they are with us. So they are with us. Let's just listen into Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu. He's speaking.
किसकी पक्ष में वोटिंग करते ये तो अभी आपको सामने नजर आएगा, पर निश्चित तौर पर मैं दावे के साथ कह सकता हूं कि आज जो बजट है उसमें कांग्रेस पार्टी की जीत होगी और जो राजनीतिक दबाव लोग बनाते हैं उन षड्यंत्रों का भी हम आने वाले समय में पर्दाफाश करेंगे। हम लोग कांग्रेस पार्टी को मजबूती से मजबूत कर रहे हैं और निश्चित तौर पर 5 साल कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार चलेगी, इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं है।
और 6 विधायक
वो अभी मेरे ख्याल सुप्रीम कोर्ट के हमारी लॉयर आए हैं ऊपर, स्पीकर हाउस में उनकी अभी 1:30 बजे उनकी पेशी थी और उस पर मैं क्या कहूँगा मुझे पता नहीं है, मैं तो अपने ऑफिस में बैठा हूँ।
आपके मंत्री ने इस्तीफा दिया है?
नहीं, उनसे बात कर लेंगे, वो कोई ऐसी बड़ी बात नहीं है। उनके जो ग्रीवेंसीज है वो हमारे भाई है, वो मेरे साथ कई बार बात कर चुके हैं, तो अगर ऐसी बात होती है तो उसमें उनसे बात कर लेंगे, उसमें कोई बड़ी बात नहीं।
सर मुझे ब्रीफ सर सीएम साहब।
So that was Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu saying that refuting, quashing all reports of any kind of dissent. He is dismissing, is downplaying Vikramaditya Singh's resignation, saying that's not a big deal. He says, "Koi aisi koi baat nahi hai, badi koi baat nahi hai." He also says that he is also in touch with those MLAs who were missing, and he says that his government will continue for the next 5 years. He has quashed all reports, all the rumors that say that he has offered to resign. Remember, there have been reports coming in that he has spoken to Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge. DK Shivkumar and Bhupinder Singh Hooda are also there to troubleshoot the situation right now for the Congress party, remember. But Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu is exuding at least confidence on camera, saying that he has the numbers and his government is going to continue. Remember, ex-Chief Minister's son, Vikramaditya Singh's son, and Minister Vikramaditya Singh had resigned, and 15 BJP MLAs had been suspended. We just spoke to Jairam Thakur also, who was saying that this government is in minority and Congress is not at all in control of the government. And this is the latest we have right now, the crisis unfolding. Will the Sukhu government survive or not is the big question. Numbers are there on your screen. There's 6 rebels from the Congress party, 34 in Congress, 10 BJP, and now we have to, of course, wait and watch what really happens, because the floor test is something that the BJP is demanding. But Jairam Ramesh at the same time says that he will discuss how to save the party. Sucharita continues to be with us on the broadcast. Sucharita, we clearly heard Sukhu there saying that he will continue as, he will be in power, the Congress government will be in power. He is downplaying the resignation. He is downplaying reports of dissent and division within the Congress party, and saying that it's not a big deal what has happened, and he is very much in touch with those MLAs who are missing.
Now, there are two versions, Rakshita. We need to understand this, because Jairam Thakur, speaking to the press today, he was categorically asked those 9 MLAs that have voted for Harsh Mahajan yesterday during the Rajya Sabha voting, are they siding with you or they are still with the Congress party? Jairam Thakur very clearly saying that they are with us because they do not have faith in this present government. They do not have faith in the Sukhu government. So now Jairam Thakur very clearly saying that those Congress MLAs are siding with the BJP. Now, the other hand, Sukhu now categorically saying that our MLAs, our flock is together. Jairam Ramesh, on the other hand, has given a statement saying that we have to save the government in Himachal Pradesh. So, very clearly indicating that there is a crisis within the Congress party, and comments pouring in from all ends, from the BJP side and also from the Congress side. We've got to understand that yesterday, statements made by the BJP leaders in Himachal Pradesh that there could be a no confidence motion against this government has it really spurred the action that has happened today? 15 MLAs being disqualified by the speaker. The BJP is saying yes. The BJP is saying that they've been disqualified so that this government can be saved from a no confidence motion, can be saved from falling. But Congress, on the other hand, is saying that Sukhu has not resigned. Sukhu is very much there. He is head of the government. He's running this government, and also the Congress flock stays with it. Now, we've got to see, the next few hours are going to be very, very important, because there's action, there's drama unfolding right there in Himachal Pradesh. Our colleagues are reporting there from the ground, and very clearly there are cracks. These ruptures are very clear. That is happening. What is happening in the Himachal government? There are crisis managers that have been sent to Himachal to save this government, because they know that there is a crisis unfolding. And today, Vikramaditya Singh's press conference early in the morning very clearly putting it right in the foray that this government may not survive. The Congress is desperate. The Congress is trying very hard to save its flock, to keep the numbers together. But the Rajya Sabha voting yesterday has really put it bare open that these MLAs are siding with the BJP. Jairam Thakur today saying it on record that they are with them. Now, the protest that the BJP is displaying very clearly, saying that the BJP members, BJP MLAs have been disqualified to save a government that is already falling. Very importantly, Jairam Thakur saying that these MLAs are with them. Now, whatever has happened since yesterday, let us just recapture it for our viewers. From a no contest, the Rajya Sabha seat, from a no contest to a forced contest to an almost to a one contest for the BJP. The Rajya Sabha seat goes to Harsh Mahajan. Abhishek Manu Singhvi loses, which was seen as a one seat for him. And now the numbers have completely gone haywire for the Congress party. From being right in par with its numbers, the numbers dwindling, Vikramaditya Singh resigning, and then also putting an emotional plea, saying that he never got any land for his father's statue. Now, that sends an emotional plea not just to the people, but also to his supporters there in the Himachal government. And that is why we are saying the Congress in Himachal doesn't seem to have its numbers, trying very hard, and that is precisely why DK Shiv Kumar has been sent to Himachal, has been sent to Shimla. as a crisis manager, if they can keep the flock together. But it's going to be, I feel, a drama for a few hours. Things will really unfold because BJP now is also out in the open protesting against this present government and also saying that it does not have the numbers. Now, for these Congress MLAs to come to the BJP without really the disqualification happening, it has to be a number of around 15, which can happen, which the BJP is trying its best, because if they are able to crack in that number, then the defection law will not apply. But will they be able to do it? Because right now they are faced with another challenge, disqualification of their own MLAs. They will have to wait and watch. But both sides at completely warring at this time, for one for keeping the government and the other one insinuating very clearly that this government is not in power. Rakshita.
Absolutely. Of course, it's a political potboiler that is right now taking place in the state of Himachal Pradesh. We will keep a track of all developments coming in. Jairam Ramesh of the Congress Party has spoken to the media about what's happening in Himachal Pradesh. Let's take a listen into that. All right, in fact, we'll get you all the reactions and more updates, breaking developments from Himachal Pradesh on this on the other side of this very, very short break. We will continue our coverage from Himachal Pradesh, getting you minute-by-minute updates on what's happening in this political drama unfolding in Himachal Pradesh. Also,
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the nation's sharpest opinion. Tonight, the wondrous predicament and the eternal muddle of being Rahul Gandhi is my subject tonight. Whatever Rahul Gandhi seems to touch turns to rot. Rahul Gandhi a few weeks ago went to Amethi doing a Rambo act of doing a competitive visit with Smriti Irani, and I want to play the pictures of the scenes there when Rahul was there. Ladies and gentlemen, a sea, an ocean of empty seats. Just look at these pictures. Crores were spent, but nobody came to listen to him. You see the pictures and decide for yourself. After that, the wondrous Rahul Gandhi went to Rai Bareli, for which his mother has conveniently opted out of and gone to the Rajya Sabha. Ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to play to you the scenes from Rai Bareli, where I was told about 10 crore rupees were spent trying to get people there. Here are the pictures. More people, in my view, would probably show up for a gully cricket match. Ladies and gentlemen, after that, the story continues, and Rahul Gandhi then decided to hallucinate about seeing Aishwarya Rai at the Pran Pratishtha ceremony and insult the people of Uttar Pradesh with his nashedi remark. And when that backfired, he has now scooted on to England or Scotland or Ireland or Wales for some foreign social engagements. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the latest episode of the muddle-headed wonder of being Rahul Gandhi, his friend Sitaram Yechuri has thrown him out of his own home seat of Wayanad. And Brinda Karat of the CPIM is telling Rahul Gandhi to get lost from Wayanad. D. Raja, who went around walking with Rahul Gandhi, saying that we are going to work together for eternity, has now appointed his own wife, Annie Raja, as the candidate from Wayanad and told Rahul Gandhi to get lost. D. Raja now says to Rahul Gandhi, look north. But the question is, ladies and gentlemen, can Rahul Gandhi look north? Don't forget about his comment on north versus south. Let me remind you of it. So, ladies and gentlemen,
I was a member of parliament in the north. So I had got used to a different type of politics. And for me, coming to Kerala was very refreshing because suddenly I found that people are interested in issues.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Rahul Gandhi went to Wayanad and said how terrible things are in Amethi. And now he's being told to get out of Wayanad. He has nowhere to go. Presently, I'm told he's somewhere in England or Ireland or Wales or Scotland with his own allies pushing him out of his own home seat of Wayanad 5 years after he got a whiplash from the electorate in Amethi and having nowhere to go. This is the man the left liberals envision as Prime Minister of India one day. 54 years in, deploying a regional ally, the DMK, to find him a safe seat in at least one of the 543 seats in the Lok Sabha. Where will Rahul Gandhi go now?
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio model. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them. We are starting with some breaking news tonight, and the information with Republic is that the Citizenship Amendment Act, ladies and gentlemen, the CAA, will be notified before the Model Code of Conduct comes into effect, which means most likely CAA is going to be notified, I think, around early March, the first few days of March. Our sense is also that the Model Code of Conduct for the general elections will be implemented mid-March or a bit earlier, and therefore not just in Bengal, where the CAA is a big issue, but across the entire country. One of the main issues this time, one of the main issues in this election, one of the main election issues will be the CAA. Now, viewers, take a pause at this moment. What I'm telling you tonight is that the CAA is going to be notified, which means it comes into effect. Now, viewers, as we take a pause, let's turn the clock back. Turn the clock back, ladies and gentlemen, just before COVID hit. And remember Shaheen Bagh. Remember the lies of the left liberals. Remember the blocking of the roads. Remember the warnings of the Supreme Court. And remember and never forget the complete defiance of the law. Remember it, viewers. Remember it. People think public memory is short. And I'm here to tell you tonight that if we are to get over that, if we ensure that we remember and don't forget, then we can bring about change. And so I say, remember tonight. Remember the Jahangir Puri riots which followed the polarization. Remember the innocents who died. And remember and never forget the Tukre gang that thought that they would break the country and hit the image of the country by spreading lies about CAA. Remember everything, dear viewers. Forget nothing. And remember to make this one of the issues on the basis of which you cast your vote. A vote is very important. A vote is an opportunity to stand with what is right. If you believe that the lies around CAA were unjustified, then this is your time to stand for what is right, ladies.
The calculus of national security has understandably become much more complicated. Bharat has pushed back with determination and fortitude. we have made the defense of the nation much more effective. On the Western front, the long-standing challenge of cross-border terrorism.
Very good afternoon, viewers. We start with some breaking news coming in from West Bengal. Calcutta High Court has clarified that that not only the West Bengal police but the ED and the CBI can also arrest the TMC leader, the Don of Sandesh Khali, Sharjah Sheikh, who is accused of subjecting women in Sandesh Khali area to sexual assault and also forcibly taking over the tribal lands. Mamata government being pulled up yet again by the High Court. Calcutta High Court again coming down heavily. Yesterday it came down very heavily on the Mamata police, and now scathing observations by Calcutta High Court. For more on this, I'm being joined by Kishore from the R Bangla newsroom. Kishore, of course, scathing observations by the Calcutta High Court saying that even the ED and the CBI is free to arrest, also saying that it is such an efficient machinery. It's a shame that Mamata government, that the authorities could not arrest Sheikh Sharjah in 50 days.
Well, exactly. Everything is very clear now. Everything has been cleared by the High Court. There is no confusion. Anyone, any agency, any police department can arrest Sheikh Sharjah. In fact, it has been made clear by the High Court. There has been no stay order on Shah Jahan's arrest. It has been cleared by High Court. No words has been minced here. No mincing of words. Very clear observations, very strong observations. Sheikh Shah Jahan is a criminal and he has to be arrested. And whether ED, CBI or the police, anyone can arrest him based on the complaints that has been received against him. We know that there has been several complaints of sexual assault, complaints of monetary fraud, complaints of death threats and etc. Similar complaints have been lodged against his brother as well. So previously, the TMC leaders, including Abhishek Banerjee, tried to show a brave face by saying that it's actually the High Court that is blocking the arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan, and that's the reason that West Bengal police cannot arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan. That's what Abhishek Banerjee said very specifically. That particular statement has been completely demolished by the observation of the High Court today. The High Court yesterday very specifically made it clear that there is no stay order on Sheikh Shah Jahan's arrest. There is only a stay order on the SIT that was being formed by the West Bengal police, but there has been no stay order on the arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan, and that the words of High Court has been misinterpreted. And also today again, High Court has similarly came down on the government and saying that Sheikh Shah Jahan can be arrested, in fact can be arrested by any of these agencies that I was speaking about, whether it's ED or whether it's CBI or the police. Anyone can arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan based on the complaints made by the woman of Sandesh Khali or other complaints as well. We know that there has been several FIRs against Sheikh Shah based on the fact that Sheikh Shah Jahan was continuously torturing them, or at least enforcing that whole process of torture and sexual violence against women. These are the allegations. Again and again I'm saying these are the allegations on Sheikh Shah Jahan. Very serious allegations against Sheikh Shah Jahan, but he was not arrested. And why? The TMC leaders and Abhishek Banerjee as well was trying to give out a reason, excuse that it's the High Court, it's the judiciary that's blocking the process of the arrest, and that has been demolished and very specifically word to word cleared by High Court. There is no stay order on the arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan, and also coming down heavily on the government yesterday as well. The High Court said that why is he not arrested in the last 4 years when you already had complaints against him, you had charge sheets against him, you had FIRs against him, you had people coming out and speaking against him. Why didn't you arrest him in the last 4 years? That's what the High Court said yesterday. Today again reiterating the position of yesterday, High Court has again stated Sheikh Shah Jahan can be arrested by any of these agencies or the police officials or the police department whenever needed.
Right. In fact, stay with us, Kishore. There are more, updates coming from Calcutta High Court. In fact, the Enforcement Directorate has told Calcutta High Court that Mamata's police may destroy evidence. Even the CBI has told the High Court that Bengal police should not be allowed to probe the matter. There is no trust, absolutely no trust there, Kishore. Even the Calcutta High Court has reprimanded the Mamata police time and again, saying that they are sorry for what Mamata Banerjee called cops are doing, and also calling out that why are they letting things happen the way they are happening. And now the ED and CBI are saying that they will destroy the evidence and they should not be allowed to probe this matter.
Exactly. Very serious charges. The ED and CBI has been made party to this whole case against Sheikh Shahjahan yesterday. And now we see very strong statements coming out. Enforcement Directorate represented by Deputy Solicitor General Dheeraj Trivedi is saying that if local police is permitted to probe the case, they might destroy evidence. Very serious charges, very serious charges. Additional Solicitor General SB Raju for the CBI too submitted that the central agency has serious grievance against the state police in investigating the matter. This is very serious, Rakshita. In fact, I'll request the Bangla team as well to break this as soon as possible. This is what the ED and CBI is saying, that if we let the local police continue with their process of investigation, they might be destroying evidences against.
दुर्भाग्य ये है, यहाँ की मुख्यमंत्री महिला है, वहाँ की सांसद महिला है और सबसे प्रताड़ित है महिलाएं। देश में हमारे प्रधानमंत्री ने महिलाओं को सबसे आगे रखा है, सारी सुविधा सम्मान उनको दिया जा रहा है। और बंगाल में जो पहले से यहाँ के महिलाएं बहुत आगे हैं, स्वतंत्रता संग्राम से लेकर के हर आंदोलन में आगे रहे हैं, देश को आगे बढ़ाने में, शिक्षा को आगे बढ़ाने में उनका योगदान रहा है, प्रधानमंत्री उनको सम्मानित किया है। लेकिन यहाँ सबसे ज़्यादा अपमानित प्रताड़ित है महिलाएं, तो मुख्यमंत्री उसके बारे में चुप्पी रखें। जिन्होंने ये सब कुकर्म किया है उनको बचाने की और प्रयास कर रहे हैं। पुलिस को बोला गया उनको पकड़ना नहीं है, ना कानून के सामने लाना है, और खुद भी वहाँ नहीं जा रहे हैं, ना किसी को जाने दे रहे हैं।
नहीं उनसे ले लिए ना, दोनों से ले लिए।
Protest by the BJP right now, even as the Calcutta High Court proceedings are actually showing that what scathing observations are being made. In fact, there are more breaking updates coming in. Dilip Ghosh, of course, has hit out at Mamata Banerjee government there, Kisholai. And at the same time, some scathing observations coming in by the Calcutta High Court. The High Court has also said that Shahjahan cannot be absconding for many days. And in fact, we saw yesterday it had been very clear that there is no stay. Just day before yesterday, Calcutta High Court said that there is no stay. There was never ever any stay on his arrest, nor there is any stay. It was very clear. Abhishek Banerjee was lying all along that there is a stay, that he is innocent. But there are more updates coming in from the High Court as we speak. And as I was telling you, the Calcutta High Court continues to come down heavily on Mamata government and say that Shahjahan cannot be absconding for so many days. Mamata government cannot shrug from the responsibility. Kisholai.
Yeah, exactly. The High Court is right now. All the breaking news are coming from the High Court, where it has been said by the CBI. This has been said by the CBI solicitor. Our apprehension is that if the state police arrest Sheikh Shahjahan, they might dilute the case against him. Ultimately, if the probe is transferred to the CBI, even we want him to be arrested, but not by a wrong agency. We have a serious grievance against the state agency. We are saying that the state police colluding. This is what Raju is saying. The lawyer for CBI, he's saying that there are so many cases against him. And also, they are saying that the state police might be diluting the cases against him if they arrest him. So Shubhendu Adhikari, a while back we saw that how he has tweeted that actually the state police has gone in a deal with Sheikh Shahjahan. Actually, the Sheikh Shahjahan is protected by the state police. That is what Shubhendu Adhikari wrote, and now in the court, High Court, the ED and CBI has submitted that they have serious grievances against the state police and the whole process of investigation that the state police is conducting against Sheikh Shahjahan, and they're saying that there might be chances that evidences might be diluted, destroyed by the state police against Sheikh Shahjahan. Just imagine how serious is that charge. Just imagine how serious is that charge also, that if Sheikh Shahjahan is arrested by the state police, then all the cases against him might be diluted. In a way, they are saying that the state police might be protecting Sheikh Shahjahan in the name of arrest. That is what they are saying right now. the officials, the lawyers of ED and CBI who has been made a party of the whole case yesterday, they have made very serious charges. Breaking news coming in from the Kolkata High Court. Right now we are breaking. So the CBI and ED officials have made it very clear that Sheikh Shahjahan cannot be handed over to the state police and that they want to arrest him. In fact, that's what the breaking right now is.
Right, we're getting in more updates as Kishore was speaking about what the Calcutta High Court had said. And clearly, Kishore, we are understanding that Mamata government has been exposed time again. And now the Calcutta High Court has also put it on record, by its observations. We've seen, arresting a reporter, arresting those who are protested, arresting those who are the victims, calling the victims liars. It clearly shows that what Mamata government will do, they can easily stage an arrest of Sheikh Shahjahan. But of course, the arrest will not be enough. We're getting in more updates, viewers. And as we speak, there are developments coming from Himachal Pradesh. Sources tell Republic TV that Himachal, 14 Congress MLAs will be submitting their resignation to the governor's office by late tonight. So the political drama is unfolding right now. The suspense continues in Himachal Pradesh after the Rajya Sabha elections, and 14 Congress MLAs will be submitting resignation to the governor by late night. This is the latest we have as per sources. Top sources tell Republic TV. Congress government running in minority. The Congress government, remember, has admitted already that it is in minority. Aishwarya Kapoor, a political editor, joins us on the phone line for more. Aishwarya, this is a big update coming in. Congress government on the brink.
Well, absolutely. What we are being told by our sources very clearly, that 14 Congress MLAs, led by the former Himachal Chief Minister, Veerbhadra Singh's son, Vikramaditya Singh, who has already resigned from the Congress party, is going to be, are basically going to be submitting their resignation to the governor of Himachal Pradesh late tonight or early tomorrow morning. That's the breaking news. This will bring the strength of the House, because to break the Congress party, you would need two-third of the majority. That is according to the rule, brings up the number to 25, which still are not there. So they are 14, which means that they will be disqualified, and that means that the strength of the House of Himachal Pradesh, which stands at 68, will be brought down by 14, and which will be at 54, which will bring down the halfway mark to 27, and Congress will be a minority government then, as Congress will have 26 MLAs in their support. So every MLA counts, and that's why you see Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu still saying that I am not going to resign. I'm still fighting. I'm a fighter, because the margin is very, very low. It's just a difference of 1 or 2 MLAs. Back to you.
Absolutely. Sources, of course, telling Republic TV viewers that 14 Congress MLAs are submitting the resignation, and Aishwarya was telling us that we expect that the MLAs could be disqualified, which will bring down the majority mark, and the Congress government will be in minority, which already is, of course, being reported to be in minority. So that is the latest we have right now. Now, what is next, Aishwarya, if you are there on the phone line with us? Because, as you just mentioned, that Sukhu continues to exude confidence, at least on record. He tries to maintain that there is nothing of this sort. He is very much in touch with the MLAs. We have DK Shivkumar, we have Hooda also in Himachal Pradesh, trying to troubleshoot the situation, holding meetings after meeting. But what next for the Congress party? But clearly, the time is running out. All right, we seem to have lost the connection with Aishwarya, but we will continue to get all the ground inputs from Himachal Pradesh, as it is a cliffhanger right now for the Congress party. Let's take a listen to the reactions that are coming in the latest.
मैं पहले इस बात को कह रहा था कि इनके पास बजट पास करने के लिए बहुमत नहीं होने की वजह से ये सस्पेंशन करेंगे, और आज वो सस्पेंशन की 15 विधायकों का सस्पेंशन किया, और ये हिमाचल के इतिहास में पहली बार हुआ जब बजट में बहुमत नहीं होने के कारण विपक्ष के विधायकों को सस्पेंड किया गया। और सस्पेंशन तो उस सूरत में होता है जब हाउस के अंदर जो कार्यवाही के संचालन में हम बाधा करें। हम अपनी सीट पे बैठे थे, आराम से बैठे थे और सारी चीज़ों को चर्चा करने के लिए हमारे सदन के सदस्य सारे तैयार थे हमारे दल के, लेकिन उसके बावजूद हमारा सस्पेंशन जिस प्रकार से किया वो दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। सरकार बचाने के लिए किया गया क्योंकि बहुमत नहीं है। अगर बजट पास करते हुए हम सदन के अंदर होते तो आज ही सरकार गिर जाती, क्योंकि बजट जब पारित नहीं हो पाता है बहुमत के साथ तो सरकार सत्ता में नहीं रह सकती है। ये एक नियम है और उसके अनुसार इसलिए उन्होंने सोचा कि भाई बेहतर होगा कि हम सस्पेंड कर दें।
ठाकुर, आपको लगता है कि ये एक स्ट्रैटेजी भी थी कांग्रेस की, अगर आप लोग को सस्पेंड कर दिया जाता तो और टाइम मिल जाता उन लोगों को अपनी स्ट्रैटेजी प्लान आउट करने के लिए? डीकेएस ऑलरेडी पहुंच चुके हैं। सुखविंदर सिंह सुक्खू को लेकर पहले कहा जा रहा था उन्होंने रेजिग्नेशन को लेकर कंसेंट दिया है ऑब्जर्वर्स को, लेकिन अब वो कह रहे हैं कि नहीं मैं कोई इस्तीफा नहीं दूंगा। तो आपको लगता है कि असमंजस की स्थिति अभी बनी हुई है?
तो मैं सिर्फ इतना ही कहना चाहूँगा, कभी कौन डीकेएस आए हैं, कौन आए हैं, भगवान भी नहीं बचा सकते इनकी सरकार को। ये जाना है, तय है। थैंक यू।
देखिए, ना तो मैंने इससे किसी ने इस्तीफा मांगा, ना ही मैंने कोई पेशकश की। पहली बात तो ये है कि मुझे जयराम ठाकुर जी जब सदन में बोल रहे थे तो मुझे किसी ने आकर बताया, मैंने तो देखा भी नहीं। हम अपना बहुमत भी साबित करेंगे और निश्चित तौर पर कह सकता हूँ मैं संघर्ष की राजनीति से निकला हूँ और आम परिवार से उठकर हमने राजनीति की है। ये जीत हमारी होगी, हिमाचल की जनता की जीत होगी। और मैं ये भी दावा कह सकता हूँ कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी तड़प क्यों रही है। अभी हमारा बजट पास होना, उसमें वोटिंग करवाइए और जो उनके साथ गए वो भी कुछ हमारे संपर्क में है। किसकी पक्ष में वोटिंग करते ये तो अभी आपको सामने नजर आएगा, पर निश्चित तौर पर मैं दावे के साथ कह सकता हूं कि आज जो बजट है उसमें कांग्रेस पार्टी की जीत होगी। और जो राजनीतिक दबाव लोग बनाते हैं उन षड्यंत्रों का भी हम आने वाले समय में पर्दाफाश करेंगे। हम लोग कांग्रेस पार्टी को मजबूती से मजबूत कर रहे हैं और निश्चित तौर पर 5 साल कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार चलेगी, इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं है।
और दुख के साथ, भारी मन के साथ ये मैं कहना चाहूँगा कि जिस व्यक्ति का नाम लेकर कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार हिमाचल प्रदेश के अंदर बनी, 1 साल के अंदर जो मुगल सल्तनत के आखिरी शहंशाह थे बहादुर शाह जफर, उनकी एक लाइन है कि कितना है बदनसीब जफर दफन के लिए, 2 गज जमीन भी ना मिली कुएं यार में। जिस व्यक्ति 6 बार जो हिमाचल प्रदेश का मुख्यमंत्री रहा, 6 बार, जिसने ये सरकार बनाई, जिसकी वजह से ये सरकार बनी प्रदेश के अंदर, उसकी मूर्ति लगाने के लिए 2 गज जमीन इनको माल रोड के ऊपर नहीं मिली। This is what respect this government has shown to my late father. इस तरीके की जो चीज हुई है, हम इमोशनल लोग हैं, इमोशनल। पद से हमें कोई लेना देना नहीं है, हमको ये कोई लेना देना नहीं है कि सरकार रहती है कि नहीं रहती है, हम पद पे रहते हैं कि नहीं रहते हैं, मगर एक रिगार्ड, एक रिस्पेक्ट जो होनी चाहिए थी। बारी बारी बोलने के बावजूद जो चीज़ ये नहीं कर सके, ये बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। और निश्चित तौर से राजनीतिक रूप से नहीं मगर भावनात्मक रूप से मैं बहुत आहत हूँ कि इस तरीके की चीज़, किस चीज़ क्यों हुई, किस कारण से हुई, मैं नहीं जानता हूँ। और पार्टी हाईकमांड को इसके बारे में कहने के बावजूद भी ये चीज़ें नहीं हो पाई, ये दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। इसके बारे में हाईकमांड को देखना चाहिए, इन चीज़ों को देखना चाहिए। जैसा मैंने कहा, हिमाचल के लोग बहुत भावुक हैं, इमोशनल है। हर चीज़ राजनीतिक पैमाने से नहीं तोली जा सकती है, हर चीज़ को जो है राजनीतिक दृष्टिकोण से नहीं देखना चाहिए। कुछ चीज़ें भावनात्मक होती है, कुछ चीज़ें राजनीति से ऊपर उठकर होती है। और इसमें एज अ सन मुझे इस चीज़ का बिल्कुल भी, इस चीज़ पे जो है वो अच्छा नहीं लगा और मैं आज इस चीज़ को जाहिर कर रहा हूँ। और आई एम श्योर इन द टाइम्स टू कम मुझे लगता है कि पार्टी इस चीज़ के बारे में जो है वो संज्ञान लेगी और इस चीज़ को आने वाले समय में जो है वो देखा जाएगा।
I don't know. Congress party have just issued a direction that I should be there. See, I don't know why BJP is in such a big hurry. After all, there are 2-3 states. And any government should have a strong opposition. It is not right, and the democratic values, if such type of horse trading, someday it may boomerang. So, this is a very bad precedent which is going on in this country. Anyway.
Time for a short break on the other side. After Himachal Pradesh, Congress deals with another blow in Assam. Party President Rana Goswami quits the party. Sources say he will join the BJP in Delhi today.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की।
Group Captain Prashant Balakrishnan Nair.
Group Captain Ajit Krishnan.
Group Captain Angad Pratap.
Wing Commander Shubhanshu Shukla.
साहसिक साथियों के सम्मान में हम सब स्टैंडिंग ओवेशन दे करके तालियों से उनको सम्मानित करें। भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। हर राष्ट्र की विकास यात्रा में कुछ क्षण ऐसे आते हैं जो वर्तमान के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ियों को भी परिभाषित करते हैं। आज भारत के लिए ये ऐसा ही क्षण है। हमारी आज की जनरेशन
Vantara, or the Star of the Forest, a unique conservation effort, is providing home to well over 2,000 animals.
The Elephant Rescue Center was something which was built over a period of 10 to 12 years. We've created a forest of 600 acres. You'll only saw, because of time constraints, you'll only saw about 30 to 40% of the Elephant Rescue Center. We have rescued more than 200 individuals from all across India. We have more than 30 veterinarians only concentrating on the Elephant Care Center. I would say we are the biggest elephant hospital in the world. We have entire surgery elephant operation theater, I would call it. We also have X-ray units, we have laser units, we are endoscopically doing surgeries on elephants. We have a whole nutrition lab with a kitchen for the elephants. We also have enrichment for all our elephants, and we have an old age care center and a disabled care center for the elephants. The hospital is...
The initiative by Ambani family Sky and Anant focuses on rescue, treatment care, and rehabilitation of injured, abused, and threatened animals. Vantara has now been dubbed the Green Belt of Gujarat. Spread across 300 acres in the massive Jamnagar oil refinery operated by the Reliance Industries, the Animal Shelter Initiative is one of its kind. Anand Ambani told Republic that he has been inspired by his mother.
I think my mother is my biggest inspiration for philanthropy. I think she herself, like I am extremely inspired by the work she does, and my father also. So I think wedding has nothing to do with the work we are doing for the wildlife, and I'm extremely grateful to the Almighty for giving me the vision and for letting me carry out all this. I think it's all His grace. It's all Lord Krishna's grace and Sri Krishna's grace that He's given us the power to do something like this. I'm sure you must have never seen something like this in the past.
One of the biggest draws of Vantara is a 1 lakh square feet hospital for animals.
This is completely a philanthropic and a passion project. It has, and
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the nation's sharpest opinion. Tonight, the wondrous predicament and the eternal muddle of being Rahul Gandhi is my subject tonight. Whatever Rahul Gandhi seems to touch turns to rot. Rahul Gandhi a few weeks ago went to Amethi doing a Rambo act of doing a competitive visit with Smriti Irani, and I want to play the pictures of the scenes there when Rahul was there. Ladies and gentlemen, a sea, an ocean of empty seats. Just look at these pictures. Crores were spent, but nobody came to listen to him. You see the pictures and decide for yourself. After that, the wondrous Rahul Gandhi went to Rai Bareli, for which his mother has conveniently opted out of and gone to the Rajya Sabha. Ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to play to you the scenes from Rai Bareli, where I was told about 10 crore rupees were spent trying to get people there. Here are the pictures. More people, in my view, would probably show up for a gully cricket match. Ladies and gentlemen, after that, the story continues, and Rahul Gandhi then decided to hallucinate about seeing Aishwarya Rai at the Pran Pratishtha ceremony and insult the people of Uttar Pradesh with his nashedi remark. And when that backfired, he has now scooted on to England or Scotland or Ireland or Wales for some foreign social engagements. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the latest episode of the wonder, the muddle-headed wonder of being Rahul Gandhi, his friend Sitaram Yechuri has thrown him out of his own home seat of Wayanad. And Brinda Karat of the CPIM is telling Rahul Gandhi to get lost from Wayanad. D. Raja, who went around walking with Rahul Gandhi, saying that we are going to work together for eternity, has now appointed his own wife, Annie Raja, as the candidate from Wayanad and told Rahul Gandhi to get lost. D. Raja now says to Rahul Gandhi, look north. But the question is, ladies and gentlemen, can Rahul Gandhi look north? Don't forget about his comment on north versus south. Let me remind you of it. So, ladies and gentlemen,
I was a member of parliament in the north. So I had got used to a different type.
Getting in breaking news right now. It's trouble mounting for Akhilesh Yadav in the illegal mining case. Akhilesh Yadav has been summoned by a court in Lucknow in the illegal mining case. The matter, remember, is being probed by the CBI. So this is a big update we're getting in right now. Samajwadi Party Supremo and former Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Akhilesh Yadav, has been summoned by the court in Lucknow for an illegal mining case. So that is the big update we are getting in right now as we speak. Trouble mounting for Akhilesh Yadav. This is the illegal mining case from Bihar. And Akhilesh Yadav has been summoned as a witness right now on the 29th of February by the Lucknow court. This pertains to a case of illegal mining. 14 mining tenders were reportedly cleared by Akhilesh Yadav under the CBI scanner, and this case also involves illegal mining, money laundering, as Akhilesh Yadav had cleared 13 mining leases on a single day. That was the claim by the CBI, and CBI is probing the matter, remember. And this was a case, an illegal mining case from 2013. The CBI had claimed that Akhilesh Yadav gave 13 mining lease contract permissions on a single day in 2013. This was claimed by the CBI, remember, back in 2019. Now the Lucknow court has summoned the former Chief Minister. Right, time for some other news now. Amid a revolt in Shandeshkhali, local women have approached police officials and filed a complaint against TMC leader Sheikh Shahjahan. As the Shandeshkhali revolt rages on, BJP leaders and workers staged a protest in Kolkata denouncing the incident and demanding justice. Union Minister Kiran Rijiju condemned the Shandeshkhali incident, labelling it shameful for West Bengal and the nation, criticizing the Mamata government for attempting to conceal it. He has urged confidence in public discontent with the TMC, predicting BJP victory in upcoming elections under Prime Minister Modi's leadership.
अभी तृणमूल कांग्रेस और ममता बनर्जी का सरकार इसको छुपाने का, क्रिमिनल को बचाने का काम किया है। जो तृणमूल कांग्रेस का लीडर महिलाओं को अत्याचार किया है, वो लोग बचना नहीं सकेगा। सेंट्रल मिनिस्टर होने के नाते खुद यहाँ आकर के देखा है कि पब्लिक तृणमूल कांग्रेस से बहुत नाराज है और मोदी जी को सपोर्ट करके अगले इलेक्शन में सब बीजेपी का यहाँ उम्मीदवार जीतने वाले हैं।
In a major setback for the BSP ahead of the polls, former MLA Shah Alam alias Guddu Jamali has joined the Samajwadi Party in Lucknow. Jharkhand High Court reserves its order on the writ petition filed by former Chief Minister Hemant Soren challenging his arrest and all action by Enforcement Directorate. Tamil Nadu BJP President K. Annamalai condemns the ruling DMK government for featuring a Chinese flag over a rocket in its media campaign about ISRO's second launch pad in Kulasekara-Pattinam. He asserts that the advertisement by DMK Minister Anita Radhakrishnan in leading Tamil dailies signifies that DMK's allegiance is towards China and has disregard for India's sovereignty. Now, while addressing a public rally in Tamil Nadu, Prime Minister Narendra Modi lashed out at M.K. Stalin's government and said that the DMK does not do any work but goes ahead to take false credit. Further went on to speak about punishing the DMK for insulting India's scientists and space sector. Take a listen in.
के 24 के चुनाव में एक तरफ विकास और विजन की बात करने वाली बीजेपी है, वहीं दूसरी ओर डीएमके और कांग्रेस जैसी पार्टियां हैं। ये सरकार में इसलिए आना चाहते हैं ताकि अपने परिवार को आगे बढ़ाए, अपने परिवार की जेब भरे। इनसे पूछिए कि तमिलनाडु के विकास के लिए वे क्या करेंगे, ये बोलेंगे पता नहीं है। मुझे ये विश्वास है कि तमिलनाडु अपने परिवार के लिए काम करने वालों को जरूर नकारेगा, हटाएगा। इस बार तमिलनाडु उनका साथ देगा जिन्होंने गरीब परिवारों के लिए काम किया है। मुझे विश्वास है इस बार तमिलनाडु सिर्फ अपने बच्चों का भविष्य बनाने वालों को नकारेगा। ये देखिए, ये डीएमके वाले क्या कर रहे हैं। पहले जो डीएमके के नेता थे वो अपने बेटे को मुख्यमंत्री बनाने के लिए जिंदगी भर लगे रहे। अब जो मुख्यमंत्री है वो अपने बेटे को मुख्यमंत्री बनाने में लगे हुए हैं। ये सारे डीएमके वाले अपने बच्चों को सेट करने में लगे हैं और आपका भविष्य अपसेट करने में लगे हैं। वे उनके बच्चों का भाग्य बनाना चाहते हैं और मोदी आपके बच्चों का भाग्य बनाने की गारंटी लेके आया है।
Time for a short break. On the other side, Congress has officially accepted that the Sukhu government is in minority. Jairam Ramesh says have to analyze the situation and save the Congress party first. Big political twist in Himachal Pradesh crisis. Top sources say Sukhu has offered to resign as chief minister after holding talks with Congress chief Mallikarjun Kharge. Details on the other side. Stay tuned.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Vantara, or the Star of the Forest, a unique conservation effort, is providing home to well over 2,000 animals.
The Elephant Rescue Center was something which was built over a period of 10 to 12 years. We have created a forest of 600 acres. You all only saw, because of time constraints, you all only saw about 30 to 40% of the Elephant Rescue Center. We have rescued more than 200 individuals from all across India. We have more than 30 veterinarians only concentrating on the Elephant Care Center. I would say we are the biggest elephant hospital in the world. We have entire surgery elephant operation theatre, I would call it. We also have X-ray units, we have laser units, we are endoscopically doing surgeries on elephants. We have a whole nutrition lab with a kitchen for the elephants. We also have enrichment for all our elephants, and we have an old age care center and a disabled care center for the elephants. The hospital is...
The initiative by Ambani family Sky and Anant focuses on rescue, treatment care and rehabilitation of injured, abused and threatened animals. Vantara has now been dubbed the Green Belt of Gujarat. Spread across 300 acres in the massive Jamnagar oil refinery operated by the Reliance Industries, the Animal Shelter Initiative is one of its kind. Anand Ambani told Republic that he has been inspired by his mother.
I think my mother is my biggest inspiration for philanthropy. I think she herself, I am extremely inspired by the work she does, and my father also. So I think wedding has nothing to do with the work we are doing for the wildlife, and I'm extremely grateful to the Almighty for giving me the vision and for letting me carry out all this. I think it's all His grace. It's all Lord Krishna's grace.
Welcome back. Now, Calcutta High Court has clarified that not only the West Bengal Police but also the Enforcement Directorate and the Central Bureau of Investigation can arrest the TMC leader Shah Jahan Sheikh, who is accused of subjecting women in Sandesh Khali to sexual assault and forcibly taking over tribal lands. Reactions have been coming in. Remember, Calcutta High Court has made some scathing observations, saying that there has been no stay by the High Court, pulling up Mamata Banerjee's cops, also saying that in 50 days, the police has not arrested Sheikh Shah Jahan. It has pulled up the Mamata Banerjee government, and also there are reactions coming in from the BJP. Listen to what Dilip Ghosh had to say on this.
दुर्भाग्य ये है, यहाँ की मुख्यमंत्री महिला है, वहाँ की सांसद महिला है और सबसे प्रताड़ित है महिलाएं। देश में हमारे प्रधानमंत्री ने महिलाओं को सबसे आगे रखा है, सारी सुविधा सम्मान उनको दिया जा रहा है। और बंगाल में जो पहले से यहाँ के महिलाएं बहुत आगे हैं, स्वतंत्रता संग्राम से लेकर के हर आंदोलन में आगे रहे हैं, देश को आगे बढ़ाने में, शिक्षा को आगे बढ़ाने में उनका योगदान रहा है। प्रधानमंत्री उनको सम्मानित किया है, लेकिन यहाँ सबसे ज़्यादा अपमानित प्रताड़ित है महिलाएं। तो मुख्यमंत्री उसके बारे में चुप्पी रखें। जिन्होंने ये सब कुकर्म किया है उनको बचाने की और प्रयास कर रहे हैं। पुलिस को बोला गया उनको पकड़ना नहीं है, ना कानून के सामने लाना है, और खुद भी वहाँ नहीं जा रहे हैं, ना किसी को जाने दे रहे हैं।
My colleague Vishakha is joining us live from Sandesh Khali. Now, Vishakha, what we have been saying all along, it is now, of course, clearly out in the open. The Calcutta High Court has now put it on record, making scathing observations, coming down heavily on Mamata Banerjee police, saying that in 50 days, this man, Sheikh Shah Jahan, has not been, he has not been arrested, that the government should be, and there is, of course, concerns raised by the ED and the CBI that, even if Mamata cops do arrest him, the case might be diluted.
See, right now I'm standing in Boiramari. This is adjacent to Sandesh Khali. Actually, it is under the constituency of Sandesh Khali, and this is Boiramari playground. This is Boiramari playground in Gram Panchayat number 1, and you can see that this playground has been encroached, as it has been alleged by the crowd, by the localites here. They are saying that it has been encroached by the Trinamool Congress leader, local leader, who is a Panchayat member also. His name is Shantanu Jana. He he is allegedly being said that he wanted to encroach this playground. This is a local playground for the kids. They want to play here, they want to play cricket and football here. There are some religious rituals that are being organized here in this playground. So they don't want to lose their playground. This is a common venue for them. And the wall, you can see that the wall is there. It's been made in 3 days. That has been allegedly said that this wall has been made by the local Trinamool leader Shantanu Jana, and he wanted to make a supermarket or something like that. He didn't want to get this playground to the local children. He didn't want that to happen. Rather, he wanted to make some houses and some market illegally in this playground, and you can see the walls. Now, this wall is being demolished by the local crowd, and they wanted to demolish this. You can see that the heap of bricks and sand, there are some things, and you can see that there is an utter nuisance right now that is being handled by the local police right now. This is the picture of Sandesh Khali adjacent areas as well.
Right. Absolutely, of course. Republic TV getting in the latest reports from ground zero. Republic TV continues to bring you the latest and bring you the truth of Sandesh Khali. Right now, we are getting more reports also from Sandesh Khali, and the Calcutta High Court has said that the Mamata government cannot shirk its responsibility, and now the ED and the CBI can also arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan. So thank you so much for the moment joining us with those details there. We will keep a track for all developments coming in. Right now, step into a very, very short break. Viewers on the other side, we are also keeping an eye on all the latest developments coming in from Himachal Pradesh, where Congress has officially accepted that the Sukhu government is in a minority. Jairam Ramesh says that one has to analyze the situation and save the Congress party first.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
The theme for this year's annual summit of the Republic Media Network is Bharat, the next decade. India is a land of great opportunities. This is the time to grab the opportunities, to catalyze the run-up for the future. The Prime Minister will be delivering the chief keynote. We have confirmations from Home Minister Amit Shah, from Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, and a host of very, very special and distinguished speakers. I really hope you'll join us, and I hope to see you.
भारत माता की, भारत माता की।
ग्रुप कैप्टन प्रशांत बालकृष्णन नायर,
ग्रुप कैप्टन अजित कृष्णन,
ग्रुप कैप्टन अंगद प्रताप,
विंग कमांडर शुभांशु शुक्ला,
साथियों के सम्मान में हम सब स्टैंडिंग ओवेशन दे करके तालियों से उनको सम्मानित करें। भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। हर राष्ट्र की विकास यात्रा में कुछ क्षण ऐसे आते हैं जो वर्तमान के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ियों को भी परिभाषित करते हैं। आज
एस्ट्रोनॉट डेजिग्नेट्स को विंग्स प्रदान करें।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi announced the names of the 4 astronauts that will fly to low Earth orbit as part of ISRO's Gaganyaan mission, making it the first crewed Indian space mission. This comes almost 5 years after India first announced its human spaceflight program. PM Modi said India is expanding its space in global order.
हर राष्ट्र की विकास यात्रा में कुछ क्षण ऐसे आते हैं जो वर्तमान के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ियों को भी परिभाषित करते हैं। आज भारत के लिए ये ऐसा ही क्षण है। ये नए काल चक्र की शुरुआत है। इस नए काल क्षेत्र में ग्लोबल ऑर्डर में भारत अपना स्पेस लगातार बड़ा बना रहा है।
Krishnan. Group captains Prashant Balakrishnan Nair, Angad Pratap, Ajit Krishnan and Wing Commander Subhanshu Shukla have been selected to be the astronauts on India's first crewed mission to space. The Gaganyaan mission will demonstrate India's human spaceflight capability by launching astronauts to an orbit 400 kilometers above the Earth for a 3-day mission. After this, they would be brought back to Earth safely with a landing in the waters of the Arabian Sea.
Required by IMD for its weather forecast and prediction, which is next mission. We have to launch the test vehicle for Gaganyaan for demonstrating the crew escape capability, which is again scheduled in August time frame.
The Prime Minister reviewed Gaganyaan mission's progress at the Vikram Sarabhai Space Center in Thiruvananthapuram and also interacted with Vyomitra, a spacefaring android. Vyomitra will be the first to launch on the Gaganyaan mission ahead of the astronauts. The 4 selected pilots underwent clinical and psychological tests, after which their names were recommended for the mission. The Indian Space Agency is set to launch India's first human space flight program Gaganyaan mission by the end of 2025. This would make India the 4th nation to do so after United States, Russia and China. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
The calculus of national security has understandably become much more complicated. Bharat has pushed back with determination and fortitude. We have made the defense of the nation much more effective. On the Western Front, the long-standing challenge of cross-border terrorism now elicits more befitting responses. Uri and Balakot send their own message. looks more volatile and uncertain, demanding independent and confident thinking from us. We have seen that already when it came to our energy procurement choices. Bharat chose the interests of its domestic consumers by resisting external pressures. Similarly, by questioning widely prevalent globalization mantras, we stood up for our workforce, we stood up for our SMEs and industry against unfair competition. Third, in such a world, the calculus of national security has understandably become
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to proudly share with you that Prime Minister Narendra Modi has agreed to be the chief guest to deliver the chief keynote address at the annual summit of the Republic Media Network, which is scheduled for the 7th of March. The Prime Minister's presence is the highlight of this year's event, as always, which is on the theme, Bharat, the Next Decade. We are truly grateful. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm also extremely happy to share with you that the Honorable Home Minister of India, Shri Amit Shah, and the Honorable Finance Minister of India, Nirmala Sitharaman, will also be keynote speakers at the Republic Media Network's annual summit on the 7th of March. Over the next few days, I will be sharing with you the names of some of our other speakers and how you can be a part of the event as well. The Republic Media Network's annual summit, our marquee event, is on the 7th of March, and our chief guest is the Prime Minister of India.
Astronaut designates को wings प्रदान करें.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi announced the names of the 4 astronauts that will fly to low Earth orbit as part of ISRO's Gaganyaan mission, making it the first crewed Indian space mission. This comes almost 5 years after India first announced its human spaceflight program. PM Modi said India is expanding its space in global order.
हर राष्ट्र की विकास यात्रा में कुछ क्षण ऐसे आते जो वर्तमान के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ियों को भी परिभाषित करते हैं। आज भारत के लिए ये ऐसा ही क्षण है, ये नए काल चक्र की शुरुआत है। इस नए काल क्षेत्र में ग्लोबल ऑर्डर में भारत अपना स्पेस लगातार बड़ा बना रहा है।
Krishnan. Group captains Prashant Balakrishnan Nair, Angad Pratap, Ajit Krishnan and Wing Commander Subhanshu Shukla have been selected to be the astronauts on India's first crewed mission to space. The Gaganyaan mission will demonstrate India's human spaceflight capability by launching astronauts to an orbit 400 kilometers above the Earth for a 3-day mission. After this, they would be brought back to Earth safely with a landing in the waters of the Arabian Sea.
Required by IMD for its weather forecast and prediction, which is next mission. We have to launch the test vehicle for Gaganyaan for demonstrating the crew escape capability, which is again scheduled in August time frame.
The Prime Minister reviewed Gaganyaan mission's progress at the Vikram Sarabhai Space Center in Thiruvananthapuram and also interacted with Vyomitra, a spacefaring android.
ये सारे डीएमके वाले अपने बच्चों को सेट करने में लगे हैं और आपका भविष्य अपसेट करने में लगे हैं।
Top headlines at 3 p.m. Prime Minister launches stinging attack on DMK and Congress, says both parties divide the country, vows to end loot by the Stalin government.
ये क्यों हुआ है, कैसे हुआ है, ये हमारे ऑब्जर्वर रिपोर्ट में उसकी चर्चा करेंगे, पर अभी हमारी प्राथमिकता हमारी कांग्रेस सरकार को बचाना है।
Congress officially accepts that Sukhu government is in minority. MP Jairam Ramesh says have to analyze situation and save the Congress party first. Big political twist in Himachal crisis. Top sources say Sukhu offers to resign as chief minister after holding talks with Congress chief Mallikarjun Kharge. Ex-chief minister's son and minister Vikramaditya resigns. 15 BJP MLAs suspended by Speaker for misbehaving with marshals in the House. Calcutta High Court turns up the heat on Mamata government, asks why mafia don Sheikh Shahjahan still not arrested. Says ED and CBI can also arrest the absconding don. Big claim by Shuvendu Adhikari alleges Mamata bagged mafia don Shahjahan Sheikh in Bengal police custody. Very good afternoon. It is 3 p.m. We are live and breaking, tracking all the fast-paced developments from the state of Himachal Pradesh. In fact, starting first up with the news break that's coming in from the state of Himachal Pradesh, where Himachal budget has been passed in the assembly and 10 BJP MLAs also staged a walkout during the budget presentation by Sukhu government. So a lot happening inside and outside the assembly, the latest being the budget having been passed by Sukhu government. This while the government's fate hangs in balance, speculation, right, that Chief Minister Sukhu could very well tender his resignation. He's spoken to Mallikarjun Kharge, apprised him of the ongoing situation. And as we speak, Congress having deployed 2 observers, namely DK Shivakumar and Bhupender Singh Hooda, to placate the disgruntled MLAs. So note, it's all about the number game now. The majority mark that's needed by the Congress is 35. For now, it's in minority. Even officially accepted by Jairam Ramesh in that press conference which he did a short while ago. So questions being raised as to whether Sukhu government will survive this storm, and if at all the government does survive, will Sukhu retain his post as the chief minister of the state? So tracking all the latest from the state of Himachal Pradesh, but note in a press briefing done earlier by Vikramaditya, the minister in the state government of Himachal Pradesh, in fact, he's resigned as the minister, even went on to say that he feels ignored, openly voicing his discontent, and says that crisis has been brewing within the party for a long time now. Listen in to those strong statements that came in from Vikramaditya, who also said that his father's legacy has not been maintained by the state leadership.
जिस व्यक्ति 6 बार जो हिमाचल प्रदेश का मुख्यमंत्री रहा, 6 बार, जिसने ये सरकार बनाई, जिसकी वजह से ये सरकार बनी प्रदेश के अंदर, उसकी मूर्ति लगाने के लिए 2 गज जमीन इनको माल रोड के ऊपर नहीं मिली. This is what respect this government has shown to my late father. इस तरीके की जो चीज हुई है, हम इमोशनल लोग हैं, इमोशनल पद से हमें कोई लेना देना नहीं है. हमको ये कोई लेना देना नहीं है कि सरकार रहती है कि नहीं रहती है, हम पद पे रहते हैं कि नहीं रहते हैं, मगर एक रिगार्ड, एक रिस्पेक्ट जो होनी चाहिए थी, बारी बारी बोलने के बावजूद जो चीज़ ये नहीं कर सके, ये बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। निश्चित तौर से राजनीतिक रूप से नहीं मगर भावनात्मक रूप से मैं बहुत आहत हूँ कि इस तरीके की चीज़ किस चीज़ क्यों हुई, किस कारण से हुई, मैं नहीं जानता हूँ। और पार्टी हाईकमांड को इसके बारे में कहने के बावजूद भी ये चीज़ें नहीं हो पाई, ये दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। इसके बारे में हाईकमांड को देखना चाहिए, इन चीज़ों को देखना चाहिए। जैसा मैंने कहा, हिमाचल के लोग बहुत भावुक हैं, इमोशनल है। हर चीज़ राजनीतिक पैमाने से नहीं तोली जा सकती है।
All right, so pressure piling on the Congress top brass to act. You just heard Vikramaditya, who says that he feels ignored, he's been humiliated in the past, and that his late father has been disrespected by the Congress. Let's go across to Harsha, who's been reporting live since early morning, reporting live from outside the Vidhan Sabha. Harsha, anything you're learning as to what's happening on the ground with respect to the number game here? Speculations rife that resignation could come in of the Congress MLAs of at least 14 MLAs, so as to say.
Of speculations going rounds here in Himachal Pradesh that Vikramaditya Singh, along with the other 14 MLAs, could shift his camp, could join the BJP camp. And right now, but these are speculation only. We asked Vikramaditya Singh multiple times exactly what is brewing in his mind, exactly what is the strategy which he's planning. Is there any sort of meeting between him and other Congress MLAs? But he denied all these speculations, stating time will tell. But the first round of dialogue will be initiate and will have with the Congress party only. And that is the reason why Bhupender Singh Hooda is the only observer who has not reached yet. Other observers are already in the hotel where the important meeting will take place of all the observers, where they will discuss the turmoil, the churning, the heavy churning here in Himachal Pradesh. And subsequently, it's also being said that some strong solution will also be given by the observers, because Bhupesh Baghel will be there, Rajiv Shukla, DK Shiv Kumar, Bhupender Singh Hooda, and also Tejinder Pittu, the Prabhari of Punjab, will also be there in the meeting of observers. Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu has also been called. So this is a very important meeting, and we are expecting that in another 1 hour that meeting will happen. Or otherwise, I'll show you the visuals from assembly. The budget session has already concluded. The budget was passed here in Himachal Pradesh assembly, and the pass of the budget only saw the presence of the Congress MLAs here in the assembly. The 15 BJP MLAs were already suspended by the speaker, and the 10 BJP MLAs who were there in the assembly, they walked out stating that the decision of suspension of BJP MLAs by speaker was wrong and it should be revoked, and this was the reason why they walked out just during the passage of the budget in the Himachal Pradesh assembly. So today, after the passing of the budget, the assembly has been adjourned, and now back-to-back meetings will take place there in the hotels where the observers will meet CM Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, and also the plan of action will be decided. Also, there's a different meeting of Vikramaditya Singh with other Congress MLAs. We have heard that Vikramaditya Singh has already left from assembly, and now he is on his way to his residence, and also few Congress MLAs have been called at his residence. These are those Congress MLAs who are still upset and unhappy with Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, but they are yet not the rebel. The 6 rebel MLAs have already gone to Panchkula in the same chopper, the chopper through which they came from Panchkula to Shimla. They are now back to Panchkula, and also BJP MLA Vikram Singh Rathore is also along with those Congress 6 rebel MLAs. So now there are 3 different meetings, one in Panchkula and 2 meetings here in Shimla, one of Congress and one of Vikramaditya Singh. So we have to keep a close eye, close watch exactly what is going to happen here in Himachal Pradesh, because back-to-back developments are taking place, and right now both the parties are confident of the majority. BJP says they have the majority, Congress says they have the majority, and in fact Jairam Thakur stated that the budget is passed but Congress government will not survive. So we have to wait and watch exactly what instances and what developments will transpire throughout the day and late in the evening. Back to you.
That's right, and all of this happening while Congress observers are trying to placate the disgruntled MLAs. Meanwhile, note that the Chief Minister of the state, Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, remains defiant. He's rejected speculation that he would step down as the Chief Minister. This even as disgruntled Congress legislators have threatened a rebellion, and the BJP has called for a floor test on the in wake of the political crisis. Listen.
देखिए, ना तो मैंने इससे किसी ने इस्तीफा मांगा, ना ही मैंने कोई पेशकश की। पहली बात तो ये है कि मुझे जयराम ठाकुर जी जब सदन में बोल रहे थे तो मुझे किसी ने आकर बताया, मैंने तो देखा भी नहीं। हम अपना बहुमत भी साबित करेंगे और निश्चित तौर पर कह सकता हूँ, मैं संघर्ष की राजनीति से निकला हूँ और आम परिवार से उठकर हमने राजनीति की है। ये जीत हमारी होगी, हिमाचल की जनता की जीत होगी। और मैं ये भी दावा कह सकता हूँ कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी तड़प क्यों रही है। अभी हमारा बजट पास होना, उसमें वोटिंग करवाइए, और जो उनके साथ गए वो भी कुछ हमारे संपर्क में है। किसकी पक्ष में वोटिंग करते ये तो अभी आपको सामने नजर आएगा, पर निश्चित तौर पर मैं दावे के साथ कह सकता हूँ कि आज जो बजट है उसमें कांग्रेस पार्टी की जीत होगी। और जो राजनीतिक दबाव लोग बनाते हैं उन षड्यंत्रों का भी हम आने वाले समय में पर्दाफाश करेंगे। हम लोग कांग्रेस पार्टी को मजबूती से मजबूत कर रहे हैं और निश्चित तौर पर 5 साल कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार चलेगी, इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं है।
I don't know Congress party. I've just issued a direction that I should be there. See, I don't know why BJP is in such a big hurry. After all, there are 2-3 states, and any government should have a strong opposition. It is not right, and the democratic values, if such type of horse trading, someday it may boomerang. So, this is a very bad precedent which is going on in this country. Anyway, I am confident that all our legislators will be very loyal to the party who has been elected.
Did you have any word with them, sir? Because they are
No, I'm not. I'm just going there. A team is going there, not me alone. Team is going there.
हम क्रॉस वोटिंग से भाग नहीं रहे हैं। ये वास्तविकता है, ये दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। ये क्यों हुआ है, कैसे हुआ है, ये हमारे ऑब्जर्वर रिपोर्ट में उसकी चर्चा करेंगे। पर अभी हमारी प्राथमिकता हमारी कांग्रेस सरकार को बचाना है, क्योंकि कांग्रेस पार्टी को ही दिसंबर 2022 में स्पष्ट जनादेश मिला था। हिमाचल की जनता ने प्रधानमंत्री को नकारा था। हिमाचल की जनता ने जगत प्रकाश नड्डा जी को नकारा था, अनुराग ठाकुर को नकारा था, जयराम ठाकुर को नकारा था। जनादेश कांग्रेस पार्टी और सिर्फ कांग्रेस पार्टी का था। यह स्पष्ट जनादेश था, स्पष्ट बहुमत था। तो इस जनादेश का सम्मान करना चाहिए। हमने वचन लिया था, उस जनादेश के आधार पर हम 5 साल के लिए एक संवेदनशील सरकार देंगे। हम गारंटियां लागू करने में लगे हुए थे, पर आप जानते हैं मोदी सरकार की एक ही गारंटी है, मोदी की एक ही गारंटी है, सभी कांग्रेस सरकारों को हिलाओ, सभी कांग्रेस सरकारों को गिराओ। इसको हम होने नहीं देंगे।
मैं पहले इस बात को कह रहा था कि इनके पास बजट पास करने के लिए बहुमत नहीं होने की वजह से ये सस्पेंशन करेंगे, और आज वो सस्पेंशन की 15 विधायकों का सस्पेंशन किया। और ये हिमाचल के इतिहास में पहली बार हुआ जब बजट में बहुमत नहीं होने के कारण विपक्ष के विधायकों को सस्पेंड किया गया। और सस्पेंशन तो उस सूरत में होता है जब हाउस के अंदर कोई अंदर जो कार्यवाही के संचालन में हम बाधा करें। हम अपनी सीट पे बैठे थे, आराम से बैठे थे, और सारी चीज़ों को चर्चा करने के लिए हमारे सदन के सदस्य सारे तैयार थे हमारे दल के, लेकिन उसके बावजूद हमारा सस्पेंशन जिस प्रकार से किया वो दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। सरकार बचाने के लिए किया गया, क्योंकि बहुमत नहीं है। अगर बजट पास करते हुए हम सदन के अंदर होते तो आज ही सरकार गिर जाती, क्योंकि बजट जब पारित नहीं हो पाता है बहुमत के साथ तो सरकार सत्ता में नहीं रह सकती है। ये एक नियम है, और उसके अनुसार इसलिए उन्होंने सोचा कि भाई बेहतर होगा कि हम सस्पेंड कर दें।
ठाकुर, आपको लगता है कि ये एक स्ट्रैटेजी भी थी कांग्रेस की, अगर आप लोग को सस्पेंड कर दिया जाता तो और टाइम मिल जाता उन लोगों को अपनी स्ट्रैटेजी प्लान आउट करने के लिए? डीकेएस ऑलरेडी पहुंच चुके हैं। सुखविंदर सिंह सुक्खू को लेकर पहले कहा जा रहा था उन्होंने रेजिग्नेशन को लेकर कंसेंट दिया है ऑब्जर्वर्स को, लेकिन अब वो कह रहे हैं कि नहीं, मैं कोई इस्तीफा नहीं दूंगा। तो आपको लगता है कि असमंजस की स्थिति अभी बनी हुई है?
तो मैं सिर्फ इतना ही कहना चाहूँगा, कभी कौन डीकेएस आए हैं, कौन आए हैं, भगवान भी नहीं बचा सकते इनकी सरकार को। ये जाना है, तय है। थैंक यू।
All right, to more news break coming in. Republic exclusively speaking with Vikramaditya, the Congress leader who's resigned from the post as a minister in Sukhu government. He's openly voiced that there is discontent within the Congress in the state of Himachal Pradesh. He says that there is, of course, a lot of disgruntlement among the MLAs in the party. In fact, sources even telling Republic that he could probably be leading that delegation of the rebel MLAs against Sukhu government. Listen in to that exclusive conversation we had with Vikramaditya, who's launched an all-out attack against Sukhu government. Also goes on to say that at this stage it is difficult to say who has the majority in the assembly.
कुछ नहीं है, ये सारे अफसरों का जो है अफवाहों का बाजार होता है। बट आई स्पीक द ट्रूथ, आई स्पीक विदाउट एनी इंडल्जेंस, पॉलिटिकल इंडल्जेंस, और जो भी हमने बोलना होगा उसको साफ तरीके से
बोलना। आपने आज कहा ये बात कि 1 साल से आप काम कर रहे थे लेकिन बहुत आहत हुए, तो ये 1 साल से ही आप बहुत आहत थे या फिर आपको बहुत लंबे समय से लग रहा था कि नहीं कुछ खराब है, चीज़ें ठीक नहीं है सरकार में और सुखविंदर सिंह सुक्खू से नाराजगी है?
नहीं, देखिए, जो भी बात है मैंने बड़े साफ तरीके से कही है, उसमें कुछ उसको घुमा फिरा के नहीं कहा है, और आगे भी जो कुछ कहना होगा उसको भी हम बड़े साफ तरीके से कहेंगे।
तो ये रास्ता खुला है कि आप भाजपा की तरफ जा सकते हैं, क्योंकि नाराजगी तो आपकी है, आपके फादर के स्टैच्यू के लिए आपको जगह नहीं दी, वो एक बड़ी नाराजगी थी, आप नाराज हुए, भावुक हुए।
इट इज़ नॉट अबाउट अ स्टैच्यू तो मैं केवल एक उसका एक उदाहरण था, मगर एक जो होना चाहिए जिस तरीके से वो उसमें कुछ कमी मुझे दिखी है, तो उस चीज़ को मैंने जग जाहिर किया है, एंड आई एम श्योर उसमें रेक्टिफिकेशन जो है आने वाले समय में किया जाएगा।
विक्रम जी, आपको लगता है कि कांग्रेस सरकार के पास अभी भी मैंडेट है या फिर किसी भी समय गिर भी सकती है? क्योंकि कहा यह जा रहा है कि कांग्रेस तो बहुत कॉन्फिडेंट है लेकिन बीजेपी भी कॉन्फिडेंट है कि उनके पास मेजॉरिटी है, सरकार नहीं बची है।
नहीं, ये तो देखिए, अभी आज बजट पास हो गया है, जो फाइनेंस बिल था वो पास हो गया है, और आने वाले टाइम में जब भी और भी कोई वो आता है उसको भी गवर्नमेंट पूरे तरीके से फेस करेगी।
All right, so there you heard Vikramaditya, who's resigned from the post of minister in Himachal Pradesh, very clearly states that it is difficult as of now to say who has the majority, but it seems that Congress is in trouble, not just in the state of Himachal Pradesh, but in Assam as well, as working President Rana Goswami has resigned from the party in Assam, formally submitting his resignation letter to KC Venugopal. Sources even say that Goswami could very well join the BJP in the national capital today itself.
Senior Congress leader and working president of Assam Pradesh Congress Committee Rana Goswami has tendered his resignation and has sent the letter to KC Venugopal. Goswami's resignation comes as a major blow to the Congress party, as Rana Goswami is known as a grassroots leader who rose from Jila Parishad to the AICC. He had also worked closely under Priyanka Gandhi Vadra in Uttar Pradesh in strengthening the Congress. Meanwhile, it has come to light that Rana Goswami was not happy with the functioning of the Congress party in the recent past, which led to take him the decision to resign from the party. Sources close to Rana Goswami has meanwhile confirmed that today he will be meeting the top leadership of the Bharatiya Janata Party in Delhi, and in a day or two will join the Bharatiya Janata Party.
And here's a look at top stories in brief from across the country. Amid a revolt in Sandesh Khali, local women have approached police officials and have even filed a complaint against TMC leader Sheikh Shah Jahan once again. As Sandesh Khali revolt rages on, BJP leaders and workers staged a protest in Kolkata denouncing the incident and demanding justice. Union Minister Kiran Rijiju condemned the Sandesh Khali incident, labelling it shameful for West Bengal and the nation, criticizing the Mamata government for attempting to conceal it, asserting confidence in public discontent, with the TMC also predicting that the BJP would win in the upcoming elections under Prime Minister's leadership.
अभी तृणमूल कांग्रेस और ममता बनर्जी का सरकार इसको छुपाने का, क्रिमिनल को बचाने का काम किया है। जो तृणमूल कांग्रेस का लीडर महिलाओं को अत्याचार किया है वो लोग बचना नहीं सकेगा। सेंट्रल मिनिस्टर होने के नाते खुद यहाँ आकर के देखा है कि पब्लिक तृणमूल कांग्रेस से बहुत नाराज है और मोदी जी को सपोर्ट करके अगले इलेक्शन में सब बीजेपी का यहाँ उम्मीदवार जीतने वाले हैं। बीजेपी का यहाँ उम्मीदवार।
In another setback for the BSP ahead of polls, former MLA Shah Alam has joined the Samajwadi Party in Lucknow. The Jharkhand High Court reserved its order on the writ petition filed by former Chief Minister Hemant Soren that challenged his arrest and the action that's been initiated against him by the Enforcement Directorate. Tamil Nadu BJP Chief K. Annamalai condemned the ruling DMK government for featuring a Chinese flag over a rocket in its media campaign about ISRO's second launch pad, asserting that advertisement by the DMK minister is in leading Tamil Nadu dailies signified that signal DMK's allegiance towards China and has disregard for India's sovereignty. With that, we head into a very short break. Coming up on the other side, the latest on Sandesh Khali uprising. Calcutta High Court once again piles up heat on Mamata government, questions why Mafia Don Sheikh Shahjahan is still at large.
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की।
Group Captain Prashant Balakrishnan Nair.
Group Captain Ajit Krishnan.
Group Captain Angad Pratap.
Wing Commander Shubhanshu Shukla.
साहसिक साथियों के सम्मान में हम सब स्टैंडिंग ओवेशन दे करके तालियों से उनको सम्मानित करें। भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। हर राष्ट्र की विकास यात्रा में कुछ क्षण ऐसे आते हैं जो वर्तमान के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ियों को भी परिभाषित करते हैं। आज भारत के लिए ये ऐसा ही क्षण है। हमारी आज की जनरेशन बहुत सौभाग्यशाली है, जिसको जल, थल, नभ और अंतरिक्ष में ऐतिहासिक कामों का यश मिल रहा है।
My national security advisor tells me that we're close. We're close. We're not done yet. My hope is by next Monday we'll have a ceasefire.
स्वीकार कर लिया गया है, ऐसी कोई बात नहीं है। उनका स्पीकर कोई औचित्य नहीं। उनसे जो बात मेरी अभी थोड़ी देर हुई थी जब हमारा बजट के वो चल रहा था, लेकिन उतने में स्पीकर साहब आ गए तो उनसे मेरी बात, उनकी कुछ नाराजगी है उसको हम दूर करेंगे। धन्यवाद। अभी कैबिनेट की बैठक नहीं है, क्योंकि कैबिनेट की बैठक कल होगी।
Vantara, or the Star of the Forest, a unique conservation effort, is providing home to well over 2,000 animals.
The Elephant Rescue Center was something which was built over a period of 10 to 12 years. We have created a forest of 600 acres. You all only saw, because of time constraints, you all only saw about 30 to 40% of the Elephant Rescue Center. We have rescued more than 200 individuals from all across India. We have more than 30 veterinarians only concentrating on the Elephant Care Center. I would say we are the biggest elephant hospital in the world. We have entire surgery elephant operation theater, I would call it. We also have X-ray units, we have laser units, we are endoscopically doing surgeries on elephants. We have a whole nutrition lab with a kitchen for the elephants. We also have enrichment for all our elephants, and we have an old age care center and a disabled care center for the elephants. The hospital is...
The initiative by Ambani family Sky and Anant focuses on rescue, treatment care and rehabilitation of injured, abused and threatened animals. Vantara has now been dubbed the Green Belt of Gujarat. Spread across 300 acres in the massive Jamnagar oil refinery operated by the Reliance Industries, the Animal Shelter Initiative is one of its kind. Anand Ambani told Republic that he has been inspired by his mother.
I think my mother is my biggest inspiration for philanthropy. I think she herself, like, I am extremely inspired by the work she does, and my father also. So I think wedding has nothing to do with the work we are doing for the wildlife, and I'm extremely grateful to the Almighty for giving me the vision and for letting me carry out all this. I think it's all His grace. It's all Lord Krishna's grace and Sri Krishna's grace that He's given us the power to do something like this. I'm sure you must have never seen something like this in the past.
One of the biggest draws of Vantara is a 1 lakh square feet hospital for animals.
This is completely a philanthropic and a passion project. It has, and I'm obviously heading our new energy businesses also. And today we're talking about philanthropy, so we'll keep it to the animal wildlife preserves we're creating, and rescue centers and rehabilitation centers we're creating. In this scale, as you know, in a hospital, you always have new technologies. In a hospital, you can't ever plan to not have. So every month we actually upgrade ourselves, and I think my aim is to do capacity building. So every wildlife vet in India gets the best knowledge, the best training. Every zoo in India, there are more than 150 zoos. I want them to be the best in the world. So that's our aim here, and we try to end suffering of wild animals is our aim.
There is also a 25,000 square feet hospital which offers herbal medicines for pachyderms. There is even a specially designed kitchen to make food for each of the elephants.
Each elephant has its individual diet, and the items are organic produce, and all of them are from India. We are very proud of it. We have no important food at the moment. Then we prepare the ragilado for them. We have khichdi in it.
ये सारे डीएमके वाले अपने बच्चों को सेट करने में लगे हैं और आपका भविष्य अपसेट करने में लगे हैं।
Prime Minister Modi launches stinging attack on DMK. Congress says both parties divide the country, vows to end loot by Stalin government.
हुआ है, कैसे हुआ है, ये हमारे ऑब्जर्वर रिपोर्ट में उसकी चर्चा करेंगे। पर अभी हमारी प्राथमिकता हमारी कांग्रेस सरकार को बचाना है।
Congress officially accepts that Sukho government is in minority. MP Jairam Ramesh says have to analyze the situation and save the Congress party first. Big political twist in Himachal crisis. Top sources say Sukho offers to resign as chief minister after holding talks with Congress chief Mallikarjun Kharge. Former Chief Minister's son and Minister Vikramaditya Singh resigns. 15 BJP MLAs suspended by the Speaker for misbehaving with marshals in House. Kolkata High Court turns up the heat on Mamata government, asks why Mafia Don Sheikh Shah Jahan has not been arrested yet. Says ED and CBI can also arrest the absconding Don. Big claim by Suvendu Adhikari alleges Mamata-backed Mafia Don Sheikh Shah Jahan is in Bengal police's custody. Very good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 3:30. I'm Suesha Samant. We begin this edition with more breaking news coming in as the Congress infighting has taken center stage, where we see a political battle in Himachal Pradesh. In Bengal, party leader and advocate Kaustubh Banerjee has quit the party. He cited that it entered a self-destructive Bengal Congress quote-unquote mode and lashed out at the party's silence over the Sandesh Khali incident that has kept the state on the edge. This is the statement that is coming from Kaustubh Banerjee. Let's listen in.
बंगाल में इतना बड़ा बड़ा हादसा हुआ, बॉकटुई हुआ, रिसेंटली संदेश खाली हुआ। आप देखो कि बीजेपी का सेंट्रल टीम, सेंट्रल लीडरशिप वहां पे गए, अपने बात रखे। भारत के जो प्रधानमंत्री जी हैं, प्रधानमंत्री जी नरेंद्र मोदी जी, उन्होंने रिएक्शन दिया। लेकिन कांग्रेस पार्टी का कोई भी लीडरशिप, टॉप लीडरशिप, इस बारे में कोई बातचीत नहीं किया। आने की बात तो आप छोड़ ही दो। तो ऐसे में ना पार्टी का जो आम कांग्रेस वर्कर थे, सभी में डिमोटिवेट हो जा रहे थे कि यहाँ पे तृणमूल कांग्रेस का अगर हम विरोध करें तो क्या होगा, मेरे जैसा असर ही होगा। जो स्पोक्स पर्सन के जो पोस्ट से रिमूव कर दिया जाएगा, AICC में जगह नहीं दिया जाएगा। सो ये सब कुछ बॉदरेशन नहीं था। बॉदरेशन ये है कि दिन ब दिन यही दिखने को मिल रहा था कि पश्चिम बंगाल में तृणमूल कांग्रेस ही AICC के तरफ से कांग्रेस का वो रूप मिल रहा है उसको, तो उसमें रहने का कोई मतलब नहीं है।
Let me straight away cut across to Kishale, who's joining us from Republic Bangla. Kishale, take us through the details of what Kaustav Banerjee is saying and why he's wanting to resign. What is the sentiment really like in the Bengal Congress right now? Has Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary reacted to this? Is there any statement by the top leadership in all likelihood, as they're already trying to save the situation in Himachal Pradesh? What more can you tell us?
Well, exactly. This is a big blow to Congress in West Bengal, as Kaustav Banerjee was one of their key spokesperson and leaders here in West Bengal. Now, why has Kaustav Banerjee resigned is not a very new question, because it has been seen since last few months. He has been not very active in the whole organization of Congress in West Bengal. Now, his main problem with the Congress party in West Bengal was the fact that Congress was going soft with TMC, and also there was an alliance, especially the INDIA alliance that we were talking about. Kaustav Banerjee and a faction of Congress leaders had problem with that. They always said that with a party which is so corrupt, with a party which is so violent, with a party with a history of violence on people of West Bengal and other political parties, how could we go in an alliance with such a party? Kaustav Banerjee's faction was vehemently opposed to the whole alliance idea of Congress and TMC in West Bengal. So finally now Kaustav Banerjee has resigned from the Congress party. He has resigned from the primary membership of the party as well. Now he has specifically stated his reasons that he was not happy with the fact that the Congress party had a plan to make an alliance with the Now, whether he'll be joining the BJP or not is also a question, because we saw Kaustav Banerjee being quite close in many programs with Shubhendu Adhikari. So there is a possibility that he might be joining BJP as well from some sections of the political leadership in West Bengal. That's also a possibility, is what has been said. And also, apart from that, whether Congress party will react to it or not, we don't know yet, because we did not get any reaction as of yet. But of course, Congress party is trying to play it down, and they are trying to say that it's not much of a blow, but it is of course a blow, because he was one of the very key leaders and spokesperson of Congress in West Bengal.
All right, Kishale, many thanks for getting us those details. Of course, we wait and watch what happens next, and whether any statement comes in from within the Bengal Congress. And cutting across to more breaking news coming in from Himachal Pradesh on the notice to 6 Congress MLAs who voted for the BJP candidate in the Rajya Sabha elections yesterday. Advocate Satyapal Jain has now said that a petition copy should also be provided. Remember, the hearing that is slated to happen at 4 p.m. today, in about 20 minutes from now. And as we are tracking very closely to what may happen on this front, during this hearing, this is the latest coming in from Advocate Satyapal Jain. He said that a petition copy should be provided. We'll try and play out that reaction and the statement that has been made by Advocate Satyapal Jain. But the hearing that is set to begin in a while from now, this is with regards to the notice to the 6 Congress MLAs who voted for the BJP candidate in the Rajya Sabha elections yesterday. And the situation in Himachal Pradesh that is extremely sensitive, with Congress in the firefighting mode. In fact, we also understand DK Shivakumar, who is set to reach tomorrow, and he will be accompanied by Bhupinder Hooda. This as the Congress is denying what is happening so far on the ground. Let's listen in to what Advocate Satyapal Jain has said.
All right, we'll try and play out that statement shortly from Advocate Satyapal Jain, who has said that a petition copy should also be provided. This is with regards to the notice to 6 Congress MLAs who voted for the BJP candidate in the Rajya Sabha elections yesterday. Now, what is most important is that any time now the hearing is set to begin. It was slated at 4 p.m. That is in about 20 minutes from now. Crucial to know what will happen, but just ahead of the hearing, Advocate Satyapal Jain, who has alleged that the petition copy has not been provided yet. Meanwhile, Himachal Pradesh's Vikramaditya Singh, who resigned as Public Works Minister amid the brewing discontent over Chief Minister Sukhinder Singh Sukhu's leadership, he has also now lashed out at the Congress. Listen in to what he said.
जिस व्यक्ति 6 बार जो हिमाचल प्रदेश का मुख्यमंत्री रहा, 6 बार जिसने ये सरकार बनाई,
इस सत्र की भी प्रोडक्टिविटी जो मोर देन 110% रही होगी, मोर देन 110%। और कोई भी ऐसा सत्र नहीं है इस विधानसभा का जिसकी प्रोडक्टिविटी 132-133% से कम रही है, यानी अलॉटेड टाइम से ज़्यादा काम हमने किया है। हाउस को हम एडजॉर्न करते नहीं हैं, छोटी मोटी इंटरप्शंस भी होता भी हम हाउस को चला के रखते हैं, और उसमें जो टाइम मैंने दिया है वो रिकॉर्ड पर है। बजट के ऊपर माननीय जयराम जी जो है 1 घंटा 10 मिनट तक बोले हैं, तो 1 घंटा 10 मिनट इज़ नॉट ए लेस टाइम, और कोई भी माननीय सदस्य ऑपोजिशन से 20 मिनट से कम नहीं बोला है। तो टाइम तो जो हाउस के पास होता है, मैं हाउस को बढ़ा के कोशिश करता हूँ कि सबको एकोमोडेट करके सबका व्यू पॉइंट उसमें आना चाहिए। हमने पूरा टाइम दिया है, सत्ता पक्ष को भी टाइम देते हैं, ऑपोजिशन को भी पूरा टाइम देते हैं, और इसलिए देते हैं कि हिमाचल प्रदेश के जनहित के मुद्दे जो हैं यहाँ चर्चा में आकर उस पर समाधान निकले। काम तो हम सब का एक ही है ना, लोगों ने चुन के भेजे हैं, तो हमको जो है लोगों को जस्टिस देना है, लोगों की जो समस्या है उसका समाधान करना है, और ऑपोजिशन की ड्यूटी है कि अगर सत्ता पक्ष नहीं करता है तो उन विषयों को उठाए और ध्यान में लाए सरकार के, और हम उसकी इजाज़त देते हैं।
सर आपके साथ मैन हैंडलिंग हुई क्या?
मेरे साथ मैन हैंडलिंग तो नहीं हुई, लेकिन प्रयास जरूर हुए, और इट वाज माई सेल्फ रिस्ट्रेंट, क्योंकि जब कुर्सी के आप पीछे खड़े हो जाओ, इधर खड़े हो जाओ, इधर से टेबल जो है उसको ज़ोर ज़ोर से आप जो है थपथपाना शुरू करो, फिर नारे लगाना शुरू करो अंदर, तो जो है वो इन सब बातों की तरफ ही इशारा था। लेकिन मैंने सही में इसलिए बरता कि मैंने कहा यार ये बहुत सारे हैं अगर कहीं, और मैंने बड़ी पेशेंस रखी और कामली क्वाइट। फिर रात में मैंने हाथ भी जोड़े उनको, कह रहा अगर आपने नहीं बैठना है तो अंदर की बात अंदर ही करेंगे, आप प्लीज़ जो है या तो बैठ जाइए या आप, मैंने सुन लिया, आप जाइए आप।
जी सर सीएम साहब कह रहे हैं,
वो एक बार नहीं हुआ, 2 बार हुआ, रात के 8:30 बजे फिर आ गए दोबारा से।
जी सर, उनका विधायकों का विपक्ष का ये कहना है जिन्हें निष्कासित किया गया था बिना किसी कारण के निष्कासित किया गया है, और जिस तरह की मैन हैंडलिंग अगर उनके साथ की गई वो काफी दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। इस तरह की चीजें
कौन से
जो आज निष्कासित किए गए हैं सर सदन से 15
जो
जी सर 15
उनके साथ तो कौन से मैन हैंडलिंग किसने की? मार्शल तो दे आर ड्यूटी बाउंड, क्योंकि जब मैंने उनसे रिक्वेस्ट की, एक बार नहीं अनेकों बार की, रिकॉर्ड देख लो आप, कि माननीय सदस्य जिन के नाम जो है मैं ले चुका हूँ वो इस माननीय सदन की अगली कार्रवाई तक सस्पेंडेड है, इन्हें अगली जब तक सेशन चलना है तब तक सस्पेंडेड है। कृपया आप सदन से बाहर चले जाएं। 1 बार 2 बार 3 बार फिर मैंने ऑर्डर किया मार्शल को कि दे शुड बी फोर्सिबली रिमूव्ड, जो हमारे प्रोसीजर है, रूल्स हैं। और जब मार्शल ने काम करना शुरू किया तब भी वो नहीं गए, घंटे भर तो अंदर बैठे रहे, जबकि हमारे रूल्स ये बोलते हैं कि जैसे हाउस एडजर्न होता है कोई भी माननीय सदस्य अंदर नहीं रहेगा और वो हाउस को खाली करेगा। ये तो हाउस का कोई ऐसा थोड़ी है कि वो शेल्टर होम है कि जब मर्जी जो है बैठे रहे, अंदर जो मर्जी करते रहे, तो दैट इज अगेंस्ट द रूल्स ऑल्सो। तो वो प्रोसीड करो।
सीएम साहब कह रहे हैं 6 सदस्यों को खरीदा गया है, कुछ और विधायकों को भी ऑफर दिए गए, क्या आपको कोई
मुझे इस बारे में कोई जानकारी नहीं, क्योंकि ये सारा जो है सत्ता पक्ष और विपक्ष का खेल है। अब व्हिप डिफाई किया उन्होंने, और व्हिप डिफाई करने के बाद एंटी डिफेक्शन लॉ के प्रोविजंस अट्रैक्ट होते हैं, उसके तहत उन्होंने पिटीशन दायर की है। मेरा ऑर्डर जो है, आई एम लिसनिंग टू दोज पिटीशंस। अब दोनों तरफ के वकील हाजिर हो रहे हैं और मेरा ऑर्डर जो है आ जाएगा।
सब नियमों के मुताबिक
मैं रीजनेबल टाइम दूंगा दोनों पार्टियों को, उसके बाद ऑर्डर करूंगा जो मेरे अधिकार क्षेत्र के अंदर।
सर नियम क्या कहते हैं विधानसभा के?
किस चीज के?
जो 6-10 दिन को लेकर
नियम तो मैं सिंपल बोलो, विधानसभा के यही नियम बोलते हैं कि अगर कोई व्हिप को डिफाई करता है तो 10th शेड्यूल एंटी डिफेक्शन लॉ जो है उसको अट्रैक्ट करता है, और हमारा जो रूल्स ऑफ जो प्रोसीजर हैं उनकी भी वायलेशन होती है, और उसके मुताबिक मुझे कार्रवाई करनी पड़ती है। तो मैंने उसका पिटीशन आई मेरे पास सत्ता पक्ष से, पार्लियामेंट्री अफेयर मिनिस्टर से, उस पर मैंने नोटिस दे दिया। अब नोटिस दे के मैं हियरिंग स्टार्ट कर दी है। अब दोनों पार्टियों को सुन रहा हूँ, उनकी तरफ से भी जवाब आ रहा है, इस तरफ से भी जा रहा है। अब जो है मतलब आज हियरिंग होगी, उसके बाद देखता हूँ मैं क्या निर्णय लेना है।
क्या सर इसी सदस्यता भी रद्द हो सकती है सर? फैसला संभव है?
ये तो मेरे पर कोई ऐसा मैंडेट तो है नहीं है कि जो है कोई मैंने रीजनेबल टाइम देके इसको बहुत जल्दी से जल्दी निपटा देना।
क्या इनकी सदस्यता सर रद्द हो सकती है?
सुप्रीम कोर्ट की ऑब्जर्वेशंस ये हैं कि एंटी डिफेक्शन लॉ इसलिए बनाया गया कि जो चुने हुए प्रतिनिधि हैं वो जनता की आशाओं के अनुरूप जब चुने जाते हैं, जब वो ओथ लेते हैं एज ए कैंडिडेट, तो उसकी पालना करें। और जब इस प्रकार का आचरण हो उनका, तो उस परिस्थिति में ये कानून इसलिए ही बनाया गया था ताकि उस तरह के व्यवहार को रोका जाए। तो ऑब्वियसली फिर वो देखेंगे। अब एज ए मुझे तो अभी उसमें जो है मैं कैमरा के सामने तो सारी बातें बोल नहीं सकता, लेकिन मुझे उनको रीजनेबल टाइम देकर दोनों पार्टी को सुनकर अपना फैसला करना है, और फैसला आपके सामने आ जाएगा।
कम से कम
हाँ,
जो उनके वकील है वो कह रहे हैं कि कम से कम 7 दिनों का टाइम जो है जो बदल कानून है उसके तहत मिलना चाहिए।
वो मिनिमम टाइम प्रिस्क्राइब किया है हमने, लेकिन सुप्रीम कोर्ट की जजमेंट्स ये बोलती हैं कि इसमें अगर जो है जैसे आई एज ए स्पीकर एंड वाइल फंक्शनिंग एज ए ट्राइब्यूनल इन दिस केस, अगर मुझे रिजनेबली लगे कि पार्टीज दोनों को इंटीमेशन हो चुकी है, टाइम देने का मतलब क्या है? अगर पार्टीज को टाइम देने का मतलब तो ये है कि अगर सत्ता पक्ष ने या एक पक्ष ने जो बात रखी है तो दूसरे पक्ष ने उसका जवाब देना है। अगर वो जवाब आ गया है और दोनों का जवाब सुनने के बाद, दोनों वकीलों को सुनने के बाद मुझे लगता है कि इसके ऊपर निर्णय देना है, तो मुझे दे देना चाहिए। मैं क्यों उसको डिले करूं? क्योंकि जस्टिस डिलेड इज जस्टिस डिनाइड। लेकिन सुप्रीम कोर्ट की ये जजमेंट्स भी हैं इसलिए क्योंकि ये इन चीज़ों को कर्व किया जाए, डिफेक्शंस को कर्व किया जाए, ताकि जो सदस्य जो चुने हुए जो होते हैं जिस विचारधारा से उसकी तरफ वो स्टिक करें।
सर विपक्ष ये कह रहा है कि वोट देने पर दल बदल कानून नहीं लगना चाहिए।
वोट देने वाला तो इशू नहीं है, ये तो जो इशू जो पिटीशन मेरे पास है वो है जो 3 लाइन व्हिप जो इशू किया, उस व्हिप की जो वायलेशन है। क्योंकि जब फाइनेंस बिल जब पास होता है और जब वोटिंग होनी होती है तो 3 लाइन व्हिप इशू करती हैं, दोनों पार्टीज इशू करती हैं। और जो कोई भी मेंबर जो 3 लाइन व्हिप को डिफाई करता है तो ही अट्रैक्ट्स द प्रोविजंस ऑफ फॉर एक्शन ऑफ द एंटी डिफेक्शन लॉ।
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to proudly share with you that Prime Minister Narendra Modi has agreed to be the chief guest to deliver the chief keynote address at the annual summit of the Republic Media Network, which is scheduled for the 7th of March. The Prime Minister's presence is the highlight of this year's event as always, which is on the theme Bharat, the next decade. We are truly grateful. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm also extremely happy to share with you that the Honorable Home Minister of India, Shri Amit Shah, and the Honorable Finance Minister of India, Nirmala Sitharaman, will also be keynote speakers at the Republic Media Network's annual summit on the 7th of March. Over the next few days, I will be sharing with you the names of some of our other speakers and how you can be a part of the event as well. The Republic Media Network's annual summit, our marquee event, is on the 7th of March, and our chief guest is the Prime Minister of India.
The calculus of national security has understandably become much more complicated. Bharat has pushed back with determination and fortitude. We have made the defense of the nation much more effective. On the Western Front, the long-standing challenge of cross-border terrorism now elicits more befitting responses. Uri and Balakot send their own message. Looks more volatile and uncertain, demanding independent and confident thinking from us. We have seen that already when it came to our energy procurement choices. Bharat chose the interests of its domestic consumers by resisting external pressures. Similarly, by questioning widely prevalent globalization mantras, we stood up for our workforce, we stood up for our SMEs and industry against unfair competition. Third, in such a world, the calculus of national security has understandably become much more complicated. Traditional methods of competing and pressurizing are buttressed by new tools of influence and disruption. Here too, Bharat has pushed back with determination and fortitude. When we were challenged on the LAC with China, in the midst of COVID, our rapid and effective counter deployments were the appropriate answer. Not just that, by seeking to rectify the long neglect of the border infrastructure, we have made the defense of the nation much more effective. On the larger stage, when it came to the Indo-Pacific, we held firmly to our decision.
2024 के चुनाव में एक तरफ विकास और विजन की बात करने वाली बीजेपी है, वहीं दूसरी ओर डीएमके और कांग्रेस जैसी पार्टियां हैं। ये सरकार में इसलिए आना चाहते हैं ताकि अपने परिवार को आगे बढ़ाएं, अपने परिवार की जेब भरे। इनसे पूछिए कि तमिलनाडु के विकास के लिए वे क्या करेंगे, ये बोलेंगे पता नहीं है। मुझे ये विश्वास है कि तमिलनाडु अपने परिवार के लिए काम करने वालों को जरूर नकारेगा, हटाएगा। इस बार तमिलनाडु उनका साथ देगा जिन्होंने गरीब परिवारों के लिए काम किया है। मुझे विश्वास है इस बार तमिलनाडु सिर्फ अपने बच्चों का भविष्य बनाने वालों को नकारेगा। ये देखिए, ये डीएमके वाले क्या कर रहे हैं। पहले जो डीएमके के नेता थे वो अपने बेटे को मुख्यमंत्री बनाने के लिए जिंदगी भर लगे रहे। अब जो मुख्यमंत्री है वो अपने बेटे को मुख्यमंत्री बनाने में लगे हुए हैं। ये सारे डीएमके वाले अपने बच्चों को सेट करने में लगे हैं और आपका भविष्य अपसेट करने में लगे हैं। वे उनके बच्चों का भाग्य बनाना चाहते हैं और मोदी आपके बच्चों का भाग्य बनाने की गारंटी लेके आया है।
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the nation's sharpest opinion. Tonight, the wondrous predicament and the eternal muddle of being Rahul Gandhi is my subject tonight. Whatever Rahul Gandhi seems to touch turns to rot. Rahul Gandhi a few weeks ago went to Amethi doing a Rambo act of doing a competitive visit with Smriti Irani, and I want to play the pictures of the scenes there when Rahul was there. Ladies and gentlemen, a sea, an ocean of empty seats. Just look at these pictures. Crores were spent, but nobody came to listen to him. You see the pictures and decide for yourself. After that, the wondrous Rahul Gandhi went to Rai Bareli, for which his mother has conveniently opted out of and gone to the Rajya Sabha. Ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to play to you the scenes from Rai Bareli, where I was told about 10 crore rupees were spent trying to get people there. Here are the pictures. More people, in my view, would probably show up for a gully cricket match. Ladies and gentlemen, after that, the story continues, and Rahul Gandhi then decided to hallucinate about seeing Aishwarya Rai at the Pran Pratishtha ceremony and insult the people of Uttar Pradesh with his nashedi remark. And when that backfired, he has now scooted on to England or Scotland or Ireland or Wales for some foreign social engagements. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the latest episode of The Wonder, the muddle-headed wonder of being Rahul Gandhi, his friend Sitaram Yechuri has thrown him out of his own home seat of Wayanad. And Brinda Karat of the CPIM is telling Rahul Gandhi to get lost from Wayanad. D. Raja, who went around walking with Rahul Gandhi, saying that we are going to work together for eternity, has now appointed his own wife, Annie Raja, as the candidate from Wayanad and told Rahul Gandhi to get lost. D. Raja now says to Rahul Gandhi, look north. But the question is, ladies and gentlemen, can Rahul Gandhi look north? Don't forget about his comment on north versus south. Let me remind you of it. So, ladies and gentlemen,
I was a member of parliament in the north. So I had got used to a different type of politics. And for me, coming to Kerala was very refreshing, because suddenly I found that people are interested in issues.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Rahul Gandhi went to Wayanad and said how terrible things are in Amethi. And now he's being told to get out of Wayanad. He has nowhere to go. Presently, I'm told he's somewhere in England or Ireland or Wales or Scotland with his own allies pushing him out of his own home seat of Wayanad 5 years after he got a whiplash from the electorate in Amethi and having nowhere to go. This is the man the left liberals envision as Prime Minister of India one day. 54 years in, deploying a regional ally, the DMK, to find him a safe seat in at least one of the 543 seats in the Lok Sabha. Where will Rahul Gandhi go now?
Very good afternoon. We are live in Breaking Republic TV. I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. Let's get started with all top stories making headlines this afternoon. Fast-paced political developments in Himachal. Top Congress minister resigns. Rebels rush to the resort. Opposition MLAs suspended. Sukhu-led government pushed into minority in Himachal. Congress rushes troubleshooter in a last-ditch effort. Congress in self-combustion mode as party chief in Assam. Rana Goswami quits, set to join the BJP next. Denied defection report. Calcutta High Court pulls up Mamata government, asks why Mafia Don Shah Jahan is not behind the bars yet. Supreme Court issues contempt notice to Patanjali over alleged misleading advertisements. Start with breaking news from West Bengal. The Calcutta High Court has allowed the 6-member fact-finding team led by a former judge of the Patna High Court to go to Sandesh Khali on the 1st of March. Now, the fact-finding team will go to Majherpara, Notunpara and Noshkarpara. Now, Justice Kaushik Chandra has also allowed the state LOP and BJP leader Shubhendu Adhikari to go to Sandesh Khali. So that's a big update we're getting in right now. Calcutta High Court, remember, had made scathing observations today against the Mamata Banerjee government, pulling up the Mamata police as well. And the High Court has now also allowed the fact-finding team to visit Sandesh Khali on the 1st of March. Shubhendu Adhikari has also been granted permission to visit Sandesh Khali tomorrow. So that is the big update we have right now. Remember, of course, we had the Calcutta High Court also pulling up Mamata police for not arresting Sheikh Shah Jahan for 50 days. Also saying that the Enforcement Directorate and the CBI can arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan. The ED, remember, in court said, ED and CBI said that the police could dilute the case and they are meddling with the evidence also. They could destroy the evidence also. No trust on Mamata Banerjee police. No trust on Mamata government. The pressure is only mounting. You can see the protest visuals also on your screens right now. Women of Sandesh Khali, they are up in arms. They are not going to lie down, not taking it any lightly, and they want to make their voices only and only louder. Republic TV continues with their coverage, unstoppable coverage from Sandesh Khali, raising the voice of the women. And there are more breaking developments as we speak. Viewers, this coming in on the Gyan Vapi case. Now, a fresh plea has been moved before the Varanasi court in the Gyan Vapi case. The plea seeks immediate removal of the barricading at the Gyan Vapi. The plea seeks to allow puja of Shringar Gauri inside the Gyan Vapi. So that is the big update coming in. Remember, the Vyas Ji Ka Tehkana, the worship at the basement, has been given the go-ahead after the setback suffered by the Muslim side by the Allahabad High Court. And now in a fresh plea in a Varanasi court, the Hindu side is seeking the immediate removal of the barricading. Remember, we have seen the Shringar Gauri Puja also resuming a month ago after 30 years in the Gyan Vapi cellar. And we are, of course, this is another case. Remember, there are multiple cases related to Gyan Vapi. The Shringar Gauri case is just one of them. And now, of course, there is a plea seeking immediate removal of the barricading. This is an update that we are getting in right now. A fresh plea in Varanasi court. filed by the Hindu side. So Shringar Gauri Puja is also an important aspect, an important plea, an important case that has been going on as far as the Gyan Vapi is concerned. And remember, we just had a big win for the Hindu side recently, of late, for the go-ahead to the worship at Vyasji ka Tehkana. Right, we move on to some other stories now. In a shocking result, the BJP emerged victorious in the election for the single vacant Rajya Sabha seat in Himachal Pradesh, where the Congress is in power with 40 MLAs in the 68-member assembly. The defeat is embarrassing for the Congress, which was expecting its nominee, senior Supreme Court advocate Abhishek Manu Singhvi, to sail through. Now, there is a possibility of the government collapsing in Himachal Pradesh should it fail to pass the budget in the ongoing session. Remember, the session today was suspended, and it is not going to happen today. And remember, there have been reports coming in, reactions coming in from various quarters from across party lines. Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu, on one hand, says that his government will continue, but the BJP claims the government of Himachal Pradesh is in minority. Vikramaditya Singh, who has just quit this morning, spoke exclusively to Republic TV. Let's take a listen in.
नहीं, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है. ये सारे अफसरों का जो है अफवाहों का बाजार होता है. बट आई स्पीक द ट्रूथ. आई स्पीक विदाउट एनी इंडल्जेंस, पॉलिटिकल इंडल्जेंस, और जो भी हमने बोलना होगा उसको साफ तरीके से.
आपने आज कहा ये बात कि 1 साल से आप काम कर रहे थे लेकिन बहुत आहत हुए, तो ये 1 साल से ही आप बहुत आहत थे या फिर आपको बहुत लंबे समय से लग रहा था कि नहीं, कुछ खराब है, चीज़ें ठीक नहीं है सरकार में और सुखविंदर सिंह सुक्खू से नाराजगी है?
नहीं, देखिए, जो भी बात है मैंने बड़े साफ तरीके से कही है. उसमें कुछ उसको घुमा फिरा के नहीं कहा है, और आगे भी जो कुछ कहना होगा उसको भी हम बड़े साफ तरीके से कहेंगे.
तो ये रास्ता खुला है कि आप भाजपा की तरफ जा सकते हैं, क्योंकि नाराजगी तो आपकी है, आपके फादर के स्टैचू के लिए आपको जगह नहीं दी, वो एक बड़ी नाराजगी थी, आप नाराज हुए, भावुक हुए.
इट इज़ नॉट अबाउट अ स्टैचू. स्टैचू तो मैं केवल एक उसका एक उदाहरण था, मगर एक जो होना चाहिए जिस तरीके से, वो उसमें कुछ कमी मुझे दिखी है, तो उस चीज़ को मैंने जग जाहिर किया है. एंड आई एम श्योर उसमें रेक्टिफिकेशन जो है आने वाले समय में किया जाएगा.
विक्रम जी, आपको लगता है कि कांग्रेस सरकार के पास अभी भी मैंडेट है या फिर किसी भी समय गिर भी सकती है, क्योंकि कहा यह जा रहा है कि कांग्रेस तो बहुत कॉन्फिडेंट है लेकिन बीजेपी भी कॉन्फिडेंट है कि उनके पास मेजॉरिटी है, सरकार नहीं बची है?
नहीं, ये तो देखिए, अभी आज बजट पास हो गया है, जो फाइनेंस बिल था वो पास हो गया है, और आने वाले टाइम में जब भी और भी कोई वो आता है उसको भी गवर्नमेंट पूरे तरीके से फेस करेगी.
All right, more developments coming in from Himachal Pradesh. The Congress is now in damage control mode. Congress is now holding a crucial meeting in Shimla, and this is the latest we have. It's a last-ditch effort, of course, being made by the Congress party. Remember, earlier we told you, sources tell Republic TV, that 14 MLAs could resign by tonight. But right now, at a private hotel, Congress is holding a meeting. Remember, DK Shivakumar and Bhupinder Singh Hooda coming into Himachal Pradesh as troubleshooters. They're trying to placate the MLAs who are disgruntled, and they're trying desperately to keep their flock together, even as the BJP claims that the government is in minority in Himachal Pradesh. Right now, of course, we just heard a while ago that Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu says that reports of him resigning or offering to resign or being asked to resign is completely baseless. But right now, remember, there is what we can say, Congress on the brink of collapse, or the Congress government on the brink of collapse, and now the party is holding a meeting, a very important meeting for the party in Shimla at a private hotel. And there are top leaders who have reached Himachal Pradesh right now to maneuver this crisis. Remember, there has been a political thriller that is right now unfolding. Vikramaditya Singh has already resigned, and there are, of course, many of the MLAs who are in touch with Vikramaditya Singh today. The session, remember, in the Himachal Pradesh Assembly was adjourned, sine die today after the budget was passed by voice vote. Not a single BJP member was in attendance, and many of them were, of course, suspended, including the LOP, Jairam Thakur. Jairam Thakur maintains that the government is in minority. But right now, All right, we have been joined by my colleague Harsha, who is joining us live from Shimla. Harsha, these are last-ditch efforts by the Congress party. What could be going on inside? The Congress is in a huddle, in the damage control mode. What are they trying now?
So, Rakshita, right now we have got to know that the Deputy CM of Congress, D.K. Shiv Kumar, is here in Shimla. Also, Bhupender Singh Hooda has not reached yet. But Bhupesh Baghel and Rajiv Shukla all are at hotel where the very important meeting of the observers will take place with the Congress MLAs. And also, before speaking to the rebel Congress MLAs, the meeting will be between among the observers only, because it is very important to right now to save the government to before it falls in the state of Himachal Pradesh. Already, when we know that Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, the CM of Himachal Pradesh, has already stated that they are in majority. He also stated that the government of Congress in Himachal Pradesh will survive, but for and that Congress, although the budget of Himachal Pradesh has passed today, but the Congress government is in minority and it will not sustain for long. We know that the rebel Congress MLAs who did the cross voting today, they have reached Panchkula now. Last night they halted at Panchkula. From Panchkula they came to Shimla, but now they are back to Panchkula once again. They're staying in the PWD guest house. So right now the Congress rebel MLAs have already decided not to appear in front of the observers. Their demand is very straight, that they don't want Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu as the CM of Himachal Pradesh, and until and unless the CM will not be replaced and the assurance from the side of observers will not be given to them, till that time they are not going to come and meet and have any word with the Congress observers who have arrived in the state. So right now we know that the late evening lot of developments will happen, because there's a meeting also at the place of Minister Vikramaditya Singh, where he will be meeting more MLAs from Congress who are unhappy with Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, and it is being said that more MLAs of Congress and ministers could resign. But before that, 2 back-to-back meetings of Congress will take place at a private hotel in Shimla, where they all will be meeting and discussing the further strategy to maintain and sustain the Congress government in Himachal Pradesh. Back to you.
Absolutely, Harsha. We are seeing live visuals coming in right now. The rebel Congress MLAs in Panchkula Resort. You can see those visuals coming in, and there are, of course, several updates that are coming in right now, as my colleague Harsha was telling us about the Congress party holding a meeting there. But those are the exclusive visuals coming in. First, an exclusive on Republic TV, where we can see that the live visuals are coming in. Rebel Congress MLAs of the Congress party can be seen. You can see them disgruntled MLAs landing in Panchkula and Haryana again today. And the Congress is now trying to placate the disgruntled leaders now. And there was just a while back a chopper landing in Panchkula. The disgruntled MLAs are back. And those are the latest updates. The suspense, of course, continues. Last-ditch efforts being made by the Congress party. And Harsha, I believe, is still with us on the broadcast. Harsha, we are getting those visuals. The chopper has landed, and they have arrived at the Panchkula resort there, the rebel Congress MLAs. But what could be the scenarios? What could be the plan, for Congress party? Because it is very difficult right now. The number game, if you could explain to our viewers, because that is something that could... All right, I'm told my colleague Amandeep is also joining us on the broadcast for more. Amandeep, we are seeing visuals coming in from Panchkula. The chopper has landed and the disgruntled MLAs are now back in Panchkula. We are seeing those visuals coming in.
Absolutely. The Congress rebels MLAs now landed back in Panchkula, and even in the morning they have fly to Shimla to cast the vote in the budget session. And in fact, after a huge drama, finally again all 6 Congress rebels, including 3 independents, they have landed back in Panchkula, and now they are sitting in the cars. And in fact, the proper security has been provided by the Haryana government to all the MLAs. They are being stuffed in the cars and will be taken to the hotel back. So see, you can see the visuals visuals. Now these MLAs are sitting in the car. Huge drama has taken place in Shimla during the budget session, where the 15 BJP MLAs has been expelled by the Speaker of Himachal Pradesh Vidhan Sabha. And after that huge drama, the Congress is holding the meetings with their own MLAs, and now 6 rebels who were not in contact with the Congress party, and they have landed in Panchkula and moving back to their hotel, from where they have flied in the morning to Shimla for the Vidhan Sabha, the assembly. Here you can see Rajendra Rana and Chaitanya, they all are here. See, the entire security cover has been provided to them also. And in fact, the MLAs have now moved towards the hotel just because they are in touch with the BJP. They have supported the BJP, and see the visuals. They have just left from the Tau Devilal Stadium, and further they will be taken to the hotel just because they are in the support of BJP. And in fact, now the BJP is having the number of 34. On the other side, the Congress is also having their 34 MLAs. So there is somewhere down the line the tie is going on, and even the Congress is demanding for the no confidence motion, but the House has been adjourned sin and die. Let's wait and watch how the things would be transpired, just because 6 Congress MLAs are in BJP fold, 3 independents have extended their support to the BJP, 25 BJP is having already their number, and on the other side 34 MLAs now sitting in the Congress. DK Shiv Kumar, Bhupinder Singh Hooda, they all are holding the meetings in the Shimla itself. And in fact, the target of the Congress party to contact these 6 rebels to satisfy them, that has been somewhere down the line failed, and that is the reason they have just landed in the Panchkula back and went to the hotel. Yes.
Right, Mandeep, these are the live visuals we are getting exclusive on Republic TV tracking from Shimla to Panchkula, all the latest developments. Now, Mandeep, of course, this is a great cause of concern and worry for the Congress party, isn't it? Because these are 6 MLAs, and as you were telling us that they went to Shimla, now they're back again, and they are disgruntled. They are in touch with the opposition party in Himachal Pradesh, and there is, of course, a lot of things that are going on right now, but how does this really affect the number game? Because we're trying to understand that there could be more resignations by tonight. Those were the source-based information that was coming in a while back. But these 6 MLAs, how can they turn the table around, if you could tell our viewers?
Well, absolutely, Rakshita. They are the deciding factor in this entire House of 68. Just because after getting the support of these 6 MLAs, BJP has reached to 34. And even on the other side, in the Congress camp, Vikramaditya, another Congress MLA, in fact, minister, he has resigned from the ministry. And in fact, he is also on the edge to just participate with the rebels also, just because his voice and his sentiment has been exploited by the Congress party. So, BJP is already having the support of 34 MLAs out of 68, and in fact now Vikramaditya and some other MLAs are also in touch with the BJP, and they are claiming that they might jump the ship any time. But so far the House has been adjourned to sin and die, and in fact the Congress is trying to pacify the situation to their own MLAs. Their major cause of concern is to bring back the rebel MLAs to the Congress fold, but that did not happen, and the evidence is that how these 6 Congress MLAs has just landed in the Panchkula. That means they are not going to take the U-turn for their voices, for their rebel voices, and in fact they remain in the support of BJP. So the number so far, the number is 34 with the BJP, 34 with the Congress. But now the more rebel voices are expected from the Congress party. So let's wait and watch. It is just the situation is all about to wait that how the BJP is going to act with these majority of numbers. Yes, Rakshita.
Absolutely, there. Big updates coming in right now. Viewers, will continue our coverage on the other side. But Rebel Congress MLAs are back in Panchkula. A lot of suspense right now, waiting. We will keep an eye or close eye on all the developments. Stay tuned to Republic TV for more.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them. Welcome. We are starting with some breaking news tonight, and the information with Republic is that the Citizenship Amendment Act, ladies and gentlemen, the CAA, will be notified before the Model Code of Conduct comes into effect, which means most likely CAA is going to be notified, I think, around early March, the first few days of March. Our sense is also that the Model Code of Conduct for the general elections will be implemented mid-March or a bit earlier, and therefore not just in Bengal, where the CAA is a big issue, but across the entire country. One of the main issues this time, one of the main issues in this election, one of the main election issues will be the CAA. Now, viewers, take a pause at this moment. What I'm telling you tonight is that the CAA is going to be notified, which means it comes into effect. Now, viewers, as we take a pause, let's turn the clock back. Turn the clock back, ladies and gentlemen, just before COVID hit. And remember Shaheen Bagh. Remember the lies of the left liberals. Remember the blocking of the roads. Remember the warnings of the Supreme Court. And remember and never forget the complete defiance of the law. Remember it, viewers. Remember it. People think public memory is short. And I'm here to tell you tonight that if we are to get over that, if we ensure that we remember and don't forget, then we can bring about change. And so I say, remember tonight. Remember the Jahangir Puri riots which followed the polarization. Remember the innocents who died. And remember and never forget the Tukre gang that thought that they would break the country and hit the image of the country by spreading lies about CAA. Remember everything, dear viewers. Forget nothing. And remember to make this one of the issues on the basis of which you cast your vote. A vote is very important. A vote is an opportunity to stand with what is right. If you believe that the lies around CAA were unjustified, then this is your time to stand for what is right, ladies.
Not designates को wings प्रदान करें.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi announced the names of the 4 astronauts that will fly to low Earth orbit as part of ISRO's Gaganyaan mission, making it the first crewed Indian space mission. This comes almost 5 years after India first announced its human spaceflight program. PM Modi said India is expanding its space in global order.
हर राष्ट्र की विकास यात्रा में कुछ क्षण ऐसे आते जो वर्तमान के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ियों को भी परिभाषित करते हैं. आज भारत के लिए ये ऐसा ही क्षण है. ये नए काल चक्र की शुरुआत है. इस नए काल क्षेत्र में ग्लोबल ऑर्डर में भारत अपना स्पेस लगातार बड़ा बना रहा है.
Krishnan. Group captains Prashant Balakrishnan Nair, Angad Pratap, Ajit Krishnan and Wing Commander Subhanshu Shukla have been selected to be the astronauts on India's first crewed mission to space. The Gaganyaan mission will demonstrate India's human spaceflight capability by launching astronauts to an orbit 400 kilometers above the Earth for a 3-day mission. After this, they would be brought back to Earth safely with a landing in the waters of the Arabian Sea.
Required by IMD for its weather forecast and prediction, which is next mission. We have to launch the test vehicle for Gaganyaan for demonstrating the crew escape capability, which is again scheduled in August time frame.
The Prime Minister reviewed Gaganyaan mission's progress at the Vikram Sarabhai Space Center in Thiruvananthapuram and also interacted with Vyomitra, a spacefaring android. Vyomitra will be the first to launch on the Gaganyaan mission ahead of the astronauts. The 4 selected pilots underwent clinical and psychological tests, after which their names were recommended for the mission. The Indian Space Agency is set to launch India's first human space flight program Gaganyaan mission by the end of 2025. This would make India the 4th nation to do so after United States, Russia and China. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
The calculus of national security has understandably become much more complicated. Bharat has pushed back with determination and fortitude. We have made the defense of the nation much more effective. On the Western Front, the long-standing challenge of cross-border terrorism now elicits more befitting responses. Uri and Balakot send their own message.
Right, visuals coming in on your screens from Panchkula, where the rebel Congress MLAs have arrived via chopper. Remember, they went to Shimla and they are back to Panchkula now. So the back and forth between Shimla and Panchkula continues. And those are the visuals coming in, the latest visuals, exclusive visuals on Republic TV. And those are the disgruntled MLAs landing there. And those are the images which are a cause of concern for the Congress party. Amandeep continues to be with us on the broadcast. Amandeep, as we were speaking, of course, the trouble is clearly mounting for the Congress party. We understand that the DK Shivakumar and Bhupinder Singh Hooda have left from Chandigarh in the latest, and they're reaching Shimla. And there is a meeting also that is taking place in Shimla today at a private hotel.
Well, absolutely, Rakshita. The point is that situation is not very much smooth for the Congress party. The party has appointed the observers DK Shivkumar and Bhupinder Singh Hooda to pacify the situation and to bring back those 6 rebel MLAs who have cross-voted in Rajya Sabha elections. But the situation is still same. Those 6 MLAs, Congress MLAs, they attended the session, and in fact after that they have landed in Panchkula again, from where they flied in the morning also. And in fact again they are with the touch with BJP MLAs and in fact the BJP party also. So this is a clear-cut indication that their support is completely extended to BJP. There is no change in the support of these rebels, where the Congress is trying to pacify the situation. So viewers, we are slipping into a very short break, but the rolling coverage on this Himachal crisis will remain continued on the Republic TV. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की।
Group Captain Prashant Balakrishnan Nair.
Group Captain Ajit Krishnan.
Group Captain Angad Pratap.
Wing Commander Shubhanshu Shukla.
साहसिक साथियों के सम्मान में हम सब स्टैंडिंग ओवेशन दे करके तालियों से उनको सम्मानित करें। भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। हर राष्ट्र की विकास यात्रा में कुछ क्षण ऐसे आते हैं जो वर्तमान के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ियों को भी परिभाषित करते हैं। आज भारत के लिए ये ऐसा ही क्षण है। हमारी आज की जनरेशन बहुत सौभाग्यशाली है जिसको जल, थल, नभ और अंतरिक्ष में ऐतिहासिक कामों का यश मिल रहा है।
The theme for this year's annual summit of the Republic Media Network is Bharat, the next decade. India is a land of great opportunities. This is the time to grab the opportunities, to catalyze the run-up for the future. The Prime Minister will be delivering
fast-paced political developments in Himachal. Top Congress minister resigns, rebels rush to resort, opposition MLAs suspended. Sukhu-led government pushed into minority in Himachal. Congress rushes troubleshooter in a last-ditch effort. Congress in self-combustion mode as party chief in Assam. Rana Goswami quits, set to join the BJP next.
तो तुम लोग ही चलाते हो और तुम मेरे से पूछते हो। तुम लोग चलाना बंद करो। सबसे पहले खंडन आप लोग करिए।
Amid mega internal revolt rumors, Kamal Nath remains tight-lipped but does not deny defection reports. Calcutta High Court pulls up Mamata government, asks why Mafia Don Shah Jahan is not behind the bars yet. Supreme Court issues contempt notice to Patanjali over alleged misleading advertisements. All right, we're getting in breaking news right now. Coming in from West Bengal, the leader of opposition, Shivendra Adhikari, and BJP's Rahul Sinha are holding a sit-in protest near Mahatma Gandhi statue at the State Assembly in Kolkata over the Shondesh Khali horror. And we are getting more updates as we speak. Remember, today the Calcutta High Court came down heavily once again on Mamata Banerjee government and her state police. Now, West Bengal leader of opposition is holding protest. He has been granted permission to hold protest. And him, along with Rahul Sinha of the BJP, are holding a sit-in protest near the assembly today in Kolkata. So this is the big update we have right now, the massive uproar and the protest by the women of Shondesh Khali also continue. The uprising is only spiraling out, viewers. You can see to the left of your screens, the women of Shondesh Khali are raising their voice out loud and clear, demanding the arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan. The court is also demanding the arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan, making it clear that the Mamata government has been lax, has not been able to arrest the Don Sheikh Shah Jahan, and has also said the ED and the CBI can also arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan. So this is the big update we have right now. And we have some more breaking news as we speak, this time coming in from Himachal Pradesh, the political thriller unfolding in the hill state, viewers. Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar and former Haryana Chief Minister Bhupendra Singh Hooda they have left from Shimla They have left for Shimla from Chandigarh via a helicopter. And as we were telling you, they are going to hold a meeting with the Congress MLAs in a hotel there in Shimla. So, of course, the huddle is there. The Congress party trying to control what's happening, as the MLAs are right now in 6 of them right now in Panchkula, as we were showing you the latest visuals a while back. DK Shivakumar and Bhupendra Singh Hooda trying to troubleshoot the situation. They're en route to Shimla from Chandigarh. And remember, Vikramaditya Singh, who was the minister, has quit as the minister. And we understand that as per sources, there might be more MLAs, as many as 14 MLAs who could be resigning by tonight. So the political thriller is unfolding. The number game becomes very important here. 6 of the rebel MLAs are back in Panchkula at a resort. So the thriller is unfolding. Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu on one hand maintains that he will continue. His government will continue to be part of the government. But right now what we know is that the suspense is only building up. Now Congress is going to hold a crucial meeting in Shimla. And we're getting you more updates from ground zero as we speak, getting you minute by minute developments, because these are fast-paced developments that are coming in. Remember, the BJP won the Rajya Sabha seat yesterday, and the Congress government has now plunged into a political crisis after several of the MLAs cross-voted in favor of the BJP in Rajya Sabha elections. With of course, it's a 68-strong assembly. And the Congress is holding a meeting now, and we'll get you more voices from ground zero as we speak, because these are really important updates that we have. Himachal Pradesh's government right now is on the brink, and there are, of course, multiple claims that are being made by both the sides. Jairam Thakur, one of the suspended BJP MLAs, who's the leader of opposition as well, says that the government is in minority and there should be a floor test. So the demand for a floor test is quite loud by the BJP. And on the other hand, we have the Congress making last-ditch efforts to placate the disgruntled MLAs right now. So this is the update we have right now. Shivakumar is en route along with Bhupendra Hooda to Shimla. My colleague Amandeep is back with us on the broadcast, getting in the latest. Now, DK Shivakumar and Bhupendra Singh Hooda, Amandeep, are en route Shimla, and they're going to hold a meeting. They will try to placate the disgruntled MLAs. How difficult a task is this going to be? What could be the plan for the Congress?
It turned out to be very difficult, Rakshita, just because now the Congress has somewhere down the line lost the majority. 6 MLA which has cross-voted, they are again in the BJP fold. And in fact, despite knowing several developments in the Congress party, they have again came back in the fold of BJP. They are still in the touch with BJP. They are still in the camp of BJP. That is a clear-cut indication that Congress will not able to resume and restore those rebels and will not be able to pacify the situation. DK Shivakumar and Bhupendra Singh Hooda has yet to start the meeting with the Congress MLAs in Shimla. But after the session, all 6 rebel MLAs, Rajinder Singh Rana, Chaitanya Sharma, they all landed here in Panchkula, went to hotel again. That means they are supporting BJP in a very open manner. And the point is, on the other side, Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu is claiming, Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh is claiming that they are having the complete majority. But where is the majority? So now the number, here is the number games are playing a big role. 34 MLAs are with the BJP, including 6 rebels, and 34 MLAs left with the Congress party. Congress has been reduced from 40 to 34, and even the BJP has been gained from 25 to 34. So now another part is that Vikramaditya has already resigned by showing his rebel voice once again. He is very much in a dissent voice, and in fact any anytime he can jump the ship also. So the observers DK Shiv Kumar and Bhupinder Singh Hooda has been sent by the Congress High Command Mallikarjun Kharge and Priyanka Gandhi to pacify the situation, to remain intacted all the remaining 34 MLAs so that they should not jump their loyalty from Congress party to BJP. So situation is very much tough. Congress is losing their ground and BJP is gaining their ground. So this is the situation, and even after a day-long development and a day-long drama in the Vidhan Sabha as well, nothing has been changed. The situation yesterday evening, the situation was that 6 Congress MLAs has cross-voted for the Rajya Sabha, BJP Rajya Sabha candidate, and then they have left the Shimla, they came to Panchkula, and again today morning they left Panchkula, they fly to Shimla, they participated in the Vidhan Sabha budget session, and in fact again after the Vidhan Sabha session has been concluded, they came back to Panchkula again with the same camp. So the situation has not been changed so far, and even the Congress is trying to make several efforts. Priyanka Gandhi spoke to these 6 rebel MLAs. Mallikarjun Kharge spoke to these 6 rebel MLAs during the session also. Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu make the arrangements to speak to just pacify the situation through Priyanka Gandhi as well as to Mallikarjun Kharge also. But nothing has been changed. Again, despite certain developments, despite holding the discussions with the top leaders of the Congress party, again these 6 rebel MLAs came back to Panchkula. That means their support is still sustaining with the BJP. So the situation for the Congress party is very tough. On the other side, BJP is preparing the strategy how to go ahead, just because now the session has been adjourned sine and die, and even the new session will be called with the by requesting to the governor, and either the BJP is going to show the majority before the governor to file their affidavit with the support of all 34 MLAs, or they are trying to gain 1 or 2 more MLAs, just because since morning last evening BJP is claiming it's not, the number is not restricted to 6. There are some more Congress MLAs who are in touch with the BJP, and even they wanted to switch the support as well. So the situation is quite complicated. Nothing has been clear from both the camps. Congress is trying to intact their MLAs, remaining 34 MLAs which are still in Shimla. They are holding back-to-back meetings. Bhupinder Singh Hooda, DK Shiv Kumar has been appointed as an observer, and in fact on the other side the BJP is preparing the strategy to bring more MLAs into their support so that at least they should come in the majority and to claim the stake of the government before the governor as well. So there is a complications, but a different manner. Congress is trying to resume the ground, but will not able to. They are on the reducing
the trouble is
end.
indeed
And
mounting there. Amandeep, I request you to stay with us because Harsha is also joining us from Shimla. Right now, tracking all developments. Harsha, if you could hear me, there is, of course, the Congress delegation, the troubleshooters, DK Shiv Kumar and Bhupinder Singh Hooda. Now, of course, it remains to be seen what are they able to really do, because it is trouble mounting in. The 6 rebel MLAs are back in Panchkula, and we understand that there are more MLAs of the Congress party who are planning to resign after Vikramaditya Singh. What are you picking up from ground?
Rightly stated, Rakshita, as we know that the crisis situation in Congress is still hanging, and then now Congress has not sought out a solution, not chalked out a solution to do something about it, because the 6 Congress MLAs, rebel MLAs, as my colleague Amandeep was also pointing out, have again came back to Panchkula. That clearly indicates that they are still with BJP, and also BJP MLAs are along with them, and independent MLAs as well. That means BJP still has the upper hand, and BJP is very sure and confident about the majority. Rakshita, right now I'm at a hotel, the private hotel in Shimla, where the observers meeting will take place. We are waiting for 1 or 2 observers, more observers to reach here, because Bhupesh Baghel, Tejinder Pittu and Rajiv Shukla are still inside, but DK Shiv Kumar and Bhupinder Singh Hooda are not inside the hotel right now. So as soon as the observers will meet, the first thing they are going to do is meet they're going to call Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu here and will hold a talk with the CM exactly what went wrong in the state of Himachal Pradesh.
Pradesh, which led to this trouble mounting in, and it was not something which is sudden. It is something which has been brewing in the state of Himachal Pradesh since almost 6 to 7 months, and multiple times the MLAs approached High Command and the senior party leaders to intervene and to talk to Sukhu about it, but nothing was done by them. They were negligent about it. High Command, as Vikramaditya Singh also stated, that this is not something which has happened over the night. This is something which was happening from past 6 to 7 months. The MLAs were agitated, they were upset, they were unhappy, and that is the reason the situation has come to a point where Congress MLAs are ready to give up anything. They are okay to even get disqualified, but they are not okay with Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu to remain as a CM. The only point which they have kept in front of the observers is that Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu should be replaced as a CM now, and only then they will appear in front of the observers. And today, as they have reached Panchkula, so it is highly unlikely that the rebel Congress MLAs will be appearing in front of DK Shivkumar. They will not be holding any talks. They will not listen to the observers.
We'll come back to you for more updates from Himachal. Yes, Harsha, we'll keep an eye. Thank you so much for the moment, because we're getting in some breaking news coming in with regard to the Gyan Vapi issue. Now, the Supreme Court is going to hear the Gyan Vapi case on the 1st of March this weekend on Friday. The Muslim side has challenged the December 19 order of the Allahabad High Court in the Supreme Court, which the court had rejected 5 petitions of the Muslim side. So that is a big update coming in right now on the Gyan Vapi issue. Remember, there have been as many as 3 cases that were heard today as far as Gyan Vapi is concerned. And right now what we are getting to know is that Muslim side's plea against puja at the Gyan Vapi complex has been challenged by the Muslim side in Supreme Court. A caveat already was filed, remember, by the Hindu side in the Supreme Court, because it was an expected move after the Allahabad High Court had given the green signal and for the resumption of worship at the Vyas Tehkhana. But now on the 1st of March, the Supreme Court will be hearing the Muslim side's plea. Remember, in its verdict, Allahabad High Court had said that there is no basis for the Muslim side's petition to stop the worship, stop the puja in the basement of the Gyan Vapi complex in the Vyas Tehkhana. And now the Supreme Court will be hearing Muslim side's plea, the Intizamia's plea. This is the latest we have right now. Of course, remains to be seen what happens next as far as the worship in the Gyan Vapi basement complex, the basement is concerned. CBI has issued a summons to former Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister and Samajwadi Party Chief Akhilesh Yadav in an alleged illegal mining case. He has been asked to appear as a witness on the 29th of February. Regarding the controversy in Tamil Nadu surrounding an image of a rocket with the Chinese flag, DMK MP Kanimodi has said that she has no knowledge of the person who published this image. She says that she doesn't feel that India has declared China as an enemy country. So she further went on to say BJP is only finding reasons to divert the issue. A fire has broken out at under construction regional rapid transit system station within the Pallavapuram police station limits. Fire engines are on the scene. Ahead of the Lok Sabha elections, Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami said that the state is prepared and people in large numbers have filed their applications to contest on the BJP symbol. Hindu community has encountered another issue as the Tehkhana, which is over 500 years old, has fragile roofs and walls, and despite the district administration's order to resume worship, people are facing challenges due to the problem. The Indian Youth Congress staged a protest over the alleged leak of the Uttar Pradesh Police Constable recruitment exam paper in Lucknow. All right, sipping to a short break right now, but on the other side, we get you the latest on what's happening with Kamal Nath amid the mega internal revolt rumors. Kamal Nath remains tight-lipped. does not deny the defection reports.
Vantara, or the Star of the Forest, a unique conservation effort, is providing home to well over 2,000 animals.
The Elephant Rescue Center was something which was built over a period of 10 to 12 years. We have created a forest of 600 acres. You all only saw, because of time constraints, you all only saw about 30 to 40% of the Elephant Rescue Center. We have rescued more than 200 individuals from all across India. We have more than 30 veterinarians only concentrating on the Elephant Care Center. I would say we are the biggest elephant hospital in the world. We have entire surgery elephant operation theater, I would call it. We also have X-ray units, we have laser units, we are endoscopically doing surgeries on elephants. We have a whole nutrition lab with a kitchen for the elephants. We also have enrichment for all our elephants, and we have an old age care center and a disabled care center for the elephants. The hospital is...
The initiative by Ambani family Sky and Anant focuses on rescue, treatment care and rehabilitation of injured, abused and threatened animals. Vantara has now been dubbed the Green Belt of Gujarat. Spread across 300 acres in the massive Jamnagar oil refinery operated by the Reliance Industries, the Animal Shelter Initiative is one of its kind. Anand Ambani told Republic that he has been inspired by his mother.
I think my mother is my biggest inspiration for philanthropy. I think she herself, I am extremely inspired by the work she does, and my father also. So I think wedding has nothing to do with the work we are doing for the wildlife, and I'm extremely grateful to the Almighty for giving me the vision and for letting me carry out all this. I think it's all His grace. It's all Lord Krishna's grace and Sri Krishna's grace that He's given us the power to do something like this. I'm sure you must have never seen something like this in the past.
One of the biggest draws of Vantara is a 1 lakh square feet hospital for animals.
This is completely a philanthropic and a passion project. It has, and I'm obviously heading our new energy businesses also. And today we're talking about philanthropy, so we'll keep it to the...
Welcome back. After the success of Operation Sagar Manthan, Indian Navy, Narcotics Control Bureau and Gujarat Police nabbed 5 foreign nationals and seized over 3,200 kilograms of contraband in one of the biggest offshore seizures of recent times. In an exclusive conversation with Republic TV, NCB Director General S.N. Pradhan has revealed that there could be a Pakistan-Iran connection to the drugs that were seized. Take a listen in.
This was an interagency coordination operation against maritime trafficking of drugs. And as you can see, this is the biggest seizure in terms of quantity of drugs through the maritime route.
How many agencies were involved in this?
Principally, 3 agencies were involved. The NCB was the coordinating agency along with Indian Navy and the Gujarat ATS.
How many arrests have been made so far in this case?
5 persons have been arrested. Their identity is yet to be established, but we should be able to do it in the next few days.
So what was the route they were basically following?
The possible route that seems to be adopted is some port origin from Iran coastline, maybe touching the Pakistani coastline, and then along the western Indian coastline on the Arabian Sea front to a destination of their choice, depending on the vulnerability of the place. So we don't know where exactly they were destined to go, but we'll be able to find out.
So what was the worth of the consignment that has been recovered?
The consignment preliminary estimate is anywhere ranging from 1,300 crores to 2,000 crores.
Sir, what was the identity of all those accused who have been arrested?
The identity is yet to be established. They are without identity papers, and there is nothing on them to be able to be identified on the face of it. But we suspect that they could be either Iranians or Pakistanis, because there is a Pakistani label which is on all the packets.
So is there any Pakistani connect, the larger conspiracy behind it?
We always believe and operate on the premise that it is also part of the larger conspiracy to destabilize India with the incursion of drugs. So that cannot be ruled out.
So, the NCB sleuths, when did they get the inputs on this?
The inputs have been cultivated for the last almost a month or month and a half. But the exact details of the movement of the drugs happened a few days ago, after which we shared with Navy and Gujarat ATs.
डीएमके और कांग्रेस सिर्फ लोगों में, समाज में बंटवारा करती है, जबकि हम देश के हर कोने, हर परिवार को अपना परिवार समझते हैं। ये परिवारवादी पार्टियां तभी तक सफल हो सकती हैं जब तक कि ये समाज को बांटते रहे। इसलिए हर दिन ये लोग ऐसे नए तरीके खोजते हैं कि लोग बंटे और एक दूसरे से नफरत करें। इसे पूछ लीजिए कि इनकी पार्टी का अध्यक्ष अगला कौन बनेगा, तो ये बात इन्हें जरूर पता होगी, क्योंकि परिवार से ही कोई न कोई अध्यक्ष बनेगा। इन पार्टियों को देश से भी बड़ा अपना परिवार लगता है। साथियों, आज अगर देश 100 कदम आगे बढ़ता है तो तमिलनाडु भी उतनी ही तेजी से आगे बढ़े। ये मोदी का संकल्प है। तमिलनाडु और तमिल लोगों से मेरा इतना लगाव है कि हमने तमिलनाडु की संतान एक दलित बेटे को मंत्री बनाया है। क्यों? भाजपा सरकार में पहली बार दिल्ली से तमिलनाडु की दूरी इतनी कम हुई है। वे उनके बच्चों का भाग्य बनाना चाहते हैं और मोदी आपके बच्चों का भाग्य बनाने की गारंटी लेके आया है। तमिलनाडु इस बार उस बीजेपी को आशीर्वाद देगा जिन्हें आपके बच्चों के भविष्य की चिंता है। जो टैक्स तमिलनाडु के भाई बहन देते हैं, उन पैसों से उन्होंने एडवर्टाइजमेंट दिया और एडवर्टाइजमेंट दे करके उसमें भारत के स्पेस का चित्र नहीं रखा। भारत के स्पेस की सफलता को वो दुनिया के सामने, तमिलनाडु के सामने रखना नहीं चाहते थे। उन्होंने हमारे साइंटिस्टों का अपमान किया, हमारे स्पेस सेक्टर का अपमान किया।
Now a short break on the other side. Amid mega internal revolt rumors, Kamal Nath remains tight-lipped but does not defy defection reports.
Group Captain Prashant Balakrishnan Nair.
Group Captain Ajit Krishnan.
Group Captain Angad Pratap.
Wing Commander Shubhanshu Shukla.
Meet the 4 Indian Air Force officers who have been selected for India's first ever human space flight mission, Gaganyaan. The Gaganyaan, literally meaning celestial vehicle, will carry 3 astronauts to an orbit of 400 kilometers on a 3-day mission and bring them back safely to Earth by landing in Indian sea waters. According to official reports, the selected astronauts have been trained in the astronaut training facility established in Bengaluru. They underwent rigorous physical fitness training, simulator training and flight suit training, etc. The comprehensive program also integrated aeromedical training, periodical flying practice and yoga sessions to ensure holistic astronaut preparation. A recipient of the Sword of Honour at Air Force Academy, Group Captain Prashant Balakrishnan Nair hails from Kerala. Group Captain Nair was commissioned in the Indian Air Force on 19 December 1998 in the fighter stream. Nair has also commanded a premier fighter Sukhoi 30 squadron and has flown a variety of aircrafts including Sukhoi 30 MKI, MiG-21, MiG-29, Hawk, Dornier, AN-32, etc. A flying instructor and a test pilot with approximately 2,900 hours of flying experience, Group Captain Ajit Krishnan hails from Chennai. Krishnan, who has been serving in the Indian Air Force since 2003, is the recipient of President's Gold Medal and Sword of Honour at Air Force Academy. Group Captain Angad Pratap was commended.
Fast-paced political developments in Himachal. Top Congress minister resigns. Rebels rush to resort. Opposition MLAs suspended. Sukhu-led government pushed into minority in Himachal. Congress rushes troubleshooters in a last-ditch effort. Congress in self-combustion mode as party chief in Assam, Rana Goswami quits, set to join the BJP next.
तो तुम लोग ही चलाते हो और तुम मेरे से पूछते हो तुम लोग चलाना बंद करो सबसे पहले खंडन आप लोग करिए.
Amid mega internal revolt rumors, Kamal Nath remains tight-lipped but does not deny defection reports. Calcutta High Court pulls up Mamata government, asks why Mafia Don Shah Jahan is not behind the bars yet. Supreme Court issues contempt notice to Patanjali over alleged misleading advertisements. Good evening. We start with the news coming in from Assam. It's another setback for the Congress party. Senior party leader and Assam Pradesh Congress Committee President Rana Goswami has resigned. The decision comes after he met with his followers on Saturday night in his hometown in Jorhat amid speculations that the former MLA was planning to join the ruling BJP or its ally, the Assam Gana Parishad. The development comes 2 weeks after another Congress working president, Kamala Khade Purakastha, and Mangal-Dai legislator Basant Kumar Das quit the party, extending support to the BJP-led government in the state. And in fact, we're getting in we're getting exclusive conversation with Rana Goswami. Take a listen in.
On February 23rd, 2024, the Assam cabinet decided that the Assam Muslim Marriages and Divorce Registration Act is no more required. The reason cited by the for cabinet decision is that it is an obsolete act which was enacted during British regime, number one. Number two, it said that there is no mandatory provision for registration of marriage and registration of divorce. Number three, it said that there is no accountability, no record whether some persons who are below 18 in case of girls or below 21 age in case of male are being married. So there is no accountability, they said. And these three are the major reasons, they said. But I said that this is not true. It is only to make way for UCC, they are trying it. Why I say this is this, because all the grounds which the cabinet decision has been done are done in a hasty way, without consulting, without going through the act and amendments. Actually, in 2006, there was a case in Supreme Court, Sima versus Ashwini Kumar. And in this case, the decision was given in 2007 in the Supreme Court.
My colleague Aniruddha is joining us live from Guwahati on the broadcast for more. Aniruddha, of course, the political drama right now unfolding in Assam Congress now. It's another setback for the Congress party, this time in Assam. And the working president, Rana Goswami, is quitting and he's reportedly going to join the BJP. What more can you share with us? We'll try and reconnect there with Aniruddha, who's getting us the latest inputs from Guwahati. But it's a big setback, viewers, as we were getting the reactions coming in from other leaders from Assam Congress also. But right now, the situation, of course, is only getting difficult for the Congress party ahead of the Lok Sabha elections. Now, in Assam, Congress chief, also a working president, Rana Goswami, has resigned and is likely to join the BJP this evening. This is what we at least learning this evening as Rahul Gandhi's yatra continues. A senior leader quits the party in Congress, and right now it's a cause of concern for the Congress party. And he has stepped down from his role as the working president, and he had previously served as the MLA of Jorhat also. And this is a big update coming in. He is likely to meet BJP President JP Nadda to formalize the association with the BJP. In other news, former Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh and veteran Congress leader Kamal Nath has put a full stop over the speculation made about him regarding switching sides to the BJP, saying that he has himself not confirmed the news ever. Kamal Nath made this remark while addressing the media persons in Madhya Pradesh's Chhindwara district. Take a listen, and remember, he hasn't denied the reports yet. However, he has said that it's the media who's trying to play up these reports. Listen in.
ये तुम लोग ही कर रहे हो और तो कोई कह नहीं रहा. तुमने कभी मेरे मुंह से सुनी ये बात? नहीं, कभी नहीं सुनी. कोई इशारा हुआ? कुछ नहीं. तो तुम लोग ही चलाते हो और तब मेरे से पूछते हो. तुम लोग चलाना बंद करो. सबसे पहले खंडन आप लोग करिए. ये तुम लोग ही कर रहे हो और तो कोई कह नहीं रहा. तुमने कभी मेरे मुंह से सुनी ये बात? नहीं, कभी नहीं सुनी. कोई इशारा हुआ? कुछ नहीं. तो तुम लोग ही चलाते हो और तब मेरे से पूछते हो. तुम लोग चलाना बंद करो. सबसे पहले खंडन आप लोग करिए.
And my colleague Piyush is joining us live on the broadcast for more. Now, Piyush, we do know that Kamal Nath and his son have been camping in the national capital, and there were, of course, a lot of talks of Kamal Nath breaking the Congress party. There is no word yet from Kamal Nath. He, as usual, is trying to say that this is something concocted by the media, but he refuses to put out any statement that, clarifies for once and for all, quashes these reports. He is not denying it.
So, Rakshita, what you're seeing over here is that Kamal Nath is an experienced politician. He's a stalwart as far as being in politics is concerned. And this is what you're seeing over here. he has still not denied that whether he is joining Bharatiya Janata Party or not. But yes, he is again shooting the messenger, in which he has just said that till the time he has not given any indication of joining the separate party, the media should not make any speculations as such. Having said that, it is very important to note that Kamal Nath was over here in Delhi for close to a week, and there were speculations of him having meeting with senior BJP leadership. Yet, as what we have seen over here is that he has not given any indication. He had not given any indication even then when he was in Delhi of him joining the BJP. So far, he has kept all his cards close to his chest, but this is also a truth. Sources have told us that Kamal Nath was very unhappy with the leadership in Delhi. Has he been able to resolve those differences? Has he been able to make a pact with the leadership over here in Delhi and Madhya Pradesh Congress? Will his son, Nakul Nath, who also, when we confronted him of whether he would join the Bharatiya Janata Party or not, then having denied it, will now he be given a major role as far as the upcoming Lok Sabha polls is concerned? All these things is going to be seen. But yes, having said that, it is important to note that Kamal Nath is a senior politician. He's an experienced politician. He knows how to keep his cards close to his chest, and that is what he's doing. He is not denying whether he's joining Bharatiya Janata Party or not, but yet he is also not confirming whether he will join the separate party or not, or will he ditch the grand old party to which he has been associated with more than 40 years. Back in the studio.
Absolutely, absolutely. Of course. All right, thank you so much, Piyush, for joining us with those details on that story. All right, we're getting in visuals of DK Shivakumar, who has just arrived in Shimla. Right there, you can see those visuals coming in. Last-ditch efforts by the Congress party. Congress top brass is in a damage control mode, and right now you can see DK Shivakumar, the Deputy Chief Minister of the Congress, Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, and Congress's troubleshooter right now there on your screens. We will try and get you the reaction, if at all he has given any reaction as of now, but he, along with Bhupinder Singh Hooda, is in Shimla now to hold a meeting with the MLAs at a private hotel. Remember, 6 rebel MLAs are in Panchkula. They went back to Panchkula via helicopter today, and this is a meeting coming in amidst reports of the defections. And my colleague Amandeep continues to be with us on the broadcast. For more, Amandeep, as we speak, we're getting more and more news about the fast-paced developments. DK Shivakumar has arrived in Shimla and is going to the resort, going to the hotel, and hold a meeting with the Congress members.
Absolutely, Rakshita. And in fact, DK Shivkumar, Bhupinder Singh Hooda has just arrived. And before that, Rajiv Shukla, Bhupesh Baghel, they are already inside the hotel and waiting for both of them to hold the talks and to how to correct the political situation of the Congress party in Himachal. But now the situation has somewhere down the line slipped out from the Congress party, and they are losing their majority. And right now we are reporting from the hotel where the 6 rebel and 3 independent MLAs, they are all inside. They are in continuously touch with the BJP, and in fact they have surrendered their support to the Congress party and extended their support to BJP. So here you can see that they have shifted to this hotel after they have landed in the Panchkula. So there are clear-cut indications, Rakshita, clear-cut indications that these 6 rebel MLAs are not going to get back into the Congress fold. And in fact now those 4 leaders who have been appointed by the Delhi leadership to pacify the situation, they are trying to intact the remaining 34 MLAs of the Congress party, so that at least Congress should have the numbers to fight against the BJP. How the BJP is gaining, just because now the numbers are quite equal. Both of parties are having 34 MLAs, and in fact if one single MLA will be slipped out from the Congress fold to the BJP, then again the Congress turned into the minority and BJP comes into the majority, and anytime they can claim the stake of the government before the governor also, and even the BJP is also trying to get in touch with the more MLAs, and in fact they are preparing the strategy also. The entire BJP leadership is now just brainstorming on this entire situation, that how to form the government out of this Congress political crisis in Himachal Pradesh. So situation is actually very uncertain, and even the situation is very much complicated for the Congress party. They are just holding back-to-back meetings how to resume the government in Himachal Pradesh, which has been slipped out after these 6 rebel MLAs have withdrawn their support from the Congress and shifted to BJP. So Rajya Sabha elections was just a curtain raiser for the Congress party, and in fact now the entire picture is all about to collapse the government. This was the main course of the BJP as well as the political scenario of Himachal Pradesh. Just because the Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu was not accepted as a chief minister, and this has been raised by the several MLAs certain times with the Congress High Command. When they have brushed aside this entire issue, so the result is that 6 rebel MLAs has been shifted to BJP. They extended their support to BJP, and many more are in the line. Vikramaditya has resigned from his cabinet berth, and in fact he has not left the Congress party. He has just surrendered his cabinet rank, and he is also raised certain issues during the press conference regarding late Shri Virbhadra Singh, regarding the honor of the legacy of Virbhadra Singh, regarding the issue with the Pratibha Singh, who is the Congress chief of Himachal Pradesh. So several issues, and even with Vikramaditya there are certain MLAs who are talking to each other but not coming in the public platform with their own voices. So the uncertainty is still prevailing in the Congress party, and in fact Congress now understand. Earlier the Congress was quite overconfident regarding the Rajya Sabha elections, that this seat would be given to the Abhishek Manu Sanghvi from Himachal Pradesh, and he will be elected as a Rajya Sabha MP. But BJP make them realize that there is a difference between the cup and the lip, and in fact they have proved their ground in Rajya Sabha elections when there was a tie between Congress candidate and BJP candidate. So the scenario is entirely very complicated. It is all just wait and watch situation, and in fact here you can see more and more cars are moving inside. You can see now these 6 rebel MLAs are staying in the security cover of Haryana. Haryana CM security has provided their cover. The paramilitary force has also been deployed. Haryana police has also been deployed to make them secure here in the hotel in the Panchkula in Chandigarh. In fact, I beg to pardon, and even the further planning is also going on. Just because they are in touch with the BJP, their phones are on, and even it's not like that they are not reachable. They are speaking to their family members also. They are all accessible, but they are not ready to go back to the Congress party. This is the situation. Yes, Rakshita.
Absolutely, of course. Trouble is now mounting for the Congress party. DK Shivakumar, the main troubleshooter of the Congress party. He has been in several of such situations, and he's tried to be there in such situations, but right now it is getting even more difficult, as among the viewers was just telling us that there are more MLAs that we are seeing in Panchkula, and the Congress is now clearly in a huddle, and you can see DK Shivakumar has just arrived in Shimla, and the meeting has begun. What we understand as of now, meeting is happening at a private hotel in Shimla. You can see more and more visuals coming in as there are fast-paced developments. Bhupinder Singh Hooda, you can see on your screens right now. First and exclusive visuals on your screens. Latest developments, minute-by-minute updates from Himachal Pradesh as the political crisis unfolds. You can see Bhupinder Singh Hooda, the former Chief Minister of Haryana, also reaching Shimla along with DK Shivakumar. Both of the senior leaders of the Congress party have been rushed in to try and placate and assuage the MLAs and address the concerns of the MLAs. Remember, Vikramaditya Singh, who is the high-profile minister and son of the former Chief Minister Virbhadra Singh, had resigned this morning, and he got quite emotional. It was an emotional appeal also made by him, and what we understand that after him, several more of the MLAs are also in touch with the BJP, as Amandeep was telling us. It remains to be seen what really happens. This evening is going to be really, really interesting, and it remains to be seen what the Congress is now planning. How will it manage to save its government in Himachal Pradesh? Amidst the revolt in Sandeshkhali, local women have approached police officials and filed a complaint against TMC leader Shah Jahan Sheikh. As the Sandeshkhali revolt rages on, BJP leaders, workers staged a protest in Kolkata denouncing the incidents and demanding justice. Union Minister Kiran Rijiju condemned the Sandeshkhali incident, labelling it shameful for West Bengal and the nation, criticizing Mamata government for attempting to conceal it. He asserted with confidence in public discontent with the TMC, predicting victory for the BJP in the upcoming elections.
अभी तृणमूल कांग्रेस और ममता बनर्जी का सरकार इसको छुपाने का, क्रिमिनल को बचाने का काम किया है। जो तृणमूल कांग्रेस का लीडर महिलाओं को अत्याचार किया है, वो लोग बचना नहीं सकेगा। सेंट्रल मिनिस्टर होने के नाते खुद यहाँ आकर के देखा है कि पब्लिक तृणमूल कांग्रेस से बहुत नाराज है और मोदी जी को सपोर्ट करके अगले इलेक्शन में सब बीजेपी का यहाँ उम्मीदवार जीतने वाले हैं।
In a major setback for the BSP ahead of the polls, former MLA Shah Alam alias Guddu Jamali has joined the SP in Lucknow. The Jharkhand High Court reserves its order on the writ petition filed by former Chief Minister Hemant Soren, challenging his arrest and all the action by the Enforcement Directorate. Tamil Nadu BJP President K. Annamalai condemned the ruling DMK government for featuring a Chinese flag over a rocket in its media campaign about ISRO's second launch pad in Kulasekarapattinam. He asserts that the advertisement by DMK Minister Anita Radhakrishnan in leading Tamil dailies signified DMK's allegiance towards China and the disregard for India's sovereignty. Time for a short break. On the other side, Calcutta High Court has pulled up the Mamata Banerjee government, asking why Mafia Don Shah Jahan Sheikh is not behind the bars yet. Get you the details on the other side. Stay tuned.
जो भी कानून संगत है वो हम जवाब दे रहे हैं। अब तो उन्होंने केस कर दिया है, कोर्ट में केस है, उसके नतीजे जो आएंगे उसका इंतजार करना चाहिए ईडी को, कोई भी फ्रेश समन जारी करने का।
Arvind Kejriwal ji, you should definitely get the Nobel Prize for being a bhagoda. Today, from the media, it is learned that the 8th summon has reached you from ED. Once upon a time, you used to say, first istifa, then janch. Now forget istifa, you're not even cooperating in janch. Why? If there's nothing to hide, why don't you go and participate in this? It was you who used to say that I will send all the corrupt people to jail. When there are allegations of corruption, court is not denying them. Court is not quashing the summons. You have not got any relief from court. Manish Sisodia, Sanjay Singh, Vijay Nair have got no relief. In fact, their courts have come down with strict observations against them. Then, how come you are playing the victimhood card? And if this victimhood card is being played, then is Congress victimizing you? Congress itself said that you have done corruption in this. The fact of the matter is that you wanted Bharat Ratna for the so-called Kattar Imandar Manish Sisodia and Sanjay Singh, and you want Nobel Prize. You want Nobel Prize, you should get it for drama, diversion, bhagoda and bhrashtachar. The kind of bhagoda politics you are doing. But this is common to the entire India Alliance. Look at their approach whenever any agency comes for investigation. One CM was hiding for 1-2 days after receiving 10 summons. So today Mr. Kejriwal is in the esteemed company of Lalu Prasad Yadav and Hemant Soren. This is the outlook towards corruption they have now. They are okay with the corruption and they are compromising on issue of corruption. Today the question is only this, that Arvind Kejriwal ji, why don't you answer the questions on Sharab Ghatala? Why did you increase the commission? Why did you go to the old policy if the new policy was not a policy of corruption? Why did you give private sector wholesale? Why did you allow blacklisted and manufacturing companies to come in? Instead of answering these questions, the same old victimhood card, drama, diversion and भाग जाना. But सवाल का जवाब नहीं देना.
वो चाहते हैं कि हम अपना गठबंधन का हिस्सा ना रहे बार बार. जब ईडी खुद ही कोर्ट गई हुई है तो क्या ईडी को, केंद्र सरकार को कोर्ट पे भरोसा नहीं है? कोर्ट पे भरोसा रखना चाहिए ना. वो खुद ही कोर्ट गए हैं तो कोर्ट पे भरोसा, कोर्ट के आदेश का वेट करें. वो कोर्ट जो भी आदेश देगा उसके हिसाब से कर लेंगे. कोर्ट कहेगा भी जाओ तो जाएंगे. अब कोर्ट में कार्रवाई भी चल रही है और साथ में समन पे समन भी भेजे जा रहे हैं. तो उनका मकसद बेसिकली ये है, इनफॉर्मली कई जगह से मैसेज आए हैं भाई गठबंधन तोड़ दो. गठबंधन नहीं तोड़ेंगे हम. थैंक यू
Arvind Kejriwal is not just Bhashtachari number one, he has become Bhagoda number one. And therefore, today for the 6th summon also, he is intending to skip it. This is because he has something to hide as the mastermind of the Sharab Ghotala. Imagine those who used to say under Anna Hazare ji that first resignation, then investigation. Today, forget resignation, they are not even joining investigation because they are the friends of Lalu Prasad Yadav. And therefore this transformation has taken place. Imagine that the courts say that you are Kattar Beiman, 338 crore money trail has been found, that you will not get relief, you will not get bail, but they say these people are Kattar Imanar. The court says that the summons are proper and you should go and attend these summons, but even then you are calling the summons illegal. In fact, even the Congress party has said that in Sharab Ghotala you have a lot of questions to answer. So are they also doing vindictive and vendetta politics? Basically, this is ABCD of Arvind Kejriwal. A for avoid summon, B for bhagja from summon, C for cover up for summon, and D for divert from summon. This ABCD politics and the victimhood card will not work. Mr. Kejriwal, you are Bhashtachari number one and you have become Bhagoda number one. Please answer the questions of the Sharab Ghotala that people of Delhi are asking you. Why did you increase the commission from 2.5% to 12%? Why did you give the wholesale
Understanding the fundamentals is crucial. Dive into blockchain technology with Cryptocurrency 101. Examine project white papers, tokenomics, and real-world applications to make informed decisions. Diversification is key. While Bitcoin is the flagship, explore other assets, altcoins, for unique utilities. Allocate investments across blue-chip cryptos, promising infrastructure projects and DeFi tokens. Build your portfolio patiently. Allocate about 80% to long-term assets and use the remaining 20% for trading. Cost averaging by accumulating the assets over months will reduce the impact of market volatility. Adopt a HODL mindset. Hold on to assets for the long term, aligning with the blockchain's growth trajectory. Understand market cycles and seek guidance from experienced investors. Use secure wallets and strong passwords and stay vigilant against scams. Prioritize security and compliance. Stay informed about regulatory changes and tax implications.
Fast-paced political developments in Himachal Pradesh. Top Congress minister resigns. Rebels rush to resort. Opposition MLA suspended. Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu led government pushed into minority in Himachal Pradesh. Congress rushes troubleshooter in a last-ditch effort. Congress in self-combustion mode as party chief in Assam, Rana Goswami quits, set to join the BJP next.
हुआ कुछ नहीं तो तुम लोग ही चलाते हो और तब मेरे से पूछते हो तुम लोग चलाना बंद करो सबसे पहले खंडन आप लोग करिए
Amid mega internal revolt rumors, Kamal Nath remains tight-lipped but does not deny defection reports. Kolkata High Court pulls up Mamata government, asks why Mafia Don Shah Jahan is not behind the bars yet. Supreme Court issues contempt notice to Patanjali over alleged misleading advertisements, unquote. And even as the Himachal situation rages on, breaking news just coming in. These are pictures of DK Shivkumar, who's met with Congress legislators in Simla. We'll just play out those pictures shortly as DK Shivkumar has been rushed to Himachal Pradesh. The Congress that is in firefighting mode. In fact, reports that had suggested that he will be accompanied by Bhupinder Hooda. And that is DK Shivkumar meeting with the Congress MLAs in Simla to take the situation under control. Remember, the MLAs have been taken to a government guest house in Haryana's Panchkula, and the rest house has been closed to the public and media personnel so that these MLAs have no access to the outside world. DK Shivkumar, the man who has been chosen by the top leadership, is in Simla. He has met with these MLAs as they are now trying to take control of the situation. 6 Himachal Congress MLAs who have been taken to Haryana amid reports that Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu may just resign. And he has gone on to make an official statement saying that we will run the government for the next 5 years. But what about those dissenting MLAs, and what is the future of the Congress party in Himachal Pradesh after what had happened yesterday? Himachal that is hanging in the balance, and DK Shivkumar, the man who has been chosen as the troubleshooter to take control of what is happening. He has met with the Congress legislators, but will he be able to convince them? Let me straight away cut across to Amandeep, who's joining us live to give us more details of what was discussed as a part of this meeting and what is the larger strategy of the Congress party in order to contain the situation. DK Shivkumar, Amandeep, who's the man considered a maverick when it comes to something like this and has been quite the troubleshooter for the Congress party time and again in such situations. Will he be able to bring the house in control?
Well, Swesha, this is the priority and this is the major concern of the Congress party, especially those leaders who have been appointed from the Delhi leadership and sent to Shimla to just pacify the situation and pacify the Congress MLAs who were dissenting from the leadership of Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu. Number one point is that they are left only 34, from 40 to 34. And even the BJP is also having the same number of 34. And those who are unhappy with the leadership of Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu as a chief minister, they have given the word to the Congress party. And in fact, now this is the major concern that either they are going to change the face of the chief minister or Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu will sustain as a chief minister of Himachal Pradesh from the Congress party. And this discussion is the midpoint of the discussion is that either they are going to change the face of the chief minister and how to procure the majority of the MLAs.
those 6 rebels who have been shifted their loyalty to BJP and now still in touch with the BJP, not joining the round of the meetings that is happening in the Shimla of the Congress party, and in fact still not able to go back to the Congress fold. So this is the major concern. Just because after 7th MLA and 7th person from the Congress party is Vikramaditya, who held a press conference, resigned as a cabinet minister, and openly said that he is completely unhappy with the governance of Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu, chief minister. So now, one after another, the Congress MLAs and ministers are coming out and giving the statements against the chief minister Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu. So now, the midpoint of discussion is that either Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu is going to continue as a chief minister, or he will be bring down by these Congress leaders, and that is the reason they are holding the meetings. Some MLAs are still very much dissent. They are still rebelling inside the Congress party, but still in Shimla. Their major concern is to remain intact with the Congress MLAs, so that at least the number should not get reduced from 34. Just because if one single MLA will be shifted to the BJP, then BJP turned into the majority in the numbers, and in fact Congress turned into the minority. So out of 68, out of House of Assembly of 68 MLAs, so now BJP is having 34, Congress is having 34. Now the BJP is putting their own efforts to preparing the strategy how to go further and how to bring other MLAs who are in touch with the BJP, and Congress is pressing to the existing Congress MLAs who are still in the Congress fold and try to intact those Congress MLAs so that the number should not get reduced from 34 and they should not lose the majority in the Assembly of Himachal Pradesh. So this is the major concern, and in fact that is the reason these leaders of the Congress party, D.K. Shiv Kumar, Bhupinder Singh Hooda, Rajiv Shukla and Bhupesh Baghel, they all are camping in Shimla and holding back-to-back meetings. Meeting would be started from Chief Minister Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu. First, his concerns would be addressed. Later on, all the dissent Congress MLAs will be addressed by these leaders and in fact try to pacify the situation. But the biggest question here arises is that either this Congress party is going to will be able to intact their all Congress MLAs, or they will lose their majority. Either they are going to continue with the Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu as a chief minister of Himachal Pradesh, or the chief minister will be changed by the Congress party as per the demand of the Congress MLAs. So this is the present scenario, and in fact it is quite paradoxical for the Congress party. Their efforts are to intact their MLA, and BJP is gaining and Congress is losing. This is the present situation. BJP is simultaneously preparing the strategy how to go further, just because the assembly session has been adjourned sin and die, and in fact now if BJP wanted to claim the majority of the MLAs and to show the power of the majority, they have to approach the governor and in fact call for the special session, or they can prove their majority by sending an affidavit with the sign of all MLAs. So the situation is very much uncertain, and in fact after closing this session, the situation turned more complicated for both the parties. So it is just the scenario is, Swesha, just wait and watch that how these political parties are stepping ahead to prove their own majority. Congress holding meetings in Shimla, BJP has sent the rebels to Chandigarh, and in fact still holding the other BJP camp is still in Shimla. They are trying to approach the other MLAs who are dissent in the Congress party, and simultaneously they are preparing the strategy how to go further. They are taking the legal opinions, just because already they have proved one side of the coin, that Rajya Sabha member of BJP has been won by the tiebreaker. And in fact, 6 MLAs who are Congress rebels, they are still in the fold. 3 independent, they are in the BJP fold. BJP is having 25 MLAs who won under the banner of BJP. So 34 is the number, and they wanted to enhance the number so that at least the majority comes into the fold of BJP. So the ball is just rolling between in this court. It has not been diverted completely to one political party. Both the parties are having a tie on the number of the MLAs, and both the parties are trying to push for the majority. So this is the scenario. Yes, Swesha.
Absolutely. And Amandeep, like you're saying, it is a tough one right now. It is a 34 versus 34, but who will emerge winner? And both sides trying with all their might to ensure that they don't lose. As far as the Congress is concerned, DK Shivkumar is the chosen troubleshooter, and he is a man who masters such situations, which is why he's been sent by the top leadership. What is the strategy going to be? Like you're saying right now, they are also trying that the number does not get reduced. But according to those 6 MLAs, the rebellion is much bigger than just 6. Where does Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu stand in all this? What is it that the Congress is up to at this point in order to keep their flock together?
Well, Swesha, very much trouble-mounting situation for Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu. Just because before Rajya Sabha polls, Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu was very much overconfident that the Rajya Sabha seat of Himachal Pradesh will definitely goes to the Congress party. But when the elections happened and all 6 MLAs crossed vote and 3 independent MLAs extended their support to the BJP, so that actually from where they got the real picture that there is a difference between the cup and the lip. And in fact, now the Congress has sent the DK Shivkumar also, who is the man in the middle of the talks, and Bhupinder Singh Hooda, who actually earlier held the negotiations when Congress formed their government in 2022. And in fact, Rajiv Shukla, who finalized the name of Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu during that time after holding so much discussion. Just because, Suresha, one thing we need to understand, and if we just connect the dots from day one when Congress came into power in Himachal Pradesh, Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu disclosed location with his own MLAs to prove his majority for claiming as the chief minister. Even the controversy sparks and started from that point, and still it is sustaining. The situation of the Congress party is still very uncertain. They don't know how to go and where to go. Yes, Swesha.
All right, Amandeep, many thanks for getting us the very latest, and we'll keep coming back to you. The situation is tensed here and fast-paced developments coming in. For the moment, we also have more breaking news coming in on the same, as we are gathering that Vikramaditya has issued a stern warning to Chief Minister Sukhu. He said that it is up to the Chief Minister to accept my resignation. This is the latest statement coming in from Vikramaditya, where he has said in strong words that it is up to Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu to accept his resignation. The situation extremely volatile in Himachal Pradesh, and
मुख्यमंत्री जी का प्रेरोगेटिव है।
ये पर्यवेक्षक की बैठक भी है इस समय, क्या
करेंगे करेंगे बात करेंगे।
जो है वो उनको क्वेश्चन मार्क उन्होंने लगा दिया कि उनको बदलना चाहिए। क्या लगता है?
ये मेरा अधिकार क्षेत्र नहीं है, जो भी पार्टी हाईकमांड डिसाइड करेगी।
ऐसा लग रहा था कि काफी ज्यादा प्रेशर में रहे आप मंत्रालय में से।
नहीं, मैं प्रेशर में नहीं रहता, मैं प्रेशर देता हूँ। मुख्यमंत्री जी का प्रेरोगेटिव है।
ये पर्यवेक्षक की बैठक भी है इस समय, क्या
करेंगे करेंगे बात करेंगे।
जो है वो उनको क्वेश्चन मार्क उन्होंने लगा दिया कि उनको बदलना चाहिए। क्या लगता है?
ये मेरा अधिकार क्षेत्र नहीं है, जो भी पार्टी हाईकमांड डिसाइड करेगी।
ऐसा लग रहा था कि काफी ज्यादा प्रेशर में रहे आप मंत्रालय में से।
नहीं, मैं प्रेशर में नहीं रहता, मैं प्रेशर देता हूँ।
amid mega internal revolt rumors, Kamalnath remains tight-lipped but does not deny defection reports. We'll get you that detailed statement after this short breather. Do stay with us.
Group Captain Prashant Balakrishnan Nair.
Group Captain Ajit Krishnan.
Group Captain Angad Pratap.
Wing Commander Shubhanshu Shukla.
Meet the 4 Indian Air Force officers who have been selected for India's first ever human space flight mission, Gaganyaan. The Gaganyaan, literally meaning celestial vehicle, will carry 3 astronauts to an orbit of 400 kilometers on a 3-day mission and bring them back safely to Earth by landing in Indian sea waters. According to official reports, the selected astronauts have been trained in the astronaut training facility established in Bengaluru. They underwent rigorous physical fitness training, simulator training and flight suit training, etc. The comprehensive program also integrated aeromedical training, periodical flying practice and yoga sessions to ensure holistic astronaut preparation. A recipient of the Sword of Honour at Air Force Academy, Group Captain Prashant Balakrishnan Nair hails from Kerala. Group Captain Nair was commissioned in the Indian Air Force on 19 December 1998 in the fighter stream. Nair has also commanded a premier fighter Sukhoi 30 squadron and has flown a variety of aircrafts including Sukhoi 30 MKI, MiG-21, MiG-29, Hawk, Dornier, AN-32, etc. A flying instructor and a test pilot with approximately 2,900 hours of flying experience, Group Captain Ajit Krishnan hails from Chennai. Krishnan, who has been serving in the Indian Air Force since 2003, is the recipient of President's Gold Medal and Sword of Honour at Air Force Academy. Group Captain Angad Pratap was commissioned on 18 December 2004 in the fighter stream of Indian Air Force. 39-year-old Wing Commander Shubhanshu Shukla is a fighter combat leader commissioned in the IAF on 17 June 2006. Gaganyaan's launch will make India the 4th nation globally to launch a human spaceflight mission after the USA, Russia and China.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the nation's sharpest opinion. Tonight, the wondrous predicament and the eternal muddle of being Rahul Gandhi is my subject tonight. Whatever Rahul Gandhi seems to touch turns to rot. Rahul Gandhi a few weeks ago went to Amethi doing a Rambo act of doing a competitive visit with Smriti Irani, and I want to play the pictures of the scenes there when Rahul was there. Ladies and gentlemen, a sea, an ocean of empty seats. Just look at these pictures. Crores were spent, but nobody came to listen to him. You see the pictures and decide for yourself. After that, the wondrous Rahul Gandhi went to Rai Bareli, for which his mother has conveniently opted out of and gone to the Rajya Sabha. Ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to play to you the scenes from Rai Bareli, where I was told about 10 crore rupees were spent trying to get people there. Here are the pictures. More people, in my view, would probably show up for a gully cricket match. Ladies and gentlemen, after that, the story continues, and Rahul Gandhi then decided to hallucinate about seeing Aishwarya Rai at the Pran Pratishtha ceremony and insult the people of Uttar Pradesh with his nashedi remark. And when that backfired, he has now scooted on to England or Scotland or Ireland or Wales for some foreign social engagements. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the latest episode of The Wonder, the muddle-headed wonder of being Rahul Gandhi, his friend Sitaram Yechuri has thrown him out of his own home seat of Wayanad. And Brinda Karat of the CPIM is telling Rahul Gandhi to get lost from Wayanad. D. Raja, who went around walking with Rahul Gandhi, saying that we are going to work together for eternity, has now appointed his own wife, Annie Raja, as the candidate from Wayanad and told Rahul Gandhi to get lost. D. Raja now says to Rahul Gandhi, look north. But the question is, ladies and gentlemen, can Rahul Gandhi look north? Don't forget about his comment on north versus south. Let me remind you of it. So, ladies and gentlemen,
I was a member of parliament in the north. So I had got used to a different type of politics. And for me, coming to Kerala was very refreshing, because suddenly I found that people are interested in issues.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Rahul Gandhi went to Wayanad and said how terrible things are.
Thank you for staying with Republic. And while the Supreme Court came down heavily on Baba Ramdev of Patanjali Ayurveda for publishing misleading advertisements and banned it from marketing its products until further orders are passed, a bench comprising of Justices Hima Kohli and Amanullah took Patanjali to task for publishing advertisements that directly attacked allopathic medicines, despite giving an assurance to the court in November 2023 that no casual statements claiming medicinal efficacy or against any system of medicine will be released to the media in any form, unquote. Let me straight away cut across to my colleague Saqib, who's joining us on the broadcast with more details on the same. Saqib, take us through what justices said in the court against Patanjali and the misleading advertisement on that front. So, for example, a strong observation was made that there is nothing called permanent relief. It is either death or permanent cure. But permanent relief that Patanjali has been quoting in its ads is misleading. So such observations that the court has made, and of course no further release of such ads, as Patanjali has been warned very seriously once again.
Absolutely, Suesha. This is not for the first time. A couple of years back, rather, at the time of the COVID outbreak, the Food and Drug Administration had warned Patanjali off and alleging it of misleading advertisements at the time of COVID, talking about how its COVID medicines will ensure a full-time cure. Now, this time, trouble brewing again for Patanjali Group. Before I come to the legal side of it, I would just run you through what happened at the share markets today. Just a couple of hours earlier, when the markets closed, the shares of Patanjali Foods, which is the the FMCG, the fast-moving consumer good arm of the Patanjali Group, the shares fell by as much as 5.6% and settled at an intraday low of almost 1,550 odd rupees. So the fallen shares certainly a worry for the Patanjali Group, but for the consumers, nothing to worry as such. Now, coming to the legal side of the story, there are two units of Patanjali involved in this entire saga that has unfolded since yesterday. I'd like to tell our viewers that Patanjali Foods Limited, which, as I said, is the FMCG, the food that makes the foods and other food-related products, wellness products, has come in the in the news for the wrong reasons, but it's essentially the Patanjali Ayurveda Limited, the Patanjali's medicinal arm, which has been pulled up by the Supreme Court this time for promoting advertisements for promotion, stating that we will give you cure, our medicines will cure you full-fledgedly. So this hasn't really gone down well with the Supreme Court. As I pointed out earlier, 2 to 3 years back in 2020, at the time of the COVID outbreak, Patanjali was pulled up for similar misleading advertisements, claims,
This time around, it's the Apex Court that has passed a directive, so much so that the Patanjali Managing Director, Balkrishna Acharya, was sent a show cause notice, a notice asking the MD of Patanjali why we cannot have criminal proceedings against you, contempt proceedings against you. So all in all, there's trouble brewing for Patanjali Group. We'll have to wait and watch how the shares of Patanjali Foods Private Limited, which I said is the foods arm of Patanjali Group, how it reacts when the markets open tomorrow. As far as consumers are concerned, we did speak to a few people in FMCG sector and in the medicinal side of the things. They said that, you know, for the consumer who's at the receiving end, the consumer needs to be cautious, needs to exercise caution. There are claims of medicines ensuring cure, lifelong cure to even life-threatening diseases. So net, it's a big blow for the company. Consumers need not worry. We'll keep an eye out in the markets tomorrow when markets open, how Patanjali shares react in the market opening tomorrow. But yes, the Supreme Court coming down hard on Patanjali Group is a matter of concern.
On that for the moment. Yes, we do have to slip into a very short commercial break, but extremely important for all the consumers to be informed on this. Also, a quick check of the big stories we're tracking this evening. Fast-paced political developments in Himachal Pradesh. Top Congress minister resigns. Rebels rush to resort. Opposition MLAs suspended.
जो भी कानून संगत है वो हम जवाब दे रहे हैं। अब तो उन्होंने केस कर दिया है, कोर्ट में केस है, उसके नतीजे जो आएंगे उसका इंतजार करना चाहिए ईडी को, कोई भी फ्रेश समन जारी करने का।
Arvind Kejriwal ji, you should definitely get the Nobel Prize for being a bhagoda. Today, from the media, it is learned that the 8th summon has reached you from ED. Once upon a time, you used to say, first istifa, then janch. Now forget istifa, you're not even cooperating in janch. Why? If there's nothing to hide, why don't you go and participate in this? It was you who used to say that I will send all the corrupt people to jail. When there are allegations of corruption, court is not denying them. Court is not quashing the summons. You have not got any relief from court. Manish Sisodia, Sanjay Singh, Vijay Nair have got no relief. In fact, their courts have come down with strict observations against them. Then, how come you are playing the victimhood card? And if this victimhood card is being played, then is Congress victimizing you? Congress itself said that you have done corruption in this. The fact of the matter is that you wanted Bharat Ratna for the so-called Kattar Imandar Manish Sisodia and Sanjay Singh, and you want Nobel Prize. You want Nobel Prize, you should get it for drama, diversion, bhagoda and bhrashtachar. The kind of bhagoda politics you are doing. But this is common to the entire India Alliance. Look at their approach whenever any agency comes for investigation. One CM was hiding for 1-2 days after receiving 10 summons. So today Mr. Kejriwal is in the esteemed company of Lalu Prasad Yadav and Hemant Soren. This is the outlook towards corruption they have now. They are okay with the corruption and they are compromising on issue of corruption. Today the question is only this, that Arvind Kejriwal, why don't you answer the questions on Sharab Ghatala? Why did you increase the commission? Why did you go to the old policy if the new policy was not a policy of corruption? Why did you give private sector wholesale? Why did you allow blacklisted and manufacturing companies to come in? Instead of answering these questions, the same old victimhood card, drama, diversion and bhag jana. But सवाल का जवाब नहीं दे रहा।
वो चाहते हैं कि हम अपना गठबंधन का हिस्सा ना रहे बार बार, जब ईडी खुद ही कोर्ट गई हुई है।
Hello and welcome. You're watching This Is Exclusive with me, Shavan Sen. Ladies and gentlemen, our top focus continues to be the state of Himachal Pradesh, where yet another crisis tears at the Congress party. Two top Congress ministers have now spoken to Republic TV. We'll get you all the latest on this edition of This Is Exclusive. But up first, these are the headlines we're tracking for you at this hour. Fast-paced developments in Himachal. Top Congress minister quits. Opposition MLAs suspended. "48-hour zone." Disgruntled MLAs shuttle between as Haryana and Himachal as resort politics continues to rage on. Sukhu-led government pushed into minority in Himachal. Troubleshooter DK Shivakumar holds meet with MLAs. Congress in self-combustion mode as party chief in Assam. Rana Goswami quits, set to join the BJP next. Mega crackdown on narco terror. Indian Navy and NCB seized over 3,000 kilograms of drug offshore Gujarat. Calcutta High Court pulls up. Mamata government asks why Mafia Don Shah Jahan is not behind the bars yet. For the last 48 hours, yet another crisis stares at the Congress party. This time it comes in from the state of Himachal Pradesh. During the voting for the Rajya Sabha election, that's when the cross-voting began. At least 9 legislators of the Congress party cross-voted for the Bharatiya Janata Party candidate, resulting in a situation that the Congress candidate, Abhishek Manu Singhvi, lost out the elections. In fact, what is even more surprising is that 9 of those very legislators had a dinner meeting with Abhishek Manu Singhvi in Shimla just a day before. There is massive rumbling that's actually taking place within the Congress party itself, and also discontentment towards sitting Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu. Several of these legislators who were yesterday seen in Panchkula have now demanded that Sukhu should be removed, a new Chief Minister should be brought in. But it turns out that the support that has come in for Sukhu is from Priyanka Gandhi, something that hasn't really gone down well with the other Congress legislators, because it appears that there is a clear disparity in terms of the representation in the Sukhu government. That is the reason why we are given to understand that several rounds of meetings are actually taking place. Observers have been sent out. Apart from Bhupinder Hooda, also DK Shivakumar, Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, is currently in Shimla to try and diffuse the situation. Let's take a look at all the developments that have taken place, and then we go across to our reporters on the ground.
Amidst the ongoing political crisis in Himachal Pradesh, the Himachal Pradesh Assembly passed its budget without a single BJP legislator in attendance. After the session adjourned sine die, CM Sukhwinder Sukhu said that attempt to topple his government has been foiled.
जिस प्रकार के षड्यंत्र रचकर सीआरपीएफ पुलिस लगाकर, हरियाणा पुलिस लगाकर, हेलीकॉप्टर भेजकर जिस प्रकार से सत्ता को हथियाने की कोशिश की, आज वो कोशिश नाकाम हुई है।
This even as senior leader Jairam Ramesh sent SOS to save Congress's ship.
क्रॉस वोटिंग से भाग नहीं रहे हैं, ये वास्तविकता है, ये दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। ये क्यों हुआ है, कैसे हुआ है, ये हमारे ऑब्जर्वर रिपोर्ट में उसकी चर्चा करेंगे, पर अभी हमारी प्राथमिकता हमारी कांग्रेस सरकार को बचाना है।
Himachal Minister Vikramaditya Singh resigned from the Sukhu cabinet. Speaking to Republic, he said Sukhu government is in minority.
I speak the truth. I speak without any indulgence, political indulgence. अगर एक जो होना चाहिए जिस तरीके से वो उसमें कुछ कमी मुझे दिखी है तो उस चीज़ को मैंने जग जाहिर किया है एंड आई एम श्योर उसमें रेक्टिफिकेशन जो है आने वाले समय में किया जाएगा.
The Congress has dispatched 3 senior observers, Bhupesh Baghel, Bhupinder Singh Hooda and DK Shiv Kumar to Shimla.
Congress party have just issued a direction that I should be there. See, I don't know why BJP is in such a big hurry. After all, there are 2-3 states and any government should have a strong opposition.
Is Congress set to lose Himachal? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Let's just get a quick update from our reporters on the ground. Joining us from Chandigarh is my colleague Amandeep, and Harsha is joining us from Shimla. In 30 seconds, Harsha, walk us through all the details that you're picking up. What's currently happening? Because earlier in the day, Sukhu said that they are in a better position. They would be in a position to pass the budget, and they're confident that the government will not fall.
So, Shravan, both the parties, BJP and Congress, are confident of the majority. They both are stating they both have the numbers to sustain Congress to sustain here in the state of Himachal Pradesh. But two back-to-back very important meetings, Shravan, which is taking place here in Shimla right now, is one of the observers meeting where CM Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu has just arrived. He will have to tell all the observers what were the reasons which led to the Congress MLAs rebel and go to the BJP camp and do the cross-voting. And another very important meeting of the BJP MLAs and leader of opposition, former CM Jairam Thakur, is taking place directly in Delhi through virtually. He is speaking to the senior party leaders of BJP and also talking out a solution, because right now 6 Congress rebel MLAs are right now with BJP only. They all have flown back to Panchkula in PWD guest house. That means they are intact with BJP. Now BJP almost needs 2 to 3 more Congress MLAs, and right now the rebel Congress MLAs Ravinder Rana, Sudhir Sharma, all are speaking to their counter Congress MLAs so that more numbers BJP could get. So right now trouble is mounting for Congress in the state of Himachal Pradesh. All is not well, and that is why observers are right now meeting, and this meeting already 40 minutes has happened to the meeting. Back to you, Shravan.
Let's also get a quick check from my colleague Amandeep, who's been tracking the story very closely. Amandeep, what's really happening within the BJP camp? Leader of the opposition has categorically said that the government is in minority. This has been rebutted by the Congress, but does the Congress really have the numbers with them?
Well, Shravan, if we just see the ground situation, both the parties are having the same numbers. 34 MLAs with BJP and 34 MLAs with Congress party so far. But when the Vikramaditya resigned as a cabinet minister, that turned out to be the most crucial point for the Congress party, the worrisome situation for the Congress party. Just because in case the voting take place on the no confidence motion, if Vikramaditya cross vote, then the BJP comes into the majority. BJP is gaining and Congress is losing. Congress is trying to hold back their MLAs, 34 MLAs in Shimla, and trying to pacify the situation. On the other side, the BJP is preparing the strategy how to move further and how to bring one more MLA to their fold to get the majority in the assembly as well. Just because it is the house of 68 and one single party needs to get the majority of 35 MLAs, and both the parties are having 34 MLAs. So Jairam Thakur is continuously in touch with the senior BJP leadership how to move further. Just because, Shravan, the technical part of this entire situation is that Congress party has adjourned the assembly session to Sinandai, and in fact after that there is the specific days that they cannot call the session. So now the BJP, if BJP wanted to prove the majority, they have to move their application with the affidavit of the MLAs to governor to prove the majority, and first they have to get the majority of the MLAs, that is the magic number is 35. Only then the governor will be able to entertain the situation of BJP. So 6 MLAs are here in Chandigarh. After attending the session, rest of the BJP MLAs are in Shimla. They are still preparing the strategy. Senior BJP leadership is again in touch with several Congress MLAs to get the support. And in fact, on the other side, the Congress is trying to intact their own MLAs, so they should not reduce the number from 34. One single MLA reduced from the Congress party, that means the Congress government has been collapsed in the Himachal Pradesh. So they are trying to just hold back their MLAs. First, DK Shiv Kumar, Bhupinder Singh Hooda and Bhupesh Baghel, they are trying to get the version of Sukhvinder Singh pacified by these leadership. So the situation is
thank you very much, Amandeep, as well as Harsha, for getting us the latest details. Shifting focus now to another story, a story that has been completely brushed under the carpet by the media. But here on Republic TV, we bring to you this joint operation that has been carried out by the Indian Navy as well as the Narcotics Control Bureau. This has to be one of the largest seizure that has been made by the Indian Navy as well as the Narcotics Control Bureau. This is contraband almost of 3,300 kilograms. It was intercepted offshore Gujarat. We're given to understand that inputs were actually received by the Narcotics Control Bureau and handed over to the Indian Navy. P-8I surveillance aircraft was actually used for the reconnaissance, and thereafter it led to a situation where the dhow that was used to smuggle in the contraband was intercepted by the Indian Navy as well as the Narcotics Control Bureau. It also turns out that this contraband has essentially come in all the way from Iran through Pakistan. There is a Pakistan link that has also emerged, something that has been confirmed by the Narcotics Control Bureau. A massive seizure that has been made. Whether at all there is a terror link to this or not, let's first listen in to the DG of the Narcotics Control Bureau, who has essentially confirmed the Pakistan link that has emerged.
This was an inter-agency coordination operation against maritime trafficking of drugs. And as you can see, this is the biggest seizure in terms of quantity of drugs through the maritime route.
How many agencies were involved in this?
Principally, 3 agencies were involved. The NCB was the coordinating agency along with Indian Navy and the Gujarat ATS.
So how many arrests have been made so far in this case?
5 persons have been arrested. Their identity is yet to be established, but we should be able to do it in the next few days.
So what was the route they were basically following?
The possible route that seems to be adopted as some port origin from Iran coastline, maybe touching the Pakistani coastline and then along the western Indian coastline on the Arabian Sea front to a destination of their choice depending on the vulnerability of the place. So we don't know where exactly they were destined to go, but we'll be able to find out.
So what was the worth of the consignment that has been recovered?
The consignment preliminary estimate is anywhere ranging from 1,300 crores to 2,000 crores.
Sir, what was the identity of all those accused who have been arrested?
The identity is yet to be established. They are without identity papers and there is nothing on them to be able to be identified on the face of it. But we suspect that they could be either Iranians or Pakistanis, because there is a Pakistani label which is on all the packets.
So is there any Pakistani connect, the larger conspiracy behind it?
We always believe and operate on the premise that it is also part of the larger conspiracy to destabilize India with the incursion of drugs. So that cannot be ruled out.
Well, the big link that has essentially emerged from the investigation that has been carried out so far, a Pakistani stamp on the consignment that was being smuggled in. Importantly, this happens to be one of the biggest seizures that has ever taken place, and the consignment value goes into crores. A story that we'll be tracking very closely. That's all that we could pack in this edition of This Is Exclusive. On the other side, news and updates continue. Congress in self-combustion mode as party chief in Assam. Rana Goswami quits, set to join the BJP next. Calcutta High Court pulls up. Mamata government asks why Mafia Don Shah Jahan is not behind the bars yet.
global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Understanding the fundamentals is crucial. Dive into blockchain technology with Cryptocurrency 101. Examine project white papers, tokenomics, and real-world applications to make informed decisions. Diversification is key. While Bitcoin is the flagship, explore other assets, altcoins, for unique utilities. Allocate investments across blue-chip cryptos, promising infrastructure projects, and DeFi tokens. Build your portfolio patiently. Allocate about 80% to long-term assets and use the remaining 20% for trading. Cost averaging by accumulating the assets over months will reduce the impact of market volatility. Adopt a HODL mindset, hold on to assets for the long term, aligning with the blockchain's growth trajectory. Understand market cycles and seek guidance from experienced investors. Use secure wallets and strong passwords and stay vigilant against scams. Prioritize security and compliance. Stay informed about regulatory changes and tax implications.
माता की, भारत माता की।
Group Captain Prashant Balakrishnan Nair.
Group Captain Ajit Krishnan.
Group Captain Angad Pratap.
Wing Commander Shubhanshu Shukla.
Group Captain Prashant Balakrishnan Nair.
Group Captain Ajit Krishnan.
Group Captain Angad Pratap.
Wing Commander Shubhanshu Shukla.
Meet the 4 Indian Air Force officers who have been selected for India's first ever human space flight mission, Gaganyaan. The Gaganyaan, literally meaning celestial vehicle, will carry 3 astronauts to an orbit of 400 kilometers on a 3-day mission and bring them back safely to Earth by landing in Indian sea waters. According to official reports, the selected astronauts have been trained in the astronaut training facility established in Bengaluru. They underwent rigorous physical fitness training, simulator training and flight suit training, etc. The comprehensive program also integrated aeromedical training, periodical flying practice and yoga sessions to ensure holistic astronaut preparation. A recipient of the Sword of Honour at Air Force Academy, Group Captain Prashant Balakrishnan Nair hails from Kerala. Group Captain Nair was commissioned in the Indian Air Force on 19 December 1998 in the fighter stream. Nair has also commanded a premier fighter Sukhoi 30 squadron and has flown a variety of aircrafts including Sukhoi 30 MKI, MiG-21, MiG-29, Hawk, Dornier, AN-32, etc. A flying instructor and a test pilot with approximately 2,900 hours of flying experience, Group Captain Ajit Krishnan hails from Chennai. Krishnan, who has been serving in the Indian Air Force since 2003, is the recipient of President's Gold Medal and Sword of Honour at Air Force Academy. Group Captain Angad Pratap was commissioned on 18 December 2004 in the fighter stream of Indian Air Force. 39-year-old Wing Commander Shubhanshu Shukla is a fighter combat leader commissioned in the IAF on 17 June 2006. Gaganyaan's launch will make India the 4th nation globally to launch a human spaceflight mission after the USA, Russia and China.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the nation's sharpest opinion. Tonight, the wondrous predicament and the eternal muddle of being Rahul Gandhi is my subject tonight. Whatever Rahul Gandhi seems to touch turns to rot. Rahul Gandhi a few weeks ago went to Amethi doing a Rambo act of doing a competitive visit with Smriti Irani, and I want to play the pictures of the scenes there when Rahul was there. Ladies and gentlemen, a sea an ocean of empty seats. Just look at these pictures. Crores were spent, but nobody came to listen to him. You see the pictures and decide for yourself. After that, the wondrous Rahul Gandhi went to tour Raebareli, for which his mother has conveniently opted out of and gone to the Rajya Sabha. Ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to play to you the scenes from Raebareli, where I was told about 10 crore rupees were spent trying to get people there. Here are the pictures. More people, in my view, would probably show up for a gully cricket match. Ladies and gentlemen, after that, the story continues, and Rahul Gandhi then decided to hallucinate about seeing Aishwarya Rai at the Pran Pratishtha ceremony and insult the people of Uttar Pradesh with his nashedi remark. And when that backfired, he has now scooted on to England or Scotland or Ireland or Wales for some foreign social engagements. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the latest episode of The Wonder, the muddle-headed wonder of being Rahul Gandhi, his friend Sitaram Yechuri has thrown him out of his own home seat of Wayanad. And Brinda Karat of the CPIM is telling Rahul Gandhi to get lost from Wayanad. D. Raja, who went around walking with Rahul Gandhi, saying that we are going to work together for eternity, has now appointed his own wife, Annie Raja, as the candidate from Wayanad and told Rahul Gandhi to get lost. D. Raja now says to Rahul Gandhi, look north. But the question is, ladies and gentlemen, can Rahul Gandhi look north? Don't forget about his comment on North versus South. Let me remind you of it. So, ladies and gentlemen,
I was a member of parliament in the north. So I had got used to a different type of politics. And for me, coming to Kerala was very refreshing, because suddenly I found that people are interested in issues.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Rahul Gandhi went to Wayanad and said how terrible things are in Amethi. And now he's being told to get out of Wayanad. He has nowhere to go. Presently, I'm told he's somewhere in England or Ireland or Wales or Scotland with his own allies pushing him out of his own home seat of Wayanad 5 years after he got a whiplash from the electorate in Amethi and having nowhere to go. This is the man the left liberals envision as Prime Minister of India one day. 54 years in, deploying a regional ally, the DMK, to find him a safe.
Fast-paced political developments in Himachal Pradesh. Top Congress minister resigns. Rebels rush to resort. Opposition MLAs suspended. Sukhu-led government pushed into minority in Himachal Pradesh. Congress rushes troubleshooter in a last-ditch effort. Congress in self-combustion mode as party chief in Assam Rana Goswami quits, set to join the BJP next.
कुछ नहीं तो तुम लोग ही चलाते हो और तुम मेरे से पूछते हो तुम लोग चलाना बंद करो सबसे पहले खंडन आप लोग करिए
Amid mega internal revolt rumors, Kamal Nath remains tight-lipped and does not deny defection reports. Calcutta High Court pulls up Mamata government, asks why Mafia Don Shah Jahan is not behind bars yet. Supreme Court issues contempt notice to Patanjali over alleged misleading advertisements. Thank you. Thank you for staying with Republic. You're watching live and breaking at 6:30. I'm Suesha South, and yet in another setback to the Congress, senior party leader and Assam Pradesh Congress Committee President Rana Goswami resigned. The decision comes after he met with his followers on Saturday night in his hometown in Jorhat, amid speculations that the former MLA was planning to join the ruling BJP or its ally, the Assam Gana Parishad. The development came 2 weeks after another Congress working president, Kamalakhya De Purkayast, and Mangaldai legislator Basanta Kumar Das quit the party and extended their support to the BJP-led government in the state. Listen in to what Rana Goswami had to say.
On February 23rd, 2024, the Assam cabinet decided that the Assam Muslim Marriages and Divorce Registration Act is no more required. The reason cited by the for cabinet decision is that it is an obsolete act which was enacted during British regime, number one. Number two, it said that there is no mandatory provision for registration of marriage and registration of divorce. Number three, it said that there is no accountability, no record whether some persons who are below 18 in case of girls or below 21 age in case of male are being married. So there is no accountability, they said, and these three are the major reasons, they said. But I said that this is not true. It is only to make way for UCC. They are trying it. Why I say this is this, because all the grounds which the cabinet decision has been done are done in a hasty way, without consulting, without going through the act and amendments. Actually, in 2006, there was a case in Supreme Court, Sima versus Ashwini Kumar, and in this case, the decision was given in 2007 in the Supreme Court.
Not only in Assam, across the country, few leaders from Congress has resigning. And definitely, one working president of my committee has resigned. It will be a loss for the party. And our senior leader, Pawan Singh Ghatwar, who is former central minister and former PCC president, along with a big team, he will visit Jorhat, and he will submit a report that how we will revive our party in that area.
What do you think? What is the reason behind? Because only a few days back, Kamalakhya De Purkayast has resigned along with Basanta Das. Now Rana Goswami.
It is your duty to find out what is the reason. How can I say?
What do you think? Is there any problem going on within the Congress leadership in the state or at the center?
Problem going on within the BJP, because BJP's popularity is decreasing day by day. Chief Minister of Assam's popularity is decreasing day by day. So he want to give homework to media. He want to give homework to the local media. Because if we will able to discuss about the ST status to the 6 communities, if people will discuss about the daily wages of the tea laborers, if people will discuss about the corruption-free Assam, then this government will be exposed. So he want to cover the whole his failure. And so he is trying to divert the attention of the people through media.
It is being said that many MLAs and other leaders are also in touch with the BJP. Are you taking on any strategy to stop this transfer of people from your party to the BJP?
I don't think from Assam no MLA will join in BJP now. The day before yesterday also I met all about 22 MLAs. They assured me that they will work hard for the forthcoming Lok Sabha election. And I am sure that a few people may be in touch with BJP, but we are not bothered for this. We will concentrate for the new leadership. We will try to emerge, we will try to give the space for new leadership as they can come up.
Moving on, former Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh and veteran Congress leader Kamal Nath has put a full stop over the speculation made about him regarding switching sides to BJP, saying that he hasn't himself confirmed the news ever. Kamal Nath has made this remark while addressing media persons in Madhya Pradesh's Chinchwara district. Listen in to what he said.
तुम लोग ही कर रहे हो और तो कोई कह नहीं रहा. तुमने कभी मेरे मुंह से सुनी ये बात? नहीं, कभी नहीं सुनी. कोई इशारा हुआ? कुछ नहीं. तो तुम लोग ही चलाते हो और तुम मेरे से पूछते हो। तुम लोग चलाना बंद करो। सबसे पहले खंडन आप लोग कर रहे हैं, ये तुम लोग ही कर रहे हो और तो कोई कह नहीं रहा। तुमने कभी मेरे मुंह से सुनी ये बात? नहीं, कभी नहीं सुनी। कोई इशारा हुआ? कुछ नहीं। तो तुम लोग ही चलाते हो और तुम मेरे से पूछते हो। तुम लोग चलाना बंद करो। सबसे पहले खंडन आप लोग करिए।
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Understanding the fundamentals is crucial. Dive into blockchain technology with Cryptocurrency 101. Examine project white papers, tokenomics, and real-world applications to make informed decisions. Diversification is key. While Bitcoin is the flagship, explore other assets, altcoins, for unique utilities. Allocate investments across blue-chip cryptos, promising infrastructure projects, and DeFi tokens. Build your portfolio patiently. Allocate about 80% to long-term assets and use the remaining 20% for trading. Cost averaging by accumulating the assets over months will reduce the impact of market volatility. Adopt a HODL mindset. Hold on to assets for the long term, aligning with the blockchain's growth trajectory. Understand market cycles and seek guidance from experienced investors. Use secure wallets and strong passwords and stay vigilant against scams. Prioritize security and compliance. Stay informed about regulatory changes and tax implications.
प्रदान करें।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi announced the names of the 4 astronauts that will fly to low Earth orbit as part of ISRO's Gaganyaan mission.
किसान, नौजवान और नारी शक्ति, इन चारों को सशक्त करने वाला काम हुआ। आज यहां महाराष्ट्र के विकास से जुड़े हजारों करोड़ रुपए का शिलान्यास और लोकार्पण हुआ है। आज किसानों को सिंचाई की सुविधाएं मिल रही हैं, गरीबों को पक्के घर मिल रहे हैं, गांव की मेरी बहनों को आर्थिक मदद मिल रही है और नौजवानों का भविष्य बनाने वाला इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर मिल रहा है। विदर्भ और मराठवाड़ की रेल कनेक्टिविटी बेहतर बनाने वाले रेल प्रोजेक्ट्स और नई ट्रेनें आज शुरू हुई है। इन सब के लिए मैं आपको बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। साथियों, आप याद कीजिए, ये जो इंडी गठबंधन है, इसकी जब केंद्र में सरकार थी तब क्या स्थिति थी? तब तो कृषि मंत्री भी ये महाराष्ट्र के थे। उस समय दिल्ली से विदर्भ के किसानों के नाम पर पैकेज घोषित होता था और उसे बीच में ही लूट लिया जाता था। गांव, गरीब, किसान, आदिवासी को कुछ नहीं मिलता था। आज देखिए, मैंने एक बटन दबाया और देखते ही देखते पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि के 21,000 करोड़ रुपए, छोटा आंकड़ा नहीं है, 21,000 करोड़ रुपए देश के करोड़ों किसानों के खाते में पहुंच गए। और यही तो मोदी की गारंटी है।
जो भी कानून संगत है वो हम जवाब दे रहे हैं। अब तो उन्होंने केस कर दिया है, कोर्ट में केस है, उसके नतीजे जो आएंगे उसका इंतजार करना चाहिए ईडी को, कोई भी फ्रेश समन जारी करने का।
Arvind Kejriwal ji, you should definitely get the Nobel Prize for being a bhagoda. Today, from the media, it is learned that the 8th summon has reached you from ED. Once upon a time, you used to say, first istifa, then janch. Now forget istifa, you're not even cooperating in janch. Why? If there's nothing to hide, why don't you go and participate in this? It was you who used to say that I will send all the corrupt people to jail. When there are allegations of corruption, court is not denying them. Court is not quashing the summons. You have not got any relief from court. Manish Sisodia, Sanjay Singh, Vijay Nair have got no relief. In fact, their courts have come down with strict observations against them. Then, how come you are playing the victimhood card? And if this victimhood card is being played, then is Congress victimizing you? Congress itself said that you have done corruption in this. The fact of the matter is that you wanted Bharat Ratna for the so-called Kattar Imandar Manish Sisodia and Sanjay Singh, and you want Nobel Prize. You want Nobel Prize, you should get it for drama, diversion, bhagoda and bhrashtachar. The kind of bhagoda politics you're doing. But this is common to the entire India Alliance. Look at their approach whenever any agency comes for investigation. One CM was hiding for 1-2 days after receiving 10 summons. So today, Mr. Kejriwal, in the esteemed company of Lalu Prasad Yadav and Hemant Soren, this is the outlook towards corruption they have now. they are okay with the corruption and they are compromising on issue of corruption. Today the question is only this, that Arvind Kejriwal ji, why don't you answer the questions on Sharab Ghodala? Why did you increase the commission? Why did you go to the old policy if the new policy was not a policy of corruption? Why did you give private sector wholesale? Why did you allow blacklisted and manufacturing companies to come in? Instead of answering these questions, the same old victimhood card, drama, diversion and bhag jana. But सवाल का जवाब नहीं दे रहा.
वो चाहते हैं कि हम गठबंधन का हिस्सा ना रहे बार बार. जब ईडी खुद ही कोर्ट गई हुई है तो क्या ईडी को, केंद्र सरकार को कोर्ट पे भरोसा नहीं है? कोर्ट पे भरोसा रखना चाहिए ना. वो खुद ही कोर्ट गए हैं तो कोर्ट पे भरोसा, कोर्ट के आदेश का वेट करें. वो कोर्ट जो भी आदेश देगा उसके हिसाब से कर लेंगे. कोर्ट कहेगा भी जाओ तो जाएंगे. अब कोर्ट में कार्रवाई भी चल रही है और साथ में समन पे समन भी भेजे जा रहे हैं. तो उनका मकसद बेसिकली ये है, इनफॉर्मली कई जगह से मैसेज आए हैं भाई गठबंधन तोड़ दो. गठबंधन नहीं तोड़ेंगे हम. थैंक यू
Arvind Kejriwal is not just Bhashtachari number one, he has become Bhagoda number one. And therefore, today for the 6th summon also, he is intending to skip it. This is because he has something to hide as the mastermind of the Sharab Ghodala. Imagine those who used to say under Anna Hazare ji that first resignation, then investigation. Today, forget resignation, they are not even joining investigation because they are the friends of Lalu Prasad Yadav. And therefore this transformation has taken place. Imagine that the courts say that you are Kattar Beiman, 338 crore money trail has been found, that you will not get relief, you will not get bail, but they say these people are Kattar Imanar. The court says that the summons are proper and you should go and attend these summons, but even then you are calling the summons illegal. In fact, even the Congress party has said that in Sharab Ghodala you have a lot of questions to answer. So are they also doing vindictive and vendetta politics? Basically, this is ABCD of Arvind Kejriwal. A for avoid summon, B for bhag from summon, C for cover up for summon, and D for divert from summon. This ABCD politics and the victimhood card will not work. Mr. Kejriwal, you are Bhashtachari number one and you have become Bhagoda number one. Please answer the questions of the Sharab Ghodala that people of Delhi are asking you. Why did you increase the commission from 2.5% to 12%? Why did you give the wholesale to private sector? Why did you allow blacklisted companies to come in? Why did you give thousands of crores of profit to Sharab Ghotalebaz during the COVID period? These questions need to be answered. Since you get no relief from the courts, you are playing this vendetta and victimhood card. Sometimes you say you are busy in elections. Sometimes you say you are busy in Vipassana. Sometimes you say you are busy in assembly. This kind of excuse making will not do. If there is nothing to hide, you must present yourself before the agency.
I will continue to raise the issues of the people of Wayanad and the people of India.
वायनाड सीट पर अभी सीपीआई ने अपने कैंडिडेट को घोषित कर लिया है, कॉमरेड एनी राजा, जो महिला आंदोलन में एक बहुत जबरदस्त भूमिका उन्होंने अदा की और अभी वो कैंडिडेट होंगे हमारे पूरे एलडीएफ की तरफ से। अब राहुल जी और कांग्रेस को सोचना चाहिए। वो कहते हैं उनका लड़ाई बीजेपी के खिलाफ है, वो केरल में आप बीजेपी के खिलाफ नहीं।
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bopa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio model. Niva Bopa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
Group Captain Prashant Balakrishnan Nair.
Group Captain Ajit Krishnan.
Group Captain Angad Pratap.
Wing Commander Shubhanshu Shukla.
Meet the 4 Indian Air Force officers who have been selected for India's first ever human space flight mission, Gaganyaan. The Gaganyaan, literally meaning celestial vehicle, will carry 3 astronauts to an orbit of 400 kilometers on a 3-day mission and bring them back safely to Earth by landing in Indian sea waters. According to official reports, the selected astronauts have been trained in the astronaut training facility established in Bengaluru. They underwent rigorous physical fitness training, simulator training and flight suit training, etc. The comprehensive program also integrated aeromedical training, periodical flying practice and yoga sessions to ensure holistic astronaut preparation. A recipient of the Sword of Honour at Air Force Academy, Group Captain Prashant Balakrishnan Nair hails from Kerala. Group Captain Nair was commissioned in the Indian Air Force on 19 December 1998 in the fighter stream. Nair has also commanded a premier fighter Sukhoi 30 squadron and has flown a variety of aircrafts including Sukhoi 30 MKI, MiG-21, MiG-29, Hawk, Dornier, AN-32, etc. A flying instructor and a test pilot with approximately 2,900 hours of flying experience, Group Captain Ajit Krishnan hails from Chennai. Krishnan, who has been serving in the Indian Air Force since 2003, is the recipient of President's Gold Medal and Sword of Honour at Air Force Academy. Group Captain Angad Pratap was commissioned on 18 December 2004 in the fighter stream of Indian Air Force. 39-year-old Wing Commander Shubhanshu Shukla is a fighter combat leader commissioned in the IAF on 17 June 2006. Gaganyaan's launch will make India the 4th nation globally to launch a human spaceflight mission after the USA, Russia and China.
Fast-paced political developments in Himachal. Top Congress minister resigns. Rebels rush to resort. Opposition MLA suspended. Sukhu-led government pushed into minority in Himachal. Congress rushes troubleshooter in a last-ditch effort. Congress in self-combustion mode as party chief in Assam. Rana Goswami quits, set to join BJP next. Amid mega internal revolt rumours, Kamalnath remains tight-lipped about but doesn't deny defection reports. Calcutta High Court pulls up Mamata government, asks why Mafia Don Shah Jahan is not behind the bars yet. Supreme Court issues contempt notice to Patanjali over alleged misleading advertisements. In the last 48 hours, there's been massive rumbling within the Congress party, particularly in Himachal Pradesh. As far as the India alliance goes, remember in the state of Uttar Pradesh too, Samajwadi Party has also seen some of their legislators breaking rank. But as far as the Congress goes, what has essentially happened over the last couple of hours is that there has been a major dissent over Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu. So much so that observers had to be dispatched. Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar has been dispatched from Karnataka, and of course you also have Bhupendra Hooda, who's present in Himachal Pradesh at this point in time to try and diffuse the situation. While Sukhu enjoys the backing of the Gandhi Parivar, but the legislators are up in arms. They're demanding that Sukhu be removed and a new Chief Minister be brought in his place. Whether at all the party is going to concede or not, that's an important aspect. And also at a time that Congress party is essentially finding itself in a difficult position to try and keep its flock together. Listening to some of those legislators who have actually resigned, and there are indications that they could possibly jump the ship.
नहीं, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है. ये सारे अफसरों का जो है अफवाहों का बाजार होता है. But I speak the truth. I speak without any indulgence, political indulgence, और जो भी हमने बोलना होगा उसको साफ तरीके से बोलना.
आपने आज कहा ये बात कि एक साल से आप काम कर रहे थे लेकिन बहुत आहत हुए, तो ये एक साल से ही आप बहुत आहत थे या फिर आपको बहुत लंबे समय से लग रहा था कि नहीं कुछ खराब है, चीज़ें ठीक नहीं है सरकार में और सुखविंदर सिंह सुक्खू से नाराज़गी है?
नहीं, देखिए जो भी बात है मैंने बड़े साफ तरीके से कही है, उसमें कुछ उसको घुमा फिरा के नहीं कहा है, और आगे भी जो कुछ कहना होगा उसको भी हम बड़े साफ तरीके से कहेंगे.
तो ये रास्ता खुला है कि आप भाजपा की तरफ जा सकते हैं, क्योंकि नाराजगी तो आपकी है, आपके फादर के स्टैचू के लिए आपको जगह नहीं दी, वो एक बड़ी नाराजगी थी, आप नाराज हुए, भावुक हुए.
इट इज़ नॉट अबाउट अ स्टैचू तो मैं केवल एक उसका एक उदाहरण था, मगर एक जो होना चाहिए जिस तरीके से वो उसमें कुछ कमी मुझे दिखी है, तो उस चीज़ को मैंने जग जाहिर किया है. एंड आई एम श्योर उसमें रेक्टिफिकेशन जो है आने वाले समय में किया जाएगा.
विक्रम जी, आपको लगता है कि कांग्रेस सरकार के पास अभी भी मैंडेट है या फिर किसी भी समय गिर भी सकती है, क्योंकि कहा यह जा रहा है कि कांग्रेस तो बहुत कॉन्फिडेंट है लेकिन बीजेपी भी कॉन्फिडेंट है कि उनके पास मेजॉरिटी है, सरकार नहीं बची है?
नहीं, ये तो देखिए अभी आज बजट पास हो गया है, जो फाइनेंस बिल था वो पास हो गया है, और आने वाले टाइम में जब भी और भी कोई वो आता है उसको भी गवर्नमेंट पूरी तरीके से फेस करेगी.
Let's quickly recap the biggest story tonight. Why exactly there is growing discontentment towards the sitting Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu. In fact, the party high command has essentially been told that the Chief Minister is completely inaccessible. As far as his cabinet is concerned, it does not really have a proper representation, keeping in mind the Kangra district is not represented in the cabinet. It is completely disproportionate, with largely several of the legislators from Shimla being represented in the cabinet itself. It turns out that Priyanka Gandhi has openly supported Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu. As far as the Congress party goes, there is an open admission that all is not well. You've already had Congress General Secretary Jairam Ramesh admitting to the fact that there is crisis that is brewing within the state, and that is the reason why observers were actually called in. These observers have been sent to Shimla. In fact, they are reaching out to those very legislators who they are angry with the way the party high command has dealt with this entire situation. So undoubtedly, there is yet another crisis that the Congress party is staring at this point in time. Will they be able to save Himachal Pradesh, and whether at all they will be able to diffuse this in time? Shifting focus now to a report coming in from Kerala. This is a day after Prime Minister announced the 4 astronauts who are going to be part of the first manned mission, Gaganyaan. In fact, this comes in from a family member of Group Captain Prashant Nair. Listen.
Malayalam actress Lena revealed on her Instagram profile that she is married to Indian Air Force fighter pilot Prashant Balakrishnan Nair. The announcement came hours after PM Modi named PB Nair as one of the 4 astronauts who are training for the historic Gaganyaan mission.
The selected crew members were trained at the Gagarin Cosmonaut Training Center, Russia, for a period of about 13 months. This training covered various aspects of a space mission, such as parabolic flights, survival training in off-nominal snow, desert and water landing, as well as extreme environment stressors.
Actor Lena shared a photograph of Nair and herself posing with the ISRO chairman S. Somanath. In the social media post, she revealed that she had married Nair through an arranged marriage on January 17th and had been eagerly waiting to share the news. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Shifting focus now to West Bengal. It's been over 50 days that mafia don Sheikh Shah Jahan hasn't been arrested by the West Bengal police. In fact, the Calcutta High Court came down heavily on West Bengal police with regards to why exactly there has been complete inaction on their part. The Enforcement Directorate as well as the Central Bureau of Investigation were represented in the court. In fact, they said that they suspect that if Sheikh Shah Jahan is handed over to the West Bengal police, that there is a high possibility that the case would actually be diluted. To which the Calcutta High Court has essentially said that they too have the freedom to arrest Sheikh Shah Jahan. Remember, the allegation that has been levelled by the West Bengal BJP unit is the fact that Sheikh Shah Jahan essentially is being protected by the state police, and that is the reason why no arrest has taken place. Now, with the Calcutta High Court, I beg your pardon, with the Calcutta High Court now stepping into this matter, it remains to be seen whether at all the assurance that was actually given by the West Bengal police that the arrest would actually take place within 7 days. Will that really happen? 5 days are only left before that action is taken, and whether at all would it be the Central Bureau of Investigation or the Enforcement Directorate that would take custody of Sheikh Shah Jahan? Listen in to what the Bharatiya Janata Party had to say on this entire matter.
नहीं है, यहाँ पर सरकारी उनको प्रोटेक्शन दे के रखा है, और ये पहली बार नहीं है. इसके पहले 42 केसेस है उनके अगेंस्ट में, 42 केसेस 2019 से. सब केस में वो आरोपी है, उनको अभियुक्त है, लेकिन चार्जशीट में उनका नाम काट दिया जाता है. कैसे? कौन प्रोटेक्शन देता है? पुलिस किसका है? हमारा 3 भाजपा के नेता को खून कर दिया था, उसमें सबसे बड़ा नाम था, अक्यूज का नाम था शेख शाहजहां. उनको नाजर थाना लेकर गया था 2019 में, शायद जून में, और उसके बाद फिर ज्योतिप्रिय मल्लिक ममता बनर्जी को फ़ोन किया और ममता बनर्जी उसको थाना से निकाला. ये तो पहली बार नहीं है कि मुख्यमंत्री उसको प्रोटेक्शन दे रहा है. क्यों प्रोटेक्शन दे रहा है, ये क्वेश्चन बात है. एक क्रिमिनल को एक मुख्यमंत्री क्यों प्रोटेक्शन दे रहा है? बहुत कारण है. आज मुख्यमंत्री का वोट बैंक है रोहिंगा. आज ये शाहजहां जैसा लोग ये रोहिंगा को घुसा रहे हैं अंदर. उन लोग को वोटर कार्ड, आधार कार्ड सब कुछ बना के दे रहे हैं. और ये लोग आज बार बार टीएमसी को वोट दे रहे हैं, मुख्यमंत्री को जिता रहे हैं। आज फंडिंग कौन दे रहा है? ये शेख शाहजहां जैसा क्रिमिनल। आज 1 महीना बाद लोकसभा है, हर लोगों को डराना, भाजपा के सपोर्टर को डराना, धमकाना, बूथ तक नहीं पहुंचने देना, ये कौन करेगा? ये शेख शाहजहां जैसा नेता लोग करेगा। इसीलिए ममता बनर्जी उनको प्रोटेक्शन दे के रखा है। और बहुत सारा चीज़ है जो क्यों हम लोग को जाने नहीं दे रहे, क्योंकि बहुत कुछ छुपाने का बात है। अगर हम लोग चले जाएंगे तो बहुत कुछ निकल के आ जाएगा, वही डरते हैं ममता बनर्जी। और डर के मारे आज हम लोग को जाने नहीं देता है। डर के मारे जब भी जाने का कोशिश करते हैं 144 धारा कर देते हैं। वो बसीरहाट का सांसद 174 धारा बोला है, पता नहीं वो दूसरा कुछ धारा होगा, लेकिन 144 धारा ही है, उधर जाने नहीं देता है।
Amid mega internal revolt or rumors, Kamal Nath remains tight-lipped but doesn't deny defection reports.
जो भी कानून संगत है वो हम जवाब दे रहे हैं। अब तो उन्होंने केस कर दिया है, कोर्ट में केस है, उसके नतीजे जो आएंगे उसका इंतजार करना चाहिए ईडी को, कोई भी फ्रेश समन जारी करने का।
Arvind Kejriwal ji, you should definitely get the Nobel Prize for being a bhagoda. Today, from the media, it is learned that the 8th summon has reached you from ED. Once upon a time, you used to say, first istifa, then janch. Now forget istifa, you're not even cooperating in janch. Why? If there's nothing to hide, why don't you go and participate in this? It was you who used to say that I will send all the corrupt people to jail. When there are allegations of corruption, court is not denying them. Court is not quashing the summons. You have not got any relief from court. Manish Sisodia, Sanjay Singh, Vijay Nair have got no relief. In fact, their courts have come down with strict observations against them. Then, how come you are playing the victimhood card? And if this victimhood card is being played, then is Congress victimizing you? Congress itself said that you have done corruption in this. The fact of the matter is that you wanted Bharat Ratna for the so-called Kattar Imandar Manish Sisodia and Sanjay Singh, and you want Nobel Prize. You want Nobel Prize, you should get it for drama, diversion, bhagoda and bhrashtachar. The kind of bhagoda politics you're doing. But this is common to the entire India Alliance. Look at their approach whenever any agency comes for investigation. One CM was hiding for 1-2 days after receiving 10 summons. So today Mr. Kejriwal in the esteemed company of Lalu Prasad Yadav and Hemant Soren. This is the outlook towards corruption they have now. They are okay with the corruption and they are compromising on issue of corruption. Today the question is only this, that Arvind Kejriwal ji, why don't you answer the questions on Sharab Ghatala? Why did you increase the commission? Why did you go to the old policy if the new policy was not a policy of corruption? Why did you give private sector wholesale? Why did you allow blacklisted and manufacturing companies to come in? Instead of answering these questions, the same old victimhood card, drama, diversion and bhag jana. But सवाल का जवाब नहीं दे रहा।
वो चाहते हैं कि हम गठबंधन का हिस्सा ना रहे बार बार। जब ईडी खुद ही कोर्ट गई हुई है तो क्या ईडी को, केंद्र सरकार को कोर्ट पे भरोसा नहीं है? कोर्ट पे भरोसा रखना चाहिए ना। वो खुद ही कोर्ट गए हैं तो कोर्ट पे भरोसा, कोर्ट के आदेश का वेट करें। वो कोर्ट जो भी आदेश देगा उसके हिसाब से कर लेंगे। कोर्ट कहेगा भाई जाओ तो जाएंगे। अब कोर्ट में कार्रवाई भी चल रही है और साथ में समन पे समन भी भेजे जा रहे हैं। तो उनका मकसद बेसिकली ये है, इनफॉर्मली कई जगह से मैसेज आए हैं भाई गठबंधन तोड़ दो। गठबंधन नहीं तोड़ेंगे हम। थैंक यू सर।
Arvind Kejriwal is not just Bhashtachari number one, he has become Bhagoda number one. And therefore, today for the sixth summon also, he is intending to skip it. This is because he has something to hide as the mastermind of the Sharab Ghotala. Imagine those who used to say under Anna Hazare ji that first resignation, then investigation. Today, forget resignation, they are not even joining investigation because they are the friends of Lalu Prasad Yadav. And therefore, this transformation has taken place. Imagine that the courts say that you are Kattar Beiman, 338 crore money trail has been found, that you will not get relief, you will not get bail. But they say these people are Kattar Imanar. The court says that the summons are proper and you should go and attend these summons. But even then, you are calling the summons illegal. In fact, even the Congress party has said that in Sharab Ghotala, you have a lot of questions to answer. So are they also doing vindictive and vendetta politics? Basically, this is ABCD of Arvind Kejriwal. A for avoid summon, B for bhagja from summon, C for cover up for summon, and D for divert from summon. This ABCD politics and the victimhood card will not work. Mr. Kejriwal, you are Bhashtachari number one and you have become Bhagoda number one. Please answer the questions of the Sharab Ghotala that people of Delhi are asking you. Why did you increase the commission from 2.5% to 12%? Why did you give the wholesale to private sector? Why did you allow blacklisted companies to come in? Why did you give thousands of crores of profit to Sharab Ghotalebaz during the COVID period? These questions need to be answered. Since you get no relief from the courts, you are playing this vendetta and victimhood card. Sometimes you say you are busy in elections. Sometimes you say you are busy in Vipassana. Sometimes you say you are busy in assembly. This kind of excuse making will not do. If there is nothing to hide, you must present yourself before the agency.
I will continue to raise the issues of the people of Wayanad and the people of India.
Well, the Supreme Court has come down heavily on Baba Ramdev's Patanjali and also banned the company from publishing or marketing any of its materials to the media. This comes after an assurance that was actually given by Patanjali back in November 2023 that it is not going to speak against any system of medicine. In fact, the Supreme Court said that this was contempt of court. The fact of the matter is that there were advertisements that were put out by Patanjali taking a hit at allopathic medicine. That is something that was refrained by the court, but despite that, it appears that Patanjali had put out those advertising campaign. Now, Patanjali has been prevented from doing so. Let me also quickly go across to my colleague Saqib, who's joining us on this broadcast. Saqib, if you could just walk us through the details of it. And this certainly comes across as a setback for Patanjali too. As a group, it has been growing over the years. But the very fact that the Supreme Court today says that they have essentially been misleading the public as far as their own products are concerned. That's precisely the this morning with a very sharp reaction from the markets. What occurred in the markets throughout the day and the closure of the markets was that Patanjali, which is a pretty much of a sharp decline in the shares, and the shares settled at an intraday low of almost 1,550 odd rupees. One would have to wait and watch for the markets to open tomorrow, for the share markets to open tomorrow, and see how the Patanjali shares react. As far as the Well, thank you very much, Saqib, for getting us the latest details. We're also getting in some more breaking news, which we're going to put out in a short while from now. Slipping in a short break. On the other side, we get you that big news of a merger between Walt Disney and Reliance Group.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Understanding the fundamentals is crucial. Dive into blockchain technology with Cryptocurrency 101. Examine project white papers, tokenomics, and real-world applications to make informed decisions. Diversification is key. While Bitcoin is the flagship, explore other assets, altcoins, for unique utilities. Allocate investments across blue-chip cryptos, promising infrastructure projects, and DeFi tokens. Build your portfolio patiently. Allocate about 80% to long-term assets and use the remaining 20% for trading. Cost averaging by accumulating the assets over months will reduce the impact of market volatility. Adopt a HODL mindset. Hold on to assets for the long term, aligning with the blockchain's growth trajectory. Understand market cycles and seek guidance from experienced investors. Use secure wallets and strong passwords and stay vigilant against scams. Prioritize security and compliance. Stay informed about regulatory changes and tax implications.
Vantara, or the Star of the Forest, a unique conservation effort, is providing
Starting the edition with some more breaking news now coming in. Pakistan Muslim League Nawaz Party has formally announced Shehbaz Sharif as Pakistan's new Prime Minister. Remember, this comes after a considerable delay in not only announcing the results but also massive protests that have actually taken place in Pakistan, making the allegation that there has been rigging that has taken place. In fact, Imran Khan has actually gone on record to say that IMF should also reconsider the loan that is to be provided to Pakistan. Remember, amidst all of this, there has been hectic negotiations that have taken place between Bilawal Bhutto, Asif Zardari and Nawaz Sharif to bring together a combined. In fact, there was negotiations that were going on between PPP as well as Nawaz Sharif's party, and finally it appears that Shehbaz Sharif has been nominated as the Prime Minister. It turns out that PPP has also put across a certain level of demands, particularly with regards to ministries that they would want at this point in time. But having said that, this comes at a time that the mandate has been completely fractured. More importantly, it is those candidates that are backed by PTI had more number of seats versus the combine of PPP as well as the MLA.
And as we continue to get you more details, let me straight away cut across to Gursimran, who's joining us live on the broadcast. Gursimran, after the political instability and a lot of questions over who will become the next Prime Minister of Pakistan, PMLN formally nominating Shehbaz Sharif for Pakistan's Prime Minister post. Take us through the details.
Has been taken by made on tomorrow at 10 a.m. as per the Pakistani Standard Time. There will be the first sitting of the Pakistani National Assembly. That means tomorrow the oath-taking ceremony will take place, and so does is that they will be taking claim that it's the joint opposition that are in opposition to Imran Khan, be it that will be
All right, we'll try and get Gursimran, but this is the latest that is coming in. Pakistan Muslim League Nawaz Parliamentary Party on Wednesday has formally nominated Shehbaz Sharif for the slot of Prime Minister and to head a coalition government in Pakistan. PMLN has also nominated senior leader Sardar Ayaz Sadiq for the Speaker's post. The development comes a day before the new National Assembly's inaugural session, which is expected to be held on Thursday following the February 8 general elections. PMLN parliamentary members meeting that was held in Islamabad with Party Supremo Nawaz Sharif in the chair on Wednesday. And we move on to more breaking news coming in. Reliance Industries Limited, Viacom 18 Media Private Limited and the Walt Disney Company have announced the signing of binding definitive agreements for a joint venture that will combine the businesses of Viacom 18 and Star India. Now, according to this joint press release, as a part of the transaction, the media undertaking of Viacom 18 will be merged into Star India Private Limited through a court-approved scheme of arrangement. Neeta Ambani will be the chairperson of the joint venture. with Uday Shankar as Vice Chairperson providing strategic guidance to the joint venture. Straight away cutting across to Shavan Sen, who's picking up more details on the same. Over to you, Shavan.
Well, in fact, the big development coming in with Neeta Ambani being named as the chairperson. If you look at the joint venture, you're talking about bringing together two platforms which would have a reach of over 750 billion. Now, all of this would be completed after certain approvals would be brought in. In fact, as per Reliance, they say that this could be completed by year end, by 2024 or the first quarter of 2025. But you would have Reliance and Walt Disney coming together. In fact, Mukesh Ambani has lauded this entire aspect where he's essentially said about the fact that you have both the platforms coming together and the merger that would take place between Viacom, 18 Star and for that matter, Reliance Industries coming together on this entire factor. And more importantly, infusion of funds of roughly about 11,000 crore rupees is actually going to take place is what Reliance has announced a short while back, but the entire process perhaps would be completed by the end of the year with Neeta Ambani at the helm of affairs.
Shavan, continue talking to us. Also tell us what will be the strategy moving forward, given that the two bodies are coming together and it is a joint venture of Reliance. In terms of how the functioning has been until now, what will the changes be that will be implemented in the time to come?
Well, in fact, if you look at the reach in particular of when the merger actually takes place, it is going to be humongous, be it in this entire entertainment industry. If you talk about the GC channels or for that matter, even the online streaming. So you're talking about Viacom coming together with Star. So you would have a joint venture in both cases. But a particular mention that has also been done with regards to Disney, this is what Reliance says, that the JV will also be granted exclusive rights to distribute Disney films and productions in India with a license to more than about 30,000 Disney content assets. And that is the reason why Mukesh Ambani is essentially calling this a landmark agreement that has taken place.
Shavan, for the moment, thank you. We move on to super fast news and stories in brief we have tracked through the day. As the Congress party in Himachal Pradesh is in a stir, Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar and Bhupender Hooda have reached Simla from Chandigarh. Amid the crisis in Himachal's Congress party, CM Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu has stated that the party will fight back to regain majority. CM Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu has said that one of the MLAs who voted for the BJP candidate in the Rajya Sabha polls has requested for forgiveness, acknowledging his betrayal towards the party. Kuldeep Singh Patania, the Speaker of Himachal Pradesh Assembly, suspended 15 BJP MLAs, including Leader of Opposition Jairam Thakur, for creating a ruckus in the Speaker's chamber. Congress MLA Vikramaditya Singh became emotional as he expressed disappointment over the lack of space for his late father's statue at Mall Road, despite his father serving as the state's chief minister for 6 terms and playing a significant role in the formation of the current government. Hearing of the 6 Congress MLAs who engaged in cross-voting is yet to happen. Himachal Assembly Speaker Kuldeep Singh Patania stated that the 6 members have filed a petition, and as a speaker, he has to function like a tribunal when the petition is with him. Punjab Minister and Aam Aadmi Party leader Harpal Singh Cheema reacted to the situation of the Congress in Himachal Pradesh by stating that the work of horse trading of MLAs has now started in Himachal Pradesh and it is unfortunate for the country. Himachal Pradesh Vidhan Sabha has adjourned sine die after the passing of the budget of 2024-25 and the related appropriation bill. In response to the suspension of 15 MLAs, including himself, from Himachal Pradesh Assembly, Leader of Opposition Jairam Thakur stated that the suspension was a maneuver to maintain the government's stability. Another blow hits the Congress party as Rana Goswami resigns from his position as the working president of Assam Pradesh Congress Committee and as a member of the party. He rendered his resignation citing various political reasons. Supreme Court has banned Patanjali Ayurveda from advertising with misleading advertisements and prohibited marketing its products until further orders are passed by the court. It is day 21 of the unstoppable women's uprising and movement for justice in Sandesh Khali. Amidst persisting tensions and unrest, fresh protests that have erupted where locals are going to file a new complaint against absconding TMC mafia Shah Jahan Sheikh. BJP leader Rahul Sinha stated that the TMC is not taking the issue in Sandesh Khali seriously and that they will realize its importance once they are defeated. West Bengal leader of opposition Suvendu Adhikari and BJP leader Rahul Sinha held a sit-in protest near the Mahatma Gandhi statue at the State Assembly over Sandesh Khali issue. As party members in the BJP hold a protest, BJP MP Dilip Ghosh stated that their demand is to arrest the accused Shah Jahan Sheikh and his aides and ensure that they are tried as per the law. Calcutta High Court has allowed a 6-member fact-finding team led by a former judge of the Patna High Court to visit Sandesh Khali on the 1st of March. Calcutta High Court has clarified that not only the West Bengal Police but also ED and CBI can arrest TMC leader Shah Jahan Sheikh. West Bengal Advocate General Kishore Datta mentioned the matter before a bench led by Chief Justice T.S. Sivagangam seeking clarification on the Sandesh Khali case. Union Minister Kiran Rijiju stated that the incident that happened in Sandesh Khali is shameful not only for West Bengal but the entire country. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu visited the revered Tara Devi temple in Simla to seek blessings amidst the ongoing political turmoil in the state. Prime Minister Modi inaugurated and laid the foundation stone of multiple infrastructure projects worth more than 17,000 crore rupees in Tuticorin today. Hailing the progress of India's maritime sector and waterways, Prime Minister Modi said that the developments will have a great impact on coastal areas in Tamil Nadu as well. In a direct attack against the previous UPA government's Prime Minister accused the Congress of not taking steps to ensure welfare and development in Tamil Nadu. ED conducted raids at more than 15 locations across the country as part of the Mahadev app probe. The raids were undertaken in West Bengal, Mumbai and NCR. ISRO Chief S. Somnath has stated that the construction for ISRO's second small satellite launch vehicle will begin soon and will be launched in 2 years. Indian forces pushed back a Pakistani drone as it attempted to enter the Indian territory in Poonch. Forces opened 24 rounds of fire on it as it hovered around 100 meters from the LOC, after which it was traced back to its origin. Jharkhand High Court had reserved the order on the writ petition filed by former Chief Minister Hemant Soren against his arrest and all proceedings of the ED. Rouse Avenue Court granted regular bail to Rabri Devi, Meeza Bharti and 2 others in a money laundering case related to job in exchange for land scam. India and Japan undertook joint military drills in Rajasthan. Both troops participated in training at the obstacle course and carrying out combat shooting. Indian Navy intercepted a suspicious dhow at sea, seizing 3,300 kgs of contraband in a joint operation with the NCB. Israel's Iron Dome missile defense system intercepted a rocket fire from inside the Gaza Strip amid the ongoing Israel-Hamas war. This comes amid talks on a week-long ceasefire that are underway between Israel and Hamas. Smoke and flames drifted over the skyline in Gaza as humanitarian situation in the Strip continues to deteriorate. UN officials warned of a famine in Gaza as situation gets worse due to the Israel war. UN has also called for an immediate ceasefire. The French, Jordanian, Egyptian and Emirati armed forces have commenced a new operation to drop aid in Gaza. IDF has released footage of its troops continuing operations in Gaza City's Zetouan area and Khan Yunis. Israel claimed that the troops eliminated terrorists. Jordan's King Abdullah II participated in operations to airdrop relief and food to people in the Gaza Strip. 6 C-130 aircrafts, including 3 from Jordan, dropped aid over the enclave, which included ready-made meals. The US State Department says that they are closer to reaching a ceasefire deal between Hamas and Israel. US said that just the final details of the agreement that need to be worked out. UN has warned that the recent escalation of hostilities across the Lebanon-Israel border has put at risk a potential political and diplomatic solution between the two sides. Qatari Emir Sheikh Tamim bin Hamad Al Thani, while speaking on a state visit to France, has warned about the increasing hostilities of the Israel-Hamas conflict. Pope Francis expressed regret for victims of landmines in conflict zones around the world while addressing a general audience at the Vatican. Zelensky is going to co-host a summit with Albania's government that is meant to encourage further support for Kiev by southeastern European countries. Hong Kong is moving closer to enact new national security law to wipe out dissent in vocal pro-democracy media. Meanwhile, concerns are rising in the city's media communities. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen offered her support for the idea of liquidating $300 billion in frozen Russian central bank assets and using them for Ukraine's long-term reconstruction. EU Commissioner said that EU is being told the UN lead agency for supporting Palestinians is irreplaceable in Gaza amid the ongoing Israel-Hamas war. UN Special Envoy for Syria issued invitations to the Syrian government and opposition groups to meet in Geneva in April to resume negotiations on revising the country's constitution. Against time to secure hostage releases as part of the diplomatic push for a ceasefire in the Israel-Hamas war in Gaza. Iran is holding parliamentary elections this Friday. Concerns remain over how many people actually turn out to vote as there remains widespread discontent over the cratering economy. Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky signed a friendship and cooperation agreement with Albania on Wednesday during his visit in Tirana. Alabama lawmakers are holding discussions to protect in vitro fertilization, that is IV fertilization services in the state in the wake of state Supreme Court's judgment. 9 people have died after the police in Rio de Janeiro launched an operation in several of the city's sprawling low-income neighborhoods targeting areas controlled by the Red Command drug trafficking group. Ahead of this operation, public transport and schools remain shut.
Group Captain Prashant Balakrishnan Nair.
Group Captain Ajit Krishnan.
Group Captain Angad Pratap.
Wing Commander Shubhanshu Shukla.
Meet the 4 Indian Air Force officers who have been selected for India's first ever human space flight mission Gaganyaan. The Gaganyaan, literally meaning celestial vehicle, will carry 3 astronauts to an orbit of 400 kilometers on a 3-day mission and bring them back safely to Earth by landing in Indian sea waters. According to official reports, the selected astronauts have been trained in the astronaut training facility established in Bengaluru. They underwent rigorous physical fitness training, simulator training and flight suit training, etc. The comprehensive program also integrated aeromedical training, periodical flying practice and yoga sessions to ensure holistic astronaut preparation. A recipient of the Sword of Honour at Air Force Academy, Group Captain Prashant Balakrishnan Nair hails from Kerala. Group Captain Nair was commissioned in the Indian Air Force on 19 December 1998 in the fighter stream. Nair has also commanded a premier fighter Sukhoi 30 squadron and has flown a variety of aircrafts including Sukhoi 30 MKI, MiG-21, MiG-29, Hawk, Dornier, AN-32, etc. A flying instructor and a test pilot with approximately 2,900 hours of flying experience, Group Captain Ajit Krishnan hails from Chennai. Krishnan, who has been serving in the Indian Air Force since 2003, is the recipient of President's Gold Medal and Sword of Honour at Air Force Academy. Group Captain Angad Pratap was commissioned on 18 December 2004 in the fighter stream of Indian Air Force. 39-year-old Wing Commander Subhanshu Shukla is a fighter combat leader commissioned in the IAF on 17 June 2006. Gaganyaan's launch will make India the 4th nation globally to launch a human spaceflight mission after the USA, Russia and China.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the nation's sharpest opinion. Tonight, the wondrous predicament and the eternal muddle of being Rahul Gandhi is my subject tonight. Whatever Rahul Gandhi seems to touch turns to rot. Rahul Gandhi a few weeks ago went to Amethi doing a Rambo act of doing a competitive visit with Smriti Irani, and I want to play the pictures of the scenes there when Rahul was there. Ladies and gentlemen, a sea, an ocean of empty seats. Just look at these pictures. Crores were spent, but nobody came to listen to him. You see the pictures and decide for yourself. After that, the wondrous Rahul Gandhi went to Rai Bareli, for which his mother has conveniently opted out of and gone to the Rajya Sabha. Ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to play to you the scenes from Rai Bareli, where I was told about 10 crore rupees were spent trying to get people there. Here are the pictures. More people, in my view, would probably show up for a gully cricket match. Ladies and gentlemen, after that, the story continues, and Rahul Gandhi then decided to hallucinate about seeing Aishwarya Rai at the Pran Pratishtha ceremony and insult the people of Uttar Pradesh with his nashedi remark. And when that backfired, he has now scooted on to England or Scotland or Ireland or Wales for some foreign social engagements. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the latest episode of The Wonder, the muddle-headed wonder of being Rahul Gandhi, his friend Sitaram Yechuri has thrown him out of his own home seat of Wayanad. And Brinda Karat of the CPIM is telling Rahul Gandhi to get lost from Wayanad. D. Raja, who went around walking with Rahul Gandhi, saying that we are going to work together for eternity, has now appointed his own wife Annie Raja as the candidate from Wayanad and told Rahul Gandhi to get lost. D. Raja now says to Rahul Gandhi, look north. But the question is, ladies and gentlemen, can Rahul Gandhi look north? Don't forget about his comment on north versus south. Let me remind you of it. So, ladies and gentlemen,
I was a member of parliament in the north. So I had got used to a different type of politics. And for me, coming to Kerala was very refreshing because suddenly I found that people are interested in issues.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Rahul Gandhi went to Wayanad and said how terrible things are in Amethi. And now he's being told to get out of Wayanad. He has nowhere to go. Presently, I'm told he's somewhere in England or Ireland or Wales or Scotland with his own allies pushing him out of his own home seat of Wayanad 5 years after he got a whiplash from the electorate in Amethi and having nowhere to go. This is the man the left liberals envision as Prime Minister of India one day. 54 years in, deploying a regional ally, the DMK, to find him a safe seat in at least one of the 543 seats in the Lok Sabha. Where will Rahul Gandhi go now?
We have often discussed that voting is a fundamental freedom that unlocks all the other freedoms.
The theme for this year's annual summit of the Republic Media Network is Bharat, the next decade. India is a land of great opportunities. This is the time to grab the opportunities, to catalyze the run-up for the future. The Prime Minister will be delivering the chief keynote. We have confirmations from Home Minister Amit Shah, from Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, and a host of very, very special and distinguished speakers. I really hope you'll join us, and I hope to see you.
जो भी कानून संगत है वो हम जवाब दे रहे हैं। अब तो उन्होंने केस कर दिया है, कोर्ट में केस है, उसके नतीजे जो आएंगे उसका इंतजार करना चाहिए ईडी को, कोई भी फ्रेश समन जारी करने की।
Arvind Kejriwal ji, you should definitely get the Nobel Prize for being a bhagoda. Today, from the media, it is learned that the 8th summon has reached you from ED. Once upon a time, you used to say, first istifa, then janch. Now forget istifa, you're not even cooperating in janch. Why? If there's nothing to hide, why don't you go and participate in this? It was you who used to say that I will send all the corrupt people to jail. When there are allegations of corruption, court is not denying them. Court is not quashing the summons. You have not got any relief from court. Manish Sisodia, Sanjay Singh, Vijay Nair have got no relief. In fact, the courts have come down with strict observations against them. Then, how come you are playing the victimhood card? And if this victimhood card is being played, then is Congress victimizing you? Congress itself said that you have done corruption in this. The fact of the matter is that you wanted Bharat Ratna for the so-called Kattar Imandar Manish Sisodia and Sanjay Singh, and you want Nobel Prize. You want Nobel Prize, you should get it for drama, diversion, bhagoda and bhrashtachar. The kind of bhagoda politics you are doing. But this is common to the entire India Alliance. Look at their approach whenever any agency comes for investigation. One CM was hiding for 1-2 days after receiving 10 summons. So today, Mr. Kejriwal in the esteemed company of Lalu Prasad Yadav and Hemant Soren, this is the outlook towards corruption they have now. They are okay with the corruption and they are compromising on issue of corruption. Today the question is only this, that Arvind Kejriwal, why don't you answer the questions on Sharab Ghotala? Why did you increase the commission? Why did you go to the old policy if the new policy was not a policy of corruption? Why did you give private sector wholesale? Why did you allow blacklisted and manufacturing companies to come in? Instead of answering these questions, the same old victimhood card, drama, diversion and bhag jana. But सवाल का जवाब नहीं देना.
वो चाहते हैं कि हम गठबंधन का हिस्सा ना रहें बार बार. जब ईडी खुद ही कोर्ट गई हुई है तो क्या ईडी को, केंद्र सरकार को कोर्ट पे भरोसा नहीं है? कोर्ट पे भरोसा रखना चाहिए ना. वो खुद ही कोर्ट गए हैं तो कोर्ट पे भरोसा, कोर्ट के आदेश का वेट करें. वो कोर्ट जो भी आदेश देगा उसके हिसाब से कर लेंगे. कोर्ट कहेगा भाई जाओ तो जाएंगे. अब कोर्ट में कार्रवाई भी चल रही है और साथ में सम्मन भी भेजे जा रहे हैं. तो उनका मकसद बेसिकली ये है, इनफॉर्मली कई जगह से मैसेज आए हैं भाई गठबंधन तोड़ दो. गठबंधन नहीं तोड़ेंगे हम. थैंक यू सर.
The theme for this year's annual summit of the Republic Media Network is Bharat, the next decade. India is a land of great opportunities. This is the time to grab the opportunities, to catalyze the run-up for the future. The Prime Minister will be delivering the chief keynote. We have confirmations from Home Minister Amit Shah, from Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, and a host of very, very special and distinguished speakers. I really hope you'll join us, and I hope to see you.
Fast-paced developments in Himachal Pradesh. Viewers, top Congress minister quits. Opposition MLA is suspended. "48 hours on, disgruntled MLAs shuttle between as Haryana and Himachal as resort politics continues to rage on. Sukhu-led government pushed into minority in Himachal Pradesh. Troubleshooter, the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, yes, you heard me right, DK Shiv Kumar, is holding a meeting with MLAs in Himachal Pradesh. Congress in self-combustion mode, viewers, as party chief in Assam, Rana Goswami, quits and is all set to join the BJP next. Kolkata High Court pulls up. Mamata government asks why mafia don Sheikh Shah Jahan is not being put behind the bars yet. Supreme Court issues contempt notice to Patanjali over alleged misleading advertisements. Hello and welcome, viewers. I am Aishwarya Kapoor and you're watching The Burning Question. What's happening in Himachal Pradesh cannot be looked isolated. When it happened in Assam, Congress said it's only a state problem. When it happened in Rajasthan, they said it's a state problem. When it happened in Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, Andhra Pradesh, they said it's a state problem. When it happened in Uttar Pradesh, they said Baba is doing it. Now, when it's their government, it's their chief minister, even then, the Congress MLAs are moving out and are openly traveling with the BJP leaders from one state to another in private choppers. Why? Because they say they are not happy with the leadership of Sukhu, the leader who was chosen by not the MLAs, but by the Gandhi family. By Rahul Gandhi, who, by the way, is back from London, who is back from England and is once again preparing his yatra. The irony is, here is a leader of the Congress party called Rahul Gandhi who takes out this yatra, and every time this yatra crosses a state, that state faces political trouble like never before. Never prior in the history of independent India would the Congress party have gone through the scenes they are going today, viewers. A government which was voted by the people of Himachal Pradesh just 6 months prior is being brought down by the own Congress MLAs, not by the BJP, but by the own Congress MLAs because, viewers, the Gandhi family, precisely Rahul Gandhi, did not want, I repeat, did not want the popular Vikramaditya Singh, son of the former Chief Minister Veerbhadra Singh, as the face, because he wasn't a yes man, because he would have thought of the people of Himachal Pradesh first, because he would have kept the interests of Himachal Pradesh first. But Rahul Gandhi, if sources are to believe, wanted a man who's only going to say yes to every question and there is no no. And result, in 6 months, Abhishek Manu Singhvi lost the Rajya Sabha elections and the Sukhu government, viewers, is in minority. But I repeat, this is not an isolated incident. This is not limited to Himachal Pradesh. This is the problem of the Congress party. And to debate this, I have senior journalist Pankaj Sharma, I have political analyst Vineet Goenka, I have Aam Aadmi Party. And you might question me today that why do I have Aam Aadmi Party? Because Akshay Marathe, these days, Aam Aadmi Party is closest, and I repeat, Akshay, and your smile comes up, to the Congress party. Charu, and irony is that this was the party against whom the Aam Aadmi Party was formed. The very existence of the Aam Aadmi Party was on the opposition to Congress party. And I hope
Congress, yes,
that Akshay was a part of the movement then, and if he wasn't, then he can look at the videos, because I was covering it as a reporter. I remember. Anyways, Pankaj Sharma, you always say, Aishwarya, you are not micro-analyzing it. Rahul Gandhi's yatra is doing wonders, Pankaj Sharma. You always make that point. I know it's making wonders, but it's upside down. Upside down, and like how? Will you blame BJP now as well? That your own MLAs voted against your candidate for the Rajya Sabha polls, and if that was not enough, the Sukhu government is in minority now. Pankaj Sharma. And this is not the first time, sir. Because Mr. Goswami in Assam has just joined in, your state president has resigned and is all set to join BJP. So from Himachal to Assam, it's a nationwide phenomenon. Pankaj Sharma.
You are right. This is not for the first time. When BJP had 2 MLAs in Madhya Pradesh, they all MLAs and the BJP. So same game is being played in every state. And you are saying that by Gandhi, and he was choice of MLAs. See, this Pradesh, Dr. Yadav is the choice of MLA. CM is the choice of MLA. CM is the choice of MLA. Good. See, this is not important. You get in whose favor in these.
Sir,
MLAs.
I'm sorry, Pankaj Sharma. I am just interjecting. Your voice is cracking. I'm requesting, can you keep the mic close to you, sir? It's a personal request. Yes, I know, Charu. Sir, if you could keep the microphone close to you. If you're on a speaker, can you readjust the mic because your voice is cracking? I'll come back to you. I'm going to Akshay Marathe till then. Akshay, you are backing a party and you are keeping your arm on the shoulder of the Congress party. Have you forgotten that why Aam Aadmi Party was formed? Have you really forgotten today? Or are you that scared of the BJP that you've made your arch rival your best friend, Akshay?
You're running in circles, but I thought the debate today was the absolutely abhorrent, immoral activities that are going on in Himachal Pradesh today in the name of democracy. Just 6 months ago, the people of Himachal Pradesh have voted for a party, the Congress party. They have given them 40 MLAs out of 70 MLAs. Why is it that the ruling Bharatiya Janata Party cannot tolerate the fact that an opposition party can also govern in this country? Do we want a one-party state? Do we want a one-party dictatorship like we have in North Korea, like we have in China, where these ruling party spokespersons will laugh whenever there is a absolutely disgusting situation like this that comes up, where a party decides that they have to use all unfair means to buy out the opposition, intimidate the opposition, or sometimes dismiss the government itself using their governor, using their LG. That is what Charu, please don't heckle me. No. Charu, don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. This is not the Himachal Assembly.
Charu, I have ample
not the Himachal Assembly.
I'm promising to everyone. I have ample amount of time. Relax, Charu. I have ample amount of time. I'm asking everyone to speak one by one. Please, Akshay, complete, and then I'm coming to you, Charu, and then Vineet to you. Yeah, Akshay, complete.
Literally, state after state after state, the BJP follows the same modus operandi. They will send ED notices to the leaders. They will use the governor, the LG, to say that the elected government cannot enact the legislations that they want to. They will stop executive actions from being taken. They will break away elected governments using their dirty tricks, like we are witnessing in Himachal Pradesh. I am asking, why are we not? Do we not want a competitive democracy? Do we not want a competitive system where one party that wins should have the power to govern? Why are we entering this dark period in Indian democracy where this one party believes they have the supreme right to govern? Nobody else should govern except for them. Why are we engaging in this farce of an election then? You take up all the governments, from municipal party election to state to federal to even world election. Let BJP win the world election and run the whole world. Why do you need any electoral democracy now? And the question you asked me initially, Aishwarya, was about why Aam Aadmi Party is supporting the opposition in this particular moment. The question is that tomorrow this can happen to literally anybody in this country. Aishwarya, I can assure you, if the BJP thinks that Republic Channel is not towing the line, they will send your boss an ED notice and he will have to go to Times Now. That is the reality, and I want to use my words very carefully.
We have. Listen.
No.
Listen.
I'm not. This is not a
You can say
thing.
what you want, but I'll tell you this, Akshay.
Every day
we have faced this from politicians. It is not going to be new. We are still facing this in Bengal.
Every day you
but
have
I'll tell
to
you
come
this,
and
Akshay.
speak what the BJP
But you are a political
speak.
party.
Every day you have to come and say what the BJP tells you to say.
These were opening comments you've done.
Reality.
Before I debate you, I am going to Charu. I will counter you. I will counter you on not 1 but 4 points. But first, Charu wants to come in. BJP. Charu Pragya. Yes, Charu.
Aishwarya, thank you for the time that you're giving me now, but I will request you to give me ample time because I have 3 very important points to make. One, I'm tired of these accusations flung, especially by the Aam Aadmi Party, without any proof, and I've made it a point of saying this on every single national debate, including yours. If you have proof, present it. Otherwise, stop just levying allegations for the sake of it. Your party has become a master in it, but the people of this country are also masters and they can see through your antics. If you're talking about deflections, I have 2 pointed questions here. If you look at the way elections have happened in India, and between the first general election and the 4th one, 542 MLAs have changed their allegiances and their parties. What do you have to say about that? Forget that. Look at the state of Madhya Pradesh. How did Congress form government? By getting BSP MLAs to join them. What do you have to say about that? You talked about democracy in this country. Let me tell you, there is democracy in this country. Does that democracy apply to leaders as well? Or once you've been elected by the people, democracy stops applying to you? Because that seems to be your ideology. What is happening is that there has been a landslide of people leaving the Congress across the states. Whichever state you look at, and you want to talk about the ED, tell me which ED notice was sent to Milind
Has the
Deora?
Congress ever thought about
Tell me which ED notice was sent to Jyotiraditya Scindia. Tell me which ED notice was sent to Jitin Prasada. Which ED notice was sent to any of the leaders which are choosing to walk out of the Congress party, because Congress is not a democratic party. So please, it sounds very hollow coming from your mouth when you talk of democracy, especially when you have 5 of your ministers still behind bars. Don't talk to me about that. So, putting aside the landslide of leaders which continue to leave the Congress, Aishwarya, another thing I want to say is that here we are talking about a party and a leader who starts a yatra at the worst possible time in a democracy. वापस democracy का इस्तेमाल मैं कर रही हूँ क्योंकि इन लोगों को शायद democracy का मतलब नहीं समझ आता. He takes a break to go to England.
No, but let him decide.
He couldn't take a break to come and attend Parliament. It was the last Parliament session of this term. Could Rahul Gandhi take a break to attend Parliament? So you can look at his priorities. It's so clear. It's so clear. So every time he takes a break, it is for some obscure reason which has nothing to do with Indian democracy, Indian Parliament, Indian politics, Indian elections.
No, but my question still remains.
Instead of crying and crying and crying.
No, hold on,
Why don't you focus on your internal
politics? It's very interesting. Akshay wants to defend Rahul Gandhi. Viewers are watching. People of this country are watching. Akshay, Charu makes a counter on Rahul. Akshay Marathe of the Aam Aadmi Party raises his hand. He wants to defend Rahul Gandhi. And this is what the cadre of the Aam Aadmi Party wanted, Akshay. Is this okay? Charu, let the viewers decide. I am saying it's interesting. Let the people decide. The people, the cadre who voted for the Aam Aadmi Party, let them decide.
You have made your joke. Very good.
Hold on, Akshay.
Very good. You have made your joke. Now let me respond.
Akshay, it is not a joke. It is the reality.
You have already made your joke.
No, it is not, and you will calm down. Thank you very much.
Clap for you.
Akshay, Pankaj ji has not spoken. Akshay, I will come to you. Akshay, I will come to you. Charu, please. Charu, please don't get into a banter. Charu, please don't get into this tussle. Akshay Marathe, you have to calm down.
Aishwarya, you have made a comment on me.
Pankaj Sharma, I am going to Pankaj Sharma. Thank you very much.
You have made a comment on me.
No, I will.
You made a comment on me.
I will at the right time. I came to you first. I gave you time. Now, please. Pankaj Sharma.
How can you say something about me and then walk away?
Pankaj Sharma, because you were, because it was you. So I have to.
No.
Thank
Allow
you,
me to respond. Allow me to respond.
Pankaj ji. Akshay, please. No. What? No. I will decide. Thank you very much. Pankaj Sharma.
Why are you making comments on me and then walking away to someone else?
You covered the Congress party. Akshay Marathe, I am talking to senior journalist Pankaj Sharma. I will come to you. I gave you time first.
Then you withdraw.
Akshay, you are disturbing the debate. Please don't.
Withdraw your comment.
No, I will not, because you defended the Congress. So I will not. And don't force me next time. Thank you, Akshay Marathe. Please don't do this with me. I do a very decent debate. Don't do this to me. You are derailing the debate. Please. Akshay, because you did it. No snide remark.
You cannot get away.
Fact.
You cannot get away with
and now calm down. Thank you very much. Pankaj Sharma, isn't it ironical to you, sir, that it is the Aam Aadmi Party who's coming out?
I will not participate if you think
it's your wish.
You can get away with making a
please tell that to your party. If you want to go, please tell that to your party, Akshay Marathe. Akshay Marathe, it was you who came out to defend. Yes, you left. Okay, let him tell this to the Aam Aadmi Party, because this is what happened. When Charu and viewers were watching, when Charu made a comment on Rahul Gandhi, Pankaj Sharma, it was not you, sir. Though you know Rahul personally and you might communicate with him as well, and several other Congress leaders, it was the Aam Aadmi Party who came out in defense and said, look, I want to say, Pankaj Sharma, Aam Aadmi Party is a party who has defeated the Congress in not 1 and 2 states. But how does it feel that they give you seats now? And this is how you want to defeat Modi? You feel, as a political journalist as well, irrespective of your leaning towards the Congress, sir, that this alliance, this opposition alliance, can defeat Modi like this?
Aam Aadmi Party is a part of the India alliance, so they have every right to defend Rahul Gandhi and the Congress Party and vice versa. There is no harm in that. And when India alliance partners, if they will fight this election with proper and cohesive coordination, it is not difficult to defeat Modi government this time, because they are not invincible. They can be defeated.
And I am telling you, this time it will be really difficult for BJP to cross the clear majority mark. They are losing heavily. And as far as this Rajya Sabha episode is concerned, sure, if Congress MLAs cross the sides to vote for BJP in Himachal, BJP MLAs shifted sides to vote for Congress in Karnataka. So, I mean, this increasing trend should be a serious reason for worry. More than this, that who benefited and who lost. More important is whether our democracy is gaining ground or losing it badly. It is unfortunate that the business of snatching each other's MLAs is being seen as a capability of a party or a leader in playing the political chess, and architects for these wins are being called Chanakyas. See, these political parties and leaders in reality need to hang their heads in shame for doing a great disservice to India's long-founded democratic
But these are
values.
Congress MLAs, Pankaj ji.
Sir, why don't...
But in last 10 years,
Vinit, I'm coming.
But
Charu, hold on. Charu, please hold on. Charu, please.
To fulfill the greed for power and perhaps
you
for
can,
money
but let him complete.
has
Vinit
increased manifold. Who is responsible for this?
No, you tell me. Vineet Goenka, these are Congress MLAs. One who has resigned is the former Chief Minister's son, Vikramaditya, who wanted to become the Chief Minister. Rahul Gandhi did not want because sources told that he is not a yes man. Nikhil Jain has also joined in. But Vineet, is it BJP's problem or is it that? What is happening?
Aishwarya, Ram to you, Ram to all my co-panelists and all the viewers who are watching me right now. Party which was made by the colonial masters 140 years back, today is leaderless, visionless, and also could not keep their flocks together. What we have seen today is one of the ministers of Himachal Pradesh blaming the chief minister for fiscal mismanagement. It's a gross negligence on the behalf of CM that he could not keep his team together. Two, he had a mismanagement of fiscal activities there. Number two, Congress is facing an implosion. People are leaving Congress because it's a corrupt party. It is not a party of merits, does not have any vision. I think it is time Rahul Gandhi winds up Congress and hands over things to somebody who is capable. Now you see one thing, where there were 40 Congress MLAs, 3 independent, yet they could not manage 35. That shows one simple thing is that things are not good in Himachal, and then you see other states also, things are going out of Rahul Gandhi. And where is he? He is absent. So I think probably Congress has to rethink their strategy if they seriously want to contest the Lok Sabha elections.
No, my point is this. My point is this, Nikhil Jain. But what is happening? Charu wants to ask a question to Pankaj. Charu, you can in exactly 30 seconds. But Nikhil, don't you see there is a pattern? Your elected leaders who have promised their voters, the people of this country something, they are dissatisfied with your leadership, with your central leadership. I'm being specific. They are dissatisfied with Rahul. Aam Aadmi Party defeated you in Delhi and in Punjab. And they are dictating now. They are saying you can't win one seat, but we'll give you one. In Punjab, we'll give you two. In Gujarat, we'll give you one.
Can I come in?
And you feel by doing this and no. Please listen to my full question and then answer. I will not interject. By calling this an alliance, you will be able to defeat Modi and Shah's mechanism. Do you really feel that? Do you really feel that? Haven't you learned anything in the last 10 years?
First of all, to Vinitji's point that the Congress is a party that was created by the colonial masters. I don't know what sort of history he's been reading. Congress is the party that fought the colonial masters and got this country the independence. Unlike the RSS, which was conveniently siding with the colonial masters. Coming to the topic that we are debating right now, see, the fact is that as much as you may blame Rahul Gandhi for all the failures of the Congress, the fact is that that man has not been the president of the party for the past 5 years. It is a different president now, an elected president, unlike the BJP. Vinitji, I wasn't interjecting when you were speaking. Please extend that courtesy to me as well. Unlike the BJP, which never elects a president and somehow, the president springs out of thin air and somebody becomes a president. The Congress party has an elected president who is not Rahul Gandhi, and And if there is to be
Who is
any
not been
blame
anywhere?
for the bad,
Do you see
if there
Mr.
is to
Kharge
be
anywhere,
any
sir?
good
Where is he? Did
What
he
is
go
the
to
elected
you have to
president doing?
give the credit, or if
What
you
is
have
he
to give the
doing? What is
blame,
his role?
both of them land up with
Let him
Mallikarjun
complete.
Kharge. When there was a victory in Karnataka, people thanked and credited Mallikarjun Kharge. So this, if
No,
there
no,
is
they
a
thanked BS
problem in the
people. You
flock,
are not aware, sir.
obviously the buck will have to stop with the people
Thank
who are
Vinit, hold
leading the
on.
game. So you can't say that Rahul Gandhi is leading the game
No.
right
I
now.
am only
And
asking
also,
one question, Vinit
most
and
importantly,
Pankaj.
why
And
are
Charu,
we
you
not
can take
talking
that question
about
to
what the
Pankaj Sharma.
BJP is doing?
But I am only asking one simple question. One simple question I am asking. One simple question on which Akshay Marathe left. Charu commented on Rahul. It was not Pankajji. It was not Nikhil. Akshay Marathe raised his hand that I want to comment. I said, it is very ironical that Aam Aadmi Party spokesperson wants to defend Rahul Gandhi. It's
Why is
factually
it
right. It's all on him.
ironic? Kashmir, why is it
It's
ironic?
like
We are in alliance with the Aam Aadmi Party. We are in alliance with the Aam Aadmi Party.
they defeated you, not
Sir.
me. I am
They
not a
blame
political
you, sir.
party. Aam Aadmi Party decimated you in Delhi, decimated you in Punjab. When? Just 24 hours prior, Mr. Jain. It was us, Charu, to the sitting Punjab Chief Minister.
I think
कि तुसी कांग्रेस नाल ठीक हो? Are you okay with Congress? You know what he answered, Pankaj Sharma? Pankaj Sharma, Vinit, calm down. You know what he answered? He said, how can you say that? He stopped that journalist. Nikhil, calm down. Please, Nikhil.
I am not a Congress spokesperson.
Please,
Nikhil. Congress over my head.
Please, Nikhil. Please, Nikhil.
Can you please have the PCR?
I know they are changing it. Relax. They are changing it. They know you are a political analyst. Relax. They are changing it. What I am saying is this, Pankajji, that the Punjab Chief Minister took on that journalist like how can you say we have defeated the Congress party? We have put them under the ground. If I do the exact translation from Punjabi to English.
Aishwarya, can I come in?
That's the reaction from Aam Aadmi Party. And you say that you... Yes, Akshay, you can. Relax. I have Akshay back on the debate. Charu wants to make a point and then I'm coming to Akshay. Charu, Akshay, you left. Charu wants to make a point and then I'm coming to you and then to Pankaj. Charu.
Yeah, Charu. Not stand its position for 10 minutes.
Akshay is back. Thanks. Okay.
What an irony.
So,
Vinit, relax. Vinit, one by one. Thank you. Charu.
I'm going to
Quick,
make 2 points. The first is that where is Aam Aadmi Party wrong when they say they completely decimated the Congress? Because when Congress does not implode by itself, self-destructs, then it is the Aam Aadmi Party which comes and does the remaining work. All their so-called alliance partners have more fun taking pot shots at the Congress than they have at being together and being seen together and fighting together, and that is a fact. Now, whether it is Mamta Didi who has declared less than 40 for Congress by themselves, or Akhilesh Yadav who's given some seats to Congress but didn't even think initially to announce 11 seats, he needed to consult the Congress, or Aam Aadmi Party which has a lesser vote share but has given lesser seats in Delhi in Aam Aadmi Party to Congress, then I really don't know where Congress is playing out of. And I want to repeat this and say this again. Now, when they talk about certain things, they do it without checking the facts.
Yeah, hold on. Give her 30 seconds and then you
they do it
take your full
without
time.
knowing the history of a lot of their own antics. And Pankajji, I know, is a very senior journalist, but Pankajji, when you talk about deflection, you never commented about the BSP netas in Congress, in Rajasthan joining Congress. You didn't comment about the BSP netas who went the other way in Madhya Pradesh and joined the Congress. So आपको deflection एक तरफा ही दिखता है, आपको बाकी लोगों का दिखाई नहीं देता है. And yet again, I am asking because Akshay is back and Akshay jumped up to defend these names. Tell me what notices were served to Ghulam Nabi Azad, to Captain Amrinder Singh, to Milind Deora. Tell me what notices were served. Otherwise, please take your narrative away and sit with it.
Akshay is replying. Okay, Akshay is replying now. Okay, Charu. Akshay Marathe reply. Thank you very much.
First of all, I want to clarify that the reason I left the show was not because you accusing me of defending Rahul Gandhi, but it was because you were putting words in my mouth. I had not even said a word. I had only raised my fingers asking for time to respond.
Let's not go into it.
And no, Aishwarya, you are interrupting me again.
Very good.
Again, you are interrupting me.
Okay, carry on. Because I want the debate to continue.
You were putting words in my mouth. That's what the Republic Network and the media has reduced to you're teaming up with the BJP and accusing the Aam Aadmi Party and opposition of all kinds of things.
Listen,
but you don't have
Akshay
the patience
Marathe,
to
I
listen.
will not allow
you. Don't
you.
have the patience
If you
to
want
listen.
to say this, no.
Just
If you want to debate,
you don't have
no,
the
no, you
patience
please
to
do.
listen to an
But if you
opposition
make
debate.
Charu, hold on, he's commenting on me. Charu, I can answer, I think.
If you will
Charu,
not,
I think I can answer. Please relax. Akshay, Charu, relax.
Sure. No,
Charu, please relax.
I'm worried about him not answering my questions,
Can I
Aishwarya.
finish my
I'm
point?
worried about him not answering my questions.
Relax, everyone. Akshay, you've said what you wanted to say. Thank you.
Can I finish
now
my
let's
point? Can I
answer
finish my point?
what Charu asked.
Yeah.
Charu,
I'll tell you.
Please do that. Charu made 5 points.
Who,
answer that. Let's debate.
Ajit Pawar, Chhagan Bhujbal, Suvendu Adhikari, Himanta Biswa Sarma, all of these are very big leaders in our country who had enforcement directorate notices against them. Chhagan Bhujbal was in jail for 2 years and now he has become a minister in the Maharashtra government with the BJP. So with what face do you come on television and say who has got ED notices? Who has got ED notices? Are we stupid?
Everyone who doesn't want to stay with your alliance partners.
We don't see what
one by one, Charu. Charu, I stop Akshay also. Charu, don't do this. Charu, don't do this. Charu, people are unable to understand like this. Please don't do this. Charu, please don't do this. It's a request to both of you. Charu, hold on.
Nothing to do with these things. Who is Chhagan Bhujbal? Who is Ajit Pawar? How has Ajit Pawar gotten into the BJP government? How many ED notices did he have? How many ED notices did Himanta Biswa Sarma have? How many ED notices did Suvendu Adhikari have? And with what face are you saying that BJP does not use ED to intimidate opposition? With what face? How do you sleep at night?
Hold on. Like give him his time. Okay.
You have made a world
I only want to ask one thing again, Akshay Marathe. Just one thing again. Can I have everyone on it? Charu, I'll come to you. Relax. Akshay, you've made your point now. Akshay, have you made your point now? Are you happy now? Thank you. Pankaj Sharma, Akshay Marathe, Vineet Goenka, Charu, and Nikhil. I only want to... Can I just ask you one question, Akshay?
Specific.
Yes, you are right.
Why are you asking me a
the
question?
The washing machine jive is back. Listen. You forgot a name. I am giving you a name, bhai. You forgot a name, Akshay. Geeta Koda. You forgot a name, Geeta Koda. Your research team forgot to give you a name. To use the washing machine jibe, you should also add Geeta Koda, Madhu Koda's wife. The man who was the poster boy for corruption, his wife has joined BJP. So that's also a point. But what I'm telling you is this. How do you sleep?
How do you respond, Aishwarya? Why are you responding?
When the party is...
BJP respond.
20 seconds, please.
Okay, let Charu. Okay, you want it to a BJP Aam Aadmi Party fight? Okay, Charu, respond. Charu, respond. Then I'm coming to you, Vineet. Hold on. Charu, respond. Okay, Charu, respond. Okay.
So exactly.
Charu. Charu.
Now, Akshay, listen to me. Now, unfortunately, your record is stuck on 4 names. Who's taken away any accusation which was put forward for anyone? Investigative agencies are doing their work, but does that mean you paint everyone in the same black color? You don't seem to have any other vision or sight. Can you tell me what happened with Vikramaditya Singh ji? Why did he resign? What about the other MLAs who wanted to vote not for the Congress, anybody but the Congress? So people want to leave the Congress and join anywhere. But you have nothing to say about that every single time, and your party is a master at this. हमको डरा दिया, चेहरे आपको किस बात का डरा दिया? आपको तो कोर्ट
one by one. Akshay, don't do this.
बेल नहीं दे रही है. You are pointing fingers at people all across the country. I asked you bigger names. I asked you about Ghulam Nabi Azad. I asked you about Captain Amrinder Singh. I asked you about Vikramaditya. I asked you about Milind Deora. I'm asking you many names, but you have no answers.
You have no answer about Ajit Pawar, Chhagan Bhujbal,
but I am asking Pankaj Sharma. Pankaj Sharma. Okay, hold on, both of you. I'll do a one day a BJP AAP debate and then you guys can fight. But Akshay, I just wanted to ask you, how do you sleep by realizing that you have allied with the party against whom you came into existence? You can answer that later, but I'm going to Pankaj Sharma. Pankaj Sharma, you see the Aam Aadmi Party is doing what is suiting them. They have defeated the Congress in Delhi and Punjab, and now they're offering you 1 seat here, 2 seat there, 3 seat there, and getting the seats what they want in return in Gujarat. Despite the son and the daughter of late Ahmed Bhai coming out in the open and saying, don't give Bharuch. You had to give it to them. So they are ruling the roost. They are calling the shots. It's okay. It's your alliance, bhai. Who is the third person to comment on your alliance? But as a political analyst, Pankaj Sharma, you feel the Congress party, doing this kind of an alliance with the Aam Aadmi Party, will be able to go back to the people and say, listen, these are the people who defeated us. But because kyunki desh bachana hai, comment will come, Pankaj ji. I know your counter. I know by now कि Aishwarya Kapoor desh bachana hai. It is not working for you. The desh bachana point is not working for you. The people are seeing through it.
How is BJP allowed to go with Ajit Pawar? How can BJP go back to people?
Akshay, have you changed your name to Pankaj Sharma? Akshay, I'm
what
asking.
Is the justification? No,
Akshay, I'm asking Pankaj Sharma. Let him answer.
You are not
you want to answer
BJP
on your time. You want to answer on Pankaj Sharma's time.
What
Please
is
do
the
it.
justification of Ajit
Pankaj
by defending
I will ask. I asked her.
Understand, Akshay.
Did I not give you an add-on name of Geeta Koda, which your research team forgot to give you? Did I not give you an add-on name? So calm down, big guy. Calm down.
What is the justification that BJP has to go with Chhagan Bhujbal?
You have such a good smile. Smile now. Don't do
this is good tactics, Aishwarya.
Pankaj Sharma and Vineet Goenka. Thank you very much. Pankaj Sharma.
Are you trying to tell Congress they can't even defend themselves on TV?
Pankaj Sharma.
Are you trying to tell Congress they can't even...
Oh, Pankaj ji can do like how? Pankaj ji. Pankaj Sharma. Sir.
It's not that Aam Aadmi Party is calling the shots. In India Alliance, all the political parties are discussing among themselves and then deciding the things. You know, those were different times when Aam Aadmi Party defeated the Congress Party. It is a fact. But these are different times. As you rightly said, कि देश बचाना है. Now the mission is different. Now there are larger questions. Now you cannot...
I said your comment. I knew that.
No, but it is a fact. It is a fact that unless you get rid of this government which is misgoverning the country for last 10 years, it has failed on all fronts, economic, social, cultural, political. Then if you want to save the country and India Alliance partners are doing this, why should you object? I mean, it is fine. There are different times, different issues, different missions. So in politics, if you are going together with a holy purpose, this is very good in my opinion.
Sir, in your opinion, but in the opinion of the elected MLAs and the MPs of the Congress party, that doesn't seem to be the case. If you might have noticed, in the last 8 to 10 days, what has happened from Assam to Himachal, from Karnataka to Jammu Kashmir. Just bringing in your notice, sir, because you said holy cause. Vineet Goenka.
Yeah, I think people of Delhi are asking question to Arvind Kejriwal. One, about his alliance with the Congress. Two, what about Yamuna? What about DTC? What about the liquor gate? What about the garbage mounds which are there? And they also have to answer one thing. Why are their fellow party men, whether it is Satyendra Jain, whether it is Sishodia, whether it is Sanjay, whether it is Somnathji, whether it is Amanullah Khan, Tahir, all in jail. So Aam Aadmi Party has basically become a jail party, a bail party, and a party which is avoiding ED. Those who took promises or who swore on their own daughters, today they are aligning with Congress. It's a shameful thing. I think probably they have to go and explain many more things.
Your audio is gone, Vineet. Okay. Carry on.
Now,
पाठशाला मधुशाला में जिन्होंने घोटाला किया, आज वो बड़े कंफर्टेबली दूसरों के नाम ले रहे, बताए कि सचिंद्र जैन के बारे में, सिसोदिया के बारे में कुछ बताए कि संजय जी के बारे में बताए कि क्यों सोमनाथ भारती जी के केस चल रहे, क्या अमानतुल्लाह खान का रोल रहा है, क्या ताहिर हुसैन का रोल रहा है, सिंगला जी का बताए. It's a jail and bail party. Akshay Marathe, how can you face your family when you see the party winning so many scandals?
Nikhil. Akshay, I'll come to you. Nikhil. Okay, Vineet. Nikhil, ending comments. 45 seconds each. Yes, Nikhil.
Aishwarya, I think Vineetji needs to understand that today in India, every opposition party has become a jail and bail party because that is what the BJP does, that they will slap on an ED charge against a person. They've amended the PMLA Act in a manner that makes it almost impossible for somebody to get bail. And basically, jail has now become the rule for people who are opposing the BJP, whether it is the Aam Aadmi Party, Congress, NCP or whatever. And that is the tactic that they are using to poach in so many of the people from other parties that they're poaching. And you've been asking Charu has been asking this question out of Akshay कि गुलाम नबी आजाद को कौन सा ED का notice था. That is not the only thing. ED notices are not the only thing that the BJP has at its disposal. Let's not forget the mounds
of cash. Vineet, it's ending comments. I gave you time.
Over 10,000 crore of electoral bond money, which the Supreme Court has now held to be something that is unconstitutional.
Akshay Marathe, niche and then going. Akshay Marathe, okay, Nikhil. Akshay Marathe, ending comments. Akshay,
the
Marathi
fact
ending
is
comments.
that today
Yes,
every
Akshay.
single patriot
Yes,
in this
Akshay.
country, every patriot in this country is in jail, and every corrupt person has gone to the BJP. I am proud that my leaders are in
10
jail.
seconds.
If they wanted to, they could have gone to BJP and they could have gotten them washed in the washing machine. And Vineet Goenka would have had to defend Manish Sisodia, Sanjay Singh today. Charu Pragya would have had to defend, saying, "Oh, जांच तो चल रही है Manish Sisodia के खिलाफ." But today he has not joined the BJP. He has shown he's a patriot. He's an honest person, and I am guaranteeing.
It's a breaking news coming in. I'm sorry, Akshay, Charu. In Jharkhand, a train ran over the passengers at Kalajharia railway station in Jamtara. Some deaths have been reported. The exact number of deaths will be confirmed later. Medical teams and ambulances rushed to the spot. Deputy Commissioner of Jamtara is saying it. Our sister channel Republic Bangla has the shots. Republic Network has those live visuals. These might be disturbing visuals. I'm just giving. These are visuals coming in from Jamtara, viewers. An incident has been reported at the Kalajharia railway station, where a train has ran over the passengers at the Kalajharia railway station in Jamtara. Deaths have been reported. The exact number of deaths will be confirmed later. Medical teams are on the spot. Deputy Commissioner of Jamtara, we're trying to get him on record. These are live visuals coming in from Jamtara, from Republic Bangla. Republic Bangla is on the ground, is on the spot. We are getting you these visuals. First, of the incident which has been reported at the Kalajharia railway station, which falls under district of Jamtara in Jharkhand, where a train has reportedly ran over the passengers. Exact details are still coming up, are still coming in. But these are visuals, viewers, which are coming in from Jamtara. Nearly 12 people. That's the information which we are getting in. The national broadcaster, I am quoting the national broadcaster, nearly 12 people have lost their lives in the train accident near Kalajharia halt under Asansol railway division in Jamtara district. According to sources, these people have been, the train has ran over. So these are very gruesome scenes coming in. The national broadcaster is quoting 12 as the figure. 12 as the figure. It's a big incident which has happened in Jamtara. Once again, I repeat, nearly 12 people have lost their lives in a train accident near Kalajharia halt, which falls under the Asansol railway division in Jamtara district. According to sources, these people were on the railway line. What they were doing on the railway line, all of those details are yet to come in. But 12 people have lost their lives. This is the number which has been put out by the national broadcaster. We have our own Republic Bangla team on ground. Republic is on ground. We'll get you the latest from the spot. We are being told that the visuals are very disturbing. So we are giving you that rider from Jamtara. This falls under the Kalajharia halt. I repeat, this train accident has happened near the Kalajharia halt, which falls under the Asansol railway division. I repeat, Kalajharia halt is the name of this particular location, which falls under the Asansol railway division in Jamtara district in Jharkhand. The people were on, I repeat, the people were on the trail, on the railway track while the train was coming. So very disturbing visuals coming in from Jamtara. And the official broadcaster is giving the figure as 12. 12, so very clearly. More and more details are expected. Medical teams and ambulances have been rushed to the spot. Republic Bangla is reporting from ground. We will get you the first on-ground report from Jamtara very soon. It's a major train accident, viewers, in Jharkhand's Jamtara, which falls in the Asansol area. As far as the railway, as far as the railway sections are divided, it falls under the Asansol section. as far as the Indian Railways is concerned. The people, who are said to be around 12, were standing or sitting on the railway track while the train came. So very disturbing visuals coming in from Jharkhand in Jamtara. These are the first visuals which are being brought up to you by Republic Bangla. And there is another breaking news coming in right from Himachal. Vikramaditya Singh. We're going to that breaking, back-to-back breaking, please. Vikramaditya Singh.
अभी वो जो हमारे ऑब्जर्वर आए हैं डीके शिव कुमार जी, भूपेंद्र हुड्डा जी और भूपेश बघेल जी, सब विधायकों सबसे मिलकर बात कर रहे हैं, राय ले रहे हैं। उसी सिलसिले में सबसे पहले पीसीसी चीफ से मिले, पीसी चीफ की राय ली, विक्रमादित्य सिंह जी से मिले, उनसे भी राय ली और सारी बात की। और इनको मुख्यमंत्री जी ने कहा है कि हम इनका इस्तीफा स्वीकार नहीं कर पा रहे हैं। इन्होंने हाईकमान ने भी इनसे कहा, उनसे बात हुई, जो हमारे ऑब्जर्वर्स उनसे सबसे बात हुई और इसके बाद अब ये तय किया है कि ये अब अपने इस्तीफे पर दबाव नहीं डालेंगे, प्रेस नहीं करेंगे।
देखिए, there is a difference between taking back the resignation and there is a difference between not pressing for your resignation till the time the dialogue and the action of the observers is not complete. तो मैंने ये कहा है क्योंकि हमने वार्तालाप ऑब्जर्वर्स के साथ करी है और ऑब्जर्वर्स के साथ जो वर्तमान परिस्थितियां बनी हुई है उसके बारे में उनको जानकारी दी है। इसलिए जब तक इसका निर्णय नहीं लिया जाता तब तक मैं अपनी रेजिग्नेशन को प्रेस नहीं करूंगा और फाइनल आउटकम जो है वो आने वाले समय में लिया जाएगा।
क्या एश्योरेंस दी गई है?
निश्चित तौर से दे आर लुकिंग इनटू इट and they are talking to all the observers, talking to all the MLAs. सबसे बात करेंगे, कंसल्टेशन होगी और उसके बाद जो है वो फाइनल निर्णय लिया जाएगा।
It was an emotional moment for you and for entire state after your press conference. How do you see what is going to happen in days to come after speaking to the observers and the chief minister?
नहीं, निश्चित तौर से इसके ऊपर चर्चा हो रही है और देखेंगे आने वाले समय में क्या होता है।
आपका प्लान ऑफ एक्शन क्या है? You'll be waiting or
नहीं, देखिए ऐसा है कि ये जो सिचुएशन है ये मेरी वजह से तो बनी नहीं है। ये सिचुएशन जो कुछ विधायकों ने जो ये काम किया है उसकी वजह से ये चीज़ हुई है। तो उसके लिए ऑब्जर्वर्स यहाँ पर आए हैं, उसके लिए सबसे बात हो रही है, सब उस बात को सुन भी रहे हैं, सब उस बात को ऑब्जर्वर्स देख भी रहे हैं। जहाँ तक मेरे इस्तीफे की बात है, मैंने अपना इस्तीफ़ा वापस नहीं लिया है। मैंने ये कहा है कि मैं अपने इस्तीफे को जब तक ऑब्जर्वर्स की फाइनल आउटकम नहीं आता तब तक मैं उसको प्रेस नहीं करूँगा, उस पर इंसिस्ट नहीं करूँगा।
बस हो गया यार, नहीं प्लीज हो गया।
News: Vikramaditya Singh is not taking, I repeat, right prior to the debate with ordinary viewers, this is big news coming in that Vikramaditya Singh is not taking his resignation back. He countered Rajiv Shukla in that press conference. We'll be back after a very short break, but Vikramaditya Singh is not taking his resignation back. Breaking news on Republic.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
The theme for this year's annual summit of the Republic Media Network is Bharat, the next decade. India is a land of great opportunities. This is the time to grab the opportunities, to catalyze the run-up for the future. The Prime Minister will be delivering the chief keynote. We have confirmations from Home Minister Amit Shah, from Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, and a host of very, very special and distinguished speakers. I really hope you'll join us, and I hope to see you.
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की।
Group Captain Prashant Balakrishnan Nair.
Group Captain Ajit Krishnan.
Group Captain Angad Pratap.
Wing Commander Shubhanshu Shukla.
साहसिक साथियों के सम्मान में हम सब स्टैंडिंग ओवेशन दे करके तालियों से उनको सम्मानित करें। भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। हर राष्ट्र की विकास यात्रा में कुछ क्षण ऐसे आते हैं जो वर्तमान के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ियों को भी परिभाषित करते हैं। आज भारत के लिए ये ऐसा ही क्षण है। हमारी आज की जनरेशन बहुत सौभाग्यशाली है जिसको जल, थल, नभ और अंतरिक्ष में ऐतिहासिक कामों का यश मिल रहा है।
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the nation's sharpest opinion. Tonight, the wondrous predicament and the eternal muddle of being Rahul Gandhi is my subject tonight. Whatever Rahul Gandhi seems to touch turns to rot. Rahul Gandhi a few weeks ago went to Amethi doing a Rambo act of doing a competitive visit with Smriti Irani, and I want to play the pictures of the scenes there when Rahul was there. Ladies and gentlemen, a sea, an ocean of empty seats. Just look at these pictures. Crores were spent, but nobody came to listen to him. You see the pictures and decide for yourself. After that, the wondrous
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Group Captain Prashant Balakrishnan Nair.
Group Captain Ajit Krishnan.
Group Captain Angad Pratap.
Wing Commander Shubhanshu Shukla.
Meet the 4 Indian Air Force officers who have been selected for India's first ever human space flight mission, Gaganyaan. The Gaganyaan, literally meaning celestial vehicle, will carry 3 astronauts to an orbit of 400 kilometers on a 3-day mission and bring them back safely to Earth by landing in Indian sea waters. According to official reports, the selected astronauts have been trained in the astronaut training facility established in Bengaluru. They underwent rigorous physical fitness training, simulator training and flight suit training, etc. The comprehensive program also integrated aeromedical training, periodical flying practice and yoga sessions to ensure holistic astronaut preparation. A recipient of the Sword of Honour at Air Force Academy, Group Captain Prashant Balakrishnan Nair hails from Kerala. Group Captain Nair was commissioned in the Indian Air Force on 19 December 1998 in the fighter stream. Nair has also commanded a premier fighter Sukhoi 30 squadron and has flown a variety of aircrafts including Sukhoi 30 MKI, MiG-21, MiG-29, Hawk, Dornier, AN-32, etc. A flying instructor and a test pilot with approximately 2,900 hours of flying experience, Group Captain Ajit Krishnan hails from Chennai. Krishnan, who has been serving in the Indian Air Force since 2003, is the recipient of President's Gold Medal and Sword of Honour at Air Force Academy. Group Captain Angad Pratap was commissioned on 18 December 2004 in the fighter stream of Indian Air Force. 39-year-old Wing Commander Shubhanshu Shukla is a fighter combat leader commissioned in the IAF on 17 June 2006. Gaganyaan's launch will make India the 4th nation globally to launch a human spaceflight mission after the USA, Russia and China.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the nation's sharpest opinion. Tonight, the wondrous predicament and the eternal muddle of being Rahul Gandhi is my subject tonight. Whatever Rahul Gandhi seems to touch turns to rot. Rahul Gandhi a few weeks ago went to Amethi doing a Rambo act of doing a competitive visit with Smriti Irani, and I want to play the pictures of the scenes there when Rahul was there. Ladies and gentlemen, a sea, an ocean of empty seats. Just look at these pictures. Crores were spent, but nobody came to listen to him. You see the pictures and decide for yourself. After that, the wondrous Rahul Gandhi went to Rai Bareli, for which his mother has conveniently opted out of and gone to the Rajya Sabha. Ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to play to you the scenes from Rai Bareli, where I was told about 10 crore rupees were spent trying to get people there. Here are the pictures. More people, in my view, would probably show up for a gully cricket match. Ladies and gentlemen, after that, story continues, and Rahul Gandhi
जो भी कानून संगत है वो हम जवाब दे रहे हैं। अब तो उन्होंने केस कर दिया है, कोर्ट में केस है, उसके नतीजे जो आएंगे उसका इंतजार करना चाहिए ईडी को, कोई भी फ्रेश समन जारी करने का।
Arvind Kejriwal ji, you should definitely get the Nobel Prize for being a bhagoda. Today, from the media, it is learned that the 8th summon has reached you from ED. Once upon a time, you used to say, first istifa, then janch. Now forget istifa, you're not even cooperating in janch. Why? If there's nothing to hide, why don't you go and participate in this? It was you who used to say that I will send all the corrupt people to jail. When there are allegations of corruption, court is not denying them, court is not quashing the summons. You have not got any relief from court. Manish Sisodia, Sanjay Singh, Vijay Nair have got no relief. In fact, their courts have come down with strict observations against them. Then, how come you are playing the victimhood card? And if this victimhood card is being played, then is Congress victimizing you? Congress itself said that you have done corruption in this. The fact of the matter is that you wanted Bharat Ratna for the so-called Kattar Imandar Manish Sisodia and Sanjay Singh, and you want Nobel Prize. You want Nobel Prize, you should get it for drama, diversion, bhagoda and bhrashtachar. The kind of bhagoda politics you are doing. But this is common to the entire India Alliance. Look at their approach whenever any agency comes for investigation. One CM was hiding for 1-2 days after receiving 10 summons. So today Mr. Kejriwal in the esteemed company of Lalu Prasad Yadav and Hemant Soren. This is the outlook towards corruption they have now. They are okay with the corruption and they are compromising on issue of corruption. Today the question is only this, that Arvind Kejriwal ji, why don't you answer the questions on Sharab Ghatala? Why did you increase the commission? Why did you go to the old policy if the new policy was not a policy of corruption? Why did you give private sector wholesale? Why did you allow blacklisted and manufacturing companies to come in? Instead of answering these questions, the same old victimhood card, drama, diversion and bhag jana. But सवाल का जवाब नहीं दे रहा।
वो चाहते हैं कि हम गठबंधन का हिस्सा ना रहे बार बार। जब ईडी खुद ही कोर्ट गई हुई है तो क्या ईडी को, केंद्र सरकार को कोर्ट पे भरोसा नहीं है?
From the Delhi studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate.
Arnab Goswami on the debate at 9, presented by Amity University, powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka, Century Club Prime and Policy Bazaar.
Good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. The Congress is still going through a full-blown crisis for survival and existence in Himachal Pradesh. And that's the breaking news now. Vikramaditya Singh, a top minister and a former Chief Minister Vikramaditya Singh's son, has begun negotiations with some observers sent by Rahul Gandhi. Meanwhile, several Congress legislators have been flown out in helicopters to a hotel in Panchkula in Haryana. Now, the Congress may or may not survive this. Frankly, you cannot say for now. But ladies and gentlemen, just look at the bigger picture. Look at the condition of the Congress party. They only have 3 state governments, namely Karnataka, Telangana and Himachal Pradesh. And they are almost about to lose one of them. What does this tell you? This tells you that the party has no focused leadership. Secondly, please note that Vikramaditya Singh is a young man in his 30s. And please note that the problem is with young and younger Congress leaders. Young and younger Congress leaders who've been in the party like Jyotiraditya Scindia, out. Milind Deora, out. Himanta Biswa Sarma, out. Jitin Prasad, out. Hundreds of young leaders are out of the Congress party. And the Congress party, the CWC, is now a gerontocracy. Why are young people leaving the Congress? Why are young leaders out of the Congress and doing so well outside? Well, in my view, all these younger leaders and others like them represent the growing frustration of younger leaders, especially all those who are younger to Rahul Gandhi, at the insecurity of Rahul Gandhi with anybody else who is younger than him and better than him, with any other young face in the Congress party who has some kind of a public following of their own, who are popular on their own, who don't need the patronage of the Gandhi family. These are the people who are eventually chased out, humiliated, insulted and thrown out of the Congress party and replaced by people like K.C. Venugopal, Jairam Ramesh and Randeep Surjewala. Ladies and gentlemen, people like the 3 of them who have no real following of their own, no mass base. The Congress party today is therefore a party in permanent chaos. Viewers, elections are upon us. You have to choose. You have to decide what you want in this country. What kind of government do you want? Polling can start in 6 weeks. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, elections are actually that close. You could have the first round of voting in 6 weeks from now in some part of India. And as of tonight, the Congress party has no direction, it has no campaign, it has no clear approach on how to fight this election. So Himachal Pradesh is a symptom. The disease that the Congress party is suffering from is, however, more than that. It is terminal. As long as the Vadra Gandhi family is handling the Congress party, the problem of the Congress party is a party in terminal decline, irretrievable. Ladies and gentlemen, debate number 1 tonight. Why I believe that Himachal is a symptom of a larger malaise, a bigger problem. And it's too late now for the Congress party to do anything. Debate number 2 this evening, the controversy over Patanjali. They're trying to brave it out, but the fact is that the Supreme Court has banned all advertising of Patanjali and said that they've been misleading in their advertisements. What is misleading? Are they misleading? Is Baba Ramdev, are his advertisements misleading? That's a huge controversy over Patanjali. And debate number 3 tonight. There are serious allegations now that Mamata Banerjee has been giving shelter to the mafia don Shah Jahan. The court has pulled up the Mamata government once again for not arresting Shah Jahan. The tragedy of Mamata Banerjee's support for a mafia don. That's debate number 3, and here are the headlines this Wednesday evening on the debate tonight.
तो मैंने ये कहा है क्योंकि हमने वार्तालाप हमने ऑब्जर्वर्स के साथ करी है। जब तक इसका निर्णय नहीं लिया जाता तब तक मैं अपनी रेजिग्नेशन को प्रेस नहीं करूंगा।
Sukhu-led Congress government left hanging by a thread. It's a mega rebellion after the loss in the Rajya Sabha elections. 48 hours on, disgruntled MLA shuttle between as Himachal and Haryana as resort politics continues to rage on. Hectic parleys in Himachal Pradesh, a stop brass from the Congress party rushes troubleshooters led by DK Shivkumar to Shimla as a last-ditch effort. Supreme Court issues serious contempt notice to Patanjali, Baba Ramdev's Patanjali over alleged misleading advertisements. Calcutta High Court pulls up the Mamata government, asks why Mafia Don Shah Jahan is not behind bars as yet. And after days and days of the tug-of-war, PMLN formally nominates Shehbaz Sharif as Pakistan's new Prime Minister. And ladies and gentlemen, Himachal has turned into a political hot potato. Twist after twist after twist, there is no end to the rebellion in the Congress party. Vikramaditya Singh has refused to withdraw his resignation. He is negotiating amid several attempts to assuage him. Is the Congress set to lose Himachal? Here are the developments of today, the hot developments, and then we debate.
After a 14-month-long wait, the rebellion is red hot in Himachal. The discontent has re-emerged once again. Son of Veerbhadra Singh, Vikramaditya Singh has resigned as minister, accusing the Sukhu government of disrespecting his father's legacy.
6 बार जो हिमाचल प्रदेश का मुख्यमंत्री रहा, 6 बार जिसने ये सरकार बनाई, जिसकी वजह से ये सरकार बनी प्रदेश के अंदर, उसकी मूर्ति लगाने के लिए 2 गज जमीन इनको माल रोड के ऊपर नहीं मिली. This is what respect this government has shown to my late father.
With trouble brewing within Congress in Himachal, Chief Minister Sukhu is on a mission to resolve the crisis.
देखिए, विक्रमादित्य का इस्तीफा स्वीकार करने का कोई औचित्य ही नहीं है, इसलिए आप ये कहना कि विक्रमादित्य जी ने का इस्तीफा स्वीकार कर लिया गया है, ऐसी कोई बात नहीं है. उनका स्पीकर कोई औचित्य नहीं. उनसे जो बात मेरी अभी थोड़ी देर हुई थी जब हमारा बजट के वो चल रहा था, लेकिन उतने में स्पीकर साहब आ गए तो उनसे मेरी बात, उनकी कुछ नाराजगी है, उसको हम दूर करेंगे.
Vikramaditya Singh, leading the rebel Congress MLAs, is unrelenting.
तो मैंने ये कहा है क्योंकि हमने ऑब्जर्वर्स के साथ करी है. जब तक इसका निर्णय नहीं लिया जाता तब तक मैं अपनी रेजिग्नेशन को प्रेस नहीं करूंगा.
This even as 6 Congress rebel MLAs and 3 independent are holding up in Panchkula. High Command has rushed troubleshooters DK Shivkumar and Bhupinder Singh Hooda to resolve this mutiny.
No Congress party have just issued a direction that I should be there. See, I don't know why BJP is in such a big hurry. After all, there are 2-3 states. And any government should have a strong opposition. It is not right and the democratic values, if such type of horse trading, someday it may boomerang. I am just going there.